At 9:30 in the evening, Lin Mo arrived near the restaurant ahead of time. In his hand, he held a bouquet of roses bought with the money he had painstakingly saved over the month. Today marked the 3rd anniversary of his relationship with Zhou Xiaoman. Lin Mo wanted to give her a surprise. He took out his phone and sent her a WeChat message. Xiaoman, I'm here. Where are you? 5 minutes passed with no reply. Uneasy, Lin Mo dialed her number. It rang for a long time before the call was finally picked up. Hello. Zhou Xiaoman's voice sounded a little rushed, laced with heavy breathing. Xiaoman, where are you? I'm waiting for you at the restaurant entrance. I've had something come up at the last minute. Let's talk another day. In the background came a man's muffled, indistinct voice. Lin Mo's heart clenched. Who's that on your side? No one, you misheard, Zhou Xiaoman said in a panicked tone. I'm hanging up now. The call was abruptly cut off. Lin Mo stared at the phone, a growing sense of dread surging in his chest. He recalled how last week she had claimed she needed to work overtime, yet posted photos from a bar on her moments. He thought of how she had been constantly finding excuses not to meet lately. He thought of her newly bought dress and her new handbag, things he could never afford. Taking a deep breath, Lin Mo opened their shared WeChat location history. They had previously turned on couples location sharing. The positioning showed that Zhou Xiaoman was at the Riverview International Hotel 2 kilometers away. A 5-star hotel, the kind of place he had never stayed in. Sweat beaded in his palms as Lin Mo hailed a taxi and gave the driver the hotel address. 10 minutes later, at Riverview International Hotel, Lin Mo stood in the luxurious lobby. He gazed up at the crystal chandelier overhead and suddenly felt completely out of place. The security guard eyed his washette-de-pale shirt with suspicion. Gripping the bouquet tighter, he walked toward the front desk. Sir, do you have a reservation? The receptionist gave him a professional smile. I'm looking for someone, Zhou Xiaoman. Which room is she in? I'm sorry, sir, we cannot disclose guest information. Clenching his teeth, Lin Mo pulled out his phone and dialed Zhou Xiaoman again. Her phone was switched off. He tried sending a location request on WeChat. It still showed she was somewhere in the building. Just then the elevator doors slid open. Zhou Xiaoman stepped out. She was wearing that white dress, her hair slightly disheveled, cheeks, flushed lips swollen. At her side was a man in his early 30s, dressed in a suit and leather shoes, the watch on his wrist gleaming under the lights. His arm was wrapped around her waist, the two of them laughing intimately. Lin Mo's heart felt as if it had been struck by a heavy hammer. Xiaoman. He rushed forward. Seeing him, Zhou Xiaoman's face instantly turned deathly pale, then swiftly shifted into irritation. What are you doing here? I should be the one asking you that, Lin Mo said, his voice trembling. You just said something came up at the last minute. Turns out you were here. He turned to look at the man who was sizing him up from head to toe with open disdain. You're Lin Mo. The man chuckled lightly. Xiaoman's ex-boyfriend. Ex-boyfriend? Lin Mo was stunned. Yes, ex-boyfriend. Zhou Xiaoman took a deep breath, then squared her shoulders. Lin Mo, I had wanted to find a proper time to talk to you, but since you're here, let's make it clear now. Let's break up. Passing guests all around turned their heads to stare. Lin Mo's face burned as if on fire, yet he still spoke in a low voice. Xiaoman, listen to me, I can explain. I'll work hard. I'm learning the craft. Master says my techniques are improving quickly. Techniques? Zhou Xiaoman sneered. Do you plan to massage people for the rest of your life? Lin Mo, wake up. You're 20 and still just an apprentice at a massage parlor earning 3,000 yuan a month. What future do I have if I stay with you? I'm only 22. I'm still young. I don't want to waste my time. She turned to the man at her side, her eyes full of fawning admiration. This is Director Wang, an investment director at a finance company. He earns $1 million a year, drives a Mercedes, and lives in a Riverview apartment. He's the kind of man who actually has prospects. Director Wang tightened his arm around her waist and looked down at Lin Mo from above. Kid, don't blame Xiaoman for being realistic. A man with no ability shouldn't blame a woman for not staying with him. You work hard. Zhou Xiaoman scoffed. You've worked hard for 3 years, and you're still just a lowly worker at a massage parlor. Lin Mo, you're not worthy of me, understand? Just the room fee for one night upstairs with Director Wang is worth 2 months of your wages. What do you have to compete with him? Lin Mo clenched his fists, crushing the bouquet of roses out of shape. Around them, the guests whispered to each other, tisk, caught cheating on the spot. That guy looks dirt poor. It's no wonder she dumped him. Girls these days are too realistic. If you've got no money, don't talk about love. She's just thinking about her own future. What's wrong with that? A security guard walked over, frowning. Sir, please don't raise your voice here, you're disturbing other guests. Lin Mo looked at. She was nestled in Director Wang's arms, her eyes devoid of the slightest guilt, filled only with disdain and impatience. Lin Mo, I've already moved my things out of your rented room. I'll delete you on WeChat too. Don't contact me again. With that, she took Director Wang's arm and walked toward the exit on her high heels. Lin Mo stood rooted to the spot as the bouquet slipped from his hand and fell onto the marble floor. The security guard came over. Sir, please leave. You're disrupting the hotel's business. With his head lowered, Lin Mo walked out of the hotel. The cold wind lashed against his face, his eye sockets burning. He stood at the hotel entrance watching a black Mercedes drive away. Through the car window, Zhou Xiaoman and Director Wang were entwined, chatting and laughing. 3 years of feelings could not compare to 1 car, 1 apartment, and an investment director with a million-yuan salary. At 1:30 in the morning in the staff break room, Lin Mo picked up his phone and opened Zhou Xiaoman's moments. As expected, he had already been blocked. "You're not worthy of me." Her words echoed in his ears. "Not worthy," Lin Mo murmured. "Because I'm a master, because I'm poor, because I have no future." A surge of anger and humiliation welled up in his chest. He suddenly sat up straight, fists clenched, veins bulging on the backs of his hands. "Zhou Xiaoman, just you wait." Grinding his teeth, Lin Mo said, "One day, I'll make you regret this." The moment the words left his mouth, ding, a crisp chime rang out in his mind. Lin Mo froze. Before his eyes, a semi-transparent virtual panel appeared, glowing with a faint blue. God-tier master system. Host Lin Mo. Level LV0. Skills none. Experience 0-100. Newbie pack has been issued. Lin Mo stared blankly at the panel and reached out to wave his hand through the air. His fingertips passed through the virtual screen, ripples spreading across it. What is this? A system? Lin Mo was completely baffled. A system like in those wish fulfillment novels. Is this real? Half in doubt, he tried silently intoning in his mind newbie pack. The panel shifted. Newbie pack opened. Level up LV0, LV1. Skill awaken weakness insight. Unlocked experience gain rules. A warm current surged from his hands, rapidly flooding through his entire body. A flood of knowledge poured into his mind. Human acupoints, meridian pathways, muscle distribution, massage techniques, control of strength, grasp of rhythm. After a minute, the warm current ebbed away. Lin Mo raised his hand and flexed his fingers, clearly feeling the power now gathered at his fingertips. "My techniques have improved," he murmured. And weakness insight. Information about the skill automatically surfaced in his mind. Through touch, he could instinctively perceive the sensitive areas on the other person's body. Where a touch would make her tremble. Where pressure would make her feel so good she wanted to cry out. Where her body was at its most fragile. Lin Mo's eyes lit up. This skill was practically tailor-made for seducing women. He stood up and walked over to the mirror. The young man in the mirror still had ordinary features, but in his gaze there was now an indescribable confidence. Just then the system panel popped up again. Experience gain rules. Basic experience, providing massage services to female clients grants experience points. Age modifiers under 25, basic experience 1. For those above 40, base experience multiplied by 5. The note beneath read, the higher the customer satisfaction, the more experience gained. Lin Mo stared at this prompt, the light in his eyes growing ever brighter. The older they are, the more experience I earn. Above 40 is directly 5 times. Damn, isn't this practically telling me to focus on seducing mature women? The next morning, sunlight streamed through the small window. Lin Mo woke up early, finished his wash, changed into clean work clothes, and stood in front of the mirror, adjusting his collar. He looked at himself in the mirror and murmured, "From today onwards, I'm only interested in mature women." At 8:30, Lin Mo arrived punctually at the first floor of the massage parlor. The Kongwe Massage Health Center was located on the second floor of a commercial street with a decor that was standard, mostly catering to community business and regular clients. Manager Li Jia was at the front desk organizing appointment slips when she paused and said, "Xiao Mo, why are you here so early today? Don't you usually come just in time?" "Good morning, Li Jia," Lin Mo smiled. "I wanted to come early to prepare a bit." "Oh, have you found your groove?" Li Jia joked. "Just yesterday you looked lost." Li Jia was in her 40s, slightly plump with a few freckles on her face, but she was straightforward and treated her employees well. Lin Mo didn't respond to her teasing and directly asked, "Do we have any appointments today?" "Yes, there's one at 9 o'clock. Li Jia glanced at the schedule. "But it probably won't be your turn. Old Zhang is off today, and Away will take this one." "What kind of client?" "A regular in her 30s, owns a clothing store, and always requests a skilled master." As Li Jia spoke, Lin Mo's eyes brightened. In her 30s? That meant at least a double experience boost. "Li Jia, let me give it a try," Lin Mo said earnestly. "You?" Li Jia looked at him skeptically. "Xiao Mo, it's not that I underestimate you, but that Sister Zhou can be quite picky. You're still an apprentice." "Li Jia, trust me just this once." Lin Mo's gaze was firm. "I promise I'll make her satisfied." Li Jia hesitated. This kid did seem a bit different today, his eyes exuding an indescribable confidence. "All right then," Li Jia nodded. "But if you mess it up, don't expect a bonus this month." "No problem." Just after 9, footsteps were heard at the entrance. A woman pushed the door open and walked in. Lin Mo looked up. The woman was in her mid-30s, dressed in a plain light gray sweatshirt and jeans with a thin coat draped over her, and her hair casually tied back in a ponytail. She appeared slightly fatigued, with fine lines at the corners of her eyes, her figure not particularly good, and she seemed a bit plump. "Li Jia, I'm here," the woman said in a slightly hoarse voice. "Is old Zhang in today?" "Sister Zhou is here." Li Jia greeted her with a smile. "Old Zhang is off today, but we have a technician in the shop with excellent skills." The woman frowned. "A new one?" "Forget it, I only trust old Zhang's technique." "Sister Zhou, how about you give it a try?" Li Jia looked at Lin Mo. "Xiao Mo, come here." Lin Mo stepped forward and politely said, "Hello, I'm Lin Mo." The woman sized him up for a moment and hesitated. "You look quite young, can you handle it?" Rest assured, I guarantee you will be satisfied, Lin Mo said confidently. The woman pondered for a moment. Her neck and lower back had been bothering her lately, and after a busy day, she truly needed some relaxation. Then I'll give it a try, she nodded. Lin Mo felt a surge of excitement. The skill weakness insight would come in handy right away. Room 3. Under soft lighting, the air was filled with a faint lavender scent. Sister Zhou changed into a bathrobe and lay on the massage table. Lin Mo took a deep breath, adjusted the essential oils, and walked to the bedside. Where do you feel uncomfortable, he asked softly. Neck, shoulders, and lower back. Sister Zhou muttered, the shop has been busy lately. I've been standing all day, and my back is stiff. Understood, please relax, Lin Mo said as he applied the essential oils to her shoulders. The moment his fingers made contact, a wonderful feeling surged in his heart. That was the activation of the weakness. Lin Mo could distinctly perceive that the right side of this woman's neck was particularly stiff. There was a knot just below her shoulder blade, and the muscles on either side of her lower back were as tight as stone. More importantly, he could vaguely sense that her lower back area was particularly sensitive. Lin Mo's lips curled up slightly as he began the massage. His fingers pressed along the contours of her neck and shoulders, applying just the right amount of pressure, each press accurately hitting the acupoints. Hiss! Sister Zhou let out a gentle gasp. Your technique is really quite impressive. Lin Mo remained silent, focusing intently on his work. From her shoulders to her neck, then to her back. His movements were smooth and natural, with perfect control over the pressure. Each time he pressed on a stiff spot, he could feel the muscles gradually relaxing beneath his hands. Is it comfortable, Lin Mo asked softly. Sister Zhou let out a soft hum. It's even more comfortable than what old Zhang does. Lin Mo felt secretly pleased and continued to increase the pressure. His palms glided along her waistline with his fingertips pressing on the acupoint of her lower back. Sister Zhou's body visibly trembled. This spot. Her voice became a bit tense. It feels a bit ticklish. Lin Mo smiled. That's a normal reaction. It means the meridians here are blocked. His fingers continued to circle and press on the lower back. Sister Zhou bit her lip, her body unconsciously shifting slightly. That sensation, a tingling warmth, spread from her waist throughout her entire body. She had never realized that her waist was so sensitive. 10 minutes later, Lin Mo withdrew his hands and softly said, all right, you can get up now. Sister Zhou sat up from the table, moved her neck and shoulders, her face filled with surprise. Young man, your technique is really good. She said, her cheeks slightly flushed. I haven't felt my neck this relaxed in a long time. I'm glad you're satisfied. Next time I'll look for you again. Sister Zhou took out her phone. Let's add each other on WeChat, and I'll book you directly next time. Sure. The two exchanged WeChat contacts, and Sister Zhou tipped him an extra 50 yuan. After she left, a system notification sounded. Experience gained 5,021. 5150 points. Current experience 150. 5000. Lin Mo looked at the numbers, realizing he still needed 4,850 points to reach LV2. Sister Zhou just praised you at the front desk. I've been practicing hard lately, Lin Mo casually replied. That's great. Li Jia patted. Sister Zhou just praised you at the front desk. I've been practicing hard lately, Lin Mo casually replied. That's great. Li Jia patted him on the shoulder. Keep it up. From now on, all the clients in the shop will be entrusted to you. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, the second client arrived at the shop. A woman in her 40s, dressed in sportswear with a high ponytail, looked like she had just finished exercising. Are there any technicians available? The woman asked. Yes, Li Jia quickly called out. Xiao Mo, you have a job. Lin Mo stepped out. The woman sized him up and said nothing as she followed him into the room. Room 4. The woman lay on the table and Lin Mo began the massage. As soon as his hand touched her calf, the weakness insight skill triggered again. This woman's muscles were even tighter than Sister Zhou's, likely due to years of exercise leading to lactic acid buildup. It hurts. The woman cried out. Please bear with it. It's lactic acid buildup. Oh, it will be fine once it's released, Lin Mo said, maintaining his pressure. It hurts. The woman cried out. Please bear with it. It's lactic acid buildup. Oh, it will be fine once it's released, Lin Mo said, maintaining his pressure. 5 minutes later. Oh, the woman exclaimed in surprise. It really doesn't hurt anymore, and it feels quite comfortable. Right? Lin Mo continued. His fingers glided over the woman's calf, each press accurately finding the sore spots. From her calf to her thigh, and then to the edges of her hips. The woman's breathing gradually steadied and her entire body relaxed. Your technique is really impressive, she said, a note of astonishment in her voice. I've been to several shops before, but none of them were as good as yours. 20 minutes later. Lin Mo withdrew his hands. The woman got up from the table, her face glowing, and moved her legs and feet. Young man, what's your name? Lin Mo. Good, I'll remember that. The woman took out 200 yuan. This is a tip. I'll come back to find you next time. Thank you. After the woman added him on WeChat, she left. Experience gained 6,051. 8540 points. Current experience 690. 5000. Lin Mo looked at the numbers deep in thought. Clients over 40 indeed gave much higher experience points. One was worth several younger clients. It seemed he should specifically target these mature women. At 4 in the afternoon, another client arrived at the shop. A young woman in her late 20s dressed in professional attire with light makeup. Lin Mo sighed inwardly as he glanced at her. At 27 or 28 years old, she would only provide a 1.5 times experience boost, far less than the 40-year-old woman before. But since she was here, he couldn't just turn her away. Room 5. The woman lay on the table. Lin Mo started the massage, but he was clearly not as attentive as before. Please relax, he said softly. The woman's body gradually loosened. Your technique is quite... At that moment, a woman walked into the shop. She was in her early 40s, dressed in a professional suit, exuding a capable aura. She walked straight to the front desk and said, "Your technique is not bad," she said with a smile. "I'll come back next time." Experience gained 401. 51. 272 points. Current experience 762. 5000. Lin Mo looked at the numbers, confirming his thoughts. The experience points from young women were indeed just a fraction of what he earned from the previous client. At 6 in the evening, the end of the workday, Lin Mo returned to the break room and lay down on the bed. He had served 3 clients today and earned 250 yuan in tips. He opened the system panel. Level LV1 experience 762. 5000. Skill weakness insight. He still needed 4,238 points to reach LV2. Based on today's efficiency, a high satisfaction client over 40 would provide about 500 points each. That meant he would need to serve another 8 or 9 such clients to level up. It seems that leveling up isn't that easy, Lin Mo muttered to himself. He opened his phone and saw 3 new friend requests on WeChat, all from clients he had served today. Lin Mo accepted their friend requests. Opening the moments, Zhou Xiaomon's profile picture was still gray. He sneered, exiting moments. "Zhou Xiaomon, just wait," he said softly. "It won't be long before you regret it." Lin Mo clenched his fists. Starting tomorrow, he would specifically target those mature women over 40. Young women, too, and profitable. A brand new life was just beginning. At 7 in the evening, Lin Mo dragged his weary body up the stairs of the old apartment complex. Today he had 3 customers. Although he earned some tips, he was still far from covering the overdue rent. Thinking of this, Lin Mo felt a headache. He owed Zhao Yakin 2 months' rent totaling 3,600 yuan, and with his current income it would take at least half a month to pay it back. "I hope Sister Yakin can grant me a few more days," Lin Mo murmured to himself. Just as he reached the corner on the 5th floor, the sound of high heels clicking against the floor echoed from below. The rhythm of tap, tap, tap approached closer. Lin Mo's heart tightened. Could it really be that coincidental? Turning around, a figure appeared at the stairway. Zhao Yakin. She wore a beige trench coat, tightly cinched at the waist, accentuating her voluptuous curves. Her long hair fell over her shoulders, and her lightly made-up face made her look considerably younger than her actual age. Her lips turned pale from biting. Her fingers tightly gripped the sheets. Her waist twisted like a snake. Lin Mo forced himself to respond. Zhao Yakin stepped closer, standing in front of him, a faint scent of perfume wafting from her. "Little Mo, I was just looking for you." Her smile softened a bit. "About the rent." Lin Mo's heart sank. "Sister Yakin, I really can't this month." "Don't rush to explain yet." Zhao Yakin waved her hand. "I know things have been tough for you lately. I heard from Sister Li that your girlfriend dumped you." "However," Zhao Yakin changed her tone, "the rent still needs to be paid. I have to live too, right? 2 months, 3,000. That little girl didn't know how to cherish you. She deserves it," Zhao Yakin said with a pout. "With that figure, she doesn't even match half of what I had back in the day." Lin Mo was taken aback. He didn't expect her to say that. "However," Zhao Yakin changed her tone, "the rent still needs to be paid. I have to live too, right? 2 months, 3,600 yuan. When do you plan to pay me, little Mo?" Lin Mo was sweating. He only had a few hundred yuan on him, and he couldn't possibly come up with 3,600 yuan. Move out. He had just paid the utility bills this month, and if he moved out now, he would lose even the deposit. His mind raced, and suddenly Lin Mo remembered the system. That's right. He was now a level 1 masseur, and his skills were far superior to before. "Sister Yakin, how about this?" Lin Mo tentatively suggested. "I'm a masseur. I could help you massage in lieu of rent." Zhao Yakin raised an eyebrow. "Massage?" She looked Lin Mo up and down, a smile creeping onto her lips. "Are you trying to take advantage of me, kid?" No. Lin Mo quickly waved his hands. "I'm professional. I massage customers at the shop, and they all say it's good. You usually clean the house and tidy things up, so your shoulders and waist must be uncomfortable. Let me help you. I guarantee it will be better than those shops outside." Zhao Yakin tilted her head in thought. Indeed, her back had been sore these past few days as she had pulled her back while moving things yesterday, and it still ached. Going to an outside shop for a massage would cost several hundred yuan. It was better to let this kid give it a try. After all, they were familiar with each other and wouldn't lose out. "All right then," Zhao Yakin agreed readily. "Let's see how good you really are. But remember, if it's not good, that's not acceptable. The rent still needs to be paid." "No problem." Lin Mo sighed in relief. "So, when do we start?" Zhao Yakin glanced at her watch. Since I've already had dinner, let's try your skills now. Great, please come in. They went upstairs and Lin Mo opened the door to the 6th floor. It was a small room of less than 20 square meters, sparsely furnished, but kept relatively tidy. Zhao Yakin walked in and looked around. Little Mo, you should add some things to this room, she said. Next time I'll bring some over for you. No need, it's enough as it is, Lin Mo said hurriedly. What are you being so polite for? Zhao Yakin took off her trench coat and casually draped it over the back of a chair. Underneath was a fitted light gray sweater that showcased her figure perfectly. Her full bosom, slender waist, and shapely hips were all accentuated. Lin Mo stared slightly dazed. This figure was even better than those female customers in their 30s at the shop. Zhao Yakin noticed his gaze and smiled. What are you looking at? Hurry up and start. Oh right, please lay down on the bed. Lin Mo snapped back to reality. Zhao Yakin approached the bed, hesitating slightly. This bed. Don't worry, I just changed the sheets yesterday, Lin Mo assured her. All right then. Zhao Yakin lay down on the bed, turning her head to the side. The fitted sweater accentuated the curves of her back, her waist-to-hip ratio perfect. Lin Mo took a deep breath and approached the bed. Where do you feel uncomfortable mainly? My shoulders and waist, Zhao Yakin murmured. I pulled something while moving yesterday, and it hurts a lot. Understood, please relax. Lin Mo rubbed his hands together to warm them up, then placed them on her shoulders. The moment his fingers made contact with her skin, a wonderful sensation surged within him. Weakness insight activated. Lin Mo could distinctly perceive that there was a knot beneath Zhao Yakin's scapula, and her right shoulder was particularly stiff. The muscles on both sides of her waist were tense. More importantly, her lower back to hip area was extremely sensitive, as if a light was flashing there, drawing his attention. Lin Mo's lips curled slightly as he began to massage. His fingers pressed along the lines of her neck and shoulders, applying just the right amount of pressure, each touch precisely hitting the acupoints. Zhao Yakin let out a soft hum. Kid, your technique is really quite good. Lin Mo remained silent, focusing on his work. From her shoulders to her back, and then down to her waist. His technique was smooth and natural. With each press, he could feel the muscles gradually relaxing. Yes, it's right here, Zhao Yakin said. My shoulder has been hurting for several days now. Lin Mo increased the pressure, his fingertips pressing on the knot beneath her scapula. Zhao Yakin gasped. It hurts. Just bear with it, this is the knot, it will be fine once it's released, Lin Mo said softly. His hands continued to press, knead, and work through the area. 3 minutes later, wow. Zhao Yakin was surprised. It really doesn't hurt anymore, it feels much better. His hands continued to press, knead, and work through the area. 3 minutes later, wow. Zhao Yakin was surprised. It really doesn't hurt anymore, from her back to her waist. His palms rested against her waistline, fingertips pressing at the sensitive spot he had detected with weakness insight. Lin Mo pressed gently. Zhao Yakin's body clearly trembled. This spot. Her voice quivered. A bit itchy. Lin Mo asked teasingly. Zhao Yakin bit her lip. Be gentle. Lin Mo's fingers circled and pressed at her waistline. Zhao Yakin's body unconsciously swayed slightly. That sensation, tingly and numbing, spread from her waist throughout her body. Her breathing became a bit rapid. Lin Mo could feel her body relaxing more and more under his hands, becoming increasingly sensitive. Sister, your waist really did get hurt, Lin Mo said. The muscles are slightly strained. Let me help you ease it out. Zhao Yakin replied, her cheeks slightly flushed. Lin Mo's palms rested against her waistline, pressing repeatedly from her waistline to the edge of her hips. Each press was perfectly executed, not crossing the line, yet still making one feel a delightful itch. In the afternoon of the second day, Lin Mo was giving a massage to a customer in the shop when his phone vibrated. He glanced at it. It was a WeChat message from Zhao Yakin. Zhao Mo, are you free tonight? My back hurts again. He replied, I'm free. What time is convenient for you? 7 o'clock. He'll make you something delicious. All right. At 7 in the evening, Lin Mo went downstairs on time and knocked on the door. The door opened quickly. Zhao Yakin stood at the doorway wearing a cream-colored spaghetti strap nightgown with only a thin knitted cardigan draped over it. The nightgown was very short, reaching just above the mid-thigh, revealing her fair and slender legs. The straps were thin, showcasing the contours of her collarbone and shoulders. Lin Mo was momentarily taken aback. What are you staring at? Zhao Yakin's face flushed slightly. Come in quickly. Lin Mo stepped inside and a faint scent of shower gel filled the air. Lin Mo was momentarily taken aback. What are you staring at? Zhao Yakin's face flushed slightly. Come in quickly. Lin Mo. As she spoke, she walked toward the dining table. From behind, the nightgown accentuated the curves of her hips. Her waist was slender with all the right places curving just right. As long as you're comfortable, Lin Mo replied. But, Zhao Yakin hesitated for a moment. I moved some things this afternoon and it started hurting again. Zhao Yakin occasionally served Lin Mo food, her gaze gentle. Zhao Mo, I slept particularly well last night, she said. Thanks to your massage, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to sleep due to the back pain. As long as you're comfortable, Lin Mo replied. But, Zhao Yakin hesitated for a moment. I moved some things this afternoon and it started hurting again. So you want me to massage you again? Lin Mo asked with a smile. Zhao Yakin nodded. Am I bothering you too much? Not a bother at all. You can call me anytime, Lin Mo said, and a glimmer of joy flashed in Zhao Yakin's eyes. After finishing their meal, the two tidied up the dishes. So, shall we go to my room? Zhao Yakin asked, her face filled with anticipation. All right. In the bedroom, Zhao Yakin took off her knitted cardigan, leaving only the spaghetti strap nightgown. The fabric of the nightgown was thin, faintly revealing the contours beneath. She lay on the bed with her head turned to one side. Lin Mo sat on the edge of the bed, placing his hand on her smooth shoulder. Weakness insight triggered. Her Bodas sensitivity was much higher than yesterday, like a tightly strung bow. Where does it hurt the most today, eh? Lin Mo asked softly. Still my back, Zhao Yakin replied, and the top of my thighs, they feel a bit sore too. Then I'll give you a proper massage. His hands slid down from her shoulders along her spine. Zhao Yakin's body visibly relaxed, her breathing becoming steady. She let out a comfortable sound. Lin Mo's hands reached her waist. The nightgown was short with most of her body below the waist exposed. His palm pressed against her waistline, fingertips applying pressure at the small of her back. Zhao Yakin's body She let out a soft cry, her body slightly arching. What's wrong? Lin Mo asked knowingly. Right here. Zhao Yakin's voice trembled. It's too sensitive. Is it, eh? Lin Mo's fingers circled and pressed at the small of her back. Then it'll be gentler. But his movements didn't lighten. Instead, they became more focused. His fingertips accurately pressed on the most sensitive spot rhythmically and slowly. Zhao Yakin bit her lip, her body involuntarily shifting slightly. That sensation spread from her waist throughout her body, making her tremble with a tingling sensation. Zhao Mo. Her voice was nasal. You. Be gentler. Like this. Lin Mo's hands continued to press. Or like this. He deliberately increased the pressure. Zhao Yakin let out a suppressed moan. Her body developed a layer of fine goosebumps. Lin Mo could feel her body growing hotter beneath his hands. Sister Yakin, you said the top of your thighs are sore too. He asked softly. Zhao Yakin replied, burying her face in the pillow. Then let me massage that. Lin Mo's hands slid down her waist to the edge of her hips. He paused for a second. Zhao Yakin's body clearly stiffened. But she didn't voice any objections. Lin Mo's hands continued down, gliding to her thighs. He started pressing on the outer thigh, slowly moving inward. Zhao Yakin's breathing became increasingly rapid. Her legs were trembling. Does it hurt here? Lin Mo's hands pressed on her inner thigh. Zhao Yakin's voice was as soft as a whisper. Lin Mo's fingers slowly traced along her inner thigh. Her skin was delicate and smooth with an exquisite touch. The higher he went, the stronger her Bodas reaction became. Zhao Mo. Zhao Yakin suddenly spoke, her voice trembling. You. What are you doing? What's wrong with this? Lin Mo deliberately asked. It's too. She bit her lip. Too much. What's too much? Lin Mo's hands paused at the top of her thigh. I'm just giving you a massage. But, Zhao Yakin couldn't find the words. Lin Mo's hand was precisely at a position that left her unable to think. Sister, your body is very honest. Lin Mo said softly. It's telling me that it really likes this. Zhao Yakin's face turned extremely red. Her legs trembled, her breathing was rapid, and her body was hot. Her voice had a slight sob. I didn't. Is that so? Lin Mo's fingers gently stroked her inner thigh. Zhao Yakin couldn't help but cry out, her body shuddering suddenly. Zhao Mo. Her voice had completely changed. You. Don't tease me. I'm not teasing you, Lin Mo said. I'm seriously giving you a massage. His hands continued to roam on her legs. From her inner thigh to the knee, then to the calf. Every inch of skin was attended to. Zhao Yakin's entire body slumped onto the bed. Her breathing was chaotic, her body trembling, her cheeks flushed. Lin Mo's techniques varied in pressure and speed, each touch accurately landing on her most sensitive spots. Her lips turned pale from biting. Her fingers tightly gripped the sheets. Her waist twisted like a snake. Zhao Mo. Her voice was intermittent, filled with uncontrollable tremors. Lin Mo withdrew his hands. All done. Zhao Yakin lay on the bed, not wanting to move at all. She felt as if all her strength had been drained. Sister, get up please. Lin Mo said. Zhao Yakin's voice was weak. My legs are soft. Lin Mo chuckled and reached out to support her. Zhao Yakin sat up, her body still slightly trembling. The strap of her nightgown slipped off one shoulder, revealing a large expanse of snowy white skin. Sister Yakin. Lin Mo called out to her. Off. Zhao Yakin came back to her senses, hurriedly adjusting her shoulder straps, her face growing even redder. She wanted to stand up, but her legs went weak and her body leaned forward. Lin Mo reached out to support her. Their bodies pressed against each other. Zhao Yakin's chest was pressed against Lin Mo's, soft and full. Lin Mo could feel her heartbeat fast like a startled deer. I'm sorry. She flustered, trying to push him away, but Lin Mo's hand wrapped around her waist, steadying her. Don't move, stand firm before you walk, he whispered. Zhao Yakin stood stiffly, not daring to move. Lin Mo's hand was on her waist, and he could clearly feel her body trembling. Her breath brushed against Lin Mo's ear, hot and urgent. "Are you okay?" Lin Mo asked. Zhao Yakin said softly. Lin Mo released his hand. Zhao Yakin hurriedly stepped back a step, almost falling again. "Be careful." Lin Mo supported her once more. I'm fine." Zhao Yakin took a deep breath. She put on a knitted cardigan, wrapping her body tightly. "I'll go get you some water." After saying that, she quickly walked out of the bedroom. Lin Mo watched her fleeing figure. She walked a bit unsteadily, her legs still clearly weak. In less than 2 minutes, Zhao Yakin returned with a glass of water. Her face was still red, not daring to look Lin Mo in the eye. "Sister Yakin, your reaction today is quite strong," Lin Mo said with a smile. "You?" Zhao Yakin's face turned even redder. "You're still saying?" "I'm telling the truth." Lin Mo took the water. "Your body is very honest." "You little brat." Zhao Yakin shot him a glance, but she was not angry. "So bad." "Bad." Lin Mo looked at her. "But you like it." Zhao Yakin was stunned. She bit her lip, wanting to argue, but the words wouldn't come out. She lowered her head. "Sister is already at this age." Zhao Yakin was stunned. She bit her lip, wanting to argue, but the words wouldn't come out. She lowered her. He reached out gently, lifting her chin to make her look at him. "Sister Yakin, you don't have to suppress yourself." Zhao Yakin's eyes widened, her pupils slightly trembling. Lin Mo could see the panic in her eyes along with a hidden desire. She wanted to say something, but her throat— "I know what you want," Lin Mo said softly, "but you don't dare to say it." Zhao Yakin's eyes turned red. She bit her lip, remaining silent. Lin Mo could feel her chin trembling under his fingertips. "It's okay." Lin Mo released his hand. "I will wait until you are ready." He turned to walk outside. "Xiao Mo," Zhao Yakin called out to him. Lin Mo turned back. Zhao Yakin bit her lip, her cheeks flushed, her voice very small. "Next time." He turned to walk outside. "Xiao Mo," Zhao Yakin called out to him. Lin Mo turned back. Zhao Yakin bit her lip, her cheeks flushed, her— He left. As he walked out, Lin Mo heard the sound of the door closing behind him. He stood in the corridor, opening the system panel. Experience gained 6,052. 2,660 points. Current experience 256,25000. Satisfaction increased again. Lin Mo looked at the tightly closed door. Inside, Zhao Yakin should be sitting on the bed, blushing, not knowing what she was thinking. He turned and went upstairs. Back in his room, he lay on the bed. The echo of her earlier reaction still lingered in his mind. Her body was more sensitive than he had imagined. Every touch elicited the most direct response. Trembling, gasping, soft moans. And that uncontainable desire in her eyes. The next day was the weekend. Lin Mo woke up in the morning, opened his phone, and saw a WeChat message from Zhao Yakin. "Xiao Mo, are you up? Sister went to the market to buy fresh hairy crabs. Come up for lunch." The message was sent. Lin Mo replied, "Okay, thank you, Sister Yakin." He freshened up, changed into a clean t-shirt and casual pants, and went downstairs to the convenience store to buy a bottle of milk and 2 buns for breakfast. On the way back, he happened to meet Zhao Yakin carrying a basket of vegetables upstairs. "Sister Yakin," Lin Mo called out to her. Zhao Yakin turned around, and upon seeing Lin Mo, a smile immediately appeared on her face. "Xiao Mo, help me carry this." She handed the basket to Lin Mo. "These crabs are too heavy." Lin Mo took it, and the basket contained 5 or 6 hairy crabs along with some greens, ribs, and tofu. "Did you buy so much?" "Sister can't finish it alone. Just nice that you're here," Zhao Yakin said, pulling out her keys from her bag to unlock the door. The two entered the house. "You sit first, sister will go wash the vegetables." Zhao Yakin took the basket and walked towards the kitchen. Lin Mo sat on the living room sofa looking around. On the wall hung a few photos, including stage pictures of Zhao Yakin from her younger days and a family photo, her with a man and a teenage boy. "Looking at your old photos," Lin Mo said, "you were really beautiful back then." "What do you mean back then?" Zhao Yakin walked out, playfully rolling her eyes at him. "Looking at your old photos," Lin Mo said, "you were really beautiful back then." "What do you mean back then?" Zhao Yakin walked out, playfully rolling her eyes at him. "Am I not beautiful now?" "You're beautiful now too," Lin Mo said, "and even more charming. Just you sweet-talking." Zhao Yakin laughed as she returned to the kitchen. After a while, she peeked her head out again. "Xiao Mo, can you shell crabs?" "Sure. Then come help me." Lin Mo walked into the kitchen. The kitchen was not big, and Zhao Yakin was washing vegetables by the sink, wearing a floral apron, her hair casually tied up, revealing her fair neck. "The crabs are over there. Help me untie the strings." She pointed to the cutting board. Lin Mo walked over, picked up a hairy crab, and began to untie the strings. Zhao Yakin washed the greens beside him, glancing at him from time to time. "Xiao Mo, you live alone. What do you usually eat?" she asked. "Just eat whatever. Sometimes I order takeout," Lin Mo replied. "That won't do," Zhao Yakin frowned. "Takeout is unhealthy. I'll cook more in the future. You can come up to eat. I can't just impose on you." "What's wrong with that?" Zhao Yakin said. "It's no fun cooking alone. It's livelier with someone around." Her voice was a bit low when she said this. Lin Mo turned to look at her. Zhao Yakin was washing vegetables with her head down, her gaze a bit dim. "Sister Yakin," Lin Mo suddenly said, "how long has it been since your son came back?" Zhao Yakin paused in her actions. Almost 2 years, she said softly. He's working abroad, and says he's busy, hasn't come back, even for the new year. So you're all alone. I've gotten used to it, Zhao Yakin smiled, but the smile was a bit forced. Being alone is Lin Mo looked at her profile. There were fine lines at the corners of her eyes, but when she smiled, she was still very beautiful. Yet that loneliness was something she could not hide. The two were silent for a moment. Zhao Yakin suddenly spoke. Xiao Mo, do you have a girl you like? No, Lin Mo replied. Why not? Zhao Yakin tilted her head to look at him. You're in such good condition. Maybe it's just not the right timing, Lin Mo smiled. And I'm not in a hurry. 20 years old, it's the perfect age to date, Zhao Yakin said. Don't be like me waiting until I got older to realize how lonely it is to be alone. Then why doesn't Sister Yakin find someone again? Lin Mo asked. Zhao Yakin smiled wryly. At my age, who would want me? I would. Lin Mo blurted out. The vegetables in Zhao Yakin's hand fell into the sink. She turned to look at Lin Mo, her eyes wide open. You? What did you just say? Lin Mo realized what he had said, but did not take it back. I said I would. He looked into her eyes. If you're willing. Zhao Yakin's face turned bright red. You little brat. She turned around in a fluster. Don't talk nonsense. I'm not talking nonsense. Lin Mo said. I'm serious. You're only 20. Zhao Yakin's voice trembled. Sister is almost 50. So what? Zhao Yakin fell silent. An hour later, the dishes were served. Steamed hairy crabs, sweet and sour ribs, green vegetable, and tofu soup, and a plate of cold cucumber salad. Dig and taste my cooking, she urged. Zhao Yakin invited Lin Mo to sit down. Lin Mo picked up a crab and began to crack its shell. The crab's roe was abundant, and a fragrant aroma wafted through the air. Delicious, he said. Lin Mo sincerely praised. If you like it, eat more. The two chatted while eating. After washing the dishes, Lin Mo dried his hands and walked out of the kitchen. Zhao Yakin sat on the sofa staring blankly out the window. Sister Yakin, does your back still hurt? Lin Mo asked. Zhao Yakin snapped back to reality, her face reddening. It still hurts a little, she said softly. Shall I give you a massage? Zhao Yakin bit her lip, hesitated for a few seconds, then nodded slightly. Okay. The two walked into the bedroom. Zhao Yakin closed the door, and the atmosphere suddenly became ambiguous. The afternoon sunlight poured in through the curtains, bathing the room in a soft glow. Zhao Yakin took off her coat, wearing a loose cotton t-shirt. She lay on the bed with her head turned to one side. Lin Mo sat on the edge of the bed, his hand resting on her shoulder. You are wearing quite a lot today, he remarked. Zhao Yakin responded. Otherwise. Lin Mo paused. Could you lift your shirt? It would be more comfortable that way. Zhao Yakin's body stiffened. She didn't say anything, but slowly reached her hand to her waist and lifted her t-shirt. Her fair back was fully exposed, the curves of her waist flowing and beautiful. Lin Mo's hand rested on her smooth skin. Weakness insight triggered. But this time he didn't rush to massage. Sister Yakin, he said softly. Are you nervous? A little. Zhao Yakin replied in a whisper. Don't be nervous. Lin Mo's hand gently glided over her back. Relax. Zhao Yakin closed her eyes and took a deep breath. Lin Mo's hands began to massage slowly. From her shoulders to her back, then to her waist. The movements were slow and gentle. Unlike before, he didn't attack directly, but took a gradual approach. Zhao Yakin's body slowly relaxed. Her breathing became steady. Is it comfortable, eh? Lin Mo asked softly. Zhao Yakin's voice was nasal. Comfortable. Lin Mo's hand slowly wandered over Zhao Yakin's waist. Her skin was delicate and warm, her breathing becoming increasingly hurried. No. Zhao Yakin propped herself up, hurriedly pulling down her t-shirt. It's too comfortable. Her face was as red as blood. No. Zhao Yakin propped herself up, hurriedly pulling down her t-shirt. It's too comfortable. Her face was as red as blood, not daring to look Lin Mo in the eye. As he reached the door, he glanced back. Zhao Yakin sat at the edge of the bed, gripping the bedsheet tightly. Her body. As he reached the door, he glanced back. Zhao Yakin sat at the edge of the bed, gripping the bedsheet tightly. Her body still trembling slightly. At 11 o'clock at night, Lin Mo finished his shower and lay on the bed, scrolling through his phone. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. Knock, knock, knock. It was light, but hurried. Lin Mo was taken aback. Who would come at this late hour? He got up and walked to the door, peering through the peephole. It was Zhao Yakin. She was wearing a thin silk nightgown, her hair cascading down, standing outside the door. Lin Mo opened the door. Sister Yakin. Zhao Yakin stood at the door, her gaze somewhat dazed, her cheeks flushed. There was a smell of alcohol on her. Her voice was slurred. Can I come in? Have you been drinking? Lin Mo stepped aside. Zhao Yakin walked in, her steps somewhat unsteady. Lin Mo closed the door, supporting her. How much have you had to drink? Not much. Zhao Yakin said, just a bottle of red wine. She walked to the bedside and sat down, the neckline of her silk nightgown opening wide, revealing a large expanse of fair skin. The nightgown was short, barely covering anything when she sat down. Lin Mo poured her a glass of warm water and handed it to her. Drink some water first. Zhao Yakin took the glass and took a sip. She looked up at Lin Mo, tears glimmering in her eyes. Xiao Mo, am I really useless? She suddenly said. How could that be? Being alone at home, the more I think, the more miserable it gets. Zhao Yakin's tears fell. It's too lonely to be by myself. This house is so big, and I'm the only one here. Everything I do is alone. Eating alone, sleeping alone, even talking to someone, there's no one to listen. As she spoke, her tears flowed more and more. Lin Mo sat beside her, wrapping his arms around her shoulders. Sister Yakin, don't cry. Zhao Yakin leaned on Lin Mo's shoulder, crying even harder. I also want someone to accompany me. She choked out, but I'm getting old, who would want me? I do. Lin Mo said, haven't I told you before? Zhao Yakin lifted her head, looking at him with tear-filled eyes. But you're only 20. So what? Lin Mo wiped away her tears. I like you, what does age have to do with it? Zhao Yakin stared at him in a daze. The alcohol blurred her rationality. Do you really? Like me? Really? Lin Mo said earnestly. Zhao Yakin's tears fell again. But I'm not worthy of you. Don't say that. Lin Mo interrupted her. Zhao Yakin looked at him, suddenly wrapping her arms around his neck. Zhao Mo. Her voice trembled with tears. I'm really so lonely. Lin Mo could feel her body trembling. He wrapped his arms around her waist, gently patting her back. Her voice trembled with tears. I'm really so lonely. Lin Mo could feel her body trembling. He wrapped his arms around her waist, gently. Before she could finish her sentence, her lips moved closer. Lin Mo didn't dodge. Their lips met. Zhao Yakin's kiss was awkward. Before she could finish her sentence, her lips moved closer. Lin Mo didn't dodge. Their lips met. Zhao Yakin's kiss was awkward, tinged with the taste of alcohol and salty tears. Her body trembled, hands tightly clutching Lin Mo's neck, as if afraid he would run away. Lin Mo tightened his hold around her waist, responding to her kiss. Zhao Yakin let out a soft whimper. Zhao Yakin's body grew hotter, her breathing became more rapid. Her hands began to wander restlessly. But just then Lin Mo suddenly released her. Sister Yakin, he gasped, you're drunk. Zhao Yakin looked at him with hazy eyes. I'm not drunk. You are drunk, Lin Mo said. I can't take advantage of you. He stood up and adjusted her nightgown. Tonight you sleep here, I'll go to the sofa. Zhao Yakin stared at him in a daze. Tears fell again. Are you disgusted that I'm old? She cried. No. Lin Mo squatted down, looking into her eyes. I just want to wait until you wake up. Lin Mo smiled, helping her lie down and covering her with the quilt. Sleep will be outside. He turned to Zhao Yakin, was stunned. Her tears flowed uncontrollably. You little brat. She choked out so bad. Lin Mo smiled, helping her lie down and covering her with the quilt. Sleep will be outside. He turned to leave. Zhao Mo. Zhao Yakin called out to him. Moi. You really? Don't mind me. I don't mind, Lin Mo said earnestly. I told you I like you. Zhao Yakin closed her eyes, tears still clinging to the corners. When I wake up, I will give you an answer. Lin Mo looked at her, a smile playing at the corners of his mouth. Okay, I'll be waiting. He walked out of the bedroom, closing the door. Lying on the sofa, he couldn't sleep. Just a moment ago, her kiss, her body warmth, and the fragrance surrounding her lingered in his mind. For the next 3 days, Zhao Yakin deliberately kept her distance from Lin Mo. Each day she still cooked for him, but after dinner she would find excuses for him to leave. I'm a bit tired today, you should head back to rest early. I'm going to binge watch a drama, so don't stay here. I have plans with friends to play mahjong, you should go home first. Lin Mo understood that she was conflicted, so he didn't urge her and obediently left each time. However, he could sense that Zhao Yakin's gaze towards him was growing increasingly complex. There was avoidance, desire, and an uncontrollable emotion. On the 4th night, as Lin Mo returned home from work and reached the corridor, his phone rang. It was Zhao Yakin calling. Zhao Mo, where are you? Her voice was somewhat urgent. Just got downstairs. Hurry up, the faucet at my place is broken and water is spraying everywhere. Lin Mo's heart stirred, and he quickly walked upstairs. Upon reaching the 3rd floor, he found Zhao Yakin's door open. He walked inside, but the living room was empty. Yakin. In the kitchen. Lin Mo walked into the kitchen and froze. Zhao Yakin was squatting by the sink, wearing a thin white t-shirt and shorts. The t-shirt was soaked, clinging tightly to her body, outlining her figure completely. She was using her hand to block the faucet, but water still sprayed through her fingers. Quick, help me. Zhao Yakin said anxiously upon seeing him. Lin Mo walked over and squatted beside her. Let me take a look. He reached for the shut-off valve, inevitably getting closer to Zhao Yakin. Zhao Yakin's body stiffened for a moment, but she did not pull away. Lin Mo could smell her faint fragrance mixed with the humidity. Found it. He turned off the valve, and the water stopped. Zhao Yakin let out a sigh of relief and stood up. The t-shirt was drenched, the fabric so thin it was almost transparent. Lin Mo stood up, his gaze involuntarily landing on her. Zhao Yakin noticed his eyes looked down, and her face flushed. You? Don't look. She flusteredly covered her chest with her arm and turned to run to the bedroom. Lin Mo chuckled and began to check the faucet. A few minutes later, Zhao Yakin came out in dry clothes. She wore loose loungewear, her hair still wet, not yet dried. How is it? She asked, her face still red. The washer has aged, Lin Mo said. I'll go downstairs, then. Thank you. You're welcome. Lin Mo went downstairs, bought a washer, came back, replaced it, and tested it, it didn't leak anymore. All done. He stood up. Thank you, Zhao Yakin said. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't know what to do. Lin Mo smiled and said, if you need anything in the future, just call me anytime. Zhao Yakin looked at him, her expression somewhat complex. Xiao Mo. She hesitated. What's wrong? Are you hungry? Zhao Yakin asked, shall I make you a midnight snack? Sure. Zhao Yakin walked into the kitchen and began to cook noodles. Lin Mo sat in the living room, watching her busy figure. Her hair was still wet with a few strands sticking to her neck. The loungewear was loose, but her figure still showed its curves while she moved. 20 minutes later, Zhao Yakin brought out 2 bowls of noodles. I didn't eat dinner either, let's eat together. The two sat at the dining table quietly eating noodles. Zhao Yakin suddenly spoke. Moi. These past few days. She bit her lip. I've thought about a lot of things. Lin Mo paused his chopsticks and looked at her. Zhao Yakin lowered her head, afraid to meet his eyes. What you said that night, I've remembered it all. You said you wanted me to say I want you when I'm sober. She raised her head, her eyes glistening with tears. I'm very sober now. Lin Mo's heart raced. So, Zhao Yakin bit her lip, her cheeks flushed. So, her voice was small, I want you. After speaking, she lowered her head, not daring to look at Lin. Lin Mo stood up and walked to her side. Yakin, he gently lifted her chin, making her look at him. Say it again. Tears streamed down Zhao Yakin's face. I want you, she sobbed. I'm really so lonely, I need you. Not just because of loneliness, Lin Mo said. Then what is it for? Zhao Yakin was stunned. She looked into Lin Mo's eyes and suddenly understood his meaning. It's because. Her voice trembled. It's because I like you. Lin Mo smiled. He lowered his head and kissed her lips. Zhao Yakin's body stiffened for a moment before melting into his embrace. She closed her eyes, responding to his kiss, no longer as awkward as before. Her arms wrapped around Lin Mo's neck, leaning her entire body against him. Lin Mo's arms encircled her waist, lifting her up. Zhao Yakin let out a gasp, holding him tightly. Where to? She asked breathlessly. Where do you think? Lin Mo looked at her. Zhao Yakin's face was as red as blood. The bedroom. She whispered. Lin Mo carried her into the bedroom and laid her on the bed. Zhao Yakin lay on the bed looking at Lin Mo, her eyes filled with nervousness, anticipation, and uncontainable desire. Xiao Mo. She reached out to pull him, a bit scared. Scared of what? Lin Mo sat on the edge of. Zhao Yakin bit her lip. I'm afraid my figure isn't good, I'm afraid of aging, and I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. Lin Mo smiled. His hand gently brushed her cheek. Yakin, do you know, he whispered, since the first time I gave you a massage I knew. Your figure is better than many young women. Your skin is so well maintained. Your waist is so slender. His hand glided down her cheek, sliding to her neck and collarbone. Zhao Yakin's breathing became rapid. Here. Lin Mo's hand paused at the edge of her collar. Is also perfect. Xiao Mo. Zhao Yakin's voice trembled. Don't say that. Why not? Lin Mo's hand continued downward. I want you to know how beautiful you are in my eyes. Tears fell from Zhao Yakin's eyes. I'm already 48. So what? Lin Mo leaned down, whispering in her ear, a 40-year-old woman is even more charming. His hands began to unbutton her loungewear. Zhao Yakin's body trembled. Xiao Mo. She grasped his hand. I'm nervous. Don't be nervous. Lin Mo kissed her lips. Relax, leave it to me. Zhao Yakin closed her eyes and Lin Mo continued to unbutton. 1, 2, 3 buttons. The loungewear opened, revealing her skin beneath. Zhao Yakin's body was covered in goosebumps. Her breathing became increasingly hurried, her hands gripping the bed sheets tightly. Xiao Mo. She opened her eyes to look at him. I want to turn off the lights. Her breathing became increasingly hurried, her hands gripping the bed sheets tightly. Xiao Mo. Lin Mo said seriously, you are beautiful, I want to see clearly. Zhao Yakin bit her lip, her eyes filled with shyness. But she did not insist any longer. Lin Mo took off her loungewear. Zhao Yakin instinctively wanted to cover herself, but was caught by Lin Mo at her wrist. Don't block me, he whispered, let me see. Zhao Yakin's face felt extremely hot, and she didn't dare look at him. Lin Mo's gaze roamed over her body. Indeed, just as the weakness inside had sensed. Her figure was exceptionally well maintained. Her skin was fair and firm, with curves where there should be flesh and slimness where it should be slender. Her waist was thin and her curves were smooth. Yakin, Lin Mo whispered, you are truly beautiful. Tears fell again from Zhao Yakin's eyes. Don't lie to me. I'm not lying to you. Lin Mo leaned down. You can feel for yourself. His hands began to wander over her body, from her shoulders to her collarbone to her chest. Zhao Yakin let out a soft whimper. Xiao Mo. Be gentle. Her voice was intermittent, tinged with an uncontrollable tremor. Lin Mo's hands continued to descend. The small of her back, the curve of her hips, her thighs. Each spot was a familiar, sensitive point for him. Zhao Yakin's body undulated like waves. She clutched tightly at Lin Mo's clothing, her nails digging into the fabric. Xiao Mo. She gasped, sister can't take it anymore. Then don't hold back. Lin Mo whispered. His hands reached the most sensitive area. Suddenly, Zhao Yakin's body went rigid. Zhao Yakin walked in and looked around. Little Mo, you should add some things to this room, she said. Next time I'll bring. Zhao Yakin's face flushed even more, her eyes filled with shyness and embarrassment. Sister, that time has come, she whispered. Lin Mo paused for a moment, then understood. Just came, eh? Yeah. Zhao Yakin wished she could find a hole to hide in. It wasn't there just now, but suddenly it is. Her eyes were red. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Don't say sorry. Lin Mo said, this isn't something you can control. Zhao Yakin bit her lip, tears streaming down. My stomach hurts a bit. Lin Mo helped her adjust the blanket. You go take care of it, I'll wait here for you. Zhao Yakin threw on a bathrobe and shyly dashed into the bathroom. 10 minutes later she emerged changed into sleepwear, her face still flushed. Zhao Mo. She stood at the door, hesitant to enter. Come here. Lin Mo was sitting on the edge of the bed. Zhao Yakin walked over slowly like a child who had done something wrong. I'm sorry. What nonsense are you saying? Lin Mo pulled her down to sit. Does your stomach still hurt? Zhao Yakin nodded a bit. Lie down, I'll help you massage it. Zhao Yakin froze, but be good, Lin Mo said. Zhao Yakin lay down. Lin Mo sat on the edge of the bed. Where does it hurt? Lower abdomen. Zhao Yakin said softly. Lin Mo placed his hand on her lower abdomen, gently pressing through her sleepwear. Is this comfortable? Zhao Yakin closed her eyes. Lin Mo's hands circled and massaged her lower abdomen, his movements very gentle. Triggered by weakness inside, he could sense the position of her uterus where contractions were occurring. His technique became more precise, pressing on specific acupoints. Here. Zhao Yakin's voice trembled. This feels so good. Lin Mo continued to press from her lower abdomen to her waist. Zhao Yakin's body gradually relaxed. Does it hurt anymore? Lin Mo asked. Much better. Zhao Yakin opened her eyes to look at him, her eyes filled with gratitude. Zhao Mo, you're truly wonderful. Fool. Lin Mo smiled. Zhao Yakin suddenly cried. Sister really feels so useless. She choked, after gathering the courage in the end. Don't cry. Lin Mo wiped her tears. What's so bad about this? But you. Zhao Yakin bit her lip. You must be very disappointed. What am I disappointed about? Lin Mo said, just being able to be by your side makes me very happy. Zhao Yakin's tears flowed even more fiercely. You little brat. She said through sobs, how come you are so good with words? Lin Mo lowered his head and kissed her forehead. You rest while I'll massage your waist. His hands moved to her waist, continuing to massage. Zhao Yakin closed her eyes, tears still lingering at the corners. But the corners of her mouth turned up in a smile. Zhao Mo, she suddenly said. When sister is better. Her face turned red again. He'll definitely make it up to you. Lin Mo smiled. Okay, I'll wait. He continued to massage her, his movements gentle and focused. Under his massage, Zhao Yakin gradually fell asleep. Lin Mo looked at her sleeping face. A smile crept onto his lips. Though he could not push her down, this was still nice. He covered her with the blanket, gently kissed her cheek, and then got up to leave. Experience gained 7,052. 8980 points. Current experience points 3542500. The next morning Lin Mo was awakened by his phone vibrating. It was a WeChat message from Zhao Yakin. Zhao Mo, are you awake? Sister made breakfast for you, come down to eat. Lin Mo checked the time, it was 8 in the morning. After washing up and changing his clothes, he went downstairs. He knocked on the door and Zhao Yakin opened it quickly. She was wearing a light pink loungewear, her hair tied into a ponytail and a smile on her face. Come in quickly. Lin Mo walked in and the dining table was set with century egg and lean meat porridge, pan-fried dumplings, and side dishes. You look good today, Lin Mo said. Zhao Yakin's face turned red. It's all thanks to you for helping sister massage last night. My stomach hasn't hurt at all today. They both sat down to eat breakfast. Zhao Yakin picked up a pan-fried dumpling and placed it in Lin Mo's bowl last night. Thank you. For what? Thank you for not being disappointed in sister. Zhao Yakin lowered her head. Sister knows I let you down last night. I told you I wasn't disappointed. Lin Mo said, just being able to be with you makes me very happy. Zhao Yakin raised her head, tears glistening in her eyes. Zhao Mo, in my lifetime. She choked. I've never met someone like you. Sister's ex-husband never cared whether sister was in pain. He only cared about his own comfort. Lin Mo held her hand. From now on you have me. Zhao Yakin's tears. You little brat. She laughed through her tears. You're really too good at comforting people. After eating breakfast, Lin Mo helped to clear the dishes. Zhao Mo, today is the weekend. Do you have any plans? Zhao Yakin asked. No, just resting. Then, Zhao Yakin hesitated. Would you accompany sister to buy groceries? Sure. At 10 in the morning, the vegetable market. This was Lin Mo's first time going out with Zhao Yakin. She wore a beige trench coat, jeans, and white sneakers, looking much younger than her actual age. The two walked through the market. Zhao Yakin picked out vegetables, while Lin Mo helped carry the bags. Zhao Mo, what do you like to eat? Zhao Yakin asked. Sister will cook for you at noon. I like whatever you make. You only know how to say nice things. Zhao Yakin shot him a playful glare. She chose fresh ribs, greens, and fish, and even bought chicken wings that Lin Mo loved. These chicken wings are fresh. Sister will make cola chicken wings for you. All right. On the way back they walked side by. Zhao Yakin suddenly said, Xiao Mo, do you think others will find it strange if they see us? Strange about what? They might think sister is too old. Zhao Yakin said softly, and doesn't deserve you. Lin Mo stopped turning to look at her. Sister Yakin, do you care about what others think? Zhao Yakin bit her lip, shaking her head. Then don't think about these things. Lin Mo said, I like you, that's enough. Zhao Yakin's eyes turned red. But sister is really getting old. In my eyes you are the most beautiful. Lin Mo said earnestly. Xiao Mo, the dish is going to burn, Zhao Yakin said. Then he'll let go. Lin Mo released her, but whispered in her ear. Yakin Jia, at noon in Zhao Yakin's home. Zhao Yakin was busy in the kitchen while Lin Mo watched television in the living room. Xiao Mo, come and taste the saltiness, Zhao Yakin called out. Lin Mo walked into the kitchen. Zhao Yakin scooped a spoonful of soup, blew on it, and held it to his lips. Be careful, it's hot. Lin Mo took a sip just right. Zhao Yakin's body stiffened for a moment. Sister is cooking. I know. Lin Mo rested his chin on her shoulder. Zhao Yakin's body stiffened for a moment. Sister is cooking. I know. Lin Mo rested his chin on her shoulder. I just want to hold you for a bit. Zhao Yakin's face turned red, but she didn't push him away. You little rascal. She said softly, so clingy. Xiao Mo, the dish is going to burn, Zhao Yakin said. Then he'll let go. Lin Mo released her, but whispered in her ear. Yakin Jia, when will you be okay? Her waist feeling her soft. Xiao Mo, the dish is going to burn, Zhao Yakin said. Then he'll let go. Lin Mo released her, but whispered in her ear. Yakin Jia, when will you be okay? Zhao Yakin's face flushed. You? She didn't dare to look back at him. Why are you asking this? You said you would compensate me. Zhao Yakin's voice was as small as a mosquito. A few more days. Then I'll wait for you, Lin Mo said. Zhao Yakin's voice was as small as a mosquito. A few more days. Then I'll wait for you, Lin Mo said. Zhao Yakin bit her lip and fell silent. But her hands trembled, almost mistaking salt for sugar. After lunch the two sat on the sofa watching television. Zhao Yakin leaned on Lin Mo's shoulder, quiet and warm. Xiao Mo, she suddenly said. My sister wants to ask you something. You can ask. Xiao Mo, she suddenly said. My sister wants to ask you something. You can ask. Zhao Yakin hesitated. Do you? 50 now. Zhao Yakin bit her lip. Sister has wrinkles now, and my figure isn't as good as before. In my eyes you are perfect. Lin Mo said. Zhao Yakin looked up at him. Why would you like an old woman like me? Because. Lin Mo thought for a moment. You are gentle, considerate, and kind. You can cook and take care of people. Your smile is beautiful. Your voice is very gentle. And. He leaned down, whispering in her ear. Your body captivates me. Zhao Yakin's face turned bright red. You little rascal. She lightly punched him. You just know how to say. Lin Mo grabbed her hand and kissed it. Zhao Yakin felt her heart melt. Xiao Mo's sister wants to ask. She said seriously. You can ask. In the future. Zhao Yakin bit her lip. Will you mind sister getting old and not want me anymore? Lin Mo looked into her eyes. No, I want. Really? Really, Lin Mo said. Since I chose you, I won't let go. Tears fell again from Zhao Yakin's eyes. But sister will get older. I will also get older. Lin Mo said, but my feelings for you won't change. Zhao Yakin laughed through her tears. You little rascal. She sobbed. You really know how to talk. My. When sister is better. Her voice was very small. I want to give myself completely to you. Lin Mo's heart raced. My. When sister is better. Her voice was very small. I want to give myself completely to you. Lin Mo's heart raced. Okay. Zhao Yakin raised her head, her cheeks flushed, her eyes filled with shyness and determination. When the time comes. She bit her lip. You have to be gentle. Sister hasn't. She couldn't finish her sentence, shyly burying her face in Lin Mo's embrace. Lin Mo held her tightly. I will. The two just held each other, neither saying a word. The only sound in the living room was the television. After a long time, Zhao Yakin finally lifted her head. Xiao Mo's sister will go peel an apple for you. He'll accompany you. No need, just sit there. Zhao Yakin stood up. It'll be ready soon. She walked into the kitchen and started peeling the apple. Lin Mo sat on the sofa watching her silhouette. Her hands trembled slightly, clearly still nervous. After peeling the apple, Zhao Yakin brought out a plate of fruit. Here. Lin Mo took the apple and took a bite. Is it sweet? Zhao Yakin asked. Sweet. That's good, Zhao Yakin smiled. She sat down next to Lin Mo, leaning against his shoulder. Xiao Mo, she said softly, sister will miss you these few days. I will miss you too. Then you have to come every day, Zhao Yakin said. Even if we can't do that, sister still wants to see you. Lin Mo smiled. Okay, you'll come every day. Zhao Yakin smiled contentedly. She closed her eyes, feeling the warmth of the moment. This feeling she hadn't experienced in many years. To be cared for, to be cherished, to be needed. Xiao Mo, she suddenly said. My sister is very happy. Lin Mo held her tighter. So am I. In the following days, Lin Mo went to Zhao Yakin's house every day, eating, chatting, watching television, sometimes helping her with massage to relieve discomfort. Sometimes they just held each other doing nothing. Their relationship grew increasingly intimate. Zhao Yakin smiled more often, and the light in her eyes grew brighter. She seemed like a different person, radiating a different vitality. After more than a week, Lin Mo had just gotten off work when he received a WeChat message from Zhao Yakin. Xiao Mo's sister is ready. Tonight. Are you coming? Lin Mo looked at these messages, his heart racing. He replied, coming. Zhao Yakin replied immediately, then sister will wait for you. Lin Mo returned to his rented room, took a serious shower, and changed into clean clothes. At 7 in the evening, he went downstairs on time. He knocked on the door. The door opened quickly. Zhao Yakin stood at the door wearing a black silk night dress, her hair down. She had light makeup on, her lips painted red. Her cheeks were slightly flushed, and her gaze was a bit evasive. Come in, her voice trembled slightly. Lin Mo walked in. The living room lights were dim, with only a soft wall lamp illuminating the room. There was a faint fragrance in the air. Sister made your favorite dish. Zhao Yakin said, let's eat first. Okay. The two sat down to eat, but the atmosphere was a bit subtle. Zhao Yakin kept her head down, not daring to look at Lin Mo. She ate very little, spending most of the time serving Lin Mo. Yakin Jia, Lin Mo suddenly said. Moi, are you nervous? Zhao Yakin's face turned even redder. A little. She said softly. Don't be nervous. Lin Mo held her hand. I will be gentle. Zhao Yakin bit her lip and nodded. After dinner, Zhao Yakin stood up to clear the table. Lin Mo helped, and they washed the dishes together. Zhao Yakin bit her lip and nodded. After dinner, Zhao Yakin stood up to clear the table. Lin Mo helped, and they washed the dishes together. 20 minutes later, the sound of water stopped. After a while, the bedroom door opened. Zhao Yakin stood at the door wearing the black silk night dress, her hair still a bit wet. Water from the bedroom. 20 minutes later, the sound of water stopped. After a while, the bedroom door opened. Zhao Yakin stood at the door wearing the black silk night dress, her hair still a bit wet. Xiao Mo. Her voice was very soft. Come in. Lin Mo stood up and walked towards the bedroom. Zhao Yakin stood at the door watching him approach, instinctively taking a step back. Don't be afraid. Lin Mo said softly. Sister. I'm not afraid. Zhao Yakin replied, but her voice trembled. Lin Mo entered the bedroom. The light in the room was soft, with aromatic candles flickering by the bedside. The sheets had been changed to a new deep red, carrying a faint scent of roses. You prepared very thoughtfully, Lin Mo said. Zhao Yakin's face flushed deeper. I want a night to be a little... Lin Mo stepped in front of her, reaching out to wrap his arms around her waist. Zhao Yakin's body stiffened for a moment, then melted into his embrace. Xiao Mo. She looked up at him, her eyes filled with both nervousness and anticipation. Lin Mo lowered his head and kissed her lips. Zhao Yakin closed her eyes, responding to his kiss. Her hands wrapped around Lin Mo's neck, pulling her body closer. Lin Mo's hands roamed over her back, sliding down her spine. Zhao Yakin's breathing quickened. Xiao Mo. She gasped, sister is really very nervous. Don't be nervous, Lin Mo said, caressing her cheek. Take it slow. He took her hand and walked to the edge. Zhao Yakin sat on the bed and Lin Mo sat beside her. Yakin Jia, Lin Mo asked, are you really ready? Zhao Yakin nodded, her voice firm. Sister is ready. Sister wants you, Lin Mo said, kissing her again. This kiss was deeper, filled with suppressed desire. Zhao Yakin let out a soft whimper, her body growing softer. Lin Mo's hands began to unfasten the straps of her nightgown. 1-2. The nightgown slipped down, revealing her fair skin. Zhao Yakin instinctively wanted to cover herself, but Lin Mo held her wrist. Don't cover up, he whispered. Let me see. But Zhao Yakin was embarrassed. The light is still on. I want to see you clearly, Lin Mo said, to see how beautiful you are. Zhao Yakin bit her lip and let go of the nightgown. Completely fell away. Lin Mo's gaze lingered on her. Indeed, she was well maintained. Her skin was fair and firm, her figure full yet not bulky. Her waist was slender and her chest was ample. Yakin Jia. Lin Mo said softly. You are truly beautiful. Tears fell from Zhao Yakin's eyes. Don't lie to me. I'm not lying to you. Lin Mo leaned down and kissed her tears. You are the most beautiful. His kisses traveled from her cheek to her neck and collarbone. Zhao Yakin's body began to tremble. She let out a soft moan. Lin Mo's hands roamed over from her shoulders to her chest and waist. Every spot was a sensitive area he was familiar with. Zhao Yakin's breathing became more rapid. Xiao Mo. She clutched the bedsheets, sister. I can't take it anymore. It hasn't even started yet. Lin Mo whispered in her ear. His hands continued to move down. The small of her back, her hips, her thighs. Zhao Yakin's body undulated like waves. Her hands clutched Lin Mo's clothes tightly. Xiao Mo. She cried. You take off your clothes too. Lin Mo stood up and removed his clothes. Zhao Yakin looked at him, her face as red as if it were about to bleed. Lin Mo lay back down beside her, pulling her into his arms. Their bodies pressed together without any barriers. Zhao Yakin's body trembled. Don't be afraid, Lin Mo said softly. I will be gentle. Zhao Yakin closed her eyes. Lin Mo's hands began to roam. He knew all her sensitive spots. The small of her back, the inner thighs, and those spots she herself didn't even know about. The skill of weakness inside allowed him to precisely find every place. Zhao Yakin's body reacted more intensely. Her breathing became chaotic, her voice intermittent. Xiao Mo. There. Lin Mo's hand reached the most sensitive spot. Zhao Yakin's body tensed suddenly. Xiao Mo. She cried, sister wants it. Wait a little longer, Lin Mo said. It's still not enough. Zhao Yakin trembled all over. Her hands clutched the bedsheets tightly, her knuckles turning white. Xiao. Her voice was laced with tears. Sister really can't take it anymore. Please. Lin Mo looked at her in a state of desire, finally unable to hold back. Yakinjia. He whispered, it might hurt a little. Sister isn't afraid. Zhao Yakin opened her eyes to look at him, her eyes filled with tears and longing. Sister wants you. Lin Mo kissed her. Zhao Yakin let out a suppressed whimper. Her hands tightly wrapped around Lin Mo's neck, her nails digging into his skin. Does it hurt? Lin Mo paused. A little. Zhao Yakin bit her lip, but sister wants it. Sister wants you. Zhao Yakin's breathing became more frantic. The initial pain slowly faded away, replaced by an indescribable feeling. Xiao Mo. Her voice became soft, so comfortable. Xiao Mo. Just there. Lin Mo could feel that her body had completely relaxed, beginning to cooperate actively. Yakinjia. He gasped, you are truly beautiful. Zhao Yakin couldn't articulate any words. She could only emit intermittent moans. Completely immersed in this feeling, Zhao Yakin's voice grew louder. Xiao Mo. Sister. Sister wants. She screamed, tears flowing uncontrollably. Lin Mo also reached his limit. The two held each other tightly, their breaths chaotic. After a long time, Zhao Yakin slowly calmed down. She lay on the bed, her body feeling like it had fallen apart. Her eyes were dazed, cheeks flushed, and body covered in sweat. Lin Mo lay beside her, holding her. Are you okay? Zhao Yakin turned her head to look at him, her eyes filled with tears. Xiao Mo. She choked. Sister has never felt this comfortable in her life. Sister's ex-husband never made her feel. Lin Mo kissed away her tears. From now on, I will always make you feel good. Zhao Yakin laughed through her tears. You little rascal. She sobbed. You're really too bad. Lin Mo chuckled and held her tightly. Zhao Yakin leaned against him, feeling his warmth. Xiao Mo, she suddenly said. Moi. Sister, from now on. Her voice was very soft. You mustn't abandon sister. Lin Mo tightened his embrace. No, I won't abandon you. Really? Zhao Yakin smiled contentedly. She closed her eyes and quickly fell asleep. Lin Mo watched her sleeping face and gently kissed her forehead. Ding. Key event completed, toppling Zhao Yakin. Experience gained 10,053. 01500 points. Current experience 50425000. Level up LV1 LV2. Skill Awakened Whisper of Desire. A warm current surged into Lin Mo's body. This time concentrated in the throat and vocal cords. He could feel his voice becoming deeper and more magnetic. New skill information surfaced in his mind. Whisper of Desire, when speaking it carries a special suggestion effect, making the other person unconsciously lower their guard and follow the guidance. Lin Mo smiled slightly. He leveled up. He looked at Zhao Yakin in his arms. She was sleeping soundly, a satisfied smile on her face. Lin Mo gently covered her with the quilt and slept with her. The next morning, when Lin Mo woke up, Zhao Yakin was still asleep. She lay on her side, her hair scattered messily across the pillow. The quilt had slipped down a bit, revealing her smooth shoulder. Lin Mo looked at her, recalling last night. Her body, her voice, her reactions. Everything was memorable. Zhao Yakin stirred, slowly opening her eyes. Seeing Lin Mo, she froze for a moment, then her face flushed. You're awake, she said softly. Lin Mo smiled. Did you sleep well? Zhao Yakin became even shyer, burying her face in the quilt. Last night. Her voice was muffled. Did sister make a fool of herself? How could that be? I like to hear it, Lin Mo said. It means you were comfortable. Zhao Yakin was so embarrassed that she... I like to hear it, Lin Mo said. It means you were comfortable. Zhao Yakin was so embarrassed that she buried her face back into the quilt. Lin Mo laughed and hugged her. Get up, I'll make you breakfast. Off. Zhao Yakin raised her head. A little. Lin Mo said. You were tired last night, so today I'll take care of it. Zhao Yakin's tears. You little rascal. She choked. This is really too good. Lin Mo kissed away her tears. Come out after you wash. He put on his clothes and walked out of the bedroom. Zhao Yakin lay on the bed, watching his back, a feeling she couldn't describe swelling in her heart. Happiness, satisfaction, and a deep attachment. On Monday morning, Lin Mo arrived at the shop on time. The events with Zhao Yakin last night left him in particularly high spirits, and he walked with a light, lively rhythm. Sister Li was organizing the appointment list at the front desk and paused upon seeing him, saying, Xiao Mo, you look really good today. Thank you, Sister Li. Lin Mo replied with a smile. What good news do you have? Sister Li teased, have you fallen in love? Lin Mo didn't respond, just smiled. At that moment, a woman walked into the shop. She was in her early 40s, dressed in a professional suit, exuding a capable aura. She walked straight to the front desk and said, I have an appointment for a massage at 9:30. Sister Li glanced at the appointment list and said, You must be Ms. Chun. We have arranged for the best therapist. Xiao Mo, this customer is yours now. Lin Mo stepped forward and said, "Hello, I am Lin Mo." The woman looked him up and down, frowning slightly. "Is that okay? Don't worry, I guarantee your satisfaction." Lin Mo's voice was deep and confident. The skill whispers of desire activated unconsciously. The woman felt an indescribable magnetism in his voice, and her initial doubts weakened. "Then let's give it a try." In room 2, the woman lay on the massage table while Lin Mo began the massage. As soon as his hands touched her shoulders, the skill weakness insight was triggered. This woman had been working at a desk for a long time, and her neck and shoulders were severely stiff with issues in her lumbar region as well. Lin Mo adjusted his technique, starting from her neck and shoulders. The pressure was just right, and his technique was smooth. Hiss. The woman inhaled sharply. "Your technique is quite good. What do you do for a living?" Lin Mo asked while continuing to massage. "I am the financial director of a company," the woman replied. "I stare at the computer every day and my neck is about to give out." "Then you really need to relax more." As Lin Mo spoke, his fingers pressed on a knot on the right side of her neck. The woman let out a comfortable sigh. "Yes, that's the spot." Lin Mo continued the massage, moving from her neck to her shoulder blades, and then to her back. Each movement accurately found the stiff areas. The woman gradually relaxed her body, softening on the table. "Your technique," she murmured, "is so much better than the previous place I went to. I'm glad you're satisfied." Lin Mo's hand slid to her waist. Weakness insight informed him that the area around her lower back was particularly sensitive. His fingers gently pressed and circled around her lower back. The woman's body noticeably trembled. "Here." Her voice tightened. "It's a bit ticklish, right?" Lin Mo said softly. "That's a sign of blocked meridians." His voice carried the effect of whispers of desire, making her unconsciously let down her guard. The woman bit her lip, her body instinctively shifting slightly. That tingling sensation spread from her lower back. 20 minutes later, Lin Mo withdrew his hands. "All right, you can get up now." The woman sat up from the table, her cheeks slightly flushed, her gaze a bit dazed. "Young man, your technique is really good," she said, pulling out her phone. "Let's add each other on WeChat. I'll come to you again in the future." "All right." They added each other on WeChat, and the woman gave an additional 100 yuan tip. "I'll come every week from now on," she said. "You're the one I want." After she left, the system notification sounded. Experience gained 6,052 600 points. Current experience 5642100000. Lin Mo looked at the numbers, realizing he still needed 4,358 points to reach LV3. It seemed that leveling up was becoming increasingly difficult. During the lunch break, Away came over. He was an experienced therapist in the shop, in his early 30s, skilled but a bit petty. "Xiao Mo," Away said with a half smile. "I heard you've been improving quickly lately." "It's okay," Lin Mo casually replied. "How did you improve? Share some tips with your brother," Away said, his tone somewhat sour. "Or do you have some special skill?" Lin Mo sensed his dissatisfaction. It was no wonder. He used to be an apprentice, receiving only the customers nobody wanted. Now suddenly improving and stealing many good clients must have made Away uncomfortable. "I just practiced more," Lin Mo said calmly. "Practiced more?" Away sneered. "I've practiced for 10 years and haven't improved as fast as you." "Xiao Mo, you didn't use some underhanded methods, did you?" Lin Mo frowned. "What do you mean?" "You know what I mean," Away said with a sarcastic tone. Lin Mo's voice turned cold. "Watch your tone." "Did I say something wrong?" Away raised his voice. Lin Mo's voice turned cold. "Watch your tone." "Did I say something wrong?" Away raised his voice. "You're seeing female clients every day, and they're all wealthy women. Each of them comes out looking flustered. Do you dare say you haven't done anything?" Several other therapists gathered around, eager to watch the drama unfold. Lin Mo stood up, staring at Away. "Do you have any evidence?" "Evidence?" Away sneered. "When Sisterly finds out, you're done for. We run a legitimate shop, not some shady place like yours." Lin Mo took a deep breath, suppressing his anger. At that moment, Sisterly walked over. "What's going on?" "Sisterly," Away quickly said. "I suspect Xiao Mo did something inappropriate to the clients in the rooms." At that moment, Sisterly walked over. "What's going on?" "Sisterly," Away quickly said. "I suspect No," Lin Mo said calmly. "I was just giving a proper massage." "A proper massage?" Away scoffed. "Can a proper massage make a woman turn that red?" "If there's no problem, Away, you'll have to apologize to Xiao Mo." Away was reluctant, but said nothing more. Away was at a loss for words. Sisterly thought for a moment, and said, "How about this, Xiao Mo? Next time you take a client, I'll come and observe. If there's no problem, Away, you'll have to apologize to Xiao Mo." Away was reluctant, but said nothing more. It was 2 in the afternoon. A new client arrived at the shop. She was around 35, dressed in sportswear, likely just finishing a workout. Sisterly looked at Lin Mo. "Xiao Mo, I'll accompany you inside." Lin Mo nodded. In room 3, the woman lay on the bed, while Lin Mo started the massage. Sisterly stood by, observing. Lin Mo's technique was indeed very professional, with perfect control of pressure. From shoulders to back, then to the waist, each movement was standardized and smooth. There were no crossing of The woman let out a comfortable moan. "So good." Sisterly noticed that the woman's face indeed, but it was clearly a physical reaction due to how pleasant the massage was. Lin Mo's hands remained disciplined, with no inappropriate movements. 20 minutes later the woman got up from the table, her face glowing. "Young man, your technique is amazing," she said contentedly. "I haven't felt this good in a long time. I'll come find you again next time." After the client left, Sisterly patted Lin Mo on the shoulder. "Xiao Mo," she said, "your technique is indeed good with no issues at all. Thank you for believing in me, Sisterly. Keep up the good work, Xiao Mo," Sisterly said. "I have high hopes for you." In the break room, Wei had a sullen expression. Lin Mo walked in, and he immediately turned his head to avoid looking at Lin Mo. "Master Wei," Lin Mo said indifferently. "Sisterly said you need to apologize to me." Wei held back for a long time before finally managing to say, "I'm sorry." "It's fine," Lin Mo said. "Let's get along well in the future." He turned and left the break room. Wei looked at his back, a flicker of unwillingness in his eyes. Why did this kid's technique suddenly improve so much? He must have some secret. In the evening after work, Lin Mo received a WeChat message from Zhao Yakin. "Xiao Mo, are you coming for dinner tonight?" Lin Mo replied with a smile, "I will come." Zhao Yakin quickly responded, "Then I'll wait for you." Lin Mo packed his things to prepare to leave work. Sisterly came over. "Xiao Mo, there's a VIP client who booked for tomorrow afternoon. It's the wife of a big boss, very wealthy and quite picky. I've arranged her for you, so prepare well." "Okay, don't be nervous, I believe in you." Sisterly patted his shoulder. Lin Mo nodded. The VIP client should be of a considerable age. Moreover, the wealthier women often pay more attention to maintenance and enjoyment. This is a good opportunity. At 7 in the evening at Zhao Yakin's home. Zhao Yakin, who opened the door, was dressed in home clothes, her hair casually tied up. Upon seeing Lin Mo, a smile immediately appeared on her face. "Come in quickly." Lin Mo entered and casually closed the door, then wrapped his arms around her waist. "Did you miss me?" he asked softly. Zhao Yakin's face flushed. "I missed you." "I missed you." Lin Mo lowered his head and kissed her. Zhao Yakin responded to his kiss, her hands wrapping around his neck. After a long while, they finally separated. "Let's eat first," Zhao Yakin said, breathing heavily. "The dishes are going to get cold." "Okay." The dining table was filled with dishes, all of Lin Mo's favorites. "Sister Yakin, did you make so many today?" Zhao Yakin served him rice. "I wanted you to eat well. You've been working hard recently, you need to replenish yourself." Lin Mo felt warmth in his heart. They chatted while eating. "Xiao Mo, was work smooth today?" Zhao Yakin asked. "It was fine, just a bit of a hassle." Lin Mo briefly mentioned the issues at the shop. After listening, Zhao Yakin became a bit angry. "That away is too much." "It's alright, it's already resolved," Lin Mo said. "That's good." Zhao Yakin picked up some food for him. "Eat more." After dinner, the two sat on the sofa watching TV. Lin Mo said. "That's good." Zhao Yakin picked up some food for him. "Eat more." After dinner, the two sat on. Lin Mo said, "I like you being close to me, but I'm older." Zhao Yakin bit her lip. "I'm afraid." Lin Mo said, "I like you being close to me, but I'm older." Zhao Yakin bit her lip. "I'm afraid I'll become a burden to you." Lin Mo hugged her tightly. "You will never be a burden to me." "Really?" "Really," Lin Mo said earnestly. "Sister Yakin, I like you. It's not just a momentary impulse. I truly want to be with you." Zhao Yakin's eyes turned red. "You little rascal," she said, choked with emotion. "You always make me feel touched." Lin Mo kissed away her tears. "Don't cry." The two just embraced. The living room was very quiet, with only the sound of the television. After a while, Zhao Yakin lifted her head. "Xiao Mo." Her face flushed. "Today?" "What about today?" "Today I want it again." Her voice was as small as a mosquito. Lin Mo laughed. "Then let's go to the bedroom." Zhao Yakin stood up, taking Lin Mo's hand as they walked toward the bedroom. The night deepened and low sounds could be heard from the bedroom. Experience gained 10,052. 51250 points. Current experience 689210000. The next afternoon at 2 o'clock, Lin Mo was waiting for a VIP client in the private room. Sisterly had specifically mentioned that the client's name was Chun Wanjun, 42 years old, the wife of a local real estate company owner. The family was wealthy, very particular, and quite picky. She had visited the store once before, but she was not satisfied with the technician that time. This time she had proactively booked an appointment to try the new technician. "Xiao Mo perform well," Sisterly said before leaving. "If this VIP client is satisfied, it will bring in many high-end customers." "I understand," Lin Mo nodded. At 2:30, there was a knock on the private room door. Sisterly pushed the door open, followed by a woman. Chun Wanjun was wearing a champagne-colored dress topped with a white blazer. Her hair was styled in large waves cascading over her shoulders. Her face was adorned with exquisite makeup, making it hard to discern her true age. Her figure was exceptionally well maintained, with graceful curves exuding the charm of a mature woman. "Ms. Chun, this is our best technician at the store, Lin Mo," Sisterly introduced. Chun Wanjun scrutinized Lin Mo from head to toe, her gaze discerning. "So young." She frowned. "Sisterly, you're not trying to fool me, are you?" "Rest assured, Miss Chun," Sisterly hurriedly said. "Although Xiao Mo is young, his skills are genuinely impressive." Last time, miss. Joe even called me to praise him. Chen Wanjun thought for a moment and nodded. Then let's give it a try. If I'm not satisfied, I won't come back next time. You can rest assured, I will make sure you are satisfied, Sister Lee said, giving Lin Mo a knowing glance before leaving the private room. Only Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun remained in the private room. Miss? Chen, please change your clothes first, I will wait for you outside, Lin Mo said. Lin Mo stepped outside the private room and waited for 5 minutes. All right, you can come in now, Chen Wanjun's voice came from inside. Lin Mo pushed the door open. Chen Wanjun had already changed into a bathrobe and was lying on the massage table. Even in a bathrobe, it was evident how well-maintained her figure was. Lin Mo walked to the side of the bed. Ms. Chen, where do you mainly feel uncomfortable? Shoulders, waist, and legs, Chen Wanjun replied lazily. I recently went on vacation in Hainan and played a bit too hard. Understood, please relax. Lin Mo took a deep breath and applied oil to his hands. As soon as his hands touched her shoulders, the ability Weak Point Insight was activated. This woman's physical condition was excellent with no obvious ailments. However, her cervical spine and shoulders were slightly stiff, likely a result of maintaining an elegant posture for an extended period. Her waist, while well-defined, had some tightness in the muscles. Lin Mo began to massage. His technique was now more mature than before, with just the right amount of pressure. From her shoulders to her cervical spine, each movement was smooth and natural. Chen Wanjun let out a soft hum. Your technique is quite good. Thank you. Lin Mo continued to massage. His fingers glided along her shoulder and necklines, pressing on key acupoints. Chen Wanjun's body gradually relaxed. What's your name? She suddenly asked. Lin Mo. How old are you? 22. So young. Chen Wanjun said. How long have you been in this line of work? Almost 3 years. No wonder your technique is so good. Lin Mo didn't respond, focusing intently on the massage. His hands moved from her shoulders to her back, following the spine downward. Chen Wanjun's breathing gradually. She murmured, it's definitely much better than that technician last time. I'm glad you were satisfied. Lin Mo's hands slid down to her waist. Weak Point Insight informed him that her waist hollows were very sensitive. He gently pressed at the waist hollows. Chen Wanjun's body visibly trembled. Here. Her voice became somewhat tense. Don't touch randomly. Ms. Chen, this is a normal massage technique, Lin Mo said softly. Your waist muscles are quite tight and need to be relaxed. His voice carried the effect of desire whisper, making it hard not to trust him. Chen Wanjun hesitated for a moment and said nothing further. Lin Mo continued to massage, his technique professional and standard. However, Weak Point Insight allowed him to pinpoint every sensitive spot precisely. She bit her lip. Your technique. What's wrong? Lin Mo asked. It's nothing. Chen Wanjun's voice trembled slightly. She bit her lip. Your technique. What's wrong? Lin Mo asked. It's nothing. Chen Wanjun's voice trembled slightly. You can continue. Lin Mo's hands continued downward, reaching her thighs. Chen Wanjun's legs were long, and her skin was well cared for. His fingers massaged along the thigh lines with moderate pressure. Chen Wanjun's breathing began to quicken. Your technique. Her voice carried a hint of shy annoyance. Why does it feel so strange? That's normal, Lin Mo replied. It means your body is relaxing. Is it? Chen Wanjun's voice grew softer. 20 minutes later, Lin Mo withdrew his hands. All right, miss. Chen Wanjun sat up from the bed, her cheeks slightly flushed and her gaze somewhat dazed. She adjusted her bathrobe and took a deep breath. Young man, your technique is indeed good, she said. I haven't relaxed like this in a long time. I'm glad you were satisfied. Let's add each other on WeChat. Chen Wanjun took out her phone. I will ask for you next. The two added each other on WeChat. Chen Wanjun looked at his profile picture and smiled. Your profile picture is quite cute. Thank you. By the way, Chen Wanjun stood up. I have a few friends who also need massages, or I'll introduce them to you. They are all wealthy, and the tips won't be small. Lin Mo felt a surge of joy in his heart. Thank you, miss. Chen. No need to thank me, Chen Wanjun said with a smile. But they are all very particular, so you must perform well. I will. Chen Wanjun changed back into her clothes and gave an extra 300 yuan as a tip. I'll come again next time, she said before leaving in her high heels. After she left, the system notification sound rang out. Experience gained 8,052. 2880 points. Current experience points 777210000. Lin Mo looked at the numbers, realizing he was still 2,228 points away from LV3. Almost there. Sister Lee pushed the door open and asked, how was it? Pretty good, Lin Mo replied. Ms. Chen said she would come again. That's great. Sister Lee said cheerfully. Xiao Mo, you are truly a treasure of the store. All thanks to Sister Lee's training. Don't be modest. Sister Lee patted him on the shoulder. Work hard, and I won't treat you poorly. Starting next month, your commission will increase to 40%. Thank you, Sister Lee. You're welcome, Sister Lee said with a smile. With a good technician like you, I'll have to keep you around well. At 6 o'clock in the evening, it was time to get off work. As Lin Mo stepped out of the store, his phone rang. It was a WeChat message from Chen Wanjun. Xiao Lin, are you there? Lin Mo replied, yes, miss. Chen, how may I assist you? Are you free tomorrow afternoon? Chen Wanjun asked. A few of my sisters want to try your technique. I'm free. All right, tomorrow afternoon at 3 o'clock, still at your store. Chen Wanjun said. There will be 3 people in total, all requesting you. Okay, I will be prepared. Lin Mo looked at his phone, thinking to himself. 3 customers at once, if they are all wealthy women around. That would be quite a lot of experience points. He opened the system panel. Level LV2 experience points 7772100000 skills, weak point insight desire whisper. As long as he performs well tomorrow, he should be able to level up to LV3. Lin Mo was in a good mood, humming a tune as he walked back to the community. Just as he entered the hallway, he saw Zhao Yakin coming down from upstairs. Xiao Mo, she said in surprise, are you off work? Yes, Lin Mo approached her. Are you going out? I was planning to go to the supermarket to buy some things, Zhao Yakin said. Since you're back, let's go together. Sure. The two walked side by side out of the community. Xiao Mo, how was work today? Zhao Yakin asked. Pretty good. I had a VIP client. Lin Mo replied. She said she would introduce her friends. That's great. Zhao Yakin said excitedly. I told you you're so outstanding, you'll definitely get better and better. It's all thanks to Sister Yakin. You just know how to say nice things, Zhao Yakin teased him with a playful glare. The two entered the supermarket with Zhao Yakin picking items and Lin Mo helping to push the cart. Xiao Mo, what fruits do you like to eat? Zhao Yakin asked. Anything is fine. Then I'll buy more. Zhao Yakin chose apples, oranges, and grapes. You need to eat more fruits, it's good for your health. Okay. Zhao Yakin also purchased meat, vegetables, rice, and some snacks. This should be enough to last a week, she said. Don't keep eating out, come to my place for meals. I feel bad about that. What's there to feel bad about? Zhao Yakin said, you are my. She trailed off, her face turning red. Lin Mo smiled and held her hand. What am I to you? You are my. Zhao Yakin's voice grew softer. Man. What did you say? Lin Mo asked deliberately. You heard me, and still ask. Zhao Yakin said, embarrassed, and lightly punched him. Lin Mo laughed, holding her hand as they walked to the checkout. After paying, the two carried their items back to the community. Xiao Mo, stay for dinner tonight, Zhao Yakin said. Okay. Back at Zhao Yakin's house, she went to the kitchen to cook, while Lin Mo helped wash the vegetables. Xiao Mo, are you going to be very tired receiving so many clients tomorrow? Zhao Yakin asked. Not really, I'm young and can handle it. Still, you should take care of your health, Zhao Yakin said. I'll make you some soup to nourish you. Sister Yakin is so— Of course, Zhao Yakin turned to look at him. You are my man, who should I treat well if not you? Lin Mo walked over and hugged her from behind. Xiao Mo. Zhao Yakin's face turned red. I'm still cooking. I know, Lin Mo whispered in her ear, just a little hug. The next afternoon at 3 o'clock, Chen Wanjun brought Lu Yun Zhangjinyi and Wang Lihua to the massage parlor. Lin Mo, as agreed, provided massages for the 3 ladies in turn. Lu Yun, a yoga instructor, was flexible. Zhang Jingyi had a curvaceous figure and a gentle personality. Wang Lihua was the most capable among them, but suffered from severe neck and shoulder strain. 3 hours later, all 3 guests were very satisfied, and each gave tips ranging from 100 to 200. Wanjun, you didn't lie to us, this young man really has good skills, Lu Yun said while fixing her hair. When have I ever deceived you? Chen Wanjun laughed, her gaze inadvertently glancing at Lin Mo. Zhang Jingyi leaned closer to Chen Wanjun and whispered, you wouldn't have a crush on him, would you? What nonsense are you talking about? A hint of awkwardness flashed across Chen Wanjun's face. I just think his skills are good and wanted to recommend him to you. Is that so? Wang Lihua also laughed, but the way you looked at him just now seemed more than mere appreciation of his skills. All right, stop talking nonsense. Chen Wanjun stood up. It's getting late, let's go. The 4 women walked out of the shop, and Chen Wanjun glanced back at Lin Mo with a complex expression. After they left, the system prompt sounded in his mind. Experience gained 2,250 points, current experience 100, 221,000 level up LV2 LV3. Lin Mo did not pay much attention to the upgrade. He was still pondering the way Chen Wanjun had looked at him earlier. That woman seems to genuinely have an interest in him. At 7 in the evening, Lin Mo returned to his neighborhood. Zhao Yakin had already prepared dinner and was waiting for him. Xiao Mo, are you tired? Zhao Yakin served him rice. You had so many clients today. Not bad, Lin Mo replied as he ate. They're all regulars. By the way, Zhao Yakin hesitated for a moment. What kind of person is Ms. Chen? Lin Mo looked up at her. Why do you suddenly ask this? Just curious, I guess. Zhao Yakin lowered her head. Sister is just curious. Lin Mo put down his chopsticks and held her hand. Sister Yakin, are you worried about something? No, Zhao Yakin's face flushed. Sister just feels that those wealthy women are quite capable. You're a young man, don't let them fool you. Lin Mo smiled. Don't worry, I'm aware of it. Really? Zhao Yakin looked into his eyes. Really? Lin Mo leaned closer and gently kissed her on the lips. You are the one I care about the most. Zhao Yakin's eyes curved into crescent moons, and most of her worries dissipated. After dinner, they cuddled on the sofa and watched TV. Xiao Mo, Zhao Yakin suddenly said. Moi, what do you think our relationship is? Lin Mo paused for a few seconds. What kind of relationship do you want? Sister doesn't know, Zhao Yakin sighed. Sister is older than you and hasn't thought about what kind of status she wants. It's just that sometimes I wonder if one day you meet a younger and prettier girl. Lin Mo interrupted. That won't happen. Lin Mo interrupted her. I've said it before, you are the most special one. Zhao Yakin remained silent, simply resting her head on his shoulder. They sat quietly together, the TV, playing a show neither of them really watched. Late at night, Lin Mo spent the night at Zhao Yakin's home. Lying in her arms, he couldn't fall asleep. Zhao Yakin's words stirred something within him. She was sincere towards him, and he was aware of that. But what about him? To be honest, Lin Mo himself was uncertain. Did he like her? Yes. Did he love her? He didn't know. Perhaps it was simply because she treated him while giving him a sense of belonging in this city. Thinking of this, Lin Mo sighed. Forget it, he would take it step by step. The next morning, Lin Mo was organizing tools in the shop when his phone suddenly rang. It was a message from Chen Wanjun. Xiaolin, are you busy? Lin Mo replied, not really, miss. Chen, is there something you need? I want to schedule a time with you. Chen Wanjun said, my shoulder has been bothering me again recently. Do you want to come to the shop? I'm free this afternoon. No. Chen Wanjun paused. There are too many people in the shop, it's not very convenient. I'd like you to provide home service, is that okay? Lin Mo looked at this message and felt a stir in his heart. Home service. He knew exactly what that implied. Sure, he replied, what time? 7 o'clock tonight. Chen Wanjun sent a location, this is my home address. My husband is on a business trip recently, so I'll be home alone. The last sentence carried a lot of weight. Lin Mo held his phone, hesitating for a few seconds. He replied, okay, I'll be there on time at 7. It's settled then. Chen Wanjun sent a smiling emoji. By the way, I'll pay you double the fee. Additionally, she sent another message. You don't need to bring a massage bed or anything new. I have everything at home. Just come easy. Lin Mo put away his phone and took a deep breath. Chen Wanjun was clearly hinting at something more. A married woman inviting a single man over and even specifically mentioning her husband's business trip. This was a well-known intention. Xiao Mo, what are you daydreaming about? Sisterly walked over. We have a customer. Oh, okay. Lin Mo snapped back to reality. The entire day, Lin Mo felt somewhat absent-minded. By 5 in the evening, he asked Sisterly for leave. Sisterly, I need to go out tonight. Another home service. Sisterly asked. Yes, an old client. Sisterly said. Remember to maintain a good attitude. You can charge a higher price for home services. Got it. Lin Mo returned to his rented room, took a shower, and changed into clean clothes. Standing in front of the mirror, he looked at himself. 22 years old with average features, but his eyes held something he hadn't had before. Confidence and a hint of ambition. At 6:30, Lin Mo went downstairs ready to take a taxi to Chen Wanjun's house. Just as he reached the ground floor, he bumped into Zhao Yakin coming back with groceries. Xiao Mo. Zhao Yakin was surprised. Are you going out? Just a little something. What? Zhao Yakin looked at him. You're going out so late. Lin Mo hesitated. A client asked me for home service. Zhao Yakin's smile froze. Home service? Is it that, miss? Chun. Lin Mo. Zhao Yakin bit her lip, gripping the grocery bag tighter. Is she home alone? I think so. Xiao Mo. Zhao Yakin's voice trembled. Do you really have to go? It's work, Lin Mo replied. Work? Zhao Yakin's eyes turned red. Do you think I'm naive? A woman invites you to her home at night, and she's all alone. This isn't work, it's clearly. She couldn't finish her sentence. Lin Mo remained silent. What could he say? That he understood Chen Wanjun's intentions, but would still go. Sister Yakin, he said softly. You go ahead, Zhao Yakin suddenly interrupted him, turning away. Sister won't stop you. But Xiao Mo, you must remember. She turned back to look at him, her eyes filled with tears. Sister is sincere towards you. If one day you feel that sister is not worthy of you, sister won't blame you. After saying this, she took the groceries and went upstairs. Lin Mo stood there feeling suddenly choked up. He watched Zhao Yakin's figure disappear at the stairway and took a deep breath. In the end, he still took a taxi to Chen Wanjun's house. The car drove for more than 20 minutes and stopped at the entrance of a high-end community. Zhang Nanipin, Lin Mo stood at the entrance of this community for a few seconds before walking in. The security guard stopped him. Sir, may I ask who you are looking for? I'm looking for Chen Wanjun, miss. Chun. After the security guard made a call to confirm, he let Lin Mo in. Lin Mo entered the community looking around at the surroundings. An artificial lake, rockeries, and green belts, all exuding luxury. Upon finding the building where Chen Wanjun lived, he stood in the elevator watching the numbers change. 18th floor. The elevator doors opened, and Lin Mo stepped out and pressed the doorbell. A few seconds later, the door opened. Chen Wanjun stood at the entrance wearing a white silk robe, her hair casually draped, and her face adorned with light makeup. A few seconds later, the door opened. Chen Wanjun stood at the entrance wearing a white silk robe, her hair casually draped, and her face adorned with light makeup. Mo up, come in quick. Lin Mo stepped into the room. The living room was spacious, lavishly decorated with crystal chandeliers, leather sofas, wooden furniture, and several paintings on the walls that looked quite expensive. Outside the floor-to-ceiling windows was the city's night view, brilliantly lit. Stop standing there, sit down. Chun Wanjun closed the door, walked to the bar. What would you like to drink? Red wine. Coffee. Just water is fine. Lin Mo sat down on the sofa. Why so reserved? Chun Wanjun poured 2 glasses of red wine, walked over, and handed him one. Relax, it's just the 2 of us. She sat close to Lin Mo. The air was filled with the scent of her perfume, which was pleasant, but also made his heart. Miss Chun, what is bothering you? Lin Mo held the wine glass without drinking. It's the same old problem, my shoulder hurts. Chun Wanjun rubbed her shoulder. My husband is on a business trip recently, and I have to handle everything at home. It's exhausting. As she spoke, she suddenly leaned closer to Lin Mo, looking him straight in the eye. Shaolin, do you think my husband doesn't care about me? Lin Mo could smell the faint scent of alcohol on her breath. I'm not sure, he managed to reply. Not sure. Chun Wanjun laughed, her fingers gently tracing circles on his chest. Do you think a woman like me deserves to be cared for? Lin Mo's breathing became a bit rapid. Chun Wanjun's hand felt soft, and he could feel the warmth through his clothes. Ms. Chun. Call me Wanjun, she interrupted him. Ms. Chun sounds too distant. Wanjun. Lin Mo said. Chun Wanjun smiled with satisfaction. That's more like it. She stood up the belt of her robe, loosening a bit, revealing more of her skin. Let's go to the bedroom, she said. It's not convenient to massage here. Lin Mo tightened his grip on the wine glass, stood up, and followed her into the bedroom. The bedroom was larger, with a king-size bed in the middle, the sheets a champagne color, looking very soft. The room was lit with scented candles, the light dim and suggestive. You get ready, Chun Wanjun said. I'll go change into something else. She walked into the closet, and a few minutes later she emerged wearing a thin camisole nightgown. The nightgown was so sheer that it clung to her body's curves, making everything visible. It's ready. She lay down on the bed, propping herself on her side, to look at Lin Mo. Let's get started. Lin Mo took a deep breath and walked to the bedside. His hands rested on her shoulders as he began to massage her. Chun Wanjun closed her eyes, letting out a comfortable, Your hands are really nice. You just relax. I'm very relaxed. Chun Wanjun suddenly opened her eyes and looked at him. What about you? Are you nervous? Not really. Really? She laughed. I can see your hands are shaking. Lin Mo paused for a moment, then continued massaging without saying a word. Chun Wanjun didn't say anything further, just silently enjoying the moment. 20 minutes later, Lin Mo withdrew his hands. All done. Is that it? Chun Wanjun sat up, the strap of her nightgown sliding down one side, and she didn't bother to adjust it so soon. Your shoulders are already relaxed, Lin Mo said. Is that so? Chun Wanjun tilted her head to look at him. But I still feel a bit stiff. She stood up and walked in front of Lin Mo, close enough to almost touch. Your shoulders are already relaxed, Lin Mo said. Is that so? Chun Wanjun tilted her head to look at him. But I still feel a bit stiff. She stood up. Lin Mo's body froze. Chun Wanjun's words were so direct that they could not be avoided. Sister Wanjun. His voice was a bit hoarse. What about me? Chun Wanjun took a step back, her eyes playfully studying him. Do you think I'm too forward? After all, I am a married woman. Isn't it inappropriate to act this way? She said with a light laugh. But Shaolin, do you know? There are some things I've held back for a long time. From the first time I saw you, I felt you were different from other technicians. Young, clean, with an indescribable intensity in your eyes. Chun Wanjun returned to the bedside and picked up the wine glass from the nightstand, taking a gentle sip. My husband is in his 50s, over 10 years older than me. Her voice carried a hint of self-mockery. Do you know what that feels like? Every night lying in bed looking at a man who could be your father. I married him at 25 for money, for a so-called better life. Her voice carried a hint of self-mockery. Do you know what that feels like? Every night lying in bed looking at a man. She lifted her head, looking directly at Lin Mo. Shaolin, can you understand that feeling? Having everything yet feeling like you have nothing. Lin Mo was silent for a few seconds. I understand. You understand? Chun Wanjun laughed. What can a young man in his 20s understand? I was dumped by my girlfriend, Lin Mo said. Because I was poor, because I wasn't good enough for her. She went with a wealthy man who drives a Mercedes, lives in a riverside apartment, and earns $1 million a year. That man is over 10 years older than me, but she thinks that's the good life. Chun Wanjun paused, then smiled. It seems we are quite similar. All for money, giving up some things. She stood up, walked in front of Lin Mo, her finger lightly tracing his cheek. So do you hate that woman? I hate her, Lin Mo said candidly. Do you want to take revenge on her? I do. How do you plan to take revenge? Chun Wanjun's voice was soft. By becoming wealthier, richer, then make her regret. Exactly. Do you know the fastest way to achieve that? Chun Wanjun leaned closer, her breath brushing against his face. Seize the opportunity. Lonely. She paused. Is it wrong to want someone to keep me company? Lin Mo looked at her, this fortitude. Sister Wanjun, are you testing me? Testing it. Chun Wanjun laughed. Do you think I have that kind of leisure? I'm just lonely. She paused. Is it wrong to want someone to keep me company? Lin Mo looked at her, this 42-year-old woman, whose eyes now carried a hint of vulnerability. That was not a facade, it was genuine emotion. All right, Lin Mo said. But not now. Chun Wanjun was taken aback. What? Not now. Lin Mo took a step back. Sister Wanjuan, I am not pretending to be noble, nor am I unwilling. But I believe that if something is to be done, it shouldn't be in this context. You are seeking someone out of loneliness, out of unhappiness. But what about tomorrow? The day after? When you wake up, will you regret it? Chen Wanjun fell silent. After a long while she smiled. I didn't expect you to be quite eloquent. But you are right. She sat back on the bed adjusting her nightgown. I was indeed a bit impulsive. Perhaps. She gazed out the window. Perhaps I just want to prove that I still have charm, that someone still likes me. Lin Mo walked over and sat by the bed. Sister Wanjuan, you are very charming. Really? Chen Wanjun turned her head, her eyes filled with anticipation. Truly, Lin Mo said. You are the most graceful woman I have ever seen. More charming than the one who dumped. Not even in the same league, Lin Mo said seriously. She is merely young and beautiful, but you are different. You have elegance, taste, and that irresistible allure that makes one want to get closer. A smile appeared on Chen Wanjun's face. You have a sweet tongue. I'm speaking the truth. All right, Chen Wanjun stood up. Let's leave it at that for today. She walked to the vanity, took out a wad of cash from the drawer, and handed it to Lin Mo. This is today's fee, 1,000 yuan. That's too much, Lin Mo said. Not too much, Chen Wanjun replied. You not only gave me a massage tonight, but you also kept me company for so long. And you even rejected me. That level of restraint is worth this price. Lin Mo took the money and did not refuse it again. Shaolin, Chen Wanjun walked him to the door. Thank you for what you said tonight. It made me feel. She paused. It made me feel like I am still a woman, not just an ornament. You always were. Then, Chen Wanjun looked at him. Will we meet again? Of course. Lin Mo said, you can always book me. Good, Chen Wanjun smiled. Then it's settled. Lin Mo left the community and took a taxi back. In the car, he leaned back in his seat, closing his eyes. Tonight's events were more complicated than he had imagined. The woman Chen Wanjun was not just a simple, lonely housewife. She was smart, but also fragile. What she needed was not just physical comfort, but emotional recognition as well. To win over such a woman, one could not rush. One had to take it slow, gradually infiltrating her life, her heart. The car stopped at the entrance of the community. Lin Mo got out and looked up at Zhao Yakin's window. The light was still on. He hesitated for a moment, but still went upstairs. Standing at Zhao Yakin's door, he knocked. A few seconds later, the door opened. Zhao Yakin stood at the door in her pajamas, her eyes slightly red and swollen, clearly having cried. Xiao Mo. Her voice was choked. You're back. Lin Mo walked and closed the door and pulled her into his embrace. I'm sorry for making you worry. Lin Mo walked and closed the door and pulled her into his embrace. I'm sorry for making you worry. That woman. Nothing happened, Lin Mo interrupted her. I just gave her a massage and then came back. Zhao Yakin looked up at him, her eyes filled with tears. Really? Really? Lin Mo kissed away the tears on her face. I told you you were the person I care about the most. Then why did you go? Zhao Yakin's voice carried a hint of grievance. Because. Lin Mo hesitated. Because she is a very good client. I need money. I need to establish myself in this city. But I did not do anything to betray you. You have to believe me. The two of them held each other quietly. After a long time, Zhao Yakin pushed him away. Go take a shower and then get to bed early. You still have. The two of them held each other quietly. After a long time, Zhao Yakin pushed him away. Go take a shower and then get to bed early. You still have to work tomorrow. All right. Lin Mo took a shower and lay down on Zhao Yakin's bed. She nestled in his arms, her voice very soft. Xiao Mo, will you always be good to me? I will. Even when you have money and status later, you won't look down on me. I won't, Lin Mo said. I swear. Zhao Yakin didn't say anything more and slowly fell asleep. Lin Mo stared at the ceiling but couldn't sleep. The events of tonight made him realize a problem. He was caught between two women and would eventually have to make a choice. There was no doubt that Zhao Yakin was sincere towards him. But what Chen Wanjun represented was a higher social circle and more opportunities. If he really wanted to establish himself in this city, he needed more than just a 40-year-old landlord. He needed people who could provide him with resources. Thinking of this, Lin Mo sighed. Perhaps he could have both. After all, he was no longer that penniless massage apprentice he once was. The night outside was deep and dark. Lin Mo closed his eyes and slowly fell asleep. The next morning, Lin Mo was at work in the store as usual. Sister Li saw him and smiled. Xiao Mo, how was last night's home service? It went well, Lin Mo replied. The client was very satisfied. Sister Li lowered her voice. You need to maintain a good relationship with important clients like Mrs. Chun. The people in her circle are all wealthy. If a few of them are introduced to you, it will be enough for you to earn a lot. Lin Mo replied, I know. At 10 in the morning, several customers came to the store, but they were not Lin Mo's regular clients. Sister Li arranged for a Wei to attend to them. As a Wei walked past Lin Mo, he snorted coldly, clearly still harboring resentment from before. Lin Mo ignored him and continued organizing his tools. During the lunch break, his phone rang. It was a WeChat message from Chen Wanjun. Shaolin, did you sleep well last night? Lin Mo replied, it was okay, how about you? I slept very well. Chen Wanjun sent a smiling emoji. I haven't slept so soundly in a long time. Thank you for talking with me last night. You're welcome. Chun Wan-jun fell silent for a few seconds before sending another message. Xiao Lin, can I ask you a question? Lin Mo replied, go ahead. What you said last night, was it sincere, or were you just trying to make me happy? Lin Mo looked at the screen, thought for a moment, and replied, it was sincere. Really? Lin Mo continued typing. Sister Wan-jun, I'm not the kind of person who lies to make someone happy. Of course, Lin Mo replied quickly. She's not even in the same league as you. In front of you she looks like a little girl. Of course, Lin Mo replied quickly. She's not even in the same league as you. In front of you she looks like a little girl. You're quite sweet-tongued. Chun Wan-jun sent a smirking emoji. The two chatted for a bit longer, and then Chun Wan-jun suddenly said, by the way, this Saturday a few of us sisters have planned to go to the hot springs. Are you free? Lin Mo paused for a moment. Going to the hot springs? Yes, Chun Wan-jun said, just a few of us, Lu Yunjing, Li Hua and you. They all said you have good skills and want you to come along. You can help us with massages and relax a bit. Lin Mo thought for a moment. Isn't that a bit inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? Chun Wan-jun said, just treat it as work will pay you for it. Besides, the hot spring resort is booked for us. There won't be any outsiders. You don't have to worry about anything. Lin Mo hesitated for a few seconds and replied, all right, then I'll take a day off. Great. Chun Wan-jun sent a happy emoji, then it settled. He'll pick you up at 9 on Saturday morning. Lin Mo replied, no need, just send me the address, I'll go by myself. No way, Chun Wan-jun said. You are my guest, of course I should pick you up. It's settled, don't refuse. Lin Mo looked at the screen and didn't say anything more. It seemed that Chun Wan-jun was becoming more proactive. At 3 in the afternoon, Sister Zhou came to the store for a massage. Xiao Lin, long time no see, Sister Zhou said with a smile. Are you busy lately? Not too busy, Lin Mo replied. Sister Zhou, where would you like to get treated this time? Same as usual, shoulders and waist. Lin Mo led her into the private room. Sister Zhou lay down on the bed and Lin Mo began the massage. Xiao Lin, I heard you've been getting quite a few big clients lately. Sister Zhou suddenly asked. It's been alright, Lin Mo chuckled. Just some regular clients, they think my skills are decent and come often. It's not just decent skills, is it? Sister Zhou said, I heard that Mrs. Chen has a special interest in you. Lin Mo paused his hands. Sister Zhou, who told you that? Sisterly, Sister Zhou laughed. She said Mrs. Chen always requests you when she comes and tips generously. A few days ago she even invited you to her home for a service. Xiao Lin, you must be careful. Sister Zhou lowered her voice. Those rich women are not easy to deal with. It's fine to play around, but don't take it seriously. Lin Mo said nothing and continued the massage. Sister Zhou didn't ask more questions, merely sighed. You young people all like to seek thrills. Unlike us at this age, we just want to live a stable life. 20 minutes later, Sister Zhou got up and left 100 yuan. Lin Mo nodded. Thank you for your concern, Sister Zhou. After Sister Zhou left, Lin Mo sat in the break. Lin Mo nodded. Thank you for your concern, Sister Zhou. After Sister Zhou left, Lin Mo sat in the break room, pondering her words. Used by someone. Between him and Chun Wan-jun, who is using whom after all? Chun Wan-jun needed his company, and he needed Chun Wan-jun's resources. It was merely an exchange, not about who was using whom. But, how to deal with Zhao Yakin? While he was thinking, his phone rang again. This time, it was a message from Zhao Yakin. Xiao Mo, what do you want to eat tonight? He'll cook for you. Lin Mo looked at the message, feeling suddenly complex. Zhao Yakin had never asked him for anything, just silently cared for him. And Chun Wan-jun. Although she appeared nice to him, her kindness always seemed purposeful. He replied, Sister Yakin, I might be a bit late coming back tonight. There's a client who booked for the evening. Zhao Yakin replied instantly, is it another home service? No, it's at the store. Lin Mo said, don't worry. Alright, Zhao Yakin sent a disappointed emoji. Just remember to eat after you finish your work. Sister will keep the food for you. Lin Mo looked at the screen, feeling a surge of guilt. He was lying to Zhao Yakin. There was no client tonight, he just wanted some time alone. At 8 in the evening, Lin Mo got off work. Instead of returning to the apartment, he wandered aimlessly on the street. The city was bustling at night with neon lights flashing and people coming and going. He passed by store after store, looking at the expensive items in the windows. Suits, watches, leather shoes. Each one marked with a price that made him hesitate. He recalled what Zhou Xiaoman had said before. You've been working hard for 3 years and you're still just a massage shop worker. You don't deserve me, do you? Lin Mo clenched his fists. He needed to become stronger, wealthier, and more prestigious. Only then could he make Zhou Xiaoman regret it, and make all those who looked down on him take notice. And Chun Wan-jun was a key to his ascendance in society. He couldn't give up this opportunity. As for Zhao, Lin Mo sighed. He could only take it one step at a time. At 10 o'clock, he returned to the apartment. The lights in Zhao Yakin's house were still on. He went upstairs and knocked on the door. The door opened, and Zhao Yakin stood there in an apron, smiling. You're back. Are you hungry? A bit, Lin Mo replied. Sister will heat up the dishes for you. Zhao Yakin pulled him inside. You sit and rest for a bit. Lin Mo sat on the sofa watching Zhao Yakin busy in the kitchen. Her figure had become a bit plump due to age, but her silhouette was still warm and inviting. 10 minutes later, Zhao Yakin brought out the dishes. Eat up, it's all your favorites. Lin Mo ate, while Zhao Yakin sat beside him watching him with gentle eyes. She suddenly spoke. Moi, are you free this Saturday? Lin Mo's hand paused. This Saturday. I might not be free. Why, oi? Zhao Yakin asked. Are you working overtime again? No, Lin Mo hesitated. I have a client appointment. Is it that Mrs. Chen again? Zhao Yakin's voice lowered. Not just her, Lin Mo said. There are a few of her friends too. They've planned to go to the hot springs and want me to help them with massages. Zhao Yakin fell silent. After a long moment she quietly said, then you should go. Sister Yakin. It's fine, Zhao Yakin forced a smile. I understand this is your job. I won't stop you. But the disappointment in her eyes was hard to hide. Lin Mo put down his chopsticks and held her hand. Sister Yakin, after this busy period, I'll take you out to have some fun, okay? Just the two of us to wherever you want to go. Zhao Yakin looked up, her eyes a bit red. Really? Really, Lin Mo? I promise. Good. Zhao Yakin smiled, then I'll wait for you. The two chatted for a while longer, and Lin Mo stood up to leave. Zhao Yakin called out to him tonight. Could you stay? Lin Mo looked into her hopeful eyes and nodded. That night Zhao Yakin was particularly proactive, holding him tightly, as if afraid that if she loosened her grip, he would vanish. Lin Mo held her, but his mind was occupied with thoughts of Saturday. The hot spring resort, Chen Wanjun and her friends. What kind of situation would that be? He didn't know, but he knew this was an opportunity. An opportunity for him to take a step further. Outside the window the moonlight flowed like water, casting a glow over the two. On Saturday morning at 8:30 Lin Mo stood at the entrance of the community, waiting for Chen Wanjun. Lin Mo replied with a got it, and before he could put down his phone a white Maserati stopped in front of him. The window rolled down, and Chen Wanjun wearing sunglasses smiled at him. Get in. Lin Mo opened the passenger door and sat down. The car was filled with a faint scent of perfume. Chen Wanjun wore a cream-colored knit top and fitted jeans, her hair casually draped, appearing less refined than usual and more relaxed. Just the two of us? Lin Mo asked. They'll meet us over there, Chen Wanjun said as she started the car. I wanted to pick you up first. Just the two of us? Lin Mo asked. They'll meet us over there, Chen Wanjun said as she started the car. Lin Mo's heart skipped a beat. This woman never concealed her feelings. How did you sleep last night, Xiaolin? Chen Wanjun asked while driving. It was fine. I didn't sleep well, Chen Wanjun said. I kept thinking about today. What were you thinking about? I was thinking. Chen Wanjun hesitated. I was wondering if you would come. I promised you, how could I not come? That's not guaranteed, Chen Wanjun laughed. What if your family doesn't let you come? Lin Mo was taken aback. How do you know? I guess, Chen Wanjun said, you're young and not bad looking. There must be women who like you. Moreover, she glanced at Lin Mo. When you replied to me last night, you hesitated for a long time before saying okay. You were definitely considering someone's feelings. Lin Mo fell silent. Chen Wanjun was very perceptive. He had known that for a long time. Xiaolin. Chen Wanjun suddenly said, can I ask you a personal question? Sure. What is your relationship with her? Lin Mo was silent for a few seconds. She treats me well. And what about me? Chen Wanjun's voice was soft. What do you feel? Lin Mo turned to look at her. And what about me? Chen Wanjun's voice was soft. What do you feel? Lin Mo turned to look at her. Chen Wanjun continued to look at the road ahead, but her grip on the steering wheel tightened noticeably. Sister Wanjun, Lin Mo said, why do you want to know this? Because I want to know, Chen Wanjun said. I want to know what I mean to you. Am I a client? A sister? Or? She didn't finish her sentence. Lin Mo took a deep breath. You are very special to me. Special? Chen Wanjun laughed. That word is too vague. I can't explain it, Lin Mo said honestly, but I know every time I see you my heart races. Chen Wanjun's face flushed. You little rascal. She scolded. You just know how to say these things to please women. I'm not trying to please you, Lin Mo said, and speaking from the heart. The car was silent for a few seconds. Chen Wanjun suddenly reached out her right hand and held Lin Mo's hand. Xiaolin, actually I feel the same way. Her voice was soft. Every time I see you my heart races. I haven't felt this way in many years. Lin Mo felt the warmth of her palm and did not pull away. Sister Wanjun. Will you regret that? Lin Mo felt the warmth of her palm and did not pull away. Sister Wanjun. Will you regret that? Getting to know you has been the happiest thing for me in these past few years. She tightened her grip on Lin Mo's hand, her eyes glistening with tears. 2 hours later the car drove into a mountain villa. Cloudtop Hot Spring Villa. The sign at the entrance was large. Lu Yun, Zhang Jing, Yi, and Wang Lihua were already waiting at the front desk. Wanjun, you finally made it. Lu Yun smiled as she approached. We've been waiting for ages. There was a bit of traffic on the way. Chen Wanjun released Lin Mo's hand and regained her usual composure. Xiaolin, bring the toolbox. All right. The 5 of them checked in, and the villa arranged for them to have a separate small villa. The villa had 2 floors. The first floor had a living room, dining room, and hot spring pool, while the second floor had 4 rooms. Xiaolin, you can stay in this room. Chen Wanjun pointed to the room at the end of the first floor. It's closer to the hot spring pool, convenient for work. Okay. Lin Mo put down his things, and the 4 women had already changed into bathrobes. Xiaolin, we're going to soak in the hot spring first. Lu Yun said you can give us a massage later. Okay. The 4 women walked toward the hot spring pool, while Lin Mo sat on the sofa in the living room and took out his phone. Zhao Yaqin sent a message, Xiao Mo, have you arrived? Lin Mo replied, I've arrived, the environment is quite nice. That's good. Zhao Yaqin sent another message, remember to take care of yourself, don't wear yourself out. Lin Mo put away his phone and walked to the floor-to-ceiling window. Through the glass, he could see the 4 women in the hot spring pool. They were laughing and chatting in the water. Chen Wanjun seemed to sense something and looked back. Their eyes met. Chen Wanjun smiled at him and then turned back to continue chatting with her friends. But Lin Mo could tell her ears were red. An hour later, Lu Yun was the first to come out of the hot spring pool wrapped in a bathrobe as she walked into the living room. Xiaolin, let me go first, she said, I feel a bit dizzy from soaking too long. All right, Lu Jia. Lin Mo led her into the massage room. Lu Yun lay on the bed and Lin Mo began to massage her. As soon as his hands touched her shoulders, the skill weakness inside activated. After soaking in the hot spring, her muscles were relaxed, but the sides of her neck were still a bit stiff. Lin Mo adjusted his technique and focused on the massage. Xiaolin, your technique is getting better and better. Lu Yun sighed comfortably. I feel so relaxed every time after a massage. Lin Mo adjusted his technique and focused on the massage. Xiaolin, your technique is getting better and better. Lu Yun sighed comfortably. After the 3 finished, it was already 5 in the afternoon. Chen Wanjun was the last to come in. She had changed into a thinner nightgown, her hair still wet sticking to her shoulder. Xiaolin, thank you for your hard work. She lay on the bed, turned her head to look at him. Are you tired? Not really. Chen Wanjun closed her eyes. Let's get started. Lin Mo took a deep breath and dipped his hands in essential oil. As his fingers touched her skin, he could clearly feel her body shiver slightly. Is it cold? Lin Mo asked. Not cold. Chen Wanjun's voice was a bit tense. It's just a little sensitive. Lin Mo didn't speak and began to massage. His hands glided from her shoulders to her back, each movement gentle. Chen Wanjun's breathing gradually became rapid. Lin Mo didn't speak and began to massage. His hands glided from her shoulders to her back, each movement gentle. Chen Wanjun's breathing. Lin Mo's hands paused. Then what was it for? It's to spend a night alone with you. Chen Wanjun flipped over, looking straight at him. She sat up, the strap of her nightgown slipping down one side. Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo stepped back. Chen Wanjun stood up and walked in front of him. Xiaolin, I know you like me too, right? You don't have to deny it. Chen Wanjun's hand caressed his cheek. I can feel it. Every time you look at me, it's different from how. Lin Mo grasped her wrist, taking a deep breath. Sister Wanjun, please calm down. I'm very calm. Chen Wanjun said, I've never been this calm before. Xiaolin, I want you. She stood on her tiptoes and leaned closer to his lips. Lin Mo turned his head away. His voice was a bit hoarse. Not now. Why? Chen Wanjun's eyes turned red. Do you dislike me? Dislike that I'm a married woman? No. Lin Mo grasped her shoulders, looking at her seriously. I just feel that if something is really going to happen, it shouldn't be in this situation. What situation? Right now. Lin Mo paused. You're only feeling this way because of loneliness and but once you come to your senses, you will regret it. Chen Wanjun was stunned. She looked at Lin Mo and tears suddenly streamed down her face. You're right. She lowered her head. I am indeed just lonely, just unwilling. I married someone I don't love and lived a loveless life for over a decade. I finally met someone who makes my heart flutter, yet I don't even have the right to get close to him. I'm really pathetic, are I not? Lin Mo sighed and pulled her into his arms. You're not pathetic, he said softly. You just need time to figure out what you truly want. If by that time you still want me. He paused. I will be there for you. Chen Wanjun hugged him tightly, her tears soaking his clothes. They held each other like this without speaking. After a long time, Chen Wanjun pushed him away. I'm sorry. She wiped her tears and forced a smile. I made you see a joke. No. I'm going to wash my face. Chen Wanjun turned and walked toward the bathroom. You can go out first. Okay. Lin Mo exited the massage room and took a deep breath. In that moment, he almost lost control. That woman Chen Wanjun was truly too charming. But he knew the more it was this kind of situation, the more he had to hold back. Only when she thoroughly confirmed her feelings could he truly win her over. In the evening, the 5 of them had dinner in the villa's dining room. Chen Wanjun had returned to her usual self, chatting and laughing, showing no signs of having cried earlier. But Lin Mo could feel that the way she looked at him had changed. In her gaze there was desire, attachment, and a hint of despair. After dinner, Lu Yun suggested playing cards. Xiaolin should join as well. I won't. Lin Mo said, you all play. I'm going to rest in my room. All right then. Lin Mo returned to his room, lay on the bed, and took out his phone. Zhao Yaqin sent a message. Xiao Mo, are you asleep? Not yet. That's good. Zhao Yaqin sent a smiling emoji. Sister wants to talk to you. I was a bit bored at home by myself today. Lin Mo looked at the screen, and suddenly a wave of guilt surged in his heart. Here he was flirting with Chen Wanjun, while Zhao Yaqin was waiting for him alone at home. Sister Yaqin, I'm sorry, he typed. Silly, what are you apologizing for? Zhao Yaqin replied instantly, you didn't do anything wrong. I just miss you. Lin Mo held his phone, unsure of what to say. Just then there was a knock on the door. Xiaolin, are you asleep? It was Chen Wanjun's voice. Lin Mo took a deep breath and got up to open the door. Chen Wanjun stood at the door wearing a bathrobe and holding 2 bottles of beer. Can I come in? She asked. I want to talk to you. Lin Mo hesitated for a second, stepped aside, and said, come in. Chun Wan-jun walked into the room and closed the door. She placed the beer on the table and sat down at the edge of the bed. Xiaolin, come sit over here. Lin Mo walked over and sat down at a distance from her. Don't be so nervous, Chun Wan-jun smiled. I want bite. I'm not nervous. Really? Chun Wan-jun leaned closer to him. Then why is your heart racing so fast? Her hand rested on his chest, and he could distinctly feel the rhythm of his heartbeat. Sister Wan-jun. Lin Mo held her hand, wanting to pull it away. Don't move, Chun Wan-jun said. Let me stay like this for a moment. Just for a moment. Lin Mo didn't move again. They sat quietly like this. After a long time, Chun Wan-jun spoke. Xiaolin, do you know why I lost control today? I don't know. Because I realized. Chun Wan-jun looked up at him. I seem to have really fallen in love with you. Lin Mo's heartbeat skipped a beat. Senior Sister Wan-jun and you. I know this sounds absurd, Chun Wan-jun interrupted him. A 42-year-old married woman confessing love for a 22-year-old young man. But I can't control it. She rose and walked to the window, turning her back to Lin Mo. Do you know how I've lived these past 14 years? Every morning, I open my eyes to face a man I do not love. He treats me well, gives me money, a car, a house, everything a woman could desire. Yet he never gave me love. Chun Wan-jun's voice trembled slightly. He is over a decade older than me. When I married him, I knew it wasn't love. I thought I could accept it. Thought habit would dull the ache. But after all these years, I realize I've merely grown now. Lin Mo stepped behind her, silent, listening intently. Until I met you. Chun Wan-jun turned, her eyes red-rimmed. You made me feel my heart beat again. That flutter of youth, that thrill of anticipation before meeting you, that. She bit her lip. That longing to be. Xiaolin, I know this is unfair to you, Chun Wan-jun said. You're so young. You shouldn't be entangled with a woman like. But truly. Tears spilled down her cheeks. I simply cannot control myself anymore. Lin Mo reached out and gently wiped away her tears. Senior Sister Wan-jun, please don't cry. I want. Chun Wan-jun dabbed her eyes. I only wanted you to understand my heart. Whether or not you accept it, I needed to say it. Lin Mo paused for several seconds, then took her hand in his. Senior Sister Wan-jun, truthfully, I feel more for you than mere client and master, he continued, hesitating briefly. Chun Wan-jun lifted her gaze, eyes shimmering with hope. Really? Truly, Lin Mo affirmed. From the moment I first saw you, I sensed something extraordinary about you. Not just your appearance, but your aura, that irresistible warmth drawing one closer. Enough, she murmured, muffled against him. Hearing this is enough for me. Lin Mo wrapped his arms around her, feeling the gentle heat of her body, resting her head against his chest. Enough, she murmured, muffled against him. Hearing this is enough for me. Lin Mo wrapped his arms around her, feeling the gentle heat of her body. They stood there holding each other in quiet stillness. Moonlight poured through the window like liquid silver, bathing them both. After a long while, Chun Wan-jun gently pulled away. Xiaolin, I won't pressure you, she said. I know you have reservations, and so do I. But, she clasped his hand. Can you give me some time? Time for what? To think clearly, Chun Wan-jun replied. To decide whether I truly wish to abandon this marriage. To decide whether I can offer you a future. Lin Mo nodded. I'll wait for you. Truly. Her eyes lit up. You'll wait. I will. Chun Wan-jun smiled, a radiant tear-streaked smile. Then that's all I need. Rising onto her toes, she brushed a soft kiss against his cheek. Good night, my little man. With that, she turned and left the room. Lin Mo remained rooted where he stood, fingertips grazing his cheek, still warm from her lips. He walked to the bed and sat down, picking up his phone. Zhao Yakin's message glowed on the screen. Xiao Mo asleep yet? Sister misses you. Lin Mo stared at the message, his finger hovering over the screen for a long while. Finally he typed, just finished showering. I'm about to sleep. You rest well too. Good night. Zhao Yakin replied, instantly adding a kiss emoji. Lin Mo switched off his phone and lay down. His gaze drifted upward, to the ceiling, but his mind filled only with Chun Wan-jun's face. That woman was undeniably captivating. Not merely for her beauty, but for the allure of mature grace, for her vulnerability, her sincerity, her yearning. And what of Zhao Yakin? Lin Mo sighed. Her affection for him was unquestionably genuine. Yet, could he truly spend his entire life beside her? A 40-year-old landlady. Kind, yes. But what else could? Chun Wan-jun was different. She possessed wealth, status, influence. Were he to walk this path with her, his future would transform entirely. Clutching his fist, Lin Mo whispered inwardly. I'm sorry, Senior Sister Yakin. Perhaps. I was never meant to be a good man. The next morning, Lin Mo awoke to a knock at the door. Xiaolin, rise and shine. Luyan called out. Breakfast is ready. Coming right away. Lin Mo washed and dressed, then stepped out of his room. In the dining room, 4 women were already seated at the table. Xiaolin, come sit here. Chun Wan-jun waved warmly. Hurry, eat your breakfast. Her smile was as composed as ever, betraying no trace of last night's intensity. Yet Lin Mo sensed it, the tenderness in her gaze deeper and softer than before. Xiaolin, did you sleep well last night? Zhang Jingyi asked. Very well. Good, Luyan said. We're hiking today, will you join us? Of course, Lin Mo replied. After breakfast, the 5 changed into sportswear and drove to a nearby mountain, modest in height, yet breathtaking in scenery. Of course, Lin Mo replied. After breakfast, the five changed into sportswear and drove to a nearby mountain. Modest in height, yet breathtaking, each fleeting contact sent shivers through him. Halfway up the slope, Lu Yunzhangjingi and Wang Lihua forged ahead. Chen Wanjun deliberately slowed her pace, falling into step beside Lin Mo at the rear. Tired, she asked. Not really. Good. Chen Wanjun suddenly grasped his hand. Xiaolin, for what? For listening to me speak those words, she said. And for waiting for me. It's only natural. No, it isn't. Chen Wanjun shook her head. At 22, you shouldn't be weighed down by a woman like me. I'm selfish. She tightened her grip on his hand. And I refuse to let you go. Lin Mo turned to look at her. Sunlight gilded her profile. Exquisitely beautiful. And her eyes held a tenderness beyond words. Senior Sister Wanjuan, Lin Mo said suddenly. Moi, if someday you truly reach your decision. He paused. I'll stand by you. With full responsibility. Chen Wanjun froze. Then she smiled, a luminous tear-dampened smile. Fool, she whispered. It's I who must bear responsibility for you. They exchanged tender smiles and continued climbing. At the summit, they snapped countless photos. Chen Wanjun insisted on a portrait with Lin Mo, leaning against his shoulder radiant with joy. I'll print this one, she declared, and display it at home. What if your husband sees it? Who cares? Chen Wanjun shrugged. His opinion means nothing to me anymore. At 4 p.m., they returned to the villa to pack. Wanjun today was truly delightful, Lu Yun said. Let's come again soon. Absolutely, Chen Wanjun replied with a smile. Next time Xiao Lin should stay longer. Oh ho, Wanjun, you're reluctant to part with him. Zhang Jingyi teased. Nonsense. Chen Wanjun blushed. Wang Lihua watched her thoughtful. At 5 o'clock the group, Lu Yun, Zhang Jingyi, and Wang Lihua left first in one car. Chen Wanjun drove Lin Mo back to the city, her hand never leaving his throughout the ride. Xiaolin, she said softly. Moi, these past 2 days have been the happiest I've known in years. So then, Chen Wanjun glanced at him. May we meet tomorrow? Of course. I'll visit your shop tomorrow, Chen Wanjun said, but she paused. I no longer wish to come merely for massage. I want to date you, she confessed. Like lovers, watching films, dining, strolling hand in hand. Is that possible? Lin Mo squeezed her hand. Yes. Chen Wanjun beamed, a smile as bright and unguarded as a girl's. The car halted at the apartment complex gate. Lin Mo stepped out. See you tomorrow, Chen Wanjun waved. See you tomorrow. Watching her car recede, Lin Mo drew a slow, deep breath. He had fallen, irrevocably, for Chen Wanjun. Turning toward the building, he found Zhao Yakin waiting at the stairwell entrance, wearing loungewear, clearly having waited a long time. Zhao Yakin gazed at him with concern. I cooked your favorite dishes. Come upstairs quickly. Lin Mo followed. Zhao Yakin gazed at him with concern. I cooked your favorite dishes. Come upstairs quickly. Lin Mo followed her up, his thoughts lingering stubbornly on Chen Wanjun. Inside her apartment, the dining table overflowed with dishes. I started cooking this afternoon. Zhao Yakin served him rice. Didn't want you coming home late to an empty table. Thank you, Senior Sister Yakin. Don't be so formal with me, she said, sitting beside him, watching him eat with unwavering tenderness. Lin Mo ate mechanically, tasting little. Xiao Mo, what's wrong? Zhao Yakin noticed at once. Is the food not to your liking? No, it's delicious. Then why are you so distracted? She took his hand. Is work exhausting you? Not really, Lin Mo managed a faint smile. Just a bit weary. Then rest early after dinner, she said. Stay here tonight. Lin Mo nodded. After dinner, Zhao Yakin cleared the dishes while Lin Mo sat on the sofa. His phone buzzed, a message from Chen Wanjun. Home safely? Lin Mo replied yes. Good, she responded, adding a smiling emoji. I've just arrived home too. Xiaolin today was truly wonderful. So was it for me. Shall we meet tomorrow? Tomorrow. Lin Mo put his phone away, only to find Zhao Yakin standing in the kitchen doorway watching him. Xiao Mo, who messaged you? Her voice was tentative. Work-related, Lin Mo replied. Oh. Zhao Yakin approached and sat beside him. Xiao Mo, may I ask you something? Go ahead. You? Have you been preoccupied lately? Zhao Yakin nibbled her lip. Lin Mo blinked, startled. Not at all. Truly. Zhao Yakin searched his eyes. I sense you're hiding something from me. Lin Mo's pulse quickened. She was perceptive. He'd already been discovered. Senior Sister Yakin, you're overthinking, he said, taking her hand. There's nothing troubling me. Really? Really? She studied him, long and deeply, before finally nodding. Then all is well, she smiled. I only worry for you. Don't worry, I'm fine. She leaned her head against his shoulder. Xiao Mo, I love you so deeply. Lin Mo held her close, silent. He felt her trembling, fear rippling through her. She feared losing him, yet he had no words to soothe her. He couldn't promise to remain faithful, because his heart, already wavering, had begun to drift. The following afternoon, Lin Mo had just finished serving a customer at his shop when his phone rang. Chen Wanjun sent a message. Xiao Lin, are you done? Just finished. Then come out, Chen Wanjun replied. I'm waiting downstairs at your shop. Lin Mo hesitated. Yes, I want to see you. Chen Wanjun sent a shy emoji. Hurry down. Lin Mo asked for leave from Manager Li and headed downstairs. Chen Wanjuan's car was parked by the roadside. She sat in the driver's seat wearing sunglasses and waved at him. Lin Mo got into the car. Where to? First dinner, Chen Wanjun said. Then a movie, and afterwards some shopping. You said it would be a date, so let's spend the day like lovers. Lin Mo smiled. All right. The car pulled up to an upscale restaurant in the city center. Inside the private dining room, Chen Wanjun ordered an abundance of dishes. The food here is exquisite, she said. I used to come often. But her gaze lingered on Lin Mo, always alone, or with clients. This is the first time I've come with someone I truly care for. Lin Mo took her hand in his. Will come again. Often. Really? Chen Wanjuan's eyes brightened. Then it settled. Throughout dinner, she kept placing dishes onto it. Eat more, you're too thin. I'm not. To me you are, Chen Wanjun said with a gentle smile. From now on I'll nourish you properly. Lin Mo chuckled. You're treating me like a child. In my heart you are a child, Chen Wanjun laughed. I'm 20 years older than you. Age doesn't matter, Lin Mo said. What matters is how we feel. Chen Wanjun blushed. Your words are, will our story have a happy ending? Lin Mo tightened his grip on her hand. It will. Chen Wanjun smiled softly and turned her attention back to the screen. Midway through the film the protagonist, Xiaolin, she murmured suddenly. Moi. Do you think we'll end up like them? What do you mean? Will our story have a happy ending? Lin Mo tightened his grip on her hand. It will. Chen Wanjun smiled softly and turned her attention back to the screen. Midway through the film the protagonists embraced and kissed. Chen Wanjun tilted her head to glance at Lin Mo, her eyes shimmering with quiet yearning. Feeling her gaze, Lin Mo turned toward her. Their eyes met. She leaned in, her lips brushing his, lightly, fleetingly, before drawing away. Yet that electric, breathless jolt made both their hearts race wildly. I'm sorry, Chen Wanjun whispered, voice trembling. I couldn't help myself. It's all right, Lin Mo replied, holding her hand tighter. I wanted to kiss you too. Chen Wanjuan's cheeks flushed deeper as she nestled once more against his shoulder, a radiant, tender smile playing at her lips. After the film ended, they strolled through the mall. Chen Wanjun led Lin Mo into a men's apparel boutique. Xiaolin, try this on, she said, selecting a sleek, black trench coat. It'll suit you perfectly. It's too expensive, Lin Mo remarked, glancing at the price tag. Over 5,000 yuan. Not at all, Chen Wanjun insisted. Try it on now. He yielded to her insistence and stepped into the fitting room. When he emerged, Chen Wanjuan's eyes lit up. Stunning. She circled him once, admiring every angle. We're buying it. No question. Wanjun, Jia, truly. It's far too costly. Nonsense, she said cheerfully, already swiping her card. I'm delighted, this is for you. Lin Mo tried to protest, but seeing her joy, he finally relented. Next she bought him shoes, a wristwatch. Each item was top-tier luxury. Wanjun, Jia. Lin Mo faltered, embarrassed. You're spending far too. Fool, she teased, pinching his cheek. I have more than enough. I simply wish to spend it on you. Don't refuse. Lin Mo gazed into her expectant eyes and nodded. Good, she beamed. Let's keep shopping. At 8 p.m., they exited the mall. Chen Wanjun drove Lin Mo home, but instead of heading straight to his residential complex, she steered toward the riverside. She parked in the riverside lot. Through the window, lights glittered across the riverbank. Xiaolin, Chen Wanjun unbuckled her seatbelt and turned toward him. Did you enjoy today? I did, deeply, Lin Mo replied. Thank you. Silly boy. No thanks between us, Chen Wanjun said, taking his hand. I'm the one who should thank you. For letting me accompany you, and for helping me rediscover that youthful feeling. You are youthful, always knowing just how to charm me. Chen Wanjun smiled, then leaned closer. Xiaolin, may I ask you something? Of course. Do you have a girlfriend right now? As she bit her lip. Lin Mo fell silent. I won't blame you, Chen Wanjun said softly. I only wish to hear the truth. Lin Mo drew a slow, deep breath. In a way, I suppose I do. In a way, She treats me well. We live together, he said. But I've never formally declared us a couple. Chen Wanjun nodded. Do you love her? Lin Mo hesitated. I wouldn't call it love, just gratitude. She's kind to me, so I feel I must reciprocate. And what about me? Chen Wanjun held his gaze steadily. How do you feel about me? Lin Mo clasped her hand tightly. You're different. How so? You stir my heart, Lin Mo said. With her I feel warmth, comfort, safety. But with you, I feel passion, longing, desire. An irresistible pull. He paused, voice low and certain. Tears glistened in Chen Wanjuan's eyes. Xiaolin, I feel exactly the same. She whispered, I've never wanted anyone the way I want you. To see you every day, to hear your voice too. To be held by you. Lin Mo's breath quickened. Her fingers brushed his cheek, then drew near, slow, deliberate, inevitable. Their lips met again, not a fleeting brush but a deep, consuming kiss. Her arms wound around his neck, his hands cradled her waist. The air inside the car grew warm, breaths entwining. Long moments passed before they parted. Chen Wanjuan's cheeks burned crimson, her eyes were hazy with emotion. Xiaolin, she breathed, trembling. I ache for you. I ache for you too. Then, may you stay with me tonight. Chen Wanjun whispered, biting her lip. Lin Mo stared at her, his mind torn between reason and desire. His rational self warned not yet. Yet his body urged she's here, within reach. In the end, reason. Wanjun Jia, he said, holding her hand, not tonight. Why, oi? Disappointment flickered in her eyes. Do you not want me? No, it's quite the opposite. I want you more than anyone ever has. But, he searched her eyes, steady and tender. I want to wait. Until the day you're truly ready. Until you've thought it through. Until you choose me wholeheartedly and willingly surrender everything for me. Chen Wanjun froze, then smiled, tears tracing paths down her cheeks. You rascal, she playfully tapped his chest. So composed, even after I've thrown myself at you. I don't want you to regret this, Lin Mo said quietly. I want, she affirmed. I've thought it through completely. I'll divorce him and be with you. A jolt ran through Lin Mo. Are you serious? Utterly serious. Chen Wanjun gripped his hand fiercely. For the rest of my life, I've chosen you. But, Lin Mo hesitated. The divorce, property division. I don't care about any of it, Chen Wanjun declared. The house, the car, I'll give them all to him. All I want is you. Meeting her unwavering gaze, Lin Mo felt a surge of profound, conflicting emotion. She meant it, truly. She would sacrifice everything for him. Wanjun Jia, he said, gently gripping her shoulders. Please, think it over. Don't rush. I'm not rushing, Chen Wanjun replied. I've pondered this for a long time. Since the moment I met you, I knew you'd reshape my life. She embraced him, her face buried against his chest. Shaolin, once I settle, everything will be together. Will you wait for me? He wrapped his arms around her and whispered yes. Chen Wanjun smiled, even as tears streamed down her face. Tears of pure, unguarded joy. In the following week, Chen Wanjun sought Lin Mo almost every day. Sometimes it was at noon, inviting him to lunch. Other times it was in the afternoon, asking him to come to her home for a massage. Sometimes it was in the evening, and the two would talk in the car by the river until deep into the night. She seemed enchanted, desiring to be with Lin Mo every moment. One afternoon, just after work, Lin Mo saw Chen Wanjun's car parked at the store entrance. Shaolin, get in the car, she said with a smile. Lin Mo got in and asked, where are we going today? He'll take you somewhere special, Chen Wanjun said, mysteriously smiling. After driving for half an hour, they arrived at a sales center. This is, Lin Mo said in confusion. Come with me, sister, Chen Wanjun urged as she pulled him out of the car. The sales manager at the center saw Chen Wanjun and immediately approached. Ms. Chen, welcome. Yeah, Chen Wanjun replied, show us that apartment. Sure, please follow me. As Lin Mo followed Chen Wanjun, his confusion deepened. The elevator took them to the 28th floor, where the sales manager opened a door. Ms. Chen, this is the one. Lin Mo stepped inside, stunned. It was a luxurious 2-bedroom apartment of over 100 square meters with a panoramic view of the entire city through the floor-to-ceiling windows. Sister Wanjun, this is. I bought it for you, Chen Wanjun said with a smile. Do you like it, eh? What? Lin Mo was shocked. You bought this for me? Yes, Chen Wanjun said, leading him to the window. The rental place you're living in is too small. I want to buy you a better place, and you can live here from now on. How much does this cost? Lin Mo asked. Not much, Chen Wanjun replied. Just over 2 million, and I paid the full amount. Over 2 million. Lin Mo gasped. Sister Wanjun, this is too expensive. It's not expensive, Chen Wanjun said, wrapping her arm around him. As long as you like it, I would spend any amount of money for you. Lin Mo looked at her, unsure of what to say. Chen Wanjun's kindness towards him had reached a point where it seemed limitless. Sister Wanjun, don't say anything, she interrupted. Chen Wanjun placed her finger on his lips. I know what you want to say. You feel overwhelmed by how good I am to you. But Shaolin, I am willing to do this. She hugged him, resting her head against his chest. I want to spend all the money I saved my whole life on you. As long as you're happy, I am willing to do anything. Lin Mo embraced her, feeling a swirl of complex emotions, gratitude, guilt, and an indescribable pressure. Chen Wanjun was too good to him. So good that it made him somewhat afraid. Shaolin, what's wrong? Chen Wanjun lifted her head. Don't you like this apartment? No, Lin Mo replied. I just feel. Feel what? I feel I don't deserve someone as good as you. Silly boy, Chen Wanjun laughed. I never thought you were unworthy of me. On the contrary, I feel I am unworthy. You are still young with a bright future ahead. And I, her voice lowered, I am just a middle-aged woman trapped in a marriage. You are still young with a bright future ahead. And I, her voice lowered, I am just a middle-aged woman. Then, Chen Wanjun stood on her tiptoes, leaning closer to his lips. Will you always be good to me? You won't abandon me. I won't. Then, Chen Wanjun kissed him. Now I can rest assured. The two kissed in front of the floor-to-ceiling window with the city's lights twinkling below. After a long while, Chen Wanjun finally released him. Shaolin, you can get the keys to this apartment next week. She said, at that time I will accompany you to renovate it. It doesn't need renovation, it's already great, he replied. No way, Chen Wanjun insisted. I want to renovate it to your preferred style. That way you'll be comfortable living here. Lin Mo looked at her expectant gaze and nodded, okay. After leaving the sales center, Chen Wanjun took Lin Mo to a car dealership. Sister Wanjun, what are we going to do now? Lin Mo had a bad premonition. I'm buying you a car, Chen Wanjun said with a smile. You can't keep taking taxis forever. I don't know how to drive. Then learn. Chen Wanjun said. I can teach you. Well, by at first you can drive. She led Lin Mo into the showroom. Hello, sir, the salesperson greeted them. What type of car are you interested in? What is suitable for young people? Chen Wanjun asked. We have a few great options here. The salesperson led them to a row of cars. This Audi A4 is very suitable for young people. And this BMW 3 Series. I want this one, Chen Wanjun said, pointing to a white BMW. How much is it? This one is the 320 Li priced at 42000. Alright, I'll take this one, Chen Wanjun said, pulling out her card. Can we process the paperwork now? The salesperson was momentarily taken aback by her swift decision. Yes, please follow me to complete the paperwork. Lin Mo stopped Chen Wanjun saying, Sister Wanjun, this is too expensive. It's not expensive, Chen Wanjun replied. All the money I have earned is mine and I can spend it however I want. But, no buts, Chen Wanjun said seriously looking at him. Shaolin, you need to understand one thing. My kindness towards you does not require anything in return. I just want to make your life a little better. Because. She took his hand, because I love you. Lin Mo looked into her sincere eyes, feeling a mix of emotions. In the end he nodded, alright, thank you. That's more like it. Chen Wanjun smiled, and led him to complete the paperwork. An hour later the paperwork was finished. Chen Wanjun drove the new car, taking Lin Mo for a spin around the city. Shaolin, once you learn to drive, this car will be yours, she said with a smile. Yeah. Are you happy? Lin Mo replied, but more than that I feel touched. Silly boy, Chen Wanjun said, ruffling his hair. What will touch you even more is still to come. More? Of course, Chen Wanjun said, mysteriously smiling. I've already had my lawyer prepare the divorce agreement. Lin Mo's heart raced. You. I told you I would be with you, Chen Wanjun said. I keep my word. Next month I will divorce him. At that time I will be free. She looked at Lin Mo, her eyes filled with expectation. Shaolin, will you be? Lin Mo held her hand. I will. Really? Really? Chen Wanjun smiled, her eyes glistening with tears. Then I can rest assured. The car continued to navigate through the city. As night fell and the neon lights lit up, Chen Wanjun held Lin Mo's hand, feeling as though she were dreaming. A beautiful dream. Meanwhile, Lin Mo sat in the passenger seat, gazing out the window, but his mind was on another person, Zhao Yakin. This past week he had spent almost every day with Chen Wanjun, leaving less and less time to meet Zhao Yakin. Although Zhao Yakin said nothing, he could sense her disappointment. Last night when he returned to the neighborhood, Zhao Yakin's door was tightly shut and the lights were off. He knocked for a long time, but no one answered. When he called, her phone was off. Later he heard from a neighbor that Zhao Yakin had seemingly left home in tears. Lin Mo's heart tightened, wanting to find her. However, he received a message from Chen Wanjun saying she wanted to see him. In the end, he still went to meet Chen Wanjun. Thinking of this, Lin Mo sighed. What's wrong? Chen Wanjun noticed his mood. Are you unhappy? No, Lin Mo forced a smile. Just a bit tired. Let's head back early then, Chen Wanjun suggested. They'll give you a ride home. Okay. The car drove to the entrance of the neighborhood, and Lin Mo got out. See you tomorrow? Chen Wanjun asked. I might be busy at the store tomorrow, Lin Mo replied. Let's plan for the day after tomorrow then. Alright, Chen Wanjun said, somewhat disappointed, but still smiling. Then make sure to rest well. Lin Mo watched the car leave and turned to walk into the neighborhood. When he reached the 5th floor, he saw the lights on in Zhao Yakin's apartment. He hesitated for a moment, but still knocked on the door. A few seconds later the door opened. Zhao Yakin stood at the door, her eyes red and swollen, clearly having cried. Xiao Mo. Her voice was choked. Lin Mo felt a pang in his heart as he pulled her into his embrace. I'm sorry, he whispered. I worried you. Zhao Yakin started to cry in his arms. Lin Mo felt a pang in his heart as he pulled her into his embrace. I'm sorry, he whispered. I worried you, but you. Zhao Yakin raised her head, tears streaming down her face. You haven't come to see me this whole week. Sister waits for you every day with dinner, but you never come. Sister called you, and you said you were busy. Xiao Mo, do you have another woman now? Lin Mo fell silent. He couldn't lie to Zhao Yakin. Looking into her eyes, he couldn't bring himself to tell a lie. Is it that, miss? Chun. Zhao Yakin asked through her tears. Is it a? Lin Mo didn't answer, but his silence was the best answer. Zhao Yakin pushed him away, stumbling back a few steps. So it's true. She covered her mouth, tears flowing uncontrollably. So you really have another woman? Yakin. Don't call me sister. Zhao Yakin cried out. Since you have another woman, why do you still come to? Why lie to me? Why make me think that you sincerely care for me? Lin Mo opened his mouth, but didn't know what. He had indeed deceived Zhao Yakin. He had told her he was only working. He had told her he didn't have another woman. He had told her he would always treat her well. I'm sorry. In the end, Lin Mo could only say those 3 words. Sorry. Zhao Yakin laughed bitterly. Xiao Mo, do you know how much I've sacrificed for you? I've exempted your rent, cooked for you, taken care of you, and kept you company. I have given you all of myself. But what about you? She pointed at Lin Mo, her voice trembling. You turned around and went to find another woman. What do I mean to you? Lin Mo lowered his head, not daring to meet her eyes. Just go. Zhao Yakin wiped her tears, her voice turning cold. I don't want to see you anymore. Yakin. Leave. Zhao Yakin shouted. Lin Mo looked at her and finally turned to leave. When he reached the staircase, he glanced back. Zhao Yakin stood at the door watching him with tears streaming down her face. In that moment, Lin Mo suddenly felt like a jerk. Lin Mo returned to his rented room, sitting on the bed, his mind filled with the image of Zhao Yakin weeping. Suddenly his phone buzzed. It was a message from Chun Wanjuan. Xiao Lin, are you home yet? Sister misses you so much. Lin Mo looked at the message but felt no inclination to reply. He tossed his phone aside and lay on the bed staring at the ceiling. This week he had spent almost every day with Chun Wanjuan, while Zhao Yakin waited for him alone at home. She cooked meals for him, and he said he was busy. She wanted to see him, but he said he had work. When she called him, he hurriedly hung up. Zhao Yakin treated him so well, yet he responded in such a manner. Lin Mo closed his eyes, feeling a tightness in his heart. Perhaps he was truly too selfish. His phone buzzed again. This time it was a message from Zhao Yakin. Xiao Mo, I was too emotional earlier and said many hurtful things. Please don't take it to heart. Sister knows she is not worthy of you. Sister is much older than you, and with no abilities it is normal that I cannot keep you. But I still want to say that no matter who you are with, I hope you can be happy. If one day you are tired and want to come back, my door will always be open for you. I will always wait for you. Lin Mo read these messages and suddenly sat up. This woman Zhao Yakin had been hurt by him, but still cared for him. She had never asked him for anything, simply treating him with kindness. And what about him? Because Chun Wanjun could give him more, he abandoned her like this. Lin Mo clenched his phone, making a decision in his heart. He couldn't treat Zhao Yakin like this. At the very least, he couldn't let her feel so sad. He got up, left the room, and walked upstairs to Zhao Yakin's door. Taking a deep breath, he knocked on the door. A few seconds later, the door opened. Zhao Yakin stood at the door, her eyes red and swollen, momentarily stunned when she saw Lin Mo. Xiao Mo. Her voice was hoarse. Why are you here again? Sister Yakin, can I come in, please? Lin Mo said softly. Zhao Yakin hesitated for a moment before stepping aside. Lin Mo entered the room and closed the door. The living room was very quiet, with a used tissue on the coffee table and her phone. Xiao Mo, what do you want to say? Zhao Yakin turned her back to him, her voice calm. If you came to apologize, it's unnecessary. Sister does not blame you. It's sister who was too naive, thinking she could keep you. Sister Yakin. Lin Mo walked up behind her. I did not come to apologize. Sister does not blame you. It's sister who was too naive, thinking she could keep you. Sister Yakin. Lin Mo walked up behind her. I did not come. Xiao Mo, don't lie to sister. She shook her head. Sister knows you already have another woman in your heart. I can see it. The way you look at her is different from how you look at sister. So. Her tears flowed again. Sister does not want to force you. Lin Mo stepped forward and held her hand. Sister Yakin, listen to me. He looked seriously into her eyes. During this time I was wrong. I should not have neglected you, should not have deceived you, should not have left you waiting at home alone. But, he tightened his grip on her hand. I have come to understand. Your kindness to me is sincere. And I. Lin Mo paused. I cannot live without you. Zhao Yakin was stunned. What did you say? I said I cannot live without you, Lin Mo repeated. Sister Yakin, even though I have been out every day during this time, I have always been thinking of you. Thinking of the meals you made, thinking of your smile, thinking of the feeling of you holding me. That warmth is something no one else. Zhao Yakin's tears flowed even more fiercely, but that woman. She is just my client. Lin Mo said, I admit she treats me well and has given me many things. But those things cannot compare. Xiao Mo. Zhao Yakin shook her head while crying, don't lie to sister. I am not lying to you. Lin Mo pulled her into his embrace. Sister Yakin, give me a chance, okay? Let me prove that I truly want to be with you. Zhao Yakin cried uncontrollably in his arms. But sister is so much older than you. Age doesn't matter, Lin Mo said. What matters is that we are happy together. But sister can't give you anything. You have already given me the most important thing. Lin Mo hugged her tightly. You have given me a sense of home. Zhao Yakin looked up, her eyes filled with tears. Really? Really? Lin Mo lowered his head and kissed her forehead. Sister Yakin, can you forgive me? Zhao Yakin nodded through her tears. Sister has never blamed you. Sister is just afraid of losing you. That won't happen. Lin Mo gently wiped her tears. I will not let you lose me. The two embraced tightly. After a long while, Zhao Yakin pushed him away, shyly saying, Sister's face is all smeared from crying. It must look very ugly. Not ugly, Lin Mo smiled. You are beautiful no matter when. Zhao Yakin smiled through her tears. You always know how to cheer sister up. Sister Yakin. Lin Mo held her hand. Have you been very tired lately? It's okay, Zhao Yakin said. I just haven't slept well these past few days, thinking of you constantly. Lin Mo said, you go lie down in the bedroom, and I will prepare something. Zhao Yakin hesitated for a moment, and then nodded. She walked into the bed. Lin Mo said, you go lie down in the bedroom, and I will prepare something. Zhao Yakin hesitated for a moment, and then nodded. She walked into the bedroom, changed into loose pajamas, and lay on the bed. Lin Mo brought essential oils and a towel from his room and entered Zhao Yakin's bedroom. Under the soft light, Zhao Yakin lay on the bed, her head turned, her eyes still slightly red and swollen. Sister Yakin, relax, Lin Mo said softly. Lin Mo dipped his hands in essential oil and placed them on her shoulders. The moment his fingers touched her skin, the skill weakness insight was activated. Zhao Yakin had endured too much pressure and sadness these past few days. Her neck and shoulders were very tense, and there were multiple knots in her back. More importantly, her emotions were unstable. She needed not just physical relaxation, but also psychological comfort. Lin Mo took a deep breath and began to massage her. His techniques were gentler than ever, each movement infused with regret and tenderness. From her shoulders to her neck, the pressure was light yet precise. Zhao Yakin let out a comfortable sigh. Lin Mo said nothing and continued to massage. His hands traveled down her spine, pressing on every tense spot. Zhao Yakin's body gradually relaxed, her breathing becoming steady. Zhao Mo, she suddenly spoke. You are so kind to Sister. I really feel very happy. You deserve better, Lin Mo said. It was I who did not do well enough before. No, Zhao Yakin replied. It's just that Sister is too greedy. Sister knows she is not worthy of you, but she cannot bear to let go. Don't say that. Lin Mo's hands moved to her waist. In my heart you are the best. His fingers gently pressed at the small of her back. Weakness inside informed him that this was her most sensitive spot, and the area where she needed comfort the most. Lin Mo's hands were gentle, gliding across her waist like feathers. Zhao Yakin's body trembled slightly. Zhao Mo. Her voice was a bit shaky here. I know, Lin Mo whispered. Relax, let me take care of you. His voice was soft, carrying a soothing power. Zhao Yakin bit her lip, her body involuntarily relaxing. That feeling, a tingling warmth, spread from her waist throughout her body. But more than that, it was a feeling of being cherished. Lin Mo's hands continued to massage from her waist to her thighs, then to her calves. Each movement was focused and sincere. 20 minutes later, Lin Mo withdrew his hands. All right, Sister Yakin. Zhao Yakin turned over on the bed, her cheeks slightly flushed, her eyes filled with tenderness. Zhao Mo. She sat up and hugged him. Thank you. Sister hasn't felt this comfortable in a long time. As long as you feel good, Lin Mo embraced her. Zhao Yakin buried her head in his chest, her voice soft. Zhao Mo, you really won't leave Sister, will you? Zhao Mo. She sat up and hugged him. Thank you. Sister hasn't felt this comfortable in a long time. She is just my client, Lin Mo said. I will keep my distance from her in the future. Zhao Yakin's eyes lit up. Really? Lin Mo nodded. I will no longer let you feel sad. Zhao Yakin smiled, her smile glistening with tears. Zhao Mo, Sister really loves you so much. I also. Lin Mo paused. I also care about you very much. The two embraced. Outside the night was deep, but the room felt warm. Zhao Yakin leaned against Lin Mo's embrace, feeling as if she had regained something lost. Zhao Mo, she suddenly said. Don't leave tonight, stay with Sister, okay? Lin Mo looked at her expectant gaze and nodded, okay. Zhao Yakin smiled happily, pulling him to lie down. The two lay in bed with Zhao Yakin nestled in his arms. Zhao Mo, promise Sister something, okay? You say it. No matter what happens in the future, you must tell Sister, Zhao Yakin said. Don't bear it all alone. Sister may not have much ability, but I can accompany you and support you. Lin Mo hugged her tightly. Okay, I promise you. Really? Really? Zhao Yakin closed her eyes, content. That's good. Sister is relieved. Soon she fell asleep. Lin Mo looked at her peaceful, sleeping face. His earlier words, how much of it was sincere? He himself was uncertain. But at least at this moment, looking at Zhao Yakin's serene, sleeping face, he felt he had made the right decision. His phone vibrated in his pocket. Lin Mo carefully took it out. It was a message from Chen Wanjun. Shaolin, why haven't you replied to Sister's message? Is something wrong? Lin Mo looked at the message, hesitating for a few seconds. In the end, he replied, nothing, just busy earlier, getting ready to sleep now. Oh, then take a good rest. Chen Wanjun replied, see you tomorrow. Lin Mo looked at the words, see you tomorrow, his finger lingering on the screen for a long time. Finally he typed, I might be busy at the shop tomorrow, let's meet the day after. Alright, Chen Wanjun sent a disappointed expression, then see you the day after. Good night, Sister's little man. Lin Mo put away his phone and looked at Zhao Yakin in his arms. He knew he could not completely sever ties with Chen Wanjun. The things Chen Wanjun had given him, houses, cars, resources, were all stepping stones for him to climb higher. He could not give them up. But at the same time, he did not want to hurt Zhao Yakin. This woman was sincere to him. He could not betray her like this. Lin Mo closed his eyes. Thus he could only hold on to both sides, wanting Chen Wanjun's resources while also desiring Zhao Yakin's warmth. This was selfish and scummy. But right now it was the only way he could do it. At least for the time being. Until one day, he truly stands firm with enough capital. When that time comes, he would make a choice. The moonlight spilled like water outside, bathing the two of them. Zhao Yakin smiled in her dreams, holding Lin Mo's hand tighter. Meanwhile, Lin Mo lay awake, staring at the ceiling, unable to fall asleep for a long time. He knew that if this continued one day, he would have to make a choice. But that day had not yet arrived. The next morning, Zhao Yakin woke up and saw Lin Mo still beside her, a blissful smile appearing on her face. Meanwhile, Lin Mo lay awake staring at the ceiling, unable to fall asleep for a long time. He knew that if Zhao Yakin happily kissed him, "Sister will go make you breakfast." She got up humming a tune as Lin Mo lay in bed picking up his phone. Shen Wanjun had not sent any more messages. But Lu Yun had sent one. "Xiao Lin's sister Wanjun has been very happy lately, all because of you. Thank you for bringing her back," her smile. Lin Mo looked at this message feeling even more complicated inside. He put down his phone and got up to wash up. At the dining table, Zhao Yakin had prepared breakfast. "Xiao Mo, hurry and eat," she said with a smile. "Sister specially made your favorite today." Lin Mo sat down and ate breakfast. Zhao Yakin sat opposite him, resting her chin on her hand, looking at him with tender eyes. "Xiao Mo," she suddenly spoke. Thank you for coming back to find sister last night," Zhao Yakin said. "Sister really thought she had lost you." "That won't happen," Lin Mo held her hand. "I told you I will always treat you well." Zhao Yakin smiled. "Sister believes you." Lin Mo looked at her trusting eyes, a wave of guilt, but soon he suppressed that emotion. He told himself that all this was for a better future. Once he had enough capital, everything would be fine. After breakfast, Lin Mo prepared to go to the shop. "Xiao Mo, are you coming back for dinner tonight?" Zhao Yakin asked. "I'll be back," Lin Mo replied. "Then sister will wait for you." Zhao Yakin walked him to the door, standing on tiptoes to kiss his cheek. "Be careful on the way." "Okay." Lin Mo went downstairs and exited the community. The sunlight shone on him, feeling warm. But in his heart, there was a hint of gloom. Lin Mo had been so busy lately that he almost forgot about the system's existence. Ever since he leveled up to LV3, the system had become very quiet, no longer frequently notifying him about experience points and upgrades. Lin Mo had even grown somewhat accustomed to the days without the system's notification sounds. But that night, as he lay in bed preparing to sleep, a long-forgotten notification sound suddenly echoed in his mind. Ding! Lin Mo was taken aback and sat up. It had been a long time since he had heard that sound. A semi-transparent virtual panel appeared before him, glowing with a faint blue light. System upgrade complete. Host Lin Mo. Level LV3. Skills: Weakness, Insight, Desire, Whisper, Memory Trigger. Experience 100, 221, 0000 full. Notification: The system is running automatically in the background and will no longer provide frequent notifications to avoid affecting the host's daily life. Notification: The experience required for leveling up has been reached, but special conditions must be met to break through to LV4. Lin Mo stared at the information on the panel and realized a certain issue. During this time, the system had been silently operating in the background. Every time he gave a client a massage, every intimate interaction with Zhao Yakin and Shen Wanju in the system had been automatically recording experience points. It just no longer provided the ding-ding-ding notifications like before, so he almost forgot about the system's existence. "So that's how it is," Lin Mo murmured. He carefully examined the skill list. He was quite familiar with Weakness, Insight, and Desire, Whisper, having used them frequently during this time. But what was Memory Trigger? Lin Mo clicked to open the skill description. Memory Trigger, LV3 skill. Effect: touching specific areas can evoke pleasant memories and feelings in the other person, strengthening emotional connections. Description: this skill can guide the other person to relive happy moments during the massage, associating those beautiful memories with the host. Note: it is recommended to use in conjunction with other skills for better effects. Lin Mo's eyes lit up. This skill was simply tailor-made for his current situation. What he needed most now was to stabilize Zhao Yakin and Shen Wanjun. And this memory trigger skill was just what could help him achieve that. As long as he could make them recall the good times they had with him during massages, it would strengthen their attachment to him. Thinking of this, Lin Mo looked at another notification on the panel. To upgrade to LV4, special conditions must be met. Special condition: make a woman over 40 depend deeply on you. 01. Definition of deep dependence: willing to give up everything for you, including marriage, property, and social status. Current progress: Chun Wanjun 85, Zhao Yakin 60. Lin Mo looked at the data, feeling a stir in his heart. Chun Wanjun is already at 85. This means she is very close to the point of willing to give up everything for him. Zhao Yakin is only at 60, likely because she doesn't have much to give up in the first place. It seems the key lies with Chun Wanjun, Lin Mo murmured. As long as he could make Chun Wanjun truly decide to abandon her current life to be with him, he could fulfill this condition and level up to LV4. And what new skills would LV4 bring? Lin Mo looked forward to it. He closed the system panel and lay back down in bed. Although the system hadn't frequently notified him during this time, it had been running continuously, always helping him. Weakness Insight allowed him to precisely find each woman's sensitive spots. Desire Whisper made his words more persuasive and touching. And now Memory Trigger would become his new weapon. Lin Mo closed his eyes, and the faces of Zhao Yakin and Chun Wanjun appeared in his mind. Tomorrow he would try out the effects of this new skill. The next morning, Lin Mo was at work in the shop as usual. Sisterly walked over. Xiao Mo, there are 3 appointments today, all your regular clients. Okay, Lin Mo nodded. By the way, Sisterly lowered her voice, you've been getting close to Miss Chen recently. A client asked about it. What should I say? Lin Mo paused. Just say it's a normal client relationship. Alright then, Sisterly sighed. But Xiao Mo, I still have to remind you to be careful. That kind of wealthy woman you can't really control. I know, thank you for your concern, Sisterly. Sisterly patted him on the shoulder and turned to leave. Lin Mo sat in the break room and took out his phone. Zhao Yakin sent a message. Xiao Mo, what do you want to eat for lunch? They'll make it for you. Lin Mo replied, anything is fine, I like whatever you make. Then he'll make your favorite braised pork. Zhao Yakin replied immediately, even sending a happy emoji. Lin Mo smiled and glanced at Chen Wanjun's chat box. Chen Wanjun had sent a message last night. Xiao Lin, I'm feeling a bit unwell today, my shoulder hurts a lot. Lin Mo replied, he'll come over in the afternoon to help you. Really? Chen Wanjun quickly replied, that's great, he'll be waiting for you. Lin Mo put away his phone. He was going to Chen Wanjun's place in the afternoon just in time to try out the memory trigger skill. If it worked well, he could more steadily control the situation. He completed massages for the 3 clients in the morning and received quite a few tips. At noon, he returned to the community and went upstairs to Zhao Yakin's house for lunch. Zhao Yakin had already prepared a table full of dishes and happily welcomed him when she saw him come in. Xiao Mo, wash your hands and come eat. Okay. Lin Mo washed his hands and sat down at the dining table. Zhao Yakin served him rice and kept adding dishes to his plate. Eat more, you've lost weight recently. I haven't lost weight, Lin Mo said with a smile. In my eyes, you've definitely lost weight, Zhao Yakin teased, you must be too tired from work. Lin Mo ate his meal, watching Zhao Yakin bustle around, feeling somewhat complicated in his heart. This woman was truly good to him. Sister Yakin, Lin Mo suddenly said. I might have to work overtime tonight, and we'll be back later. Zhao Yakin's smile froze for a moment. Working overtime again? Yes, an old client booked an evening appointment, Lin Mo replied. Oh, Zhao Yakin lowered her head. Then you can be busy, I'll wait for you. Lin Mo looked at her dejected expression, feeling soft-hearted. He stood up, walked over to her side, and hugged her from behind. Sister Yakin, I'm sorry for making you wait alone all the time. It's all right, Zhao Yakin turned around, forcing a smile. I understand you have to work. Wait for me to finish this busy time. Lin Mo said, it'll take you out to have fun, just the 2 of us. Really? Zhao Yakin's eyes lit up. Really? Zhao Yakin wrapped her arms around his neck. Xiao Mo, you're so good to me. Lin Mo held her tightly, remaining silent. He knew he was deceiving her. But now this was the only way he could be. After finishing the meal, Lin Mo rested for a while and prepared to leave at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Xiao Mo, be careful on the way. Zhao Yakin saw him to the door. Lin Mo kissed her goodnight, see you tonight. Watching Lin Mo's figure go downstairs, Zhao Yakin's smile gradually faded. She returned inside, sitting on the sofa, hugging her knees. Xiao Mo, are you going to find that woman again? She murmured softly, tears streaming down her face. Lin Mo took a taxi to Chen Wanjun's house. He rang the doorbell, and a few seconds later the door opened. Chen Wanjun stood at the door in a silk robe. Upon seeing Lin Mo, her eyes immediately brightened. Xiao Lin, you're here. Lin Mo walked in. Does your shoulder still hurt? It hurts so much. Chen Wanjun rubbed her shoulder. I didn't sleep well last night. Let me take a look for you. Okay. Chen Wanjun took his hand and led him towards the bedroom. Let's go to the bedroom. Lin Mo followed her into the bedroom. Chen Wanjun lay on the bed while Lin Mo began preparing the essential oils. Sister Wanjun, have you been under a lot of stress lately? Lin Mo asked. Chen Wanjun sighed. I brought up the divorce with him, and it turned into a very unpleasant argument. He disagreed. Not just disagreed, Chen Wanjun smiled bitterly. He even threatened me, saying he wouldn't let me take a single cent. Then you. Sister doesn't care. Chen Wanjun turned to look at Lin Mo. As long as I can be with you, I don't want anything. Lin Mo held her hand. Sister Wanjun. Don't speak. Chen Wanjun closed her eyes. Just help me with a massage. I'm really... Okay. Lin Mo took a deep breath, his hands covered in essential oil. As his fingers touched her shoulder, weakness insight automatically activated. Chen Wanjun's shoulder was extremely tense with multiple knots in her neck, clearly a result of excessive stress during this period. But this time Lin Mo felt something else. An emotion, exhaustion, pain, unwillingness, and confusion about the future. Lin Mo's heart stirred. Was this the sensing effect of the memory trigger skill? She wanted to see him, but he said he had work. When she called him, he hurriedly hung up. Zhao Yakin treated him so well, yet he responded in such a... Chen Wanjun's body trembled slightly. Xiao Lin. Her voice choked. Sister suddenly remembered. Remembered what? Lin Mo asked softly. Chen Wanjun closed her eyes and tears flowed down her cheeks. I remembered when I was 18, watching the sunrise by the sea. At that time I was still a student, knowing nothing, only feeling that the future had infinite possibilities. I was so happy back then. Lin Mo's hands continued to massage, his fingers gliding over her shoulder blade. Chen Wanjun trembled again. Sister still remembers the feeling of first love. She murmured, that racing heart, the feeling of blushing and just like now. She opened her eyes and looked at Lin Mo. Just like how I feel when I see you. Lin Mo's heart stirred. The memory trigger was indeed effective. It not only evoked the other person's memories, but also allowed them to associate those beautiful feelings with him. His hands continued to massage, moving from her shoulders to her back, each touch resonating with Chun Wanjun's heartstrings. Shaolin, the one who dared to love and hate, who bravely pursued happiness. She turned around, sitting up straight. The one who dared to love and hate, who bravely pursued happiness. She turned around, sitting up straight, and looking directly at Lin Mo. Shaolin, I've made up my mind. Decided what? Next week I'm going to file for divorce. Chun Wanjun held his hand. No matter what threats he makes, I'm not. I just want to be with you. Lin Mo looked at the determination in her eyes, feeling a complex swirl of emotions within him. The effective memory trigger was more powerful than he had imagined. It not only evoked memories, but also awakened Chun Wanjun's deep desire for freedom and true love. And now all that desire was projected onto him. Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo tightened his grip on her hand. You don't have to say anything. Chun Wanjun leaned closer to him. Sister knows what you are worried about. But I've already made up my mind. She kissed Lin Mo, and this kiss was more passionate than any before. Lin Mo responded, but his thoughts were on the numbers displayed on the system panel. Chun Wanjun's deep dependence, 85. Perhaps it wouldn't be long before it reached 100. At that point he would be able to level up to LV4. That afternoon Lin Mo was organizing tools in the shop, preparing to welcome the next customer. A sudden commotion erupted at the door. Where's Sisterly? A rough male voice called out. Lin Mo stepped out of the private room and saw 3 men in floral shirts walk into the shop. The leader was a bald man wearing a thick gold chain around his neck and a tattoo of a green dragon on his arm, clearly not someone to be trifled with. Sisterly walked out from the front desk, her expression somewhat grim. Brother Zhang, what brings you here? What? Can I come? Brother Zhang chuckled, but there was a hint of menace in his smile. Sisterly, it's time to pay up for this month, right? Brother Zhang, can you give us a few more days? Sisterly forced a smile. Business has been slow this month. Business slow? Brother Zhang scanned the shop. It looks pretty lively to me. Yes, the business is okay, but we spent quite a bit on renovations last month. That's not my concern. Brother Zhang interrupted her, walking to the front desk and tapping on the table. Rules are rules, 5,000 each month, not a cent less. If you don't pay today, don't blame me for being rude. Lin Mo frowned and stepped forward. Big brother, let's talk this over calmly. Brother Zhang turned around, sizing up Lin Mo. Oh, who is this pretty boy? Brother Zhang, this is our shop's technician, Sisterly hurriedly said. Brother Zhang turned around, sizing up Lin Mo. Oh, who is this pretty boy? Brother Zhang, this is our shop. Lin Mo did not back down. Big brother, we are running a legitimate business. Why should we pay you? Why should... Brother Zhang approached Lin Mo, towering over him, looking down. Because this street is under my protection. If you do business here, you have to pay a protection fee, understand? Protection fee? Lin Mo scoffed. I see it as extortion. Brother Zhang's expression darkened. Kid, are you seeking death? He reached out to push Lin Mo. Lin Mo sidestepped and grabbed Brother Zhang's wrist. His experience with massage made him very familiar with human anatomy, and he pressed his fingers precisely on Brother Zhang's acupoint. Up. Brother Zhang screamed in pain, his body going limp. What? What are you doing? Lin Mo released his grip. Nothing, just helping you with your muscles and bones. Brother Zhang's 2 underlings rushed over. Damn, how dare you touch our boss? Stop. Sisterly shouted, everyone don't fight. She turned to Lin Mo, lowering her voice. Xiao Mo, are you crazy? Do you know who he is? I don't care who he is. Lin Mo said, if he dares to make trouble here, I will call the police. Call the police. Brother Zhang rubbed his wrist and sneered. Kid, do you think calling the police will help? Everyone doing business on this street has to pay me. The police station knows all about it. If you don't believe me, go ahead and report it. Lin Mo stared at him, remaining silent. He knew that such local thugs often had connections. Reporting it might really be futile. Sisterly, Brother Zhang turned to her. He'll give you 3 days to prepare the money. If you still don't pay after 3 days, don't blame me for smashing your shop. With that, he turned and left with his 2 underlings. Before leaving, he glanced back at Lin Mo, his eyes filled with malice. Once they were far away, Sisterly slumped into a chair. It's over, it's over. What do you understand? Sisterly said excitedly. Shanghai is notorious for being ruthless around here. Last month, the shop on the street next door was... What do you understand? Sisterly said excitedly. Shanghai is notorious for being ruthless around here. Last month, the shop on the street next door was smashed for not paying. The owner reported it to the police, but it was useless. They have connections. Lin Mo fell silent. He didn't expect that such dark forces existed in this city. Sisterly, what should we do? What else can we do? Sisterly sighed. Just pay the money. But... There's no but. Sisterly stood up. Xiao Mo, don't concern yourself with this anymore. He'll give him the money in 3 days, and it will be over. Lin Mo looked at Sister Li's weary expression, feeling uneasy. Back in the lounge, he took out his phone and sent a message to Chun Wanjun. Sister Wanjun, is it convenient to talk on the phone? Chun Wanjun quickly called back. Xiao Lin, what's up? Lin Mo briefly explained what had happened in the shop. What? Chun Wanjun's voice immediately rose. Someone dares to bully you. It's not bullying me, it's about demanding protection fees from the shop. Those bastards. Chun Wanjun said angrily. Xiao Lin, don't be afraid. Sister will help you resolve this. Sister Wanjun, please don't act impulsively. Sister isn't acting impulsively, Chun Won-jun said. I know a few friends who have some influence in this area. They'll call them to have them sort this out. Lin Mo was a bit surprised. You know people like that. Sister's husband used to do business and encountered similar issues before, Chun Won-jun explained. Later he found a few friends to help, and it was resolved. These people seem tough, but they actually bully the weak and fear the strong. As long as someone is backing them, they won't dare to act recklessly. Lin Mo felt a warmth in his heart. Thank you, Sister Won-jun. No need to be polite with Sister. Chun Won-jun's voice softened. You are Sister's man. If anyone dares to bully you, Sister will be the first to refuse. Just wait, Sister will take care of it right now. After hanging up, Lin Mo leaned back in his chair. Chun Won-jun was truly protective of him. That night, Lin Mo received a message from Chun Won-jun. It's all taken care of. That Zhang Hai won't trouble you again. So soon. The friend's sister found have a stronger background than him. Chun Won-jun said, someone has already gone to warn him. If he dares to make trouble again, they'll break his legs. Lin Mo looked at the message feeling mixed emotions. Chun Won-jun used her connections for him. Thank you, Sister, again with the thanks. Chun Won-jun sent a teasing emoji. I've told you many times you don't need to be polite with me. Xiaolin, can you come over tonight? I miss you. Lin Mo hesitated for a few seconds after reading the message. Today Chun Won-jun helped him with such a significant matter, he couldn't refuse. Okay, you'll come over later. Great. Chun Won-jun replied instantly, Sister will prepare delicious food for you. Lin Mo put away his phone and walked out of the shop. Sister Won-jun, why did you come down? Sister couldn't wait any longer. Chun Won-jun linked her arm with his, come on, I've made all your favorite dishes. He couldn't split himself. He took a taxi to Chun Won-jun's house. When he arrived at the community entrance, Chun Won-jun was already waiting for him downstairs. Xiaolin. She came up to him, her face beaming with a smile. Sister Won-jun, why did you come down? Sister couldn't wait any longer. Chun Won-jun linked her arm with his, come on, I've made all your favorite dishes. The two went upstairs and entered Chun Won-jun's home. The dining table was laden with dishes, all beautifully presented and fragrant. Sister Won-jun, when did you make so many dishes? Lin Mo was surprised. I started preparing in the afternoon. Chun Won-jun smiled. Knowing you were coming tonight, Sister specially made a lot. Sit down and eat while it's hot. Lin Mo took a seat, and Chun Won-jun served him rice. Xiaolin, don't take that incident to heart today. She said, it's already resolved. That Zhang Hai won't dare to cause trouble anymore. Lin Mo nodded. Sister Won-jun, those friends you know. They are all from previous business relationships, Chun Won-jun said, but they are not good people. Oh, it's best not to get involved with them. Sister had no choice this time. Seeing someone bully you made Sister very angry. Lin Mo held her hand. Sister Won-jun, thank you for being so protective of me. Silly. Chun Won-jun's eyes turned red. You are Sister's man, who else would Sister protect? No matter what happens in the future, you must tell Sister right away. Although Sister is a woman, she has money and connections to help you. Lin Mo looked at her, feeling a warm surge in it. He stood up, walked over to her, and pulled her into his embrace. Sister Won-jun, you are so good to me. Of course, Chun Won-jun leaned against his chest. Sister loves you deeply. For you, Sister is willing to do anything. Lin Mo held her tightly and leaned down to kiss her lips. This kiss was deeper than any before. Chun Won-jun responded, wrapping her arms around his neck. After a long while, they finally parted. Let's eat first. Chun Won-jun's cheeks were flushed. The food will get cold. All right. After finishing dinner, the two sat on the sofa watching TV. Chun Won-jun leaned against Lin Mo, enjoying the peace. Suddenly she spoke up. Moi, I want to ask you something. Go ahead. You? Chun Won-jun raised her head to look at him. Do you think what Sister has done for you is worth it? Lin Mo was taken aback. What do you mean? Sister is willing to divorce and give up her current life for you, Chun Won-jun said. Even today, she used some not-so-clean connections. Do you think Sister is being reckless? Lin Mo looked at her earnestly. I feel that I don't deserve you treating me silly. Chun Won-jun laughed, her eyes glistening with tears. It's not about whether you deserve it or not. It's about Sister's willingness. In this life, Sister has never been so devoted to anyone. But for you, Sister feels it's worth it. Lin Mo held her tighter, feeling a mix of emotions. Chun Won-jun's affection for him was sincere. But what about him? Was his affection for Chun Won-jun genuine or merely utilitarian? He couldn't clarify that himself. Sister Won-jun, Lin Mo whispered, I will treat you well. Sister knows. Chun Won-jun closed her eyes. As long as you have Sister in your heart, Sister will be satisfied. The two embraced quietly. Outside, the night was deep and the city's lights flickered in the distance. As the night wore on, Chun Won-jun stood up. Xiaolin, stay tonight. Her face turned red. Sleep with Sister. Lin Mo looked at her expectant eyes and the two entered the bedroom. Chun Won-jun lay on the bed and Lin Mo lay beside her. Xiaolin. Chun Won-jun turned over to look at him. Sister wants you. Sister Won-jun. Sister knows you're not ready yet. Chun Won-jun traced his face with her finger. But Sister really wants you so much. Can I hold you to sleep? Lin Mo hugged her. All right. Chun Won-jun nestled into his embrace, contentedly closing her eyes. With you here, Sister feels secure. Lin Mo looked at her sleeping face and gently sighed. His phone vibrated in his pocket. He carefully took it out. It was a message from Zhao Yakin. Xiao Mo, are you working overtime again? I made dinner, but it's cold. Lin Mo looked at the message, feeling a sharp pain in his heart. He hesitated for a long time, finally replying, I'm sorry, I have urgent matters tonight, and will be back very late. Please don't wait for me. Oh, Zhao Yakin replied instantly. Then you focus on your work and take care of your health. Lin Mo put away his phone and closed his eyes. He knew that continuing like this was not a solution. But right now he still hadn't figured out what to do. The next morning Lin Mo was attending to customers in the shop. After finishing a massage, Sister Li walked in. Xiao Mo, someone is looking for you outside. Who is it? Ms. Lu. Sister Li said. She's the one Ms. Chen brought last time. Lin Mo walked out, and Lu Yun was sitting at the front desk waiting for him. Sister Lu, what brings you here? Just came to see you. Lu Yun smiled as she stood up. Do you have time? Sure, please have a seat. The two sat down in the break area, and Sister Li brought over some tea. Shaolin, I'll get Lu Yun got right to the point. I have a friend who wants to open a high-end wellness center and is looking for a technical director. I think you would be a great fit and would like to recommend you. Lin Mo was taken aback. Technical director? Yes, Lu Yun replied, mainly responsible for technical training and high-end customer service. The base salary is 30. Lin Mo felt a stir in his heart. A monthly salary of 30,000 was several times his current income. Sister Lu, this wellness center. It's located in the CBD downtown and is still under renovation, Lu Yun said. It's expected to open next month. My friend works in real estate and is quite wealthy. This wellness center is just her side project. She heard about you from Wan Jun and thinks you have great potential, wanting to meet you. If things go well, you could sign a contract directly. Lin Mo fell silent. This was a fantastic opportunity. Higher salary, better platform, and more quality clients. But at the same time it meant leaving Sister Li's shop. What do you think? Lu Yun asked. Have you thought about it? Sister Lu, can I have some time to think? Lin Mo said. After all, I've worked here for 3 years. I understand, Lu Yun smiled. But I must remind you, such opportunities don't come around often. My friend's side is interviewing several candidates, so if you decide, please let me know as soon as possible. Okay, Lu Yun stood up. Then I'll be going now. Oh, feel free to contact me anytime with news. Alright. After seeing Lu Yun off, Lin Mo returned to the break room. He took out his phone and sent a message to Chen Wanjun. Sister Wanjun, Sister Lu came to see me. I know, Chen Wanjun replied instantly. I sent her to you. Shaolin, I think the opportunity at that wellness center is very suitable for you. But what? Chen Wanjun asked. Are you reluctant to leave your current shop? A little, Lin Mo said. Sister Li has been good to me but feels wrong to leave like this. Shaolin, you need to understand one thing. Chen Wanjun sent a long message. Business is business. You can't get too emotionally involved. Sister Li is good to you because you can make her money. If anything goes wrong, she will be the first to let you go. Just like that incident with Zhang Hai yesterday, didn't she tell you not to interfere? So you shouldn't feel guilty about it. You're still young and should develop on a bigger platform. That wellness center has a higher starting point and the clients are all genuinely wealthy people. If you go, not only can you earn more money, but you can also build a broader network. That wellness center has a higher starting point and the clients are all genuinely wealthy people. If you go, not only can he needed to climb higher and become stronger. Alright, I agree, he replied. Really? Chen Wanjun replied immediately. That's great. I'll call Lu Yun right now to arrange for you to meet the boss. How about tomorrow afternoon? That works. Then it's settled. Chen Wanjun sent a happy emoji. Shaolin, I knew you would make the right choice. Follow me from now on, and I'll help you soar. Lin Mo smiled and put away his phone. But next he had, before finishing work in the afternoon, Lin Mo knocked on Sister Li's office door. Come in. Lin Mo pushed the door open, and Sister Li was busy organizing the accounts. Xiao Mo, what's the matter? Sister Li, I'd like to talk to you. Lin Mo sat down, took a deep breath. I want to resign. The pen in Sister Li's hand stopped. She looked up at Lin Mo, silent for a few seconds. Why, oi? Sister Li nodded and put down her pen. Is it Ms. Lu who introduced you? Yes. Was it arranged by Ms. Chen? Sister Li nodded and put down her pen. Is it Ms. Lu who introduced you? Yes. Was it arranged by Ms. Chen? Lin Mo remained silent, which was considered an acknowledgement. Sister Li sighed. Xiao Mo, I don't blame you. Young people should strive for higher goals. But I must remind you of something, she said seriously, looking at Lin Mo. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Have you thought about why Ms. Chen is being so good to you in arranging this job? Lin Mo fell silent. What she wants might be more than just your massages, Sister Li said. Xiao Mo, I've been through this, so I can tell. That woman genuinely likes you. But she has a family, and getting too close to her will eventually lead to trouble. I know, Lin Mo said softly. Just as long as you know. Sister Li stood up and walked to the window. But I won't stop you. You've worked here for 3 years, and I've watched you grow. Now that you have a better opportunity, I should be happy for you. Thank you, Sister Li, Lin Mo said. I'll always remember your kindness towards me. Alright, Sister Li waved her hand. When are you leaving? Next week. I'll hand over my current clients. Okay, Sister Li nodded. Then this week, just do your best, and I'll prepare a little severance bonus for you. Sister Lee. No need to say more, Sister Lee smiled. Go on, I need to get busy. Lin Mo stood up, walked to the door, and looked back at Sister Lee. She had her back to him, her shoulders slightly trembling. Lin Mo felt a pang in his heart, and gently closed the door. After leaving the office, a Wei happened to pass by. Yo, resigning, he said sarcastically. Now that you've climbed to a higher branch, you don't need us poor people anymore. Lin Mo glanced at him, too lazy to respond, and walked away. A Wei cursed behind him, lucky dog. In the evening, Lin Mo returned to the community. When passing by Zhao Yakin's door, he hesitated for a moment, but still knocked. Xiao Mo. Zhao Yakin opened the door looking surprised. You're back so early today. Yes, I wanted to come back and accompany you sooner. Come in, come in. Zhao Yakin pulled him inside. Sister has made delicious food for you. Lin Mo sat on the sofa watching Zhao Yakin busy in the kitchen. He suddenly felt he should tell her about his resignation. During dinner, Lin Mo spoke up. Sister Yakin, I resign. Zhao Yakin's hand stopped while serving food, resigned. Why? I have a better opportunity, Lin Mo said. A high-end wellness center wants me to be their technical director with a very high salary. Oh, Zhao Yakin lowered her head. That's good then. Aren't you happy? No. Zhao Yakin forced a smile. Sister is happy for you. It's just. She bit her lip. Is that wellness center introduced by Ms. Ch? Lin Mo fell silent. Zhao Yakin looked at his expression and tears suddenly flowed down her cheeks. Sister knew it. She cried, Xiao Mo, are you becoming more and more dependent on her? Sister Yakin. I don't blame you. Zhao Yakin wiped her tears. I know I can't give you these things. I'm just an ordinary landlord without money or status. I can't help you. And she's different as she has money and connections. She can help you climb higher. So choosing her is the right decision. It's not like that. Lin Mo held her hand. Sister Yakin, you don't need to explain. Zhao Yakin pushed his hand away. Sister, understand. You eat, I'll tidy up a bit. She stood up and walked into the bedroom, closing the door. Lin Mo sat at the dining table looking at the table full of dishes, but had no appetite. He heard muffled cries from the bedroom. It felt like something was blocking his heart. But in the end he didn't go into because he didn't know what to say. He was indeed utilizing Chun Wanjun's resources. And for Zhao Yakin, he felt more guilt than love. Lin Mo stood up and gently knocked on the bedroom door. Sister Yakin, I'm leaving now. There was no response from inside. Lin Mo sighed and turned to leave. As he walked down the stairs, he received a message from Chun Wanjun. Shaolin, tomorrow at 2 in the afternoon, I'll accompany you to meet the boss of the wellness center. Remember to dress formally. Sister has already bought you a suit, and I'll bring it over tomorrow morning. Lin Mo looked at these messages, feeling a surge of complex emotions. One woman was silently shedding tears for him. Another woman was paving the way for him. And he caught in between, found himself in a dilemma. The next morning, Lin Mo received a suit sent by Chen Wanjun. A deep blue suit tailored perfectly. It was accompanied by a white shirt, tie, and leather shoes. Lin Mo changed into it and stood in front of the mirror. The person in the mirror looked completely different. From an ordinary masseur to a workplace elite. Shaolin, you look so handsome. Chen Wanjun watched him from the side, her eyes filled with admiration. I told you this suit would suit you. Sister Wanjun, how much did this cost? Not expensive, just over 20,000. Chen Wanjun said, once you become the technical director, you will encounter many such occasions. You need to dress appropriately. Lin Mo looked at himself in the mirror, feeling a mix of emotions. Chen Wanjun's expenses for him were growing increasingly substantial. As they were about to leave, Sister Lee suddenly walked in. Xiao Mo, can we chat for a moment? Lin Mo glanced at Chen Wanjun. Sister is waiting for you in the car. Chen Wanjun intuitively said, don't take too long. After Chen Wanjun left, Sister Lee looked at Lin Mo. Xiao Mo, I thought about it all night. She said, I don't want you to leave. Sister Lee, let me finish. You know the conditions they offered you are very good, but I can offer you better here. What do you mean? I am planning to open a branch. Sister Lee said, I have already found a location in the East District. I want you to be the store manager. You will have the final say in all matters of the branch. As for salary, a base salary of 20,000 plus commission and bonuses, you could earn 50 to 60,000 a month. I want you to be the store manager. You will have the final say in all matters of the branch. As for salary, a base salary of 20,000, Sister Lee said, Xiao Mo, you've been with me for 3 years. I have watched you grow bit by bit, and I trust you. I can rest assured leaving the branch in your hands. Moreover, she hesitated for a moment. I feel that you are getting too close to that, Miss Chun, and it's not. She is a married woman, and you two being like this. Sister Lee, Miss Chun and I are innocent. Innocent? Sister Lee smiled bitterly. Xiao Mo, I've been through this. I can see the way that woman looks at you. She genuinely likes you and is already deeply involved. If you continue to entangle with her, it will cause trouble sooner. If her husband finds out, do you think he will let you go? Lin Mo fell silent. He had thought about what Sister Lee said, but now he was already in too deep. Sister Lee, thank you for your kindness. Lin Mo said, but I have already. Are you sure? Sister Lee asked, have you really thought it through? I have thought it through. Sister Lee sighed. All right, since you've made your decision, I won't stop you. But Xiao Mo, I'll say this again. She looked at Lin Mo seriously. Be careful, don't let others take advantage of you. I will be careful. Lin Mo turned to leave and walked to the parking lot. Chen Wanjun was waiting for him in the car. Are you done chatting? Yes. Lin Mo got in the car. Did Sister Li want to keep you? Chen Wanjun asked. How did you know? Just a guess. Chen Wanjun smiled. You are her best technician. Oh, it's normal for her to not want you to leave. What terms did she offer? Lin Mo hesitated for a moment, but still said, she wants me to be the branch manager with a monthly salary of 50 to 60,000. Oh. Chen Wanjun raised her eyebrow. Did you accept? No, I refused. Why? Chen Wanjun turned to look at him. Those terms aren't bad at all. What terms did she offer? Lin Mo hesitated for a moment, but still said, she wants me to be the branch manager with a monthly salary of 50. Lin Mo held her hand. Sister Wanjun being with you is my future. The opportunity at Sister Li's side. Lin Mo held her hand. Sister Wanjun being with you is my future. The opportunity at Sister Li's side, while good, is ultimately just a small shop. And the platform you provide me will allow me to go further. Chen Wanjun looked at him, her eyes filled with affection. Xiaolin, I didn't misjudge you. She said, you are a smart kid. Stick with me, and I won't let you suffer. The car started heading towards the city. An hour later, the car stopped in front of an office building. This is it. Chen Wanjun said, the headquarters is on the 28th floor. They took the elevator upstairs. As the elevator doors opened, they entered a space under renovation. Workers were busy and construction materials were everywhere. Wanjun. Lu Yun walked out from inside. You guys are here. Yes. Chen Wanjun said, where's the boss? In the office. Lu Yun looked at Lin Mo. Xiaolin, are you ready? I am ready. Then follow me. Lu Yun led them into a temporary office. A woman sat behind the desk reviewing documents. In her 40s with short hair, dressed in a black suit, exuding a strong presence. President Shun, I brought the person you wanted. Lu Yun said. The woman raised her head, her gaze falling on Lin Mo. You are Lin Mo? Yes, President Shun. Lin Mo politely replied. Have a seat. President Shun pointed to the chair opposite. Lin Mo sat down, and Chen Wanjun sat next to him. President Shun scrutinized Lin Mo, her gaze sharp. I heard from Lu Yun that you've been doing massage for 3 years. Yes. What specialties do you have? I have a good understanding of human acupoints and meridians, and my techniques are quite proficient. Lin Mo said, all the clients I have served over the past 3 years were very satisfied. Is that so? President Shun leaned back in her chair. Then show me your skills. Give me a massage. Lin Mo was taken aback. Now? Yes, right now. President Shun stood up. Lu Yun, take him to the room next door. Okay. A few minutes later, in a makeshift massage room, President Shun lay on the massage table, and Lin Mo began to massage. As soon as his fingers touched her shoulder, he felt it. This woman's body was very tense with severe neck and shoulder strain, clearly a result of long-term high-pressure work. Lin Mo adjusted his technique, starting the massage from her shoulders. The pressure increased gradually, precisely targeting each acupoint. Hiss. President Shin inhaled sharply. The pressure is quite good. Lin Mo remained silent, continuing the massage. His hands moved from her shoulders to her cervical spine, then to her back. Each movement was professional and fluid. After 10 minutes, President Shun's body visibly relaxed. Your technique. Her voice softened. Indeed, you're quite skilled. Thank you, President Shun. After another 10 minutes, Lin Mo withdrew his hands. All done, President Shun. President Shin sat up from the table and moved her shoulders. Not bad. She nodded. Much better than the technicians I had before. I want this job. Lin Mo felt a surge of joy. Thank you, President Shun. No need to thank me. President Shun said, here those who can do more will earn more. If you have the ability, I will give you opportunities. Your base salary will be 30,000 with commissions calculated separately, and bonuses will be issued monthly based on performance. There will be a 3-month probation period, and if your performance is good, you can become a shareholder. Shareholder? Lin Mo was surprised. Yes. President Shin said, I plan to make this establishment a chain. The position of technical director is very important, and I need someone who can cooperate long-term. So if your performance is good, you can receive shares. Lin Mo did not expect the terms to be even better than he anticipated. President Shun, I will definitely work hard. Good. President Shin stood up. Come to work next Monday, and Lu Yun will go over the specifics with you. Okay. After leaving the office, Chen Wanjun excitedly held Lin Mo's hand. Xiaolin, you are amazing. It's all thanks to Sister Wanjun. What thanks? It's your own ability. Chen Wanjun said, I knew you could do it. As they walked out of the office building, Chen Wanjun suddenly said, Xiaolin, I want to celebrate tonight. Celebrate? Yes. Chen Wanjun smiled. You found such a good job, I must treat you to a nice meal. No, absolutely. Chen Wanjun said, come on, I'll take you for French cuisine. Sister is in a good mood today. Lin Mo looked at her happy expression and nodded. All right. The car drove towards a high-end French restaurant in the city center. In the private room, the candlelight flickered. Chen Wanjun ordered many dishes and opened a bottle of red wine. Come, Xiaolin, let's toast to you. She raised her glass, wishing you a bright future. Thank you, Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo clinked glasses. After taking a sip of wine, Chen Wanjun looked at Lin Mo, her expression very gentle. Xiao, do you know? What? In my life, I have never worried about anyone as much as I worry about you. Chen Wanjun said, finding you a job, buying you clothes, helping you solve problems. I do all this not for anything else. I just want to see you rise step by step. I want to see you become better and better. Lin Mo held her hand. Sister Wanjun, I will make you see that your efforts are worthwhile. Chen Wanjun smiled, her eyes glistening with tears. They were eating and chatting. The atmosphere was very warm. Halfway through the meal, Chen Wanjun's phone suddenly rang. She glanced at it, and her expression changed. What's wrong? Lin Mo asked. It's him. Chen Wanjun bit her lip. My husband. She answered the call. Hello, out. You must be with that pretty boy, right? The man shouted. Chen Wanjun, do you still have any shame? Out. You must be with that pretty boy, right? The man shouted. Chen Wanjun, do you still have any shame? What are you talking about? Chen Wanjun's voice also rose. I'm just having dinner outside. What does it matter to you? Dinner. The man sneered. I found out that you are with that massage guy every day. Chen Wanjun, have you forgotten that you are still my wife? Wife? Chen Wanjun laughed. Do you still remember that I am your wife? Chen Wanjun, have you forgotten that you are still my wife? Wife? Chen Wanjun laughed. Do you still remember? Chen Wanjun interrupted him. I have already contacted a lawyer and am preparing for divorce. The divorce agreement will be ready in a few days, so be prepared. You dare? The man shouted. Chen Wanjun, if you dare to divorce, I will make sure you don't get a single penny. All those houses and cars are mine. Don't think you can divide anything. I don't want your money. Chen Wanjun said coldly. You can give it to whoever you want. I just want my freedom. Chen Wanjun hung up the phone directly. Her hands trembled and tears streamed down her face. Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo held her hand. Xiao, I'm fine. Chen Wanjun wiped her tears, forcing a smile. I suddenly feel that these years were truly wasted. Marrying someone I don't love, living a decade without. Now I have finally met someone who makes my heart flutter. She looked at Lin Mo, her eyes full of longing. Xiao, I really don't want to let go. Lin Mo hugged her, letting her lean on his shoulder. Sister Wanjun, I'm here for you. Chen Wanjun cried in his arms for a long time. Lin Mo hugged her, letting her lean on his shoulder. Sister Wanjun, I'm here for you. Chen Wanjun cried in his arms for a long time. To break free from that unhappy marriage. To regain the lost freedom. And he became her salvation. After the weekend, Lin Mo continued to work at the shop. He had to hand over his current clients to other technicians in the next few days, since he would report to the new club next Monday. At 10 o'clock in the morning, a strange female customer entered the shop. She was around 30, dressed fashionably, and wearing heavy makeup. Is there a technician available? She asked. Yes, there is, said the receptionist. Who would you like? I heard there's a technician named Lin Mo whose skills are particularly good. The woman said, I want him. All right, please wait a moment. The receptionist went to the break room to call Lin Mo. Lin Mo, a customer specifically requested you. Lin Mo walked out and saw the woman, feeling an indescribable sensation in his heart. He sensed that something was off. Hello, I am Lin Mo. Hello, the woman glanced at him. I heard your skills are excellent. Please give me a massage. Okay, please follow. Lin Mo led her into the third private room. Where do you feel uncomfortable? I feel uncomfortable all over, the woman said. I've been under a lot of stress lately, and my body aches all over. Then I'll give you a full body massage. All right. The woman changed into a bathrobe and laid down on the bed. Lin Mo began the massage. As his hands touched her shoulders, he felt that her muscles were extremely tense. But what was even stranger was that her body was slightly trembling, as if she were very nervous. Lin Mo frowned and continued the massage. 10 minutes later. Aunt. The woman suddenly screamed. What are you doing? Lin Mo was taken aback. What happened? You touched me. The woman jumped up from the bed, pointing at Lin Mo and shouting, You pervert. I didn't. You still deny it. The woman rushed out of the private room. Help. Someone is harassing me. Everyone in the shop was startled. Sister Lee, the receptionist, and a few technicians rushed over. What happened? Sister Lee asked. He touched me. The woman cried, pointing at Lin Mo. I came for a massage, and he took advantage of me. Impossible. Sister Lee said, Lin Mo is not that kind of person. Not that kind of person. The woman sneered. Then why did he just touch my chest? I didn't. Lin Mo said calmly. I was just giving a massage. Nothing inappropriate occurred. You're still. The woman cried even louder. I'm calling the police. I'm going to sue your shop. At that moment, Ah Wei stepped out from the crowd. Sister Lee, I told you long ago this kid is not a good person. He said with glee. He usually pretends to be a nice person, but turns out to be a pervert. Shut up. Sister Lee shouted. But the shop was already in chaos. Other customers heard the commotion and came out to watch. This shop is not legitimate. A technician actually harassed. I won't come here again. Sister Lee's face turned ashen. Ma'am, please calm down. She said, Our shop has surveillance cameras. We can review the footage. Surveillance. The woman paused for a moment, but quickly started crying again. I don't care about any surveillance. Someone had deliberately brought this woman to frame him. And that person was most likely Ah Wei. Call the police if you want, Lin Mo said calmly. Someone had deliberately brought this woman to frame him. And that person was most likely Ah Wei. Call the police if you want, Lin Mo said calmly. I believe the police will uncover the truth. Also, I want to review the surveillance footage. What can the footage prove? The woman said, the angle won't capture it. You intended to do this. At that moment, the sound of high heels echoed at the entrance. Step aside. Chen Wanjun walked in dressed in a black suit, exuding an imposing aura. A man in a suit followed her carrying a briefcase. Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo did not expect her to come. Shaolin, are you okay? Chen Wanjun walked to his side, examining him up and down. I'm fine. Chen Wanjun turned to the woman. You say he touched you? Yes. The woman said with confidence, he touched me. Do you have any evidence? I am sorry, but that doesn't count as evidence, Chen Wanjun said with a cold smile. This is my lawyer. She pointed to the man behind her. Lawyerly, you explain. All right. The lawyer stepped forward, adjusted his glasses. According to legal provisions, accusations of sexual harassment require evidence. Without evidence, making unfounded accusations constitutes defamation. You? The woman panicked. Furthermore, the lawyer continued, this shop has a complete surveillance system. If the investigation reveals that you are deliberately framing him, you could face civil liability and possibly criminal charges. The woman's face changed. I. Speak up. Chen Wanjun pressed closer. Who sent you here? I don't know what you're talking about. Not going to say. Chen Wanjun took out her phone. Then I'm calling the police. Wait. The woman panicked. I'll tell you. It's someone named Ah Wei. She pointed at Ah Wei in the crowd. He gave me 5,000 to come and make trouble. To say Lin Mo touched me, so he would lose his job. The crowd gasped. Ah Wei's face turned pale. You're talking nonsense. He said, pretending to be fierce. When did I give you money? Dare you deny it? The woman was bold now. Last night you gave me the money at the milk tea shop on the corner. I have the transfer record on my phone. She took out her phone and opened the WeChat transfer records. There was indeed a transfer of 5,000 with the note deposit. Sisterly walked over and grabbed Ah Wei by the collar. You Ah Wei. She was trembling with anger. You dared to frame Lin Mo? Sisterly, I. Ah Wei stammered. No more explanations. Sisterly released him. Get out now and don't let me see you again. Sisterly. Get lost. Ah Wei left in disgrace, casting a hateful glance at Lin Mo. The woman was also frightened and attempted to sneak away. Stop. Chen Wanjun called out to her. This matter is not over yet. I can apologize. What good would an apology do? Chen Wanjun scoffed. Lawyerly, I can apologize. What good would an apology do? Chen Wanjun scoffed. Lawyerly, how should we handle this situation? We can call the police or settle it privately, the lawyer said. If we call the police, she could be detained. If settled privately, she would need to write an apology letter and compensate for defamation damages. The woman was completely panicked. I will write. I will compensate. She cried. Please don't. In the end, the woman wrote an apology letter, compensated Lin Mo with 10,000 for emotional damages, and publicly apologized in front of everyone. After she left, the shop finally returned to calm. In the end, the woman wrote an apology letter, compensated Lin Mo with 10,000 for emotional damages. Lin Mo said. Sisterly sighed. I should have fired Ah Wei long ago. Fortunately, Miss Chen arrived in time, otherwise I don't know how this would have ended. Lin Mo looked at Chen Wanjun. She was talking to the lawyer, her expression calm. After everything was settled, the lawyer left. Chen Wanjun walked in front of Lin Mo. Are you alright? I'm fine, thank you, Lin Mo said. How did you know I was in trouble? Lu Yan called me. When I heard it, I knew someone was trying to harm you. So I immediately rushed over with my lawyer. Lin Mo felt warmth. When I heard it, I knew someone was trying to harm you. So I immediately rushed over with my lawyer. Lin Mo felt warmth in his heart. Thank you, Wanjun. Thank you again, Chen Wanjun said teasingly. I've told you many times there's no need to be polite with me. You're my man, and who else should I protect? Everyone around them heard this. Sisterly, the receptionist, and several technicians all looked at them with strange. Lin Mo felt a bit embarrassed. But Chen Wanjun was unbothered. She linked her arm with Lin Mo's and said in front of everyone, yes, I like him, so what? I'm already in the process of divorce, and he'll soon be free. At that time I'll be with him openly. The entire place fell silent. Lin Mo looked at her, a complex emotion surging in his heart. Chen Wanjun was announcing their relationship to everyone. This meant he could no longer hide. Sisterly sighed and shook her head as she walked away. Others also dispersed. Only Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun remained. Sister Wanjun, just now. I don't want to hide anymore, Chen Wanjun said. Shaolin, I love you. I want everyone to know you are my man. But saying that? What about saying that? Chen Wanjun looked at him. Are you afraid of what others will say? No, Lin Mo held her hand. I just worry about you getting hurt. Silly, Chen Wanjun smiled. I'm not as long as I can be with you, I'm not afraid of anything. Lin Mo embraced her. The people in the shop were whispering, but he no longer cared. Since Chen Wanjun didn't care, what was he afraid of? After work in the afternoon, Lin Mo received a message from Zhao Yakin. Zhao Mo, I heard something happened to you today. How did you know? Everyone in the shop is talking about it, Zhao Yakin said. They also said. They said that Chun Won-jun publicly said you are her man. Is it true? Lin Mo fell silent. After a long while he replied, it's true. On the other end of the phone, there was a long silence. Is it true? Lin Mo fell silent. After a long while he replied, it's true. On the other end of the phone, there was a long silence. In the future, take care of yourself. Lin Mo looked at this message feeling a heaviness in his heart. He wanted to reply, but his fingers hovered over the screen unsure of what to say. In the end he only replied, I'm sorry. Zhao Yakin did not reply again. Lin Mo put away his phone and looked up at the sky. As night fell the city's lights began to flicker. He knew that from this day forward his relationship with Zhao Yakin had completely ended, and his relationship with Chun Won-jun had been officially made public. This meant that he had no way out. On the weekend Lin Mo was resting at home. He had to report to the new club next Monday, but for the past 2 days he had been pondering one question: should he really go work for someone else? His phone rang. It was Chun Won-jun calling. Shaolin, are you home? I'm coming to see you. Okay. Half an hour later Chun Won-jun arrived. She brought a bag of fruit and several boxes of snacks. Sister Won-jun, why did you buy so much? To help you replenish your health. Chun Won-jun said, you've been traumatized the past few days, you need to eat well. They sat on the sofa, and Chun Won-jun peeled an orange and handed it to Lin Mo. Shaolin, I can see you've been troubled these days. What's on your mind? Lin Mo hesitated for a moment. Sister Won-jun, I'm thinking about whether I should take that job at the club. What's wrong? Chun Won-jun was surprised. Didn't you agree? I know, Lin Mo replied, but I suddenly feel that working for someone else is not a long-term solution. Even if the salary is high, it's still working for someone else. He looked at Chun Won-jun. I want to start my own business. Chun Won-jun was taken aback for a moment. Then she smiled. I knew it. You're not someone who would be content to work for others for life. What do you want to do? I want to open my own wellness studio, Lin Mo said. It doesn't have to be large, but it should be high-end. Specializing in high-end clients providing personalized services. Unknown ensuring privacy and service quality. Chun Won-jun listened, her eyes brightening. That's a good idea, she said. Many wealthy people now focus on wellness and are becoming increasingly discerning. Large clubs with crowds are not what they prefer. A private studio would actually have a bigger market. Exactly, Lin Mo said, and I've already accumulated some client resources. You Sister Lu, Sister Zhang, Sister Wang, and a few other old clients. They are all high-end clients and can be my first batch of members. Then through their networks we can gradually expand. Chun Won-jun nodded. This approach is correct. However, she paused. Starting a business requires initial capital. Rent, decoration, equipment, operating costs. It'll take at least $1 million. Do you have that much money? Lin Mo fell silent. Of course he did not. Although he had earned some money recently, it was only tens of thousands. $1 million was far out of reach. Sister Won-jun. Lin Mo looked at her. I want to ask you to lend me some money. Chun Won-jun was stunned. Lend you money? Yes, Lin Mo said earnestly. I know you've spent a lot for your divorce lately. But if you can lend me $1 million, I promise to pay you back with interest within 3 years. Chun Won-jun looked at him and suddenly smiled. Shaolin, do you know what I admire most about you? What? You have ambition and courage. Chun Won-jun said, other men only think about how to scam money from women. Only you think about making money yourself. I really appreciate that about you. So I won't lend it to you. Chun Won-jun interrupted him. Lin Mo's, but Chun Won-jun held his hand. I can invest in you. Invest? Yes, Chun Won-jun said. I will put in $1 million for 50 of the shares. The other 50 will be yours. You will be responsible for technology and operations, while I will handle funding and resources. How about we embark on this venture together? Lin Mo looked at her, warmth flooding his heart. Sister Won-jun, why are you being so good to me? Because I love. Chun Won-jun smiled. And I believe in you. I think you will definitely succeed. More importantly. She leaned closer to him. I want us to be tied together. Tied together in business and in life. That way you won't be able to run away. Lin Mo embraced her. I never wanted to run away. You're quite sweet-tongued. Chun Won-jun laughed and playfully punched him. The two discussed for a long time and settled on a business plan. First they needed to find a good location. It can't be too remote, but it also can't be in a crowded area. Chun Won-jun said, it's best to be in a high-end office building. That way it's classy and convenient for clients. Lin Mo said, and the security in office buildings is good, ensuring privacy as well. Then I'll go to the agency tomorrow to see if there are suitable places. In the following days Chun Won-jun took Lin Mo to see more than a dozen locations. In the end they chose the 28th floor of a building in the city center. The area wasn't large, only 150 square meters, but it was well decorated, had good lighting, and a reasonable price. This is the one, Lin Mo said. Great. Chun Won-jun signed the contract on the spot, the annual rent being 4,800. After signing the contract Chun Won-jun looked at Lin Mo. Shaolin, from today on we are partners. Lin Mo held her hand. Sister Won-jun, thank you for believing in me. No need to thank me, Chun Won-jun smiled. We are one. If you succeed, then I succeed too. Next came the decoration. Chun Won-jun hired a professional designer to design according to high-end wellness studio standards. It needs to be luxurious, but not gaudy, she said, to make guests feel it's worth the price as soon as they step in. The designer was very professional and delivered the design plan a week later. The overall style was modern and minimalist, but made from high-end materials. Solid wood floors, leather sofas, crystal lights, imported audio systems. How much will this cost? Lin Mo asked. Including decoration and equipment, about 500,000, Chun Wanjun replied. So expensive? Not expensive, Chun Wanjun said. To do high-end business, one must be willing to invest. Just think a client comes here and spends thousands on a treatment. If the environment is poor, they will feel it's not worth it. But if the environment is good and the service is excellent, they will become return customers. Lin Mo nodded. You're right. The decoration took a month. During that month, Lin Mo kept busy. He was handling business licenses, hiring staff, and procuring supplies. Chun Wanjun was also busy contacting clients and promoting the studio. I've already told several sisters about it, she said. They are all looking forward to it. Lu Yunzhang, Jingyi Wang Lihua, and a few other friends. They all said they would come to support you as soon as your studio opens. That's great, Lin Mo said. A month later, the studio was completed. Lin Mo and Chun Wanjun stood in the empty hall looking at the brand new decor. Sister Wanjun, we did it. Not yet, Chun Wanjun laughed. This is just the beginning. The real test is yet to come. I know. Lin Mo held her hand. But with you here, I'm not afraid. Chun Wanjun leaned on his shoulder. Let's work hard together. The two stood in the hall for a long time. Outside the window was the night view of the entire city ablaze with lights. Shaolin, Chun Wanjun suddenly said. My sister's divorce procedures will be completed next week. Lin Mo's heart jolted. So soon? Chun Wanjun said. Sister has already negotiated with him. The house and the car will go to him. All I want is a small apartment and some cash. Is that so? Lin Mo frowned. Aren't you losing out? Not at all, Chun Wanjun smiled. Sister now has shares in the studio, and you. That's worth much more than those houses and cars. Lin Mo embraced her. Sister Wanjun, you've sacrificed so much for me. It's not a sacrifice, Chun Wanjun said. It's an investment. Sister is investing in our future. The two held each other tightly. In that moment, a sense of responsibility surged within Lin Mo. Chun Wanjun had given up so much for him. He could not let her down. He was determined to make the studio successful, to show Chun Wanjun that her choice was the right one. Sister Wanjun, Lin Mo whispered. Once the studio stabilizes, I will marry you. Chun Wanjun's body trembled. She looked up, her eyes filled with tears. Are you serious? I am serious. Lin Mo looked at her earnestly. I want to give you a home. A true home that belongs to us. Chun Wanjun cried, but smiled as she did. Silly. She hugged Lin Mo's neck. Sister has waited so long for you to say that. The two kissed in front of the floor-to-ceiling window. Outside, the city lights flickered, witnessing that moment. That night, Chun Wanjun stayed at the studio. The two laid a blanket on the empty floor and lay on it looking at the ceiling. Shaolin, do you think our studio will succeed? Chun Wanjun asked. It will definitely succeed, Lin Mo said. I promise. That's good. Chun Wanjun closed her eyes. Sister believes in you. Chun Wanjun asked. It will definitely succeed, Lin Mo said. I promise. That's good. Chun Wanjun closed her eyes. Sister believes in you. He vowed to make the studio successful not just for himself, but for Chun Wanjun as well. Outside, the city gradually quieted down. Only scattered lights still flickered. Lin Mo also closed his eyes and slowly fell asleep. Tomorrow would be a new day. Their journey had just begun. The day after the studio renovation was completed, Lin Mo began to move. He was relocating from that small rental apartment to the new house that Chen Weiner had bought for him. The over 100 square meter two-bedroom apartment was now fully renovated. Lin Mo didn't own much, just a few boxes of clothes and some daily necessities. He called a moving company, and the move would be finished by the afternoon. While packing his things, Lin Mo came across a photograph. It was a picture of him and Zhao Yakin taken during last year's New Year. In the photo, Zhao Yakin was smiling brightly, wrapping her arms around him. He too was smiling radiantly. At that time, he still lived below Zhao Yakin, and their relationship had just begun. Everything was beautiful. As Lin Mo looked at the photo, a wave of guilt surged within him. After a moment's thought, he decided to put the photo away. At 3 in the afternoon, the moving company arrived. Lin Mo followed them downstairs to prepare to load the items onto the truck. Just as he reached the bottom of the stairs, he saw Zhao Yakin standing at the stairway. She was wearing an old coat, holding groceries, clearly just back from shopping. Upon seeing Lin Mo and the Lin Mo, are you moving away? Her voice trembled. Lin Mo stopped in his tracks. Yakin, Zhao Yakin stepped closer to him, her eyes red. Are you going to her place? Lin Mo fell silent. Zhao Yakin looked at his expression, tears streaming down her face. I knew it. She choked out. I knew you would eventually leave me. But I didn't expect it to be so soon. Yakin, I'm sorry, Lin Mo whispered. Don't say sorry. Zhao Yakin wiped away her tears. It's my own fault for not being able to keep you. It's not your problem. Then whose problem is it? Zhao Yakin suddenly raised her voice. Is it because I'm too old, too ugly, or too poor? Lin Mo, tell me what is wrong with me. Lin Mo didn't know what to say. Zhao Yakin was wonderful treating him well, but he still chose Chen Weiner because Chen Weiner could give him more. Yakin, it's my fault, Lin Mo said. I'm too selfish. Selfish? Zhao Yakin forced a smile. As long as you know. Lin Mo, have you forgotten all the good I've done for you? When you first came to the city you had nothing, and I took you in. You couldn't pay rent, and I waived it for you. When you were sick I took care of you. When your girlfriend dumped you I comforted you. I gave you everything. She cried uncontrollably. But what about you? You turned around, and went to find— Do you know how sad I am? Lin Mo's throat felt blocked. He wanted to say something, but couldn't get the words out. Because what Zhao Yakin said was the truth. Forget it. Zhao Yakin wiped her tears, taking a deep breath. It's just that I was too naive thinking I could keep you. Go find your Miss Chun. She has money and status far better than me. You will have a future with her. Having said that she turned and walked upstairs. Yakin. Lin Mo called out to her. Zhao Yakin stopped, turning her back to him. Take care of yourself in the future, Lin Mo said. Zhao Yakin's shoulders trembled violently. After a long time she said without turning back, you too. Then she quickened her pace and ran upstairs. Lin Mo stood still, feeling a heavy weight in his heart. The movers were waiting beside him. Sir, shall we go? Let's go. The car started moving and Lin Mo sat in the passenger seat looking out the window. The community gradually faded away. He knew that once he left he might never return. And Zhao Yakin was forever lost to him. The car drove for half an hour and arrived at the new community. Lin Mo got out and looked up at the high-end residential building. It was a completely different world from the old rundown community. The movers helped him carry his belongings upstairs. On the 28th floor Lin Mo opened the door. The brand new decor, the spacious space, and the floor-to-ceiling windows offered a view of the entire city. This was his new home, but for some reason he felt a deep emptiness. After the workers finished moving they left. Lin Mo sat alone on the sofa staring at the empty living room. His phone rang. It was a message from Chen Weiner. Lin, have you finished moving? Yes, it's done. That's great. Chen Weiner sent a happy emoji. He'll come over tonight to cook for you. Let's celebrate. Lin Mo looked at the message and replied, okay. At 7 in the evening Chen Weiner arrived. She came in with bags of groceries and headed straight for the kitchen. Lin, you rest first. I'll make you something delicious. Lin Mo sat on the sofa watching Chen Weiner busying herself in the kitchen. She had put on makeup today, wearing loungewear, looking very gentle. An hour later the meal was ready. Chen Weiner came out with the dishes, her face full of smiles. Lin, come eat. Lin Mo walked to the dining table, looking at the table full of dishes. They were all his favorites. Sister Weiner, you've worked hard. It's not hard at all. Chen Weiner scooped some rice for him. I'm happy to cook for you. From now on we'll live together, and he'll cook for you every day. Lin Mo ate, but found it tasteless. What's wrong? Chen Weiner noticed his unusual mood. Is it not good? No, it's very good, Lin Mo said. It's just— I ran into Zhao Yakin today, while moving. Chen Weiner's smile stiffened for a moment. What did she say, eh? She cried, Lin Mo said, saying I am ungrateful. Chen Weiner fell silent for a few seconds. Lin, can I ask you something? Sure. In your heart, do you still have her? Lin Mo looked up at Chen Weiner. Her gaze was serious and I don't know, Lin Mo spoke truthfully. I feel more guilt towards her. She treated me well, but I hurt her. This guilt might never fade away. Chen Weiner bit her lip. Do you regret it? She asked. Regret choosing me? I don't regret it. Lin Mo held her hand. Sister Weiner, my choice is not just because of what you can give me. It's more because I truly like you. Being with you makes me feel not just warmth, but also passion and anticipation for the future. This is something Zhao Yakin could never give me. Chen Weiner's eyes turned red. Lin. She choked. I'm just afraid you are only using me. I'm afraid you actually still love someone else. I won't. Lin Mo hugged her. You are the person I love the most. Chen Weiner leaned against his chest and began to cry. I'm really afraid of losing you. You won't. Lin Mo gently patted her back. I won't leave you. The two held each other for a long time. After finishing dinner, Chen Weiner cleaned the dishes. Lin, can I stay with you? Sure. The two walked into the bedroom. Chen Weiner lay on the bed and Lin Mo lay beside her. Lin. Chen Weiner turned to look at him. My divorce paperwork will be finalized tomorrow. Really? Yeah, Chen Weiner smiled. Starting tomorrow, it'll be free. I will belong to you alone. Lin Mo hugged her. Sister Weiner, have you been waiting for this day for a long time? I've waited a long time. Chen Weiner said, but it's worth it. As long as I can be with you, I'm willing to wait as long as it takes. The two embraced and fell asleep. Outside the window, the moonlight poured down like water, bathing the two in its glow. This was their first night living together, and also the last night of Chen Weiner's marriage. Chen Weiner said, but it's worth it. As long as I can be with you, I'm willing to wait as long as it takes. The two embraced and fell asleep. She said with a smile, tears glistening in her eyes. Lin Mo walked over and hugged her. Sister Weiner, I will treat you well from now on. Yeah. Chen Weiner tossed the divorce certificate onto the coffee table. From today on, I belong to you alone. No one can tear us apart. The two embraced tightly. Outside, the sunlight streamed in. A new life began. The studio had been open for a week. Business was unexpectedly thriving. Appointments were fully booked every day. As a partner, Chen Wanjun was practically present at the shop daily. She poured tea for clients, managed appointments, and handled accounts, her bearing unmistakably that of a proprietress. At 9 o'clock that evening the last client departed. Lin Mo and Chun Wanjun tidied up and locked the door. I'm utterly exhausted, Chun Wanjun rubbed her shoulders. I never imagined the opening would be this hectic. That's a good sign, Lin Mo said. It means our positioning is spot on. Indeed, Chun Wanjun smiled. At this rate we'll recoup our investment within 3 months. They drove back to their new home. Chun Wanjun went to shower while Lin Mo sat on the sofa and scrolled through news on his phone. Just then an unknown number called. Lin Mo hesitated, but answered. Hello. Xiao Mo, it's me. A frail female voice came from the Lin Mo's heart jolted. It was Zhao Yakin. Senior Sister Yakin, he lowered his voice. How did you? I've met with an accident. Zhao Yakin's voice trembled with weakness and choked sobs. I'm injured. Could you come help me in? Where are you? How serious is your injury? Lin Mo rose to his feet, urgency sharpening his tone. I'm at the old house. Zhao Yakin gasped. I fell down the stairs. I can't get up. Xiao Mo, I truly cannot move. Lin Mo's chest tightened. Don't move. I'm coming right now. Thank you. Zhao Yakin whispered, her voice breaking. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have disturbed you. Don't say that. Wait for me. Lin Mo ended the call and rushed toward the door. Shaolin, what's wrong? Chun Wanjun emerged from the bathroom wrapped in a bathrobe. Something urgent. I need to step out. What kind of emergency? Chun Wanjun approached. It's so late. Seeing the anxiety etched across Lin Mo's face, she suddenly understood. Is it her? Her voice turned icy. Zhao Yakin. Lin Mo paused for a beat. She's injured. At the old house. Says she can't get up. So you're rushing off to save her? Chun Wanjun let out a cold laugh. Lin Mo, what exactly is your relationship with her? Senior Sister Wanjun. She really is hurt. Hurt? Chun Wanjun let out a cold laugh. Lin Mo, what exactly is your relationship with her? Senior Sister Wanjun. She really is deliberately luring you over. It's not like that. Not like that. Chun Wanjun stepped forward, eyes glistening with tears. Lin Mo, you still care about her, don't you? Otherwise why would you panic the moment you heard she'd been hurt? Lin Mo gazed at Chun Wanjun, his heart a tangled knot. Senior Sister Wanjun, I simply can't stand by and do nothing. He added softly, she was always kind to me. Kind to you. Tears spilled down Chun Wanjun's cheeks. Then what about me? I divorced for you. I invested 1 million yuan. I've been working side by side with you at the shop every day. Am I not kind to you? You are kind to me. If I've been kind, why do you still run to her? Chun Wanjun wept. Lin Mo, I'm truly terrified that once you go there, you won't return. Lin Mo pulled her close. No, I'll just check on her, make sure she's safe. I'll be back soon. Really? Chun Wanjun lifted her tear-streaked face. Truly. Lin Mo kissed her forehead. Then, Chun Wanjun bit her lip. Go quickly, and come back just as fast. Lin Mo grabbed his coat and dashed out the door. He hailed a taxi and gave the address of the old residential complex. 20 minutes later the car stopped at the gate. Lin Mo sprinted inside and climbed the stairs. On the 5th floor, he found Zhao Yakin curled up at the stair landing. She wore thin loungewear, her hair disheveled, blood streaking her forehead. Her right ankle swelled grotesquely, her entire frame shrank into itself. Senior Sister Yakin. Lin Mo rushed over and knelt beside her. Zhao Yakin lifted her head, saw Lin Mo, and tears flooded her eyes. Xiao Mo. She wept. You came. How did this happen? Lin Mo examined her injuries. A gash bled steadily on her forehead. Her right ankle ballooned like a steamed bun, clearly twisted. Her knees bore raw, scraped skin. I missed a step descending the stairs. Zhao Yakin choked. Tumbled all the way down. My phone shattered. I borrowed a neighbor's. Luckily I still remembered your number. A wave of sorrow washed over Lin Mo. Don't fear. I'll take you to the hospital. No need. Zhao Yakin shook her head. I have no money. Nonsense. Lin Mo lifted her onto his back. Let's go to the hospital. Zhao Yakin rested against him, tears soaking his shirt. Xiao Mo. She whispered, thank you. Don't mention it. Lin Mo carried her downstairs, hailed another taxi, and sped to the nearest hospital. In the emergency room, doctors assessed Zhao Yakin's condition. Don't mention it. Lin Mo carried her downstairs, hailed another taxi, and sped to the nearest hospital. In the emergency room, doctors assessed Zhao Yakin's condition. She'll need 2 days of inpatient observation. No hospitalization needed. Zhao Yakin protested. Follow the doctor's orders. Lin Mo cut her off. By the time her wounds were treated, it was past 1 a.m. Zhao Yakin lay in bed, forehead bandaged, right foot tightly wrapped. Lin Mo sat beside her, pouring water. Xiao Mo, go home, Zhao Yakin murmured. That woman is waiting for you. How could I leave you like this? I'm fine now. You're not. Lin Mo clasped her hand. Senior Sister Yakin, how did you fall so badly? She sobbed. That place is decrepit. The staircase is steep. Today sister went downstairs to take out the trash and wasn't paying attention. She sobbed. That place is decrepit. The staircase is steep. Today sister went downstairs to take out the trash, and wasn't paying attention, and slipped. A sharp pang pierced Lin Mo's heart. Zhao Yakin had sold her home, for him. She lived in that dilapidated room, for him. Now injured, still for him. I'm sorry, Lin Mo whispered. Don't apologize, Zhao Yakin squeezed his hand. It was my own carelessness. And, she offered a bitter smile. At least, when I fell you still chose to come save me. That alone makes. Lin Mo looked at her, guilt surging like a tide. This woman had been unfailingly kind to him. So kind, it left him unable to rest easy. Rest well, senior sister Yakin, Lin Mo said. I'll visit and care for you these next few days. No need. Zhao Yakin shook her head. You have work and that woman. I won't burden you. You're no burden, Lin Mo held her hand tighter. You cared for me for so long. Now it's my turn to care for you. Zhao Yakin gazed at him, tears spilling anew. Xiao Mo, she whispered, to have met you in this lifetime. I count myself truly fortunate. Even if we never end up together, I hold no regrets. Lin Mo drew her close, letting her rest her head upon his shoulder. Don't speak such foolishness, he murmured. They held each other in silent stillness. The ward lay hushed. Only distant footsteps echoed in the corridor. Lin Mo's phone vibrated repeatedly. He knew Chen Wanjun was searching for him, yet he did not glance at it. At this moment, he wished only to stay with Zhao Yakin. At 2 a.m., Zhao Yakin finally drifted into sleep. Lin Mo tucked the blanket around her and stepped quietly out of the room. He retrieved his phone, dozens of missed calls, all from Chen Wanjun, and a cascade of messages. Shaolin, when will you return? It's already 11. Surely she's fine. Midnight. Why haven't you come back? Lin Mo, what are you doing? Do you even plan to return tonight? The latest, sent 5 minutes ago, read. Fine. I understand. Don't come home tonight. Lin Mo took a deep breath and dialed Chen Wanjun. It rang endlessly before she answered. Hello. Her voice was glacial. Senior sister Wanjun. I'm sorry. I was occupied. Occupied. Caring for her. Chen Wanjun laughed coldly. Lin Mo, it's 2 a.m. Do you know how long I've waited? I'm sorry. Don't apologize, Chen Wanjun interrupted. Just tell me, where are you right now? At the hospital. How severe is her injury? Sprained ankle, forehead wound, 2 days observation required. So you intend to stay and nurse her? Lin Mo fell silent. I see. Chen Wanjun's voice grew colder still. Lin Mo, I finally understand. You never truly had me in your heart. It's not like that. Then what is it like? Chen Wanjun burst into tears. I sacrificed everything for you, yet you abandoned me all night for her. Lin Mo, do you know how deeply this wounds me? Senior sister Wanjun. Enough. Chen Wanjun choked out. Do as you please. I won't interfere. I'm done. She hung up. Lin Mo stared at his phone, his chest heavy, suffocating. He knew Chen Wanjun was furious beyond measure. Yet Zhao Yakin lay helpless, and he could not abandon her. He returned to the ward and sank into the chair beside her bed. Zhao Yakin slept soundly, breathing evenly. Lin Mo watched her and sighed softly. How had things unraveled so completely? He'd only wanted a better life. Yet somehow, so many had been wounded because of him. Outside night reigned deep and silent. The hospital lay still. Leaning back in the chair, Lin Mo too slowly drifted into slumber. The next morning, Lin Mo was woken up by the nurse. Sir, it's time for your dressing change. Lin Mo rubbed his eyes and saw that Zhao Yakin was already awake. She was looking at him with gentle eyes. Xiao Mo, you didn't sleep well all night, did you? She said with concern. Your neck is all crooked. I'm fine. Lin Mo moved his neck. How are you feeling? Much better, Zhao Yakin replied, but my foot still hurts a bit. The nurse came in to change the dressing, and Lin Mo went to the hospital cafeteria to buy breakfast. After they finished eating, the doctor came to check on them. You're recovering well. The doctor said, however, your ankle sprain is quite severe. You need at least 2 weeks of rest. During this time, you shouldn't move around much. It's best to stay in bed. 2 weeks. Zhao Yakin frowned. What about my job? Where do you work? Lin Mo asked. I work at a restaurant. Zhao Yakin said softly, washing dishes. Lin Mo felt a pang in his heart. Zhao Yakin used to be a landlord and could get by well just from collecting rent. Now for his sake, she sold her house and went to wash dishes at a restaurant. Don't worry about work, Lin Mo said. Just focus on healing. But be good. Lin Mo held her hand. I will take care of you. Zhao Yakin looked at him, tears streaming down her face again. Xiao Mo, I really don't know what to do. She choked out. I know I shouldn't rely on you. But right now I really only have you. Don't think too much. Lin Mo gently wiped away her tears. Just focus on healing your injury. After staying in the hospital for 2 days, Zhao Yakin was discharged. But her ankle was still swollen and she walked with a limp. Lin Mo escorted her back to her small rented room. The moment he opened the door, Lin Mo was taken aback. This home was simply too small and shabby. The room was less than 10 square meters, furnished with a single bed, a small table, and a wardrobe. No way. Zhao Yakin quickly pushed it away. I can't take your money. You're not taking it, you're borrowing it. Lin Mo pressed the money. This This is it, Zhao Yakin said, a bit embarrassed. It's a bit messy. Lin Mo felt as if something had hit him hard in the heart. Zhao Yakin used to live in a 2-bedroom apartment, spacious and bright. Now she was living in such a place. All because of him. Yakin Jia, please sit first. Lin Mo helped her sit on the bed. Let me take a look at your injury. Zhao Yakin sat down, and Lin Mo squatted in front of her, gently taking off her shoes. Her right ankle was still swollen, although it was somewhat better than 2 days ago, it was still very evident. Does it hurt? Lin Mo pressed gently. Ugh. Zhao Yakin gasped a little. Lin Mo frowned. The hospital had only done a simple treatment, but this kind of sprain took a long time to heal. He suddenly remembered the system. During this busy time, he had almost forgotten about its existence. Lin Mo focused, and the system panel appeared in his mind. Host Lin Mo, level LV3, skills: weakness, insight, desire, whisper, memory, trigger, experience 180-002-0000. Lin Mo looked at his skill list. Weakness: insight, can perceive issues within the body. Could it be used to treat Zhao Yakin's injury? He tried placing his hand on her ankle. Weakness insight skill was activated automatically. In an instant, a flood of information surged into his mind. He could clearly perceive the condition of Zhao Yakin's ankle. Ligament strain, localized bruising, muscle swelling. He also had specific details on the injury's location and severity. He could even see how to treat it to accelerate recovery. Zhao Mo, what's wrong? Zhao Yakin asked as she saw him in a daze. It's nothing, Lin Mo snapped back to reality. Yakin Jia, let me massage you out, it will relieve the pain. Will it be too much trouble? Not at all. Lin Mo stood up. Do you have any medicated oil? Yes. Lin Mo took the medicated oil, poured some into his palm, and warmed it up. Then he placed his hands on Zhao Yakin's ankle. Weakness insight triggered again, this time even clearer. Lin Mo's fingers precisely pressed on the injured area, gently kneading. The pressure was just right, it neither aggravated the injury nor hindered blood circulation. Zhao Yakin let out a soft moan. That feels so good. Please bear with me, but it might hurt a bit at first, Lin Mo said. His technique was very professional, massaging from the ankle up to the calf, following the muscle fibers. Weakness insight allowed him to accurately find every bruise and every swelling. 10 minutes later. Zhao Yakin looked at her ankle in surprise. The swelling has gone down a lot. Right? Lin Mo smiled. My technique has improved. Not just improved. Zhao Yakin looked at him. You're almost like you have X-ray vision. Every place you press is the most painful spot. But after the massage, it felt particularly comfortable. Lin Mo continued to massage from the ankle up to the entire leg. The memory trigger skill also quietly activated. His touch made Zhao Yakin reminisce about the past. Those days they spent together. The nights he gave her massages. The warmth of them sleeping in each other's embrace. Zhao Mo. Zhao Yakin's voice became gentle. Her gaze also grew dreamy. Moi. I miss the past. She murmured. I miss when you lived downstairs from me. Back then you used to come to my house for dinner every night. I would make you delicious food and you would chat with me. After dinner you would help me wash the dishes. And then... She blushed. And then we would. Lin Mo's hand paused. The effect of memory trigger was stronger than he had imagined. Yakin Jia, don't think too much, he said softly. Just focus on healing your injury. Zhao Yakin nodded, but her eyes were still filled with longing. Lin Mo continued to massage for another 20 minutes. All done. He withdrew his hands. That's it for today. Zhao Yakin moved her ankle and was pleasantly surprised to find that the pain had decreased by more than half. Zhao Mo, you're amazing, she said happily, better than the doctors at the hospital. Not at all, Lin Mo smiled. I'll come again tomorrow to help you. If I continue for a few days it should heal. Really? Really? Zhao Yakin smiled, her smile radiant. That would be wonderful, she said, then I can go back to work sooner. Lin Mo looked at her, feeling a pang of sorrow in his heart. No way. Zhao Yakin quickly pushed it away. I can't take your money. You're not taking it, you're borrowing it, Lin Mo. But if I don't work, I won't have any income. Zhao Yakin bit her lip. Rent, living expenses. Don't worry about the money. Lin Mo pulled out a stack of cash from his pocket. This is 5,000 yuan, you can use it first. No way. Zhao Yakin quickly pushed it away. I can't take your money. You're not taking it, you're borrowing it. Lin Mo pressed the money into her hand. When you're better you can return it to me. Zhao Mo. Zhao Yakin's tears streamed down again. You're too good to me. I really don't know how to repay. Don't mention repayment. Lin Mo held her hand. You treated me so well before, now it's my turn. Zhao Yakin nodded through her tears. Lin Mo stayed with her for a while longer, making lunch for her. At 3 in the afternoon, he prepared to leave. Zhao Yakin said, the shop is still waiting for you. Lin Mo nodded. You rest well, call me if you need it. Okay. Lin Mo walked to the door and looked back at Zhao Yakin. She sat on the bed waving at him with a smile on her face. But in her eyes there was an unmistakable loneliness. Lin Mo felt a tightness in his heart as he closed the door and left. Sitting in the taxi, he took out his phone. Chen Wanjun sent a message. Are you coming to the shop today? Her tone was very cold. Lin Mo replied, I'll be there soon. Oh. Chen Wanjun only replied with one word. Lin Mo sighed and put his phone away. He knew that Chen Wanjun was still angry. He had to make it up to her these days. Otherwise, she really might not be able to take it. After half an hour's drive, they arrived at the studio. Lin Mo went upstairs and pushed the door open. Chen Wanjun was sitting at the front desk organizing the appointment list. Seeing Lin Mo come in, she looked up, her expression very cold. You're here? Lin Mo walked over. Wanjun. Don't call me Jia. Chen Wanjun interrupted him. Call me Miss. Chen. Lin Mo was taken aback. Chen Wanjun was really angry. I'm sorry for worrying you these past few days, Lin Mo said. Worrying? Chen Wanjun laughed coldly. What do I have to worry about? Didn't you go take care of your old flame? She's not my old flame. Isn't she? Chen Wanjun stood up looking at him. Lin Mo, do you know how I've been these past few days? After you left, I was the only one in the shop. Every day from morning till night, so busy I couldn't even straighten my back. When I got home at night, it was empty and you weren't there. I called you and you said you were busy. I asked when you would be back and you said you didn't know. Lin Mo, do you know how much that hurt me? Chen Wanjun's tears. I've given you so much, yet you can go days without coming home for her. What do I mean to you? Lin Mo felt very guilty. He stepped forward wanting to hug Chen Wanjun. Don't touch me. Chen Wanjun pushed him away. You smell like her. Lin Mo's hand froze in midair. Wanjun Jia, I'm sorry. He said softly, it's my fault. I shouldn't have let you bear so much alone. Just know that. Chen Wanjun wiped her tears. Lin Mo, I'll ask you one last time. Do you still have her in your... Lin Mo fell silent. He didn't know how to answer. To say no? That would be a lie. To say yes. Chen Wanjun definitely couldn't accept it. Your silence is the answer, Chen Wanjun said with a bitter smile. Lin Mo, I'm really disappointed. Forget it. Chen Wanjun took a deep breath. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Just do whatever you want. After all, we are already partners, and the studio has opened. I can't control your private life. But... She looked at Lin Mo. You better not let me find out that you're two-timing. Otherwise I won't let you off. Lin Mo nodded. I understand. That's good to know. Chen Wanjun sat back in her chair. There are 3 appointments this afternoon, you can go prepare. Okay. Lin Mo turned and walked into the workroom. Closing the door, he leaned against the wall, taking a deep breath. His current situation was becoming increasingly complex. On one side was Chen Wanjun, the woman who had given everything for him. On the other side was Zhao Yakin, the woman who needed his care. What should he do? His phone vibrated. It was a message from Zhao Yakin. Zhao Mo, thank you for taking care of Jia today. Her foot is much better, it doesn't hurt anymore. You're really amazing. There was also a shy emoji at the end. Lin Mo looked at the message, feeling a warm current rise in his heart. At least Zhao Yakin's injury was improving. This was the only good news. In the following days, Lin Mo led a life of constant running. During the day, he was busy in the studio accompanying Chen Wanjun. At night, he went to Zhao Yakin's place to help her with massage therapy. Every time Lin Mo was about to leave the studio, Chen Wanjun would ask, are you going to see her again? Lin Mo could only nod. Chen Wanjun always wore a cold expression, but in the end she still let him go. Zhao Yakin's injury healed quickly. With the help of Lin Mo's weakness insight skill, his massages were precise and effective. By the 3rd day, the swelling in Zhao Yakin's ankle had reduced significantly. By the 5th day, she could walk normally. That evening, Lin Mo came to give Zhao Yakin a massage as usual. Sister Yakin, your foot is much better now. After finishing the massage, Lin Mo said, I want you to come tomorrow. Zhao Yakin, sitting on the bed, froze at the... Is it? She bit her lip. Is it that woman who doesn't want you to come anymore? No, Lin Mo replied, it's because you are already well and don't need my care anymore. I need... Zhao Yakin suddenly grabbed his hand, tears streaming down her face. Lin Mo, I need you. Sister still loves you. She embraced Lin Mo, burying her head in his chest, trembling as she cried. Sister knows she shouldn't, and she knows you have another woman. But I can't control myself. Sister still loves you. She embraced Lin Mo, burying her head in his chest, trembling as she cried. Sister knows she is pitiful, knowing that you no longer belong to her. She still can't bear to let go. But sister really loves you. To the point that without you, sister doesn't know how to live. Lin Mo held her, a surge of complex emotions rising within him. Guilt, heartache, and an indescribable feeling. Sister Yakin, he said softly. Lin Mo, I'm begging you. Zhao Yakin looked up, her tear-filled eyes gazing at him. Don't leave me. Even if we can't be together like before, I am still willing. I just want to occasionally see you, to occasionally be hugged by you. Lin Mo looked at her, his heart torn. Rationally, he knew he should set clear boundaries with Zhao Yakin. But emotionally, he couldn't bear to see her so distressed. Sister Yakin. Lin Mo grasped her shoulders. Just then, the memory trigger skill activated automatically. His touch brought forth vivid memories in Zhao Yakin's mind. Their first meeting, his shy smile. The first time he came to her home for dinner, she had prepared a feast. When he fell ill, she took care of him all night. When he was dumped by his girlfriend, she comforted him. Their first hand-holding, their first embrace, their first kiss. All those beautiful memories surged like a tide. Lin Mo. Zhao Yakin's voice trembled. I miss you. I really want to go back to the past. Lin Mo looked at her, the last defense in his heart crumbling. He lowered his head and kissed her. Zhao Yakin was momentarily stunned, then eagerly responded. She wrapped her arms around his neck, tears streaming down her face. Lin Mo, she murmured between kisses, I really miss you. Lin Mo held her tighter, kissing her deeper. With the activation of the desire whisper skill, his voice became deep and magnetic. I miss you too. This phrase seemed to carry a magical power, making Zhao Yakin feel weak all over. She leaned entirely against Lin Mo, her breath quickening. Lin Mo? Her hand caressed his face. Sister knows I shouldn't do this. But sister, really? Don't say anything. Lin Mo kissed her. I know. They kissed from the edge of the bed to the Lin Mo's hands roamed over her body with weakness insight, guiding him to know every sensitive spot of hers. The sides of her neck, her collarbone, her waist. I miss you too, Lin Mo whispered. His hands continued to explore, and the touches reminded. I miss you too, Lin Mo whispered. His hands continued to explore, and the touches reminded Zhao Yakin of more beautiful memories. Memory trigger skill continued to activate. Those nights when they were intimately close. Those mornings when they held each other while sleeping. All those beautiful times came flooding back. Lin Mo? Zhao Yakin cried with laughter. I really love you so much. I know. Lin Mo kissed away her tears. Suddenly Zhao Yakin pushed him away and sat up. Lin Mo, I want to tell you something. She looked at him seriously. You speak. Sister knows you cannot break up with that woman. Zhao Yakin took a deep breath. She has invested so much in you and your career. You cannot live without her. Sister won't ask you to break up with her. Because sister knows she doesn't have that quality. Lin Mo fell silent. So sister wants. Zhao Yakin bit her lips. Sister wants to be your mistress. Lin Mo's heart jolted. Sister Yakin. I don't need a title or for you to take responsibility. Tears streamed down Zhao Yakin's face. I just want to occasionally see you. To occasionally be hugged and kissed by you. That's enough. Please don't say that. Lin Mo felt a deep pain. Lin Mo, promise me, okay? Zhao Yakin held his hand. Sister will do whatever you say. Whatever you let sister do. Sister won't be a burden, won't let that woman know. Sister just wants. She choked, just wants to stay by your side. Even if it's in this way. Lin Mo looked at her, his throat feeling choked with emotion. Zhao Yakin loved him to this extent. Willing to be a mistress, unwilling to leave him. Sister Yakin. Lin Mo held her shoulders. Will you promise me? Zhao Yakin asked through her tears. And begging you. Sister really can't live without you. Without you, sister doesn't know what to do. Lin Mo looked at her tear-streaked face. A strong emotion surged in his heart. Guilt, heartache, and an indescribable possessiveness. Sister Yakin. He said softly, have you really thought it? I've thought it through. Zhao Yakin nodded firmly. Sister has made it very clear in her mind. In this life, sister has only recognized you. Even if we can't be together openly, sister is still willing. As long as I can stay by your side, sister is willing to do it. Lin Mo looked at her determined gaze, silent for a few seconds. Finally he nodded. Okay. Zhao Yakin was momentarily stunned. Then she smiled, her smile laced with tears. Really? She couldn't believe it. You agreed. Lin Mo hugged her, but you have to promise me to take good care of yourself. Zhao Yakin nodded vigorously. Sister promises you. Sister will listen to you from now on. She hugged Lin Mo, her tears soaking his clothes. Thank you. She choked. Thank you for not sending sister away. Silly girl. Lin Mo gently patted her back. How could I bear to send you away? Zhao Yakin smiled, crying and laughing. Lin Mo, I really love you so much. I know. The two embraced tightly. After a long while, Zhao Yakin looked up, her eyes filled with desire. Lin Mo? She blushed. Sister wants you. Lin Mo looked at her and lowered his head to kiss her. This kiss was even more fervent than the last. The two rolled from the edge of the bed onto the bed. Lin Mo's hands roamed over her body with weakness, insight, memory trigger, and desire whisper activating simultaneously. He clearly knew every sensitive point of hers. Every touch could evoke her most beautiful memories. Every word made her intoxicated. Lin Mo? Zhao Yakin gasped. I miss you so much. I miss you too. Lin Mo whispered. As the night grew deeper, Zhao Yakin lay satisfied in Lin Mo's arms and fell asleep. A happy smile adorned her face, her brows relaxed like a child. Lin Mo looked at her sleeping face, gently sighed. Suddenly a system notification chimed. Experience gained 15052, 1875 points. Current experience 198752, 0000 125 experience points needed to reach LV4 deep dependency detection. Chun Wanjuan 95 nearly complete. Zhao Yakin 100 completely fallen detected. Zhao Yakin's deep dependency has reached 100. Triggered special state unconditional obedience. This target has completely submitted and will unconditionally execute any request from the host. Lin Mo looked at the system notification shocked. Zhao Yakin's deep dependency had unexpectedly reached 100, higher than Shen Wanjin's. Moreover, it had triggered the special state of unconditional obedience. This meant that Zhao Yakin would truly listen to everything he said and do whatever he requested. Lin Mo looked at Zhao Yakin in his arms, complex emotions surging within him. This woman was willing to give up all dignity for him, willing to be a mistress, willing to obey unconditionally. This love was too heavy. Heavy enough to make him feel breathless. The phone vibrated on the nightstand. Lin Mo carefully picked it up. It was a message from Chun Wanju and Lin Mo. Are you not coming back tonight? It's already 11. Where are you exactly? Lin Mo looked at the message, not replying immediately. He glanced at Zhao Yakin in his arms, then at Chen Wanjin's message on his phone. Ultimately, he turned off the phone and hugged Zhao Yakin tighter. I'm sorry, he whispered, unsure to whom he was. Outside, the night deepened, and the city's lights twinkled in the distance. Lin Mo closed his eyes but couldn't sleep. He knew his current situation was very dangerous. Both women loved him deeply. One was a business partner and investor, a colleague. The other was a mistress, a woman who unconditionally obeyed him. How was he to balance this? He didn't know, but at least for now he had the love of two women. This feeling was complicated but also very satisfying. The system panel appeared in his mind. 125 experience points needed to reach LV4 tip. Complete Chen Wanjin's deep dependency task to level up. Lin Mo looked at this prompt. Chen Wanjin's deep dependency was already at 95. Only 5 left. Perhaps it wouldn't be long before it reached 100. At that time, he would be able to reach LV4. Gain new skills. Become stronger. Thinking of this, Lin Mo clenched his fists. He needed to become stronger. Strong enough to have it all at once. Strong enough that no one could question him. To control his own destiny. Outside, the city gradually quieted down. Lin Mo hugged Zhao Yakin and slowly fell asleep. Tomorrow would be a new day. New challenges have just begun. The studio has been open for almost a month now. Business is getting better and Lin Mo is too busy to handle it all by himself. Chen Wanjun suggested, we need to hire someone. You can't keep working from dawn till dusk. Even an Iron Man can't endure that. Lin Mo also felt it was time to hire someone. That afternoon, Chen Wanjun posted a job advertisement at the door. Hiring a massage therapist. Requirements: experienced, skilled, able to endure hardships. Salary negotiable. The next day after posting the advertisement, someone came to apply. The first was a young girl looking around 23 or 24, dressed in a fashionable floral dress with curled hair. Hello, my name is Xiao Wen and I am here to apply for the therapist position. The girl spoke with a sweet voice. Chen Wanjin's eyes lit up. This girl is beautiful enough to be at the front desk. Then let me see your skills. Lin Mo sat down. Xiao Wen approached and placed her hands on Lin Mo's shoulders. After less than 2, then let me see your skills. Lin Mo sat down. Xiao Wen approached and placed her hands on Lin Mo's shoulders. After less than 2 minutes, Lin Mo shook his head. The pressure was too light and her technique was incorrect. She couldn't find the right acupoints. I'm sorry, but your technique still needs practice, Lin Mo said tactfully. Xiao Wen's face flushed red, and she walked away feeling embarrassed. Chen Wanjun was a bit reluctant. I think she's quite good, young and beautiful. The customers will definitely like her. Sister Wanjun, we are a massage shop, not a beauty contest, Lin Mo replied. If the technique is not good, everything else is pointless. Chen Wanjun pouted, feeling that Lin Mo was too rigid. The second applicant was a man in his 30s who claimed to have worked as a blind massage therapist for 2 years. Lin Mo tested his skills and found them quite good. However, the man's asking price was 80 yuan a month, more than what Lin Mo earned himself. The salary is negotiable, but you need to work for a month first, so we can see the results, Lin Mo said. The man was unwilling. No, I need to be paid up front. Unable to reach an agreement, this matter fell through. Next 3 or 4 more people came. Some had poor techniques, some asked for too high a price, and others just didn't seem reliable. Lin Mo was not satisfied. Chen Wanjun was anxious. You don't like anyone, or what kind of person are you looking for? Someone capable and trustworthy, Lin Mo said. Just then another person walked in. It was a woman dressed in a very plain gray shirt and black pants with her hair tied back in a low ponytail. She looked somewhat older with wrinkles on her face, but her eyes were sincere. Hello, I am here to apply for the therapist position. Her voice was a bit nervous. Chen Wanjun scrutinized her, frowning slightly. This woman looked almost 40, older than herself. What is your... Lin Mo ignored Chen Wanjun and let Li Min demonstrate her skills. Li Min approached and placed her hands on Lin Mo's shoulders. Her hands were a bit rough, but very warm. Li Min quickly added, my technique is quite good, please let me try. Chen Wanjun whispered beside her, isn't she? Lin Mo ignored Chen Wanjun and let Li Min demonstrate her skills. Li Min approached and placed her hands on Lin Mo's shoulders. Her hands were a bit rough, but very warm. Her technique was indeed good, the pressure was just right, and she found the acupoints accurately. Lin Mo could feel that she was an experienced therapist. Why did you leave the foot massage shop? Lin Mo asked. Li Min bit her lip. That shop closed down at the end. Her technique was indeed good, the pressure was just right, and she found the acupoints accurately. Lin Mo could feel that she was an... Chen Wanjun overheard and felt even more uneasy. A divorced woman with a child, if they hired her, what if something went wrong? Moreover, would customers even like a woman nearly 40? Lin Mo, I think. Chen Wanjun wanted to say it was inappropriate. Lin Mo interrupted her. Sisterly, when can you start working? Li Min was taken aback, unable to believe it. Are you saying I got the job? Yes, you can come tomorrow, Lin Mo said. There will be a 1-month probation period with a salary of 50 yuan during the probation and 60 after. Great, thank you, boss. Li Min's eyes turned red with excitement. She had been looking for a job for more than half a month, and each time she was rejected for being too old. She didn't expect to find a job today. Then he'll come at 8 tomorrow morning, Li Min said, bowing respectfully before hurriedly leaving. After Li Min left, Chen Wanjun was unhappy. Why did you decide to hire her without discussing it with me? Chen Wanjun's tone was a bit harsh. Sister Wanjun, her technique is good, and she is reliable. That's enough, Lin Mo replied. But she's almost 40. Chen Wanjun raised her voice. Will customers like such an old therapist? We are a massage shop, not a nightclub, Lin Mo said with some displeasure. Customers want good technique, not someone who is just a pretty face. But you have to consider the image as well. Chen Wanjun argued. That young girl was so good, young and beautiful. The technique was inadequate. Lin Mo interrupted her. Sister Wanjun, we are running a serious business here, relying on skills, not appearances, to attract customers. Chen Wanjun was taken aback. She knew Lin Mo was right, but still felt uncomfortable. Moreover, Sister Li is raising a child alone. It's not easy for her. Lin Mo's tone softened. If we can help, we should give her a chance. Chen Wanjun remained silent for a while, then sighed. You're too soft-hearted. She said, all right, since you made the decision, let's give it a try. Lin Mo hugged her. Sister Wanjun, please don't be angry. I'm not angry, Chen Wanjun said, but her tone was still a bit awkward. What she was really thinking was this: Li Min better not cause them trouble. On the way home at night, Chen Wanjun remained silent. Lin Mo knew she was still bothered by the decision to hire Li Min. Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo held her hand. What is it? Chen Wanjun glanced at him. Are you jealous? Lin Mo smiled and asked. What would I be jealous of? Chen Wanjun's face turned red. What do I have to be jealous of? A divorced woman, almost 40. Then why are you unhappy? Chen Wanjun was silent for a moment and said, I just feel that hiring a young and beautiful person would be better. Customers would like that. Customers like skilled therapists. Lin Mo said, moreover, people like Sister Li are the ones who would work diligently. Chen Wanjun thought about it and agreed. Young girls might just leave after a few days. All right, I'll trust your judgment. Chen Wanjun finally relented. But you have to promise if she doesn't work out, let her go. Absolutely, Lin Mo assured her. When they got home, Chen Wanjun prepared dinner. During dinner, she suddenly asked, Xiao Lin, do you think we'll always be this good in the future? Lin Mo was taken aback. Of course we will. I always feel. Chen Wanjun hesitated. Never mind, let's not talk about it. Lin Mo felt a bit anxious. Had Chen Wanjun sensed something recently? He thought of Zhao Yakin. It had been 3 days since he last visited her. He didn't know how she was doing. Sister Wanjun, what do you want to say? Lin Mo asked. It's nothing, Chen Wanjun smiled. I just feel that it's not easy for us to be together, and I cherish it very much. So do I. Lin Mo held her hand. They looked into each other's eyes, and Chen Wanjun's eyes were a bit moist. Xiao Lin, will you always be good to me? She suddenly asked. I will. Lin Mo replied. But as he said this, he felt a bit hollow inside. Because he knew he was lying to her. He still had Zhao Yakin. Moreover, he couldn't give up Zhao Yakin. The night grew deep, and Chen Wanjun fell asleep in Lin Mo's arms. Lin Mo looked at her sleeping face, feeling a surge of guilt. He picked up his phone and sent Zhao Yakin a message. Sister Yakin, I will visit you tomorrow. Soon the phone vibrated. Zhao Yakin replied, okay, I'll wait for you. There was also a smiling emoji at the end. Lin Mo looked at the message, feeling even more conflicted. Both women loved him deeply, and he couldn't bear to let either of them go. The moonlight outside was bright, shining into the room. Lin Mo closed his eyes, forcing himself not to think about these things. Tomorrow there would be much to do. Li Min would be coming to work. Hopefully everything would go smoothly. The next morning at 7:30, Lin Mo arrived at the studio. He wanted to come early to organize the workflow so that he could teach Li Min later. Unexpectedly, as soon as he opened the door, he saw Li Min already standing at the entrance. Sister Li, you came so early. Lin Mo exclaimed. I was afraid of being late, Li Min said with a hint of embarrassment. I left at 6 o'clock. Lin Mo felt warmth in his heart. This Li Min was indeed a reliable person. Come in, Lin Mo said as he opened the door. Li Min brought in a cloth bag. This is my own work uniform. Li Min took out a set of dark blue work clothes from the bag. I thought since we haven't ordered uniforms for our store yet, I would wear this first. All right, go change into it, Lin Mo said. Li Min went to the changing room to change clothes. Lin Mo organized things at the front desk. After a while, Chen Wanjun also arrived. She frowned slightly when she saw Li Min's bag, but said nothing. Sister Wanjun, you're here, Lin Mo greeted her. Chen Wanjun's tone was somewhat cold. She was clearly still bothered by yesterday's events. Li Min came out in her changed clothes, wearing the old work uniform. Although it was clean, it was evident it had been worn for many years. Hello, Manager Chen. Li Min greeted Chen Wanjun respectfully. Chen Wanjun nodded without speaking. The atmosphere was a bit awkward. Lin Mo quickly tried to ease the tension. Sister Li, let me first teach you the workflow of our store. He then explained the work process to Li Min in detail. From receiving customers, consulting their needs, massage techniques, to checking out, every step was explained meticulously. Li Min listened attentively, taking notes in a small notebook. Rest assured I will learn well, Li Min said. Chen Wanjun watched from the front desk, her feelings a bit complicated. This Li Min indeed seemed very reliable. But for some reason, she just didn't quite like this woman. Perhaps it was because Lin Mo was too protective of her. At 10 o'clock in the morning the first customer arrived. It was a regular customer, Wang Lihua. Manager Lin, today it's the same as usual shoulder and neck massage, Wang Lihua said. Alright, please wait a moment. After Lin Mo finished speaking, he looked at Li Min. Sister Li, you can give it a try. Li Min nervously walked over. Sister Wang, this is our new technician Li Min, she has great skills. Lin Mo introduced her. Wang Lihua assessed Li Min with a nod. Then let's give it a try. Li Min took a deep breath and began to massage Wang Lihua. Her technique was indeed impressive with just the right amount of pressure and precise acupoint targeting. Wang Lihua closed her eyes to enjoy it. Nice technique. Wang Lihua said. Li Min felt relieved and focused even more. After 40 minutes the massage ended. Wang Lihua stood up and stretched her neck. Much more comfortable. She was very satisfied. Technician Li, your skills are really good. Thank you, Sister Wang. Li Min. This was her first customer since coming here. Receiving recognition made her very happy. After Wang Lihua left, Li Min excitedly said to Lin Mo, Manager Lin, did I do well? Very well, Lin Mo praised her. Chen Wanjun watched from the side her previous reservations, easing slightly. This Li Min truly had good skills. Very well, Lin Mo praised her. Chen Wanjun watched from the side her previous reservations, easing slightly. This Li Min, Lin Mo said. No need, no need. Li Min quickly waved her hand. I brought my own food. She took out a lunchbox from her cloth bag. Upon opening it, there were 2 cold steamed buns and a small dish of pickles inside. Lin Mo felt a pang in his heart upon seeing this. Chen Wanjun also noticed and was momentarily taken aback. Sister Li, how can you eat this? Lin Mo said. It's all cold, let's eat takeout together. No, Li Min felt a bit embarrassed and used to eating at home. Lin Mo insisted and pushed his lunchbox towards her. Sister Li, don't be polite. We're all working together, we should eat together. Li Min had no choice but to accept. She ate very carefully, chewing every bite thoroughly. Chen Wanjun watched Li Min feeling a bit touched. This woman truly had it tough, raising a child alone while also working. After finishing her meal, Li Min proactively cleaned the table and threw away the trash. In the afternoon, a few more customers arrived. Li Min worked diligently, providing careful service to each customer. One customer after the massage praised her. Technician Li, your skills are really good, much better than that young girl last time. Li Min felt very happy upon hearing this. She felt she had finally found a job she could settle down with. At 5:30 in the afternoon, they closed for the day. Li Min cleaned up, wiping every corner until it was spotless. Sister Li, you worked hard today, Lin Mo said. It wasn't hard at all, Li Min replied. Li Min smiled and said, I'm very grateful for this job. She tidied her things, preparing to get off work. Then I'll leave first, see you tomorrow. Li Min said. Sister Li, wait a moment, Lin Mo called out to her. He took out a few pieces of clothing from the cabinet. These were left behind by previous customers, and no one has come to claim them. Lin Mo said, if you don't mind, take them home. Li Min looked at the clothes, her eyes a bit misty. This? How can I take this, she said. Take them? They're just sitting here, Lin Mo insisted, stuffing the clothes into her hands. Li Min accepted the clothes, almost in tears. Thank you, manager, she choked out. Go home, be careful on the way, Lin Mo said. Li Min walked away holding the clothes. Chen Wanjun watched this scene from the side, her feelings a bit complicated. Those were clothes I bought last year, Chen Wanjun suddenly said. Lin Mo was taken aback. I know, he replied, didn't you say you didn't like that color? But those were still my clothes. Chen Wanjun's tone was a bit sour. Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo walked over and hugged her. You're just soft-hearted, Chen Wanjun leaned on his shoulder. You can't stand seeing others in pity. She really has it tough, Lin Mo said. I know, Chen Wanjun sighed. Alright, I'm not that stingy of a person. She looked up at Lin Mo. But remember to treat me better than her. Of course, Lin Mo said, lowering his head to kiss. The two turned off the lights and locked the door. Hand in hand they walked back. On the way, Chen Wanjun suddenly asked, Xiao Lin, how old is Li Min's daughter? 12, I think. She's still in school then, Chen Wanjun said. A woman raising a child, while working and taking care of the household, it's really not easy. Indeed, Lin Mo replied. Let's treat her a bit better in the future, Chen Wanjun said. After all, she's a woman too, I understand her. Lin Mo felt warmth in his heart. Although Chen Wanjun could be petty at times, she was fundamentally a kind person. Sister Wanjun, you're really good. Lin Mo said. Stop with that, Chen Wanjun rolled her eyes at him. Go home and cook for me. Yes, ma'am. Lin Mo said with a smile. The two joked and laughed as they returned home. As night fell, the city lights began to glow. Lin Mo cooked in the kitchen, while Chen Wanjun watched TV in the living room. Such days were plain yet warm. But Lin Mo knew in his heart that this tranquility would not last long. He still owed Zhao Yakin an explanation. Tomorrow he would have to go see her. On the evening of the third day, just before closing time at the studio, a little girl appeared at the door. She was wearing a faded school uniform and carrying a patched-up backpack. The little girl peeked inside. Little friend, who are you looking for? Chen Wanjun asked. I'm looking for my mom, the little girl said timidly. Who is your mom? My mom's name is Li Min. Chen Wanjun was taken aback, realizing she was Li Min's daughter. Sister Li, your daughter is here to find you. Chen Wanjun called out. Li Min, who was tidying up the massage table, hurried out upon hearing this. Nyo, why are you here? Li Min asked nervously. Didn't I tell you to do your homework at home? Mom, I finished my homework, the little girl said. I missed you. Li Min's eyes turned red. Silly child, she said, reaching out to touch her daughter's head. Lin Mo came out from the inner room and saw the little girl. The girl was very thin, her face a bit pale, but her eyes were bright. Is this your daughter? Lin Mo asked. Yes, her name is Nyo. Li Min introduced. Nyo greeted Uncle Lin. Hello, Uncle Lin, Nyo said politely. Hello. Lin Mo squatted down to meet Nyo at eye level. What grade are you in? 6th grade, Nyo replied. How's your studying? It's okay, Nyo said shyly. I ranked 3rd in the class on the last exam. That's great. Lin Mo praised her. Li Min felt proud, but also a bit sad. Her daughter was so sensible, yet she couldn't provide her with a better life. Mom will wait for you outside. Nyo said. Once you're done, we can go home together. Okay, sit by the door and don't run around, Li Min instructed. Nyo obediently walked to the door and found a small stool to sit on. She took out her homework from her backpack and began to work. Chen Wanjun watched this scene, feeling a touch in her heart. This child is truly sensible. At 12 years old, while other children were still being spoiled, this child was already so independent. Half an hour later, Li Min finished tidying up. Boss Lin, Boss Chen, I'm leaving work now, Li Min said. Be careful on your way home, Lin Mo replied. Li Min called her daughter, and the two of them walked out. When they reached the door, Nyo suddenly stopped. Mom, I'm hungry, she said softly. Li Min was taken aback, and it was already 6:30 and her daughter had only eaten some leftovers for lunch, so she must be starving. Mom will take you out to eat, Li Min said. But, Nyo hesitated, we still have to pay the rent. Li Min felt a pang in her heart. Her daughter was too sensible to the point it was heart-wrenching. It's okay, Mom has money, Li Min reassured. Come on, let's go eat buns. The mother and daughter walked hand in hand. Lin Mo stood at the door watching their figures fade away, feeling a mix of emotions. Shaolin, Chen Wanjun approached. Moi, do you think we should help her? Chen Wanjun asked. How? Lin Mo inquired. I don't know, Chen Wanjun pondered. How about we let her eat takeout with us during lunchtime from now on? Don't let her keep eating those cold buns. Lin Mo looked at Chen Wanjun, a warm feeling surging in his heart. Sister Wanjun, you are truly, he said. Don't be mushy, Chen Wanjun blushed. I just can't bear to see children suffer. The next day at lunchtime, when Lin Mo ordered takeout, he intentionally ordered an extra portion. Sisterly, don't eat cold buns today, let's eat takeout together, Lin Mo said. Li Min hurriedly waved her hand. No, I. Sisterly, don't be polite, Chen Wanjun said. From now on, let's eat together during lunchtime, consider it a working meal. Li Min's eyes turned red. Thank you, boss, Chen, she choked out. You're welcome, we're all working together, Lin Mo said. During the meal, Li Min ate slowly and cherished every bite. While eating, she said, my daughter Nyo has been sensible since she was little. Her father. Li Min paused. He left when she was 5, running off with another woman. All these years I've been raising her alone. She's particularly sensible, never spends recklessly, and her clothes are all. She studies hard too, always ranking in the top 3 in exams. As Li Min spoke, tears began to fall. I just feel sorry for her, unable to give her a better life. Chen Wanjun's eyes turned red as well. Sisterly, you've done really well, Chen Wanjun comforted her. Nyo is fortunate to have a mother like you. Indeed, Lin Mo said. You've raised her so well, that's already remarkable. Li Min wiped her teeth. Thank you both, she said. I will definitely work hard. After the meal, Li Min took the initiative to clear the table. Chen Wanjun held Lin Mo back and whispered, I think we can help her. How can we help? Lin Mo asked. Don't you have some old clothes? Give them to her daughter, Chen Wanjun suggested. Also, can we raise her salary a bit? Lin Mo was somewhat surprised. Just a couple of days ago, Chen Wanjun didn't like Li Min, yet now she was actively wanting to help her. Sister Wanjun, you've changed, Lin Mo said with a smile. I've always been this kind of person. Chen Wanjun rolled her eyes at him. It's just that I can't bear to see a woman struggling with a child. All right, I'll do as you say, Lin Mo agreed. That evening, Lin Mo called Li Min aside. Sisterly, you're doing well, and your salary will be increased to 70, Lin Mo said. Li Min was taken aback. Boss Lin, I've only been here for 3 days, she said. Isn't that inappropriate? You're doing well, you're worth that amount, Lin Mo stated. Thank you, boss. Li Min was so excited that she didn't know what to say. An increase of 10 yuan meant an extra 300 yuan a month. That was enough for Nyo's food expenses for a month. Also, Lin Mo took out a bag of clothes from the cabinet. These are clothes my friend's child doesn't wear, but they still look quite new. You can take them home and let Nyo try them on. Just work hard. That is the best way to repay me, Lin Mo said. Li Min went home with the clothes in hand. Just work hard. That is the best way to repay me, Lin Mo said. Li Min went home with the clothes in hand. That night she embraced her daughter and cried for a long time. Nyo mommy has finally found good people, she said. From now on our lives will get better. Nyo also cried. Mom, you've worked hard, the little girl said. The mother and daughter hugged each other, crying and laughing. The next day Nyo went to school wearing the new clothes given by Lin Mo. Her classmates all praised her for the beautiful clothes. For the first time, Nyo felt the sensation of being envied. She silently thought to herself, when I grow up, I must repay Uncle Lin and Aunt Shin well. In the evening, Nyo returned to the studio to wait for her mom to finish work. This time, she brought a painting she had drawn herself. Uncle Lin, this is my drawing, I give it to you. Nyo handed over the drawing. It depicted a family of 3 with the parents holding the little girl's hand. Lin Mo looked at the drawing feeling a mix of emotions. It's beautifully drawn, he said. Thank you, Uncle. Nyo smiled. Uncle, when are you and Aunt Shin getting married? Lin Mo was stunned. Shin Wanjun was also taken aback. The two exchanged glances, both feeling a bit awkward. Soon Lin Mo said vaguely. You must invite me to the wedding feast then, Nyo said innocently. Definitely, Shin Wanjun replied with a smile. Nyo happily followed her mother home. Only Lin Mo and Chun Wanjun were left in the studio. Shaolin, Shin Wanjun suddenly spoke up. Chun Wanjun hesitated. What? Never mind, it's nothing. She shook her head. She had wanted to ask when they would get married, but the words got stuck in her throat. She was afraid that Lin Mo might not be. Lin Mo sensed her thoughts. He embraced Shin Wanjun. Sister Wanjun, don't worry, I won't make you wait. Shin Wanjun leaned in his embrace and said nothing. But silent tears streamed down her face. She knew Lin Mo was lying to her. He still had someone else in his heart. But she pretended not to know, because she was afraid that once she spoke of it she would lose even the warmth she had now. Outside the window the night deepened. On Saturday morning the studio was bustling with business. From 9 o'clock in the morning customers kept coming in. Lin Mo and Li Min were so busy they hardly had a moment to breathe. Shin Wanjun was at the front desk, her appointment book nearly worn out. Boss Lin, do you have any available spots at 3? A customer inquired. Shin Wanjun glanced at the appointment sheet. I'm sorry, we're fully booked for the afternoon, she replied. How about tomorrow? The customer agreed, saying, all right then, let's do 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Just as Shin Wanjun noted the appointment, another person walked in through the door. This person was dressed in a beige trench coat, wearing sunglasses, and carrying a designer bag. It was clear they were not an ordinary person. Excuse me. Shin Wanjun was about to speak when the person took off their sunglasses. It was Zheng Meiqi, the landlord of the studio. Sister Zheng, what brings you here? Shin Wanjun quickly stood up. Zheng Meiqi, at 44 years old, was well-maintained with fair skin and a nice figure. She scanned the studio with a glint of satisfaction in her eyes. I came to check on my shop, Zheng Meiqi said. Business seems good. Thanks to you, Shin Wanjun said politely. Zheng Meiqi stepped inside, her high heels clicking crisply against the floor. She took in every corner of the studio. Lin Mo was giving a customer a massage and looked up when he heard the sound. Seeing Zheng Meiqi, he nodded in greeting. Zheng Meiqi's eyes brightened upon seeing Lin Mo. This must be the young boss. He looked quite spirited. You must be Lin Mo, right? Zheng Meiqi walked over. Yes, Sister Zheng, nice to meet you, Lin Mo said. I heard you were the one who opened this place. Zheng Meiqi appraised him, young and accomplished. Not at all, Lin Mo said modestly. Zheng Meiqi glanced around. The decor is nice, quite stylish. She continued, but about the rent. Shin Wanjun's heart sank. Here it comes, just as expected. Sister Zheng, is there a problem with the rent? Shin Wanjun asked cautiously. Not a big issue, Zheng Meiqi smiled. It's just that the rents around here have gone up and mine needs to increase a bit as well. Shin Wanjun's expression changed. By how much, she asked. Not much, just a 20 increase, Zheng Meiqi said casually. 20%. Currently the rent is 3,000 a month, so a 20 increase would make it 3,006. That's an extra 600 a month, or 7,002 a year. Sister Zheng, that's quite a lot, Shin Wanjun said. We've only been open for a month, could we perhaps? No, Zheng Meiqi interrupted her. This is the market rate. You can ask around, our rents in this area have all gone, but we signed a contract. There's a clause in the contract that allows the landlord to adjust the rent based on market conditions, Zheng Meiqi stated. Did you not read it carefully when you signed? Shin Wanjun was at a loss for words. She indeed hadn't looked closely at those clauses. Sister Zheng, can we? Shin Wanjun's tone softened. We are just starting out and funds are quite tight. Negotiate what? Zheng Meiqi's attitude was firm. Either accept the rent increase or move out. There are plenty of people eager to take this place. Shin Wanjun was stumped, unable to speak. Lin Mo couldn't bear to watch any longer. Sister Zheng, please have a seat, Bill get you a cup of tea, he said. Zheng Meiqi glanced at him and sat down. After finishing the massage for the customer, Lin Mo settled the bill and then poured a cup of tea for Zheng Meiqi. Sister Zheng, such a sudden rent increase puts us in a difficult position. Lin Mo said, could you perhaps make some allowances? Zheng Meiqi appraised Lin Mo. This young man spoke quite politely. How should I make allowances, she asked. How about increasing it by only 10? Lin Mo suggested tentatively. Or could you give us a grace period to raise it after 6 months? Zheng Meiqi shook her head. No, it's 20, it cannot be less, she said. Lin Mo frowned. Just then Zheng Meiqi stood up, preparing to leave. Perhaps her high heels were too high, as she accidentally twisted her ankle. Ouch! Zheng Meiqi exclaimed. Lin Mo hurriedly supported her. Sister Zheng, are you alright? My ankle. I twisted it. Zheng Meiqi's face turned slightly pale. Lin Mo helped her sit down and crouched down to check her ankle. Sister Zheng, let me take a look, he said, gently carefully taking off her high heels. Her ankle had already begun to swell. The skill weakness insight automatically triggered. Lin Mo could clearly sense that the ligament was slightly sprained, but there was no injury to the bone. Sister Zheng, this is a mild sprain, let me help you treat it, he said. Lin Mo placed his hands on Zheng Meiqi's ankle and began to massage it. His technique was precise and the pressure just right. Zheng Meiqi was still in pain, but after a few minutes of Lin Mo's massage the pain noticeably eased. Wow, your technique is impressive, Zheng Meiqi exclaimed. It's better than the high-end spas I've been to. Lin Mo smiled modestly. Thank you, Sister Zheng. Zheng Meiqi looked at Lin Mo, her gaze somewhat complex. This young man not only looked good, but also had such excellent technique. Shaolin. Zheng Meiqi suddenly changed her address. With your skills you could earn a lot in a high-end spa. Why are you running a small shop here? I prefer freedom, Lin Mo replied. That's ambitious, Zheng Meiqi nodded. After a moment's thought she said, how about this, I'll reconsider the rent issue. Chen Wanjun's eyes lit up. There's hope. Thank you, Sister Zheng, she quickly said. Don't thank me too soon, Zheng Meiqi looked at Lin Mo. Shaolin, how about you come to my house to give me private massages when you have time? I have some issues with my cervical spine but always hurts. If you can help me with that we can negotiate the rent. Lin Mo exchanged glances with Chen Wanjun. Sure, no problem, Lin Mo replied. Then it's settled, Zheng Meiqi said, taking out her business card. This is my number, call me when you have time. She stood up and put on her high heels. Taking a few steps she turned back and said, the rent won't increase for now, but you must come to my house for massages regularly. Definitely, Lin Mo said. Zheng Meiqi left satisfied. Once she was far away, Chen Wanjun let out a sigh of relief. That scared me, I thought the rent was really going to go up this time. Luckily it turned out all right, Lin Mo said. It's all thanks to you, Chen Wanjun looked at him. Your technique is true. Of course, Lin Mo smiled. But he knew in his heart that Zheng Meiqi was not a simple woman. Her interest in him likely went beyond mere appreciation for his skills. Chen Wanjun noticed this too. Shaolin, she said. Moi. That Zheng Meiqi. Chen Wanjun hesitated. She looks at you differently. You're overthinking it. Lin Mo pretended to be clueless. As a woman, I can tell when another woman is interested, Chen Wanjun said. She has her eye on you. Sister Wanjun, don't think too much. She's over 40 and a rich woman. How could she be interested in me? So what if she's over 40? Chen Wanjun shot him a glare. I'm also over 40 and don't I love you? Lin Mo was left speechless. I didn't mean it that way, he quickly explained. Humph. Chen Wanjun turned away. Just be careful, don't let someone steal. I want, Lin Mo said, pulling her close. I only love you. Chen Wanjun leaned against him, but in her heart, she felt a sense of insecurity. She increasingly felt that Lin Mo was slowly changing. The number of women around him was also increasing. How long could she keep him? In the afternoon, Lin Mo received a call from Zheng Meiqi. Shaolin, are you free tomorrow? Zheng Meiqi's voice was gentle. Come to my house to give me a massage. Sure, tomorrow afternoon. Lin Mo asked. No, in the morning at 10. Zheng Meiqi said, I'll send you the address. After hanging up, Lin Mo received the address. It was a high-end villa area in the west of the city. Indeed, a rich woman. Chen Wanjun, watching from the side, had a rather unpleasant expression. Are you going to her house tomorrow? She asked. Yeah, I promised her. I'll go with you, Chen Wanjun said. Sister Wanjun, that might not be appropriate, Lin Mo replied. It's a private. If you go alone, I'll be even more worried, Chen Wanjun insisted. The two were at an impasse. In the end, Lin Mo relented. All right, then you can come with me, he said. Chen Wanjun finally sighed in relief. That evening when they got home, Chen Wanjun remained sullen. Sister Wanjun, what's wrong? Lin Mo asked. It's nothing, Chen Wanjun replied. I just feel that there are more and more women around. Li Min, Zheng Meiqi. Lin Mo explained. Sister Wanjun, Li Min is an employee and Zheng Meiqi is the landlord. You're over. Is that so? Chen Wanjun looked at him. I'm nicer to you, Lin Mo said, wrapping his arms around her. Chen Wanjun struggled a little, but ultimately leaned against him. Shaolin, will you always be good to me? She asked. I will. But Chen Wanjun's unease only grew. She knew that their peaceful days would not last long. A storm would come sooner or later. On a Sunday morning, Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun went to Zheng Meiqi's house together. The villa area was very quiet with lush greenery, clearly a wealthy neighborhood. Zheng Meiqi's villa was a standalone two-story house with a small garden. How much must this cost? Chen Wanjun whispered. At least a few million, I suppose, Lin Mo replied. The two stood at the door and rang the doorbell. Soon Zheng Meiqi opened the door. Upon seeing Chen Wanjun, Zheng Meiqi was momentarily taken aback. Little Chen is here too, she asked, her tone somewhat surprised. I came with little Lin, Chen Wanjun said. Oh, Zheng Meiqi smiled, then come in. The villa was luxuriously decorated. The living room was spacious, adorned with a crystal chandelier and famous paintings hung on the walls. The sofa was made of genuine leather and a thick carpet covered the floor. Please have a seat, Zheng Meiqi said. What would you like to drink? Coffee or tea? Tea is fine, Lin Mo said. Zheng Meiqi went to the kitchen to brew tea. Chen Wanjun whispered to Lin Mo, look at her outfit, it's intentional, right? Don't overthink it, Lin Mo replied. Zhang Meiqi returned with the tea. Little Lin, my neck has been hurting again these past few days. Can you take a look for me? Sure, Lin Mo said as he walked over. Zhang Meiqi moved her hair to one side, exposing her fair neck. Lin Mo placed his hands on her shoulders and began to massage. The weakness insight triggered, allowing him to clearly perceive the issue with her cervical spine. Sister Zheng, this is caused by long hours of desk work, he said. You need to move more and not stay in one position for too long, Lin Mo advised. I know, but when I get busy I can't pay attention to it, Zhang Meiqi replied. Just massage me more, it will help alleviate it, Zhang Meiqi said as Lin Mo's hands skillfully glided over her cervical spine, his technique professional and precise. Zhang Meiqi closed her eyes in enjoyment. It feels much better, she said. Chen Wanjun watched from the side, feeling quite uncomfortable. Although Lin Mo was very professional and made no suggestive moves, Zhang Meiqi's expression of enjoyment made her uneasy. The massage lasted for 40 minutes. All done, Lin Mo withdrew his hands. Zhang Meiqi moved her neck around. That's amazing, she exclaimed. I've had this neck pain for years and have been to so many places, yet you fixed it with just one massage. Sister Zheng, you flatter me, Lin Mo said. How about you come once a week from now on? Zhang Meiqi proposed. They'll give you a discount on the rent. How about 2,008 per month? That's great, Chen Wanjun said happily. Saving 200 a month means saving 2,000 for a year. But, Zhang Meiqi looked at Lin Mo. You must ensure you come every week. No problem, Lin Mo replied. Zhang Meiqi was quite pleased. She invited the two to stay for lunch, but Chen Wanjun declined. No need, Sister Zheng, we have things to do at the store. All right then, Zhang Meiqi said, not insisting. Just as they were leaving, she grabbed Lin Mo by the arm. Little Lin, come by alone next time, she said. I have some private areas I'd like you to massage, and it's not convenient with little Chen around. Before Lin Mo could respond, Chen Wanjun spoke up. Sister Zheng, what's inconvenient? We're husband and wife, there's nothing inappropriate about it. Zhang Meiqi glanced at Chen Wanjun, smiling. Then do as you wish, she said. The two left the villa area, and Chen Wanjun remained silent all the way. Sister Wanjun, what's wrong? Lin Mo asked. It's nothing, Chen Wanjun replied coldly. Are you angry? I'm not angry, Chen Wanjun said. I just feel that Zhang Meiqi is a bit too much. What do you mean? Can't you feel it yourself? Chen Wanjun stopped in her tracks, looking at him. She has feelings for Sister Wanjun, you're overthinking it, Lin Mo said. She just wants a massage, that's all. Just wants a massage, eh? Chen Wanjun scoffed. Dressing like that is just innocent. And she even mentioned wanting to massage private areas. She probably just said that casually, Lin Mo explained. Either way, I won't allow it, Chen Wanjun insisted. From now on I must accompany you whenever you go to her house. All right, I'll do as you say, Lin Mo said. The two returned to the studio. There were several clients scheduled for the afternoon. By the time they finished, it was already evening. Lin Mo glanced at his phone. Zhao Yaqin had sent a message. Little Mo, can you come see me today? I miss you so much. Lin Mo felt a pang of guilt. It had been almost a week since he last saw her. Sister Wanjun, I have a friend gathering tonight. Lin Mo fabricated a lie. What friend? Chen Wanjun asked. A former colleague from the factory, Lin Mo replied. I haven't seen them in a long time, and we arranged to have dinner tonight. Chen Wanjun looked at him, her gaze somewhat skeptical. What time will you be back? Maybe a bit late. You should sleep first, Lin Mo said. Chen Wanjun didn't respond, just nodded. Lin Mo left the studio, heading straight for Zhao Yaqin's place. Zhao Yaqin's current rental was in an old village in the city, very rundown. Lin Mo climbed to the 5th floor and knocked on the door. The door opened, revealing Zhao Yaqin standing there. She wore simple loungewear, her hair casually tied up, and a look of anticipation on her face. Little Mo, she exclaimed as she threw herself into Lin Mo's embrace. Lin Mo hugged her back, feeling a surge of guilt. Sister Yaqin, sorry to keep you waiting, he said. It's fine, I'm just glad you're here, she replied. Zhao Yaqin pulled him into the room. The space was small, less than 20 square meters, with only a bed, a small table, and a wardrobe. But it was very clean. I made dinner for you, Zhao Yaqin said. Your favorite braised pork. Lin Mo looked at the spread on the table, his eyes getting a bit moist. Zhao Yaqin didn't earn much from her job, yet she still prepared such a lavish dinner for him. Sister, you're too good to me, Lin Mo said. Silly, if I don't treat you well, who else will? Zhao Yaqin said with a smile. The two sat down to eat. How have you been lately? Lin Mo asked. Pretty good, Zhao Yaqin replied. I found a job at a coffee shop. A coffee shop? Yeah, it's on the commercial street called Afternoon Time. Zhao Yaqin said. The boss is a woman, her last name is Ma, and she's really nice. That's great, Lin Mo said. Boss Ma said if I do well I could be promoted to manager. Zhao Yaqin's eyes sparkled. Then my salary could go up to 3,000. Really? That's amazing. Lin Mo said, happy for her. Yeah, I need to work hard, I can't keep relying on you, Zhao Yaqin said. Lin Mo felt a pang in his heart. Zhao Yaqin had sold her house for him, and now she was still working hard to make money, not wanting to be a burden to him. Sister Yaqin. Lin Mo took her hand. What's wrong? Zhao Yaqin looked at him. Lin Mo wanted to say something, but the words caught in his throat. What could he say? Could he tell her he would marry? But he still had Chen Wanjun. It's nothing, I just feel that you're wonderful, Lin Mo finally said. Zhao Yaqin smiled, but there was a hint of disappointment in her eyes. After dinner the two sat on the bed chatting. Little Mo, how is your studio doing now? Zhao Yaqin asked. Not bad, business is quite good, Lin Mo replied. That's great. Zhao Yaqin leaned on his shoulder. I'm really happy for you. If it weren't for you I wouldn't be where I am today, Lin Mo said. That's nonsense, Zhao Yaqin said. It's all your own hard work. The two leaned against each other, both silent. The room was very quiet, only the sound of their breathing could be heard. Little Mo, Zhao Yaqin suddenly spoke. Zhao Yaqin hesitated for a moment. What's going on between you and that woman now? Lin Mo's body. Are you talking about Chun Wanjun? Yeah, Zhao Yaqin nodded. It's still the same, Lin Mo said vaguely. Zhao Yaqin bit her lip. When are you planning to get married? Lin Mo fell silent. He didn't know how to. Sister, I'm sorry, Lin Mo finally said. Zhao Yaqin forced a smile. You don't need to say sorry, she said. It's my choice to be your secret lover. Sister, I'm sorry, Lin Mo finally said. Zhao Yaqin forced a smile. You don't need to say sorry, she said. If that were the case I could be with you openly. Lin Mo hugged her tightly, feeling very upset. Sister Yaqin, I'm fine. Zhao Yaqin wiped her tears and smiled. I'm just venting, don't take it to heart. I'm very content really. At least now I can still see you occasionally and hold you close. That's enough for me. Lin Mo held her even tight. The two embraced in silence. Time passed slowly. After 10 o'clock, Lin Mo's phone rang. It was a call from Chun Wanjun. Little Lin, when are you coming back? Chun Wanjun's voice sounded somewhat displeased. I'll be back soon, Lin Mo replied. It's already past 10 and it's still not over. Chun Wanjun's tone grew worse. Where exactly are you? I'm at a friend's house, Lin Mo lied. Which friend? Chun Wanjun pressed. A former colleague from the factory, Lin Mo said. Sister Wanjun, I really will be back soon. Chun Wanjun was silent for a moment. Alright, I'll wait for you, she said before hanging up. Lin Mo put away his phone and said to Zhao Yaqin's sister, I have to go. Okay, you go ahead, Zhao Yaqin said. Be careful on the way. Lin Mo stood up and walked to the door, glancing back at Zhao Yaqin. She sat on the bed, her eyes filled with reluctance. Sister Yaqin, I'll come to see you again in a few days, Lin Mo promised. Alright, Zhao Yaqin smiled. I'll be waiting for you. Lin Mo left. Zhao Yaqin sat alone in the room, silent, tears streaming down her face. She knew that this would probably be her life. Being a secret lover who couldn't be in the light. Occasionally seeing him, occasionally being held by him. That was her everything. But she had no regrets. On the weekend, Lin Mo had a rare day off. He was about to enjoy a leisurely sleep when his phone suddenly rang. It was his studio landlord, Zheng Meiqi. Xiaolin, are you there? Zheng Meiqi's voice was sweet. Yes, Sister Zheng, what's the matter? Lin Mo rubbed his. I want to meet with you to discuss something. What is it? Lin Mo felt a tightness in his chest, fearing it was about her. It's hard to explain over the phone. I'll come to my place this afternoon, okay? Zheng Meiqi said. They'll send you the address via WeChat. Alright. Okay. After hanging up, Lin Mo wore a worried expression. Zheng Meiqi was their studio's landlord, 44 years old, with a husband who was often abroad for business. She managed several properties on her own. Lin Mo had seen her a few times when signing the contract. She dressed fashionably, took great care of herself, and appeared to be in her early 30s. But what impressed Lin Mo the most was the subtle hint of flirtation in her speech. At 2 in the afternoon, Lin Mo arrived at Zheng Meiqi's house, according to the address. It was a villa in a high-end community, 3 stories tall, with a garden full of flowers. Lin Mo pressed the doorbell. Coming, Zheng Meiqi's voice came from inside. The door opened. Zheng Meiqi was wearing a silk bathrobe, her hair, loosely tied back, her face, made up beautifully. The robe was low-cut, revealing glimpses of what lay beneath. Xiaolin, you're here? Come in quickly, Zheng Meiqi said with a smile. Lin Mo stepped inside. The decor of the room was luxurious, with crystal chandeliers, genuine leather sofas, famous paintings, and carpets. Everywhere exuded the essence of wealth. Make yourself comfortable, don't be shy, Zheng Meiqi gestured to the sofa. Lin Mo sat down, feeling somewhat uneasy. Sister Zheng, what do you need to discuss with me? He asked directly. No rush, have a cup of tea first, Zheng Meiqi poured him. As she bent down to pour the tea, the robe opened even wider. Lin Mo quickly averted his gaze. Xiaolin, I've heard your shop is doing well. Zheng Meiqi sat beside him. It's alright, I guess. That's good to hear, Zheng Meiqi smiled. It shows I didn't misjudge you back then. She paused and suddenly said, however, Xiaolin, I have something to discuss with you. Lin Mo's heart skipped a beat. Please go ahead. Recently prices have risen and various costs are increasing, Zheng Meiqi said, so I also need to raise the rent. How much? Lin Mo asked nervously. Currently the rent for the studio is 12,000 a month, which is already a considerable expense. If it increases again, the pressure will be even greater. Not much, just 3,000 more a month, Zheng Meiqi said casually. 3,000. Lin Mo nearly jumped up. Sister Zheng, that's too much. Is it, eh? Zheng Meiqi smiled. Do you know how much the rent is for the barber shop next door? 20,000. But when we sign the contract. Contracts can be modified, Zheng Meiqi interrupted him. Besides, if you think it's too expensive, you can choose not to rent it. Lin Mo fell silent. He knew Zheng Meiqi was right. The location was indeed good, with a high foot traffic. If he were to look for another place, he might not find one as good. Sister Zheng, can we negotiate a bit more? Lin Mo tentatively said, 3,000 is really too much. Zheng Meiqi tilted her head and thought for a moment. How about this, she suddenly said. Xiao Lin, I know you are a masseur and have great skills. How do you know? I've heard about it, Zheng Meiqi smiled. Everyone says your technique is top-notch, and that clients fight to book you. I was thinking if you could come and massage me once a week, then the rent won't increase, it will still be 12,000. Lin Mo was stunned. You mean? Just the literal meaning. Zheng Meiqi leaned closer to him, the scent of her perfume becoming even stronger. Come once a week to massage my shoulders, waist, and so on. My shoulders have been bothering me lately, and am not at ease getting massages from others. You're like family, I trust you. Lin Mo looked at her, understanding that this woman might want more than just a massage. But now he had no choice. Well, okay, Lin Mo nodded. He'll come once a week. That's the spirit. Zheng Meiqi stood up. Let's go to my bedroom. There's a bed there, it'll be more convenient. Lin Mo followed her upstairs. The bedroom was spacious. Zheng Meiqi stood up. Let's go to my bedroom. There's a bed there, it'll be more convenient. Lin Mo followed her upstairs. The bedroom was spacious with pink bed linens, lace everywhere, and the scent of perfume. Xiao Lin, sit here. Zheng Meiqi pointed to the edge of the bed. Let me change my clothes first. She walked into the wardrobe, leaving the door slightly ajar. Lin Mo could see her undressing the bathrobe inside. He quickly averted his gaze, his heart racing. A few minutes later, Zheng Meiqi came out. She had changed into a more revealing camisole nightdress with very thin straps and a low neckline. Is this okay? She asked, her eyes somewhat teasing. It's fine, Lin Mo replied. Zheng Meiqi lay down on the bed facing down. Let's get started. Lin Mo took a deep breath and walked to the side of the bed. His hands rested on Zheng Meiqi's shoulders. Weakness insight skill activated. Lin Mo could clearly sense that her shoulders and neck were indeed very tense and had some minor cervical issues. But at the same time, he could feel that her body was quite sensitive. The small of her back, the curve of her hips, the inner thighs. Every part seemed to be radiating, drawing his attention. My shoulders are killing me, Zheng Meiqi said. Xiao Lin, you have to massage me well. You can count on me. Lin Mo began to massage. His technique was professional and precise, each press hitting the right acupoints. Zheng Meiqi let out a comfortable sound. Xiao Lin, your technique is really good. His technique was professional and precise, each press hitting the right acupoints. Zheng Meiqi let out a comfortable sound. Xiao Lin, your Zheng Meiqi suddenly said. Lin Mo paused his movements. How do you know I have a girlfriend? I've heard of Zheng Meiqi asked curiously. Age isn't a problem, Lin Mo replied. True enough, Zheng Meiqi asked curiously. Age isn't a problem, Lin Mo replied. True enough, Zheng Meiqi turned to look at him. I'm also older than you. I'm 44 this year, 18 years older than you. Sister Zheng, you take great care of yourself. You don't look like you're 44 at all, Lin Mo complimented. Really? Zheng Meiqi smiled happily. Xiao Lin, you have a sweet tongue. Lin Mo continued to massage, moving from her shoulders to her back. Zheng Meiqi's breathing gradually became rapid. Xiao Lin, go lower, she said. My waist hurts too. Lin Mo's hands moved down to her waist. The camisole was very short, leaving her lower body almost completely exposed. His palms pressed against her waistline, feeling the warmth of her skin. Yes, that's the spot. Zheng Meiqi's voice trembled slightly. Press harder. Lin Mo increased his pressure, his fingers pressing on the small of her back. Zheng Meiqi's body noticeably trembled. She let out a soft cry. This spot is so sensitive. Lin Mo said. The small of the back has many nerves. Is that so? Zheng Meiqi murmured. 20 minutes. Lin Mo withdrew his hands. All done, Sister Zheng. Zheng Meiqi sat up from the bed, adjusting her nightdress. Xiao Lin, your technique is amazing, she said with satisfaction. My shoulders and waist feel much better now. I'm glad you're satisfied. Then it's settled. You'll come once a week from now on. Zheng Meiqi said. You can decide the time. I am free anytime. Sure. As Lin Mo prepared to leave, Zheng Meiqi called him back. Wait a moment. She took out 500 yuan from her bag. This is today's fee. No need, Sister Zheng, we agreed on this, Lin Mo. What we agreed on was to offset the rent, but what should be given still needs to be given. Zheng Meiqi insisted. Business is business. Lin Mo had no choice but to accept. Then I'll take my leave now. Xiao Lin, Zheng Meiqi walked him to the door. You're always welcome here anytime. When she said this, her gaze was profound. Lin Mo felt a tightening in his chest and quickly bid farewell. When he returned home, Chun Wan-jun had not yet come back. Lin Mo lay on the sofa recalling what had just happened. The system notifications sounded. New target detected. Zheng Meiqi, 44 years old. Favorability, 35. Deep dependency, 5. Experience multiplier, 4. Lin Mo stared at these numbers, lost in thought. Zheng Meiqi was clearly interested in him. Moreover, being over 40, her experience multiplier was high. He glanced at his phone. Chun Wan-jun had sent a message. What do you want to eat tonight? I'll buy ingredients and cook. Lin Mo replied. I'll eat whatever you make. He sighed. The situation was already complicated enough with Chun Wan-jun and Zhao Yakin. Adding Zheng Meiqi into the mix made it even more chaotic. But it seemed he had no choice. The rent issue had to be resolved. That evening Chen Wanjun returned home. She had bought a lot of groceries and was busy in the kitchen. Sister Wanjun, let me help you. Lin Mo walked into the kitchen. No need, you can rest, Chen Wanjun said. Lin Mo hugged her from behind. Sister Wanjun. What? Chen Wanjun turned her head. It's nothing, I just wanted to hug you. Chen Wanjun smiled. Why are you suddenly so clingy? Because I love you, Lin Mo said. Chen Wanjun blushed, you smooth talker. But she felt sweet inside. During dinner Lin Mo suddenly said, Sister Wanjun, the landlord contacted me today. Chen Wanjun paused with her chopsticks. What did she want? She said she wants to raise the rent. By how much? She initially wanted to raise it by 3,000. Lin Mo said, but I talked to her, and the condition is that I massage her once a week, and the rent won't increase. Chen Wanjun's expression changed. You're going to her house to massage? Her voice rose. Yes. Yes, Lin Mo replied. Otherwise if the rent goes up 3,000 we'll be under too much pressure. But you can't go to her house. Chen Wanjun put down her chopsticks. Let her come to the shop. We can give her a free... She said it's inconvenient, Lin Mo explained. She has too many people at home and doesn't want others to know. Too many people, eh? Chen Wanjun scoffed. I heard her husband is rarely at home as she lives alone in such a big villa. This. Lin Mo, Chen Wanjun stared at him. Does that woman have her eye on you? Lin Mo felt guilty. No, Sister Zheng just wants a simple massage. Simple, eh? Chen Wanjun was unconvinced, a woman in her 40s with her husband away inviting a young man to her home for a massage. Does that sound simple to you? Sister Wanjun. Forget it, Chen Wanjun stood up. If you want to go, just go, I can't control you. She walked into the bedroom and slammed the door shut. Lin Mo sat at the dining table looking at the spread of dishes and sighed. He walked to the bedroom door and knocked. Sister Wanjun, let me explain. No, it's really just to save on rent. I don't care. Lin Mo leaned against the door. Sister Wanjun, please open the door, let's talk it out properly. After a while the door opened. Chen Wanjun stood at the door with red eyes. Shaolin, tell me the truth, did that woman... No, Lin Mo embraced her. I have no interest in her at all. Really? Really? Lin Mo kissed her forehead. You are the only one in my heart. Chen Wanjun leaned against him, tears rolling down her cheeks. I'm just afraid. She choked. I'm afraid you'll be taken away by another woman. That won't happen. Lin Mo held her tightly. But while saying this he felt somewhat guilty inside because he knew he was lying to her. That afternoon an old client arrived at the studio. Sister Zhou, 35 years old, runs a clothing store. She is among the earliest clients of Lin Mo, visiting once a week. Boss Lin, still the same as always, Sister Zhou said with a smile. Please come in, Sister Zhou. Lin Mo led her into the workspace. Recently, every time Sister Zhou came she would chat with Lin Mo for a long time. They talked about business, then life, and from life to family. Today was no exception. Sister Zhou lay on the bed as Lin Mo began to massage her. Boss Lin, did you know? My husband has been fooling around again, Sister Zhou suddenly said. Lin Mo paused for a moment. Sister Zhou, how do you know? I found flirty messages on his phone, Sister Zhou said. There are also transfer records. He sent tens of thousands to a... And you? I asked him, but he denied it, Sister Zhou said with a bitter smile. He said it was a client, that the transfers were for business purposes. I can't believe him for a second. Lin Mo didn't know what to say. Boss Lin, why do men cheat? Sister Zhou, Lin Mo thought for a moment. Maybe it's because the woman at home isn't good enough. Not good enough. Sister Zhou turned to look at him. What is wrong with me? I get up at 5 every morning to make him breakfast, and I wait for him to come home in the evening to heat up the food. Even when the store is busy, I keep the house clean and tidy. I help the kids with their homework, and I take care of his parents when they are sick. What more could I do? As Sister Zhou spoke, tears streamed down her face. Lin Mo handed her a tissue. Sister Zhou, please don't cry. I'm not crying, Sister Zhou wiped her tears. I just feel it's not worth it. I've given him so much, and in the end he seeks women outside. Why should this be? Lin Mo fell silent. He thought of Chen Wanjun. How much had Chen Wanjun given him? Divorce, investments, busying herself at the store every day. And what about him? Behind her back, he was with Zhao Yakin. He even went to Zheng Meiqi's house for massages. What was the difference between him and Sister Zhou's husband? Boss Lin, what are you thinking about? Sister Zhou's voice broke his train of thought. It's nothing, Lin Mo continued the massage. His hands were on Sister Zhou's waist. The weakness inside informed him that Sister Zhou's emotions were very unstable and her body was tense. Sister Zhou, you've been under too much pressure recently, Lin Mo said. Your body is all stiff. Yeah, the pressure is huge, Sister Zhou replied. The business at the store isn't good and my husband is fooling around. How could I not be stressed? Lin Mo used the memory trigger skill. He wanted Sister Zhou to recall some pleasant memories to help her relax. As his fingers touched her, images began to emerge in Sister Zhou's mind. Her younger self, full of vigor, the excitement of opening her first store. The free-spirited days before marriage. Boss Lin. Sister Zhou's voice trembled slightly. Your technique. It's so special. How is it special? It reminds me of many things. Sister Zhou said, it reminds me of when I wasn't married. Those were good times, being alone, free and unrestrained, no one to control me. And now, bound by family, constrained by marriage. She suddenly turned around, sat up, and looked at Lin Mo. Boss Lin, if only I had met you earlier. Lin Mo was taken aback. Sister Zhou. I know you have a girlfriend, Sister Zhou said, and I am married too, but I can't help but wonder if I had met you instead of him back then, would things have been different? Her eyes held a mix of expectation and desire. Lin Mo took a step back. Sister Zhou, you've had too much to drink. I haven't drunk too much. Sister Zhou stood up. I'm very clear-headed. Boss Lin, did you know? Every time I come here recently, I just want to see you. You are so gentle and patient with me. My husband has never treated me this way. She stepped closer to Lin Mo. Lin Mo took a step back. Sister Zhou, you've had too much to drink. I haven't drunk too much. Sister Zhou stood up. I'm very clear-headed. Boss Lin, did you know? Every time I come here recently, but I really... Sister Zhou. Lin Mo interrupted her, grabbing her hand. You should go back now. Let's end it here for today. Sister Zhou looked at him, tears streaming down again. I'm sorry. She choked. I lost my composure. She turned and walked out. As she reached the door, she looked back at Lin Mo. Boss Lin, I won't come again. She opened the door and left. Lin Mo leaned against the wall, letting out a long breath. He had almost gotten into trouble just now. If Chen Wanjun found out, she would definitely go crazy. The system notification sounded. Sister Zhou's favorability, 75 deep dependence, 45 warning targets, emotions are unstable, please handle with caution. Lin Mo looked at these numbers, feeling a bit restless. Sister Zhou had such a high favorability towards him, and he hadn't noticed it before. He walked out of the workspace, and Chen Wanjun was at the front desk. Why are you so quick? Chen Wanjun asked. Did Sister Zhou leave? Yes, she had something urgent to attend to. Lin Mo replied. Oh, Chen Wanjun didn't think much of it. But she noticed that Lin Mo's expression seemed a bit off. What's wrong with you? She asked. It's nothing, just a bit tired, Lin Mo replied. Then you should take a break. Chen Wanjun walked over. There are 2 appointments in the afternoon. Yes. Lin Mo sat on the sofa, closing his eyes. He realized that things were getting more complicated. It wasn't just about Chen Wanjun and Zhao Yakin. Now there was also Zheng Meiqi, and even the employee Li Min's gaze towards him seemed different. Should he tone it down a bit? But the temptation of the system was too great. Women over 40 offered 5 times the experience. He was only 125 points away from reaching LV4. As long as he attended to 2 or 3 high satisfaction clients over 40, he could level up. What new skills would be? Lin Mo was excited. He opened his eyes and stared at the ceiling. Forget it, take it one step at a time. That night Li Min worked late into the evening. A room in the studio needed thorough cleaning, and she took the initiative to stay behind to tidy up. Lin Mo said, you should head back, sisterly. We can take care of this tomorrow. No, I want to finish it today, Li Min replied. We have guests coming tomorrow. Then I'll help you, Lin Mo offered. The 2 of them began to clean together. Li Min wiped the tables while Lin Mo mopped the floor. After dinner, the 2 sat on the bed chatting. Little Mo, how is your studio doing now? Zhao Yaqin asked. Thank you for giving me this job, Li Min said, her eyes a bit red. I've been looking for a job for a long time, but no one wanted me. They all said I was too old and had a child, which made it inconvenient. You were the only one willing to give me a chance. Lin Mo smiled. Sisterly, it's your skills that got you hired. That's not it. Li Min shook her head. I know it's your kindness. During the interview, Boss Chen clearly didn't want me. It was your persistence that allowed me to have this job. She walked up to Lin Mo. Boss Lin, I will never forget your kindness in this lifetime. Sisterly, don't say that, Lin Mo said, feeling a bit uncomfortable. We are mutually beneficial. You help me with work, and I pay you. It's different, Li Min replied. To you it may just be a job, but to me it's a lifeline. My daughter is still in school, and I need a stable income. If it weren't for you, I really wouldn't know what to do. As she spoke, tears began to fall. Lin Mo quickly handed, Sisterly, don't cry, though everyone has it tough. Li Min took the tissue and wiped her tears. I'm sorry for making you see me like this. It's nothing, Lin Mo replied. I understand the difficulties you're facing. They continued to clean. After a while, Li Min said, Boss Lin, you really are a good person. Not only did you give me a job, but you've also been so kind to me. Last time when my daughter was sick, you even gave me money. And the clothes you gave me, my daughter loves them. Lin Mo waved his hand. It's a small matter. It's not a small matter, Li Min said seriously. It's a small matter for you, but a big deal for me. She stopped her work and looked at Lin Mo. Boss Lin, you are so lucky to have a girlfriend, she said. Boss Chun is very Upon hearing this, Lin Mo's heart tightened. Sisterly, I know I shouldn't say these things. Li Min lowered her head. But I just wanted to say it. I wish I had met you a few years earlier. Unfortunately, I was already married back then and was deceived by that man. Lin Mo didn't know what to say. He understood the look in Li Min's eyes. She had feelings for him. Moreover, it was more than just gratitude. A system prompt sounded. Li Min's favorability 65, dependency level 35, warning target has developed emotional dependency on the host. Lin Mo's feelings grew more complicated. Sisterly, don't overthink it, he said. Let's just focus on work. I know, Li Min smiled. I won't think too much. I just wanted to let you know that I remember all your kindness towards me. If you ever need anything in the future, just let me know. As Lin Mo nodded sure. After finishing the cleaning, it was already 9 in the evening. Sisterly, let me take you home. Lin Mo said, it's late, and it's not safe. No, I can go back by myself. Li Min quickly waved her hand. It's fine, it's on the way. Lin Mo insisted. Li Min couldn't refuse, so she had to agree. They locked the door and walked out. On the way, Li Min kept a bit behind Lin Mo, maintaining her distance. Sisterly, you walk in front, Lin Mo said. No need, I'm fine behind you, Li Min replied. Lin Mo understood, as she was being cautious. Afraid of being misunderstood. After dropping Li Min off at home, Lin Mo turned to leave. Boss Lin, Li Min called out to him. I just wanted to say you should treat Boss Chen well. She has done so much for you, so don't let her down. Lin Mo was taken aback for a moment. Li Min smiled goodnight. She went inside. Lin Mo stood at the door lingering for a long time. What did Li Min mean by those words? Was she reminding him? Or hinting at something? He shook his head and turned to leave. On the way home, Lin Mo thought a lot. He realized that the women around him all had feelings for him: Chun, Wanjun, Zhao Yaqinzhong, Mei Qi's sister Zhou, and Li Min. There might even be more that he hadn't noticed. Was this the effect of the system? Or was it his own problem? He didn't know, but he understood that this couldn't go on. Sooner or later something would happen. But she pretended not to know, because she was afraid that once she spoke of it she would lose even the warmth she had now. But I shouldn't go, Wanjun. I'm a man, and what would I do at a gathering of women? Lin Mo said. You are my boyfriend, oh what's wrong with that? Chen Wanjun replied. Besides, I just want them to meet you. Well, Lin Mo hesitated. There's no well about it, Chen Wanjun insisted. 7 o'clock tonight at the Hunan restaurant in the west of the city. You have to go. All right, Lin Mo reluctantly agreed. At 7 o'clock they arrived at the private room of the Hunan restaurant. Lin Mo followed Chen Wanjun inside. For women were already seated in the room. They were all in their 30s to 40s. Wanjun is here. A woman in a business suit stood up. Is this your little boyfriend? Hello everyone, Lin Mo said politely. While this young man is quite handsome, a woman with curly hair said with a smile. Hello everyone, Lin Mo said politely. While this young man is quite handsome, a woman with curly hair said with a smile. Wanjun, you're really lucky. Chen Wanjun smiled broadly. Come, Xiao, sit here. A woman in a qipao patted the seat next. Lin Mo glanced at Chen Wanjun, who nodded. He had no choice but to sit down. Let me introduce you, Chen Wanjun said, pointing to several women. This is Lu Yun, who runs a yoga studio. Lu Yun smiled at Lin Mo, 36 years old, with a good figure. This is Zhang Jingyi, who works at a bank. Zhang Jingyi nodded, 38 years old, with an intellectual charm. This is Wang Lihua, who is in the clothing business. Wang Lihua said, we've met. I'm a client of Boss. And this is... Chen Wanjun pointed to the woman in the qipao, Shin Manling, who also owns a club. Shin Manling scrutinized Lin Mo with a meaningful gaze. Wanjun, your little boyfriend is quite impressive, she said. Much better than your ex-husband. Is that so? Shin Manling laughed. I remember your ex-husband was picked by you, right? The atmosphere suddenly... Is that so? Shin Manling laughed. I remember your ex-husband was picked by you, right? The atmosphere suddenly became a bit awkward. Chen Wanjun's expression changed. Lu Yun quickly intervened. All right, today is a gathering. Let's not bring up unhappy topics. Let's order some dishes. The food arrived quickly. The women chatted while eating, discussing topics from beauty to work and then to relationships. Wanjun, how many years younger is Xiao Lin than you? Lu Yun asked. 16 years, Chen Wanjun. While a May-December romance, Zhang Jingyi commented, fresh young meat is quite popular these days. Xiao Lin, why do you like Wanjun? Wang Lihua asked curiously. Lin Mo looked at Chen Wanjun and said, because Wanjun is very good to me. Is that all? Shin Manling laughed, no other reasons. Well, Lin Mo thought for a moment. Wanjun is kind and considerate. Oh, this sweet talker, Lu Yun said with a smile. No wonder Wanjun can't bear to part with you. Chen Wanjun blushed, but felt very happy. Xiao Lin is being a massage therapist tiring. Zhang Jingyi asked. It's all right, you get used to it, Lin Mo replied. How much can you earn in a month? Shin Manling suddenly asked. Chen Wanjun frowned, manling this question. What's wrong with asking? It's not a secret, Shin Manling replied. I'm just curious, Lin Mo said calmly. Not much, around 7,000 to 8,000 a month, he answered. 7,000 to 8,000. Shin Manling raised an eyebrow. That's not a high income. Shin Manling continued to ask. Manling. Chen Wanjun was getting a bit Shin Manling continued to ask. Manling. Chen Wanjun was getting a bit angry. Are you here to eat or to pry into my business? Oh, I was just asking casually, Shin Manling laughed. Wanjun, don't be so sensitive. I'm not being sensitive, Chen Wanjun coldly replied. The atmosphere grew awkward again. Lin Mo could feel that there was some unresolved issue between Chen Wanjun and Shin Manling. Lu Yun intervened again. All right, let's drink. The women raised their glasses and clinked them together. After dinner, everyone said their goodbyes at the private room door. Suddenly Shin Manling grabbed Lin Mo. Xiao Lin, wait a moment. Lin Mo stopped. Sister Shun, is there something you need? No, I just want to chat with you, Shin Manling said with a smile. You're a massage therapist, right? Yes, Lin Mo replied. How's your technique? It's okay, I guess, he said. When you have time, come to my club, and let me try your technique, Shin Manling said. Shin Manling handed him a business card. Lin Mo took it. This. What's wrong, don't wanna? Shin Manling raised an eyebrow. Or are you afraid Wanjun will get jealous? No. Then just come. Shin Manling leaned closer, lowering her voice. I can guarantee my price is definitely higher than what Wanjun offers. Lin Mo frowned. Sister Shin, Wanjun and I are partners. What's wrong with being partners? Shin Manling laughed. In business there are no eternal friends, only eternal interests. Xiao Lin, you're so young with a bright future ahead. Oh, don't let Wanjun drag you down. Lin Mo looked at her, suddenly realizing something. Sister Shinyu and Wanjun. That afternoon the studio bustled with activity. Lin Mo was giving a massage to a client in the treatment room. Li Min was in another room, and Shun Wanjun sat at the front desk. Suddenly the door burst open. 5 or 6 men stormed in, broad-shouldered, closely cropped hair, flamboyant shirts, their demeanor unmistakably menacing. Who's the boss? Demanded the leader. Shin Wanjun rose to her feet. I am. What is it? The man smirked. All shops around here owe Brother Zhang a measure of respect. What do you mean? Shin Wanjun's pulse quickened. It means you pay us a monthly fee. Understood, he said. We protect you, you compensate us for that protection. Fair and reasonable, wouldn't you agree? Protection money. Shin Wanjun's face paled. We run a legitimate business. We need no protection. Don't need it. His expression darkened. That's not for you to decide. With a curt wave his men began smashing things. The porcelain vase at reception shattered, the tea table in the lounge overturned, decorative paintings torn from the walls. What are you doing? Shin Wanjun cried out. I'm calling the police. Go ahead, call them, he sneered. We haven't laid a hand on anyone, just accidentally bumped into a few things. Even the police can't touch us. At that moment Lin Mo rushed out from the treatment room. What the hell do you think you're doing? The leader glanced at him and drawled, well, a pretty boy too. He strode up to Lin Mo and slapped his cheek lightly. Kid, I'd advise you to mind your own business. Lin Mo clenched his fists, but held his ground. To act now would only worsen everything. Li Min emerged from the treatment room, as well, her face drained of clients scattered in panic. How much do you want? Lin Mo gritted out. 5,000 per month, the man replied. That's too much. Too much. He sneered. Then we'll keep breaking things. As he raised his hand again, Lin Mo stepped forward. I'll pay. The man grinned, satisfied. That's the spirit, knowing when to yield. Lin Mo withdrew 5,000 yuan from the drawer and handed it over. The man counted it slowly. Not bad, shows sincerity. Then he led his men out. The studio lay in ruins. Shun Wanjun sank onto the floor, staring at the wreckage, tears streaming down her cheeks. Shaolin. What do we do now? Lin Mo helped her up. Sister Wanjun, don't cry. Let's clean up first. Li Min hurried over to assist. Sister Chun, Boss Lin. Should we call the police? She asked. It won't help, Chun Wanjun murmured. They're right. No one was assaulted. They'll just claim it was all accidental. The police can't intervene. Lin Mo fell silent. He knew she was right. This kind of thing fell beyond the reach of law enforcement. The three spent the entire afternoon restoring order, though the studio barely resembled its former self. The losses were substantial. Over 10,000 yuan vanished. Compensation to clients, repair costs, apologies. All swallowed in one afternoon. That evening Shin Wanjun sat numbly on the sofa. Shaolin, did we make a mistake? What mistake? Opening this shop, she whispered. I thought honest work would bring peace and prosperity. Never imagined all this ugliness. Lin Mo wrapped an arm around her. Sister Wanjun, don't lose heart. There's always a way forward. What way? Shin Wanjun gave a bitter smile. Can we possibly fight them? Lin Mo had no answer. Just then his phone. It was Lu Yun. Shaolin, I heard your studio got trashed. Yes, it happened this afternoon. Let me introduce someone to you. Lu Yun explained. She holds great influence in this district and can settle this matter for you. Lin Mo's eyes lit up. Really? Truly, but her help isn't free. You'll need to offer something in return. What kind of favor? Details are best discussed in person. Lu Yun added, tomorrow at 3 p.m. Meet her at the Wutong Cafe in West City. She'll be waiting. Understood. Thank you, Sister Lu. After hanging up, Lin Mo told Shin Wanjun. Someone introduced by Lu Yun. She frowned. We can, Lin Mo said. Sister Lu would never endanger us. Then, let's go, Chun Wanjun sighed. We must find a solution somehow. The next afternoon Lin Mo and Chun Wanjun arrived at the Wutong Cafe. In a private booth sat a woman, 40-something, draped in an elegant cheongsam, her hair swept into a refined chinya exuding mature allure. Yet her gaze was razor-sharp, unmistakably formidable. You must be Wanjun and Shaolin, she smiled. Yes, that's us. Yet her gaze was razor-sharp, unmistakably formidable. You must be Wanjun and Shaolin, she smiled. He's Xiaofeng. Lin Mo committed the name to memory. Sister, can you help us? Of course, she smiled. But my assistance comes with a small request. What request? I operate a private club with a massage division, she explained. But my therapists lack finesse, guests complain constantly. So, I'd like Shaolin to train them weekly. And perhaps, give me a session yourself, she added, locking eyes with him. Lin Mo and Chun Wanjun exchanged glances. That's all? Shin Wanjun asked. That's all, He Xiufeng affirmed. I resolve your trouble with those thugs. You provide technical expertise. A fair exchange. Chen Wanjun paused then nodded. Very well. Excellent. He Xiufeng rose. Then it's settled. I'll send word to Zhang Laosan tomorrow instructing him to leave you alone. Thank you, Sister He. No thanks needed, she replied warmly. We're helping each other. Her eyes lingered on Lin Mo, flickering with something unreadable. Shaolin, I hear from Lu Yun that your technique is exceptional. I do my best, he murmured. Then I look forward to experiencing it firsthand. He Xiufeng's smile deepened, laden with implication. Lin Mo felt a chill. This woman was far more complex than she appeared. And the system chimed in. New target detected. He Xiufeng, 45 years old, affinity 30, curiosity admiration deep, dependency 0, experience multiplier 5, she was intrigued by him. And her experience multiplier, 5, confirmed she was over 40. Lin Mo realized he stood on the threshold of a new circle. 3 days have passed. The atmosphere in the studio remains terrible. Chen Wanjun and Lin Mo hardly speak. Only on Friday afternoon Lin Mo received a call from He Xiufeng. Shaolin, are you free tonight? He Xiufeng's voice was very gentle. I am free. What's up, Sister He? Lin Mo asked. Come to my house for a simple meal. Let's have a good chat about our collaboration, He Xiufeng said. I'll cook some of my signature dishes myself. Lin Mo hesitated for a moment. It always felt a bit inappropriate to go to He Xiufeng's house for dinner. But she had helped them a lot by dealing with those thugs, so declining might seem ungrateful. Well, alright, what time? 6:30, I'll send you the address, He Xiufeng said with a smile. By the way, it's just the two of us, don't bring boss, Chen, she's busy. Lin Mo's heart tightened. Just the two of them. That felt even more inappropriate. But having said it, he couldn't backtrack. Okay, Sister He. After hanging up, Chen Wanjun happened to come out of the workspace. Who called? She casually asked. Sister He, Lin Mo replied. She invited me to her house for dinner tonight to discuss our collaboration. Chen Wanjun's expression changed, going to her house. Just you alone. She said to discuss work, Lin Mo explained. Why not talk about work at the club? Why go to her house? Chen Wanjun's voice rose. Lin Mo sighed. Sister Wanjun and Sister He has helped us a lot as she's inviting me to dinner now. I can't just Chen Wanjun bit her lip, remaining silent. She knew Lin Mo was right. He Xiufeng had indeed helped them significantly. Those thugs hadn't shown up again. But she still felt uncomfortable. Just come back early, Chen Wanjun finally said. Don't stay too late. I know, Lin Mo hugged her. It's just dinner, it'll be quick. But she still felt uncomfortable. Just come back early, Chen Wanjun finally said. Don't stay too late. I know, Lin Mo hugged her. It's just dinner, it'll be quick. It was a standalone 3-story building in an old neighborhood, unassuming from the outside, but beautifully decorated inside. The door opened. He Xiufeng was wearing a light-colored silk shirt paired with black pants, her hair casually flowing down. Without heavy makeup, just some lipstick on, she looked much more approachable than when they met at the cafe. Shaolin has arrived. Come in quickly, He Xiufeng said with a smile. Lin Mo walked in, the aroma of food wafting through the air. Sister He, this is a basket of fruit I brought. Lin Mo handed over a fruit basket. Oh, no need to bring anything when you come over, He Xiufeng said as she took the basket. She led Lin Mo to the living room. Take a seat, the dishes will be ready soon, He Xiufeng said. I'm just going to stir-fry the last dish. Lin Mo sat on the sofa surveying the room. The decor was warm and inviting with some old photographs hung on the walls. There was a photo of a young He Xiufeng wearing a floral dress from the 1980s, smiling brightly. There was also a family photo with He Xiufeng in the middle, flanked by a man and a little girl. That's my ex-husband and daughter. He Xiufeng's voice came from the kitchen. That photo is from 10 years ago. Lin Mo felt a bit awkward and quickly shifted his gaze. My daughter is studying abroad now, she comes back once a year. He Xiufeng came out with the dishes. As for my ex-husband, we divorced long ago, and we each go our own way. She placed the dishes on the dining table. Come, let's eat. Lin Mo walked to the dining table and was stunned. There were 6 dishes: braised pork, steamed fish, stir-fried vegetables, sweet and sour ribs, spicy and sour shredded potatoes, and a seaweed egg drop soup. Sister He, this is too lavish for just us two, Lin Mo said. We won't be able to finish it. If we can't finish it, then we can't. I'm just happy to do this, He Xiufeng said with a smile. It's been a long time since I cooked for someone. I wanted to show off my skills today. She served Lin Mo a bowl of rice and added a piece of braised pork. Try this, it's my specialty. Lin Mo took a bite, and it was indeed delicious. The meat was tender and juicy, melting in his mouth. Delicious, Lin Mo said earnestly. If it's delicious, eat more, He Xiufeng said with satisfaction. I see you're thin, you need to replenish yourself. They ate and chatted. He Xiufeng asked Lin Mo about his family situation, where his parents were, and if he had any siblings. Lin Mo answered one by one. Sister wants to tell you, at your age, it's the right time to work hard, He Xiufeng said. You need to seize opportunities, and I know, Lin Mo replied. Sister sees you as a capable person, He Xiufeng added, serving him a piece of fish. Your skills are good, and you're clever. You will definitely achieve great things in the future. Sister, you flatter me. I'm not flattering you, He Xiufeng said seriously. I've met many people in my life, and I can tell at a glance who has potential and who doesn't. She paused and suddenly asked, Xiao Lin, what's your relationship with Boss Chun? Lin Mo's chopsticks paused. We are partners, he replied. Just partners. He Xiaofang laughed. Sister doesn't believe that. Well, we are together, Lin Mo said, feeling a bit awkward. Oh, he Xiaofang nodded. I was just saying you two don't look like ordinary partners. She poured herself a glass of wine. Xiao Lin, I want to ask you a personal question, don't mind me. Go ahead. Is Boss Chun older than you? By how much? He Xiaofang asked. Lin Mo hesitated for a moment. 16 years. 16 years, huh? He Xiaofang pondered. Sister is 19 years older than you. Lin Mo didn't know what to say. He Xiaofang smiled. Sister just said this casually, don't be nervous. She took a sip of wine and continued. But Xiao Lin, I must tell you something honest. What is it? Sister-brother relationships don't last long. He Xiaofang said. Sister is experienced. Oh, I understand too well. When I was young, I also dated someone 8 years younger than me. He Xiaofang's gaze dimmed a bit. He was young, full of energy, loved excitement, and sought novelty. He Xiaofang's gaze dimmed a bit. He was young, full of energy, loved excitement, and sought novelty. Meanwhile, I gradually aged with more wrinkles, and my figure changing. He began to find me less interesting, saying I was becoming boring. In the end, he ran off with a girl 5 years younger. Lin Mo fell silent. Sister is telling you this not to ruin your relationship with Boss Chun, he Xiaofang said. I just want you to understand that some things need to be thought through. Boss Chun is now 42 years old, you are 26. In 10 years she will be 52, and you will be 36. At that time, will you still love her? Lin Mo tightened his grip on the chopsticks. I will, he said. Really? He Xiaofang looked at him. Xiao Lin, it's not that sister doesn't believe you, but it's that I don't believe in human nature. Men are visual creatures, they can say anything, but their bodies are the most honest. Lin Mo fell silent. He Xiaofang's words pierced his heart like a thorn. Could he really love Chen Wanjun for a lifetime? When she grew old, would he still love her like he did now? All right, sister won't. He Xiaofang stood up. Sister cares about you, don't take it to heart. Come, let's have a drink together. Lin Mo raised his glass and clinked it with hers. After they drank, the atmosphere lightened a bit. By the way, let's get to business, he Xiaofang said. Starting next Wednesday, you'll come to my club every Wednesday to teach those technicians your techniques. All right, Lin Mo nodded. Sister will pay you by the session 1,000 each time, he Xiaofang said. 4,000 a month, how does that sound? Lin Mo was taken aback. 4,000 a month was more than he earned at the studio. Isn't that too much, he asked. Not too much at all. He Xiaofang waved her hand. The clients there are all wealthy, they're generous, and if the technicians are skilled, the tips will be plenty. I'll earn a lot too. It's a win-win situation, understand? Then, thank you, sister, he Lin Mo said. You're welcome, he Xiaofang smiled. By the way, after teaching the technicians, you'll have to give me a massage too. My shoulders have been hurting for years, and I've never treated it properly. No problem, Lin Mo said. They chatted for a while longer, and Lin Mo glanced at the time. It was almost 9. Sister, I should go now, he stood up. So soon? He Xiaofang said somewhat reluctantly. Stay a bit longer. No, Wanjun is still waiting for me at home. Lin Mo said. He Xiaofang nodded. That's right, don't make her worry. She walked Lin Mo to the door. Xiao Lin, think carefully about what I said today. He Xiaofang said, Sister isn't trying to sow discord between you, she genuinely cares for your well-being. You're still young, there's a long road ahead. Don't tie yourself down to a single tree. Lin Mo said. He Xiaofang nodded. That's right, don't make her worry. She walked Lin Mo to the door. Lin Mo went downstairs and rode his electric bike. On the way home, he Xiaofang's words echoed in his mind. In 10 years she will be 52, and you will be 36. Will you still love her then? Lin Mo shook his head, trying to shake these thoughts away, but he couldn't get rid of them. When he returned home, Chen Wanjun was still awake. She was sitting on the sofa watching TV, and upon seeing Lin Mo return, she immediately stood up. You're back? Did you eat? She asked. I ate, Lin Mo replied. Chen Wanjun walked over and leaned in to smell him. You smell of alcohol, she said. Did you drink? Just a little, Lin Mo said. I ate, Lin Mo replied. Chen Wanjun walked over and leaned in to smell him. You smell of alcohol, Chen Wanjun's expression turned sour. So many dishes, it was obvious she had put in effort. Xiao Lin, she grabbed Lin Mo's hand. Does that woman have feelings for you? No, Lin Mo hurriedly replied. Sister, he just wanted to discuss our collaboration. Really? Chen Wanjun was skeptical. Then why not talk outside? Why go to her house? She said it would be more convenient at home. Afraid you'll be taken away by another woman. Lin Mo hugged her. That won't happen, he said. Lin Mo felt a bit helpless. Please don't overthink it. I'm not overthinking it. Chen Wanjun's eyes turned red. I'm just afraid. Afraid you'll be taken away by another woman. Lin Mo hugged her. That won't happen, he said. You're the only one in my heart. Chen Wanjun leaned against him, tears falling down. Xiao Lin, do you know? I've been waiting for you all day long, she choked out, from 6:30 until now 3 hours. I kept thinking about what you were doing at her house, what dishes she made for you, and what you talked about. The more I thought, the more scared I became. I'm afraid one day you really won't want me anymore. Lin Mo's heart ached. He kissed Chen Wanjun on the forehead. Fool, how could I ever not want you? Really? Chen Wanjun looked up at him. Really, Lin Mo said solemnly. Chen Wanjun smiled, tears still in her smile. On Wednesday afternoon at 2 o'clock, Lin Mo arrived at He Xiaofang's Wellness Center. Chiyu Health Club is located in the upscale commercial district in the north of the city, a five-story building elegantly decorated. I'm looking for bossy. My name is Lin Mo. Oh, you are Lin, boss. The receptionist's attitude became more respectful. Boss, I'm looking for bossy. My name is Lin Mo. Oh, you are Lin, boss. The receptionist's attitude became more respectful. Boss, he is waiting for you. Please follow me. Lin Mo followed her upstairs. The third floor was the massage department with thick carpets lining the corridor and landscape paintings hanging on the walls. Everything exuded an air of luxury. The receptionist knocked on a room door. Bossy, Lin, boss has arrived. Come in. He Xiaofang's voice came. The door opened. He Xiaofang was dressed in a black professional outfit, her hair styled up, and her makeup exquisitely done. She looked completely different from her casual appearance at home last time. Xiao Lin is here. He Xiaofang smiled and said, come, let me introduce you. Four women stood in the room, all in their 30s to 40s, wearing matching work uniforms. These are the 4 massage therapists at the club. He Xiaofang pointed at them, Xiao Hong, Xiao Fang, Xiao Li, and Xiao Mei. The 4 women said in unison, hello, Teacher Lin. Lin Mo felt a bit uneasy. Hello, everyone. Don't call him Lin, boss, call him Teacher Lin, He Xiaofang said. From today on, Teacher Lin will be your mentor. You must listen to whatever he says. Understand? Understood, the 4 women replied. Good, then let's begin. He Xiaofang looked at Lin Mo. Xiao Lin, you can teach however you see fit. Sister will go downstairs to handle some matters, and will be back shortly, she said before leaving. Lin Mo looked at the 4 women in front of him and cleared his throat. I will first observe how you usually perform massages, he said. Who will demonstrate? The 4 women exchanged glances. In the end, the woman named Xiao Hong stepped forward. I will do it, she said. Xiao Hong was about 36 or 37 with a full figure and a decent appearance. Xiao Fang, lie down. I will demonstrate for Teacher Lin, Xiao Hong said. Xiao Fang lay on the massage table, and Xiao Hong began to massage her. Lin Mo watched from the side. After 5 minutes, he noticed the issues. Xiao Hong's technique was too stiff, the pressure was incorrect, and the acupressure points were not accurate. This technique might suffice for ordinary clients, but the clients at He Xiaofang's club were all wealthy individuals and would certainly be dissatisfied. Stop, Lin Mo said. Xiao Hong halted. Teacher Lin, is there a problem? She asked. Your technique. Lin Mo pondered how to express it without hurting her feelings. There are quite a few areas that need improvement. What's wrong? Xiao Hong was somewhat unconvinced. I've been in this industry for 10 years. First, the pressure is incorrect. Lin Mo walked over. Massaging is not about using more force, but adjusting according to the client's physical condition. Secondly, the acupressure points are inaccurate. You pressed here just now, and it was off by nearly 1 centimeter. Moreover, the technique is too singular. It's the same motion from start to finish, and clients will find it boring. Xiao Hong's face turned slightly gloomy. Then what does Teacher Lin think should be done? Her tone was a bit sharp. Lin Mo noticed she was unhappy. Let me demonstrate, he said. He walked to the massage table and let Xiao Fang continue lying down. Relax. His hands rested on Xiao Fang's shoulders. Weakness insight skill triggered. Lin Mo could clearly sense Xiao Fang's physical condition. Her shoulder and neck were stiff. She had an old injury in her lower back, and her right leg showed mild varicose veins. He began to massage. From her shoulders to her back, each motion was precise and comfortable. Xiao Fang closed her eyes, letting out soft sounds of pleasure. The other 3 women watched, their eyes wide open. Lin Mo's technique was on a completely different level. 10 minutes later, Lin Mo withdrew his hands. All done. Xiao Fang sat up from the table, a blush on her face. Teacher Lin, your technique. She said in surprise, it's amazing. I've had shoulder pain for several months, and after your massage it's gone. The other women also gathered around. Teacher Lin, please teach us. Yes, we want to learn too. Seeing their enthusiasm, Lin Mo smiled. All right, then let's take turns. For the next 2 hours, Lin Mo earnestly taught them techniques, starting from the basics of acupressure, to controlling pressure, and then to mastering rhythm. The 4 women studied seriously, constantly taking notes. Even Xiao Hong, who had been unconvinced earlier, was now convinced. Teacher Lin, you are truly impressive. She said sincerely. I've worked for 10 years and just realized how much I didn't know. Don't say that, Lin Mo replied. You all have a good foundation, it's just some details that need adjustment. Practice more, and you will be fine. The way the 4 women looked at Lin Mo changed. From initial skepticism to admiration. At 4:30 in the afternoon, He Xiaofang returned. How is it? Did you learn well? As she asked. Boss, Teacher Lin is amazing. Xiao Hong excitedly said, what I learned today is more than I learned in the past 10 years. Yes, the He Xiaofang smiled with satisfaction. That's good, she said. Teacher Lin will come every week from now on. You all study well. Yes. He Xiaofang let the 4 women go downstairs first, leaving only her and Lin Mo in the room. Xiao Lin, you've worked hard, she said. I can see you're tired. Oh, let me pour you a cup of tea. It's not hard work, Lin Mo said. He Xiaofang poured a cup of tea and handed it to him. Shaolin, you teach very well. She said, those girls never listen to me, but today after your teaching they are all obedient. They already have a Lin Mo humbly replied. All right, no need to be modest. He Xiaofeng laughed. I know you are capable. She sat next to Lin Mo. By the way, after teaching the therapist, you still need to give me a massage. Now, Lin Mo asked. Yes, He Xiaofeng stood up. Let's go to my exclusive room. It's quieter there. Lin Mo followed her to a room at the end of the corridor. Upon entering, he was stunned. This room was at least 50 square meters decorated like a hotel presidential suite. There was a large bed, a sofa, a coffee table, and even a small bar counter. When I'm tired, I rest here, He Xiaofeng explained. Sometimes when I work too late at night, I just sleep here directly. She sat down by the bed. Shaolin, my shoulder has been getting more painful lately, she said. You have to give me a good massage. No problem. He Xiaofeng took off her coat, revealing a fitted knit top. She lay on the bed, turning her head. Lin Mo walked over and placed his hands on her shoulders. Weakness insight triggered. He could tell that He Xiaofeng's neck and shoulders indeed had issues with slight cervical misalignment and a hardened knot beneath her shoulder blade. Moreover, her body was quite sensitive. Lin Mo began to massage. He Xiaofeng let out a comfortable sound. Shaolin, your technique is truly exceptional. Moreover, her body was quite sensitive. Lin Mo began to massage. He Xiaofeng let out a comfortable sound. Shaolin, your technique is truly exceptional. I want to be active too, but I'm busy, He Xiaofeng replied. With so many things to do every day, when do I have the time? Lin Mo continued to massage. Shaolin, you are so young and have such great technique. You will definitely have a bright future ahead, He Xiaofeng suddenly said. Sister, you flatter me. I'm not flattering you, He Xiaofeng turned to look at him. I'm telling you, if you're willing, you can come work with me. I'll offer you double the salary, how about that? Lin Mo paused his movements for a moment. Sister, I have to. Don't be in a hurry to refuse, He Xiaofeng interrupted. I'm just giving you time to think it over. I want to let you know that you have better options. She looked at Lin Mo, her expression very serious. Shaolin, I'm older than you and have seen a lot. I truly want what's best for you. Some women are not worth you investing too much in. Lin Mo knew she was talking about Chen Wanjun. Sister, He Wanjun is very good to me, he said. Just because she's good to you now doesn't mean she will be good to you in the future. He Xiaofeng said, women are all fickle. I'm a woman too, and I understand very well. Lin Mo didn't know. He Xiaofeng patted his shoulder. All right, I won't say much more. You think it over yourself. Continue the massage. My waist is a bit sore too. Lin Mo took a deep breath and continued massaging her. 20 minutes later, all done, sister. Lin Mo withdrew his hands. He Xiaofeng sat up from the bed and moved her shoulders. Much better, she said with satisfaction. Shaolin, you are truly amazing. She took out 1,000 yuan from her bag and handed it to Lin Mo. This is today's payment. Sister, this is too much, Lin Mo said. Not too much at all, He Xiaofeng insisted. Take it, this is what you deserve. Lin Mo had no choice but to accept it. Then I'll be on my way. Wait, He Xiaofeng called out to him. Will you come again next Wednesday? Sure. Lin Mo left the wellness center and rode his electric bike. On the way back, he kept thinking about He Xiaofeng's words. 30,000 a year. You have better options. These words lingered in his mind like an incantation, refusing to fade away. On Friday night, Lin Mo was tidying up his things in the studio when Li Min suddenly approached him. Boss Lin, can I discuss something with you? She looked a bit shy. What is it, sister? Can I ask you for a favor? What kind of favor? Can you? Li Min's face turned red. Can you pretend to be my daughter's father and accompany me to the parent-teacher meeting? Lin Mo was taken aback. Sisterly, this. I know this request is unreasonable, Li Min hurriedly said, but I really have no other choice. In my daughter's class, she is the only child from a single-parent family. Other children often tease her, saying she has. Every time she comes home, she cries and says she doesn't want to go to school anymore. As Li Min spoke, her eyes turned red. This time during the parent-teacher meeting, she told me, Mom, can you find an uncle to pretend to be my dad just this once, so I can also have a dad? My heart broke when I heard that. Lin Mo looked at Li Min, feeling his heart soften. Well, okay, he said, I'll help you with this favor. Li Min excitedly grabbed his hand. Thank you, Boss Lin. Thank you. Her hand was warm and held tight. Lin Mo felt a bit uneasy and gently withdrew his hand. Sisterly, don't be so polite. So shall we meet at the school gate tomorrow morning at 9? Li Min asked. All right. Li Min happily left. Lin Mo stood still, sighing. Something about this favor felt a little off to him. Chen Wanjun came out of the workspace and frowned when she saw Li Min's happy expression. What did she want from you? Chen Wanjun asked. Her daughter's school is having a parent-teacher meeting, and she asked me to accompany her, Lin Mo replied honestly. Chen Wanjun's expression changed. What? You agreed? Chen Wanjun interrupted him, raising her voice. Lin Mo felt a bit guilty. She said her daughter was teased by classmates, so I. Lin Mo. Chen Wanjun was angry. Do you know what you're doing? Pretending to be someone else's husband. What were you thinking? Lin Mo had never seen Chen Wanjun so angry. Sister Wanjun, it's just once, it's just a favor. A favor? Chen Wanjun sneered. Do you know that this kind of favor shouldn't be done? Once or twice? Will she expect you to accompany her to every event? Are you my boyfriend or hers? Lin Mo fell silent. He knew Chen Wanjun was right, but the words had already been spoken and there was no turning back. Sister Wanjun, I have already promised her. Lin Mo said, just this once, it won't happen again. You? Chen Wanjun trembled with anger. Fine. Anyway, I can't control you. She turned and went back to the workspace, slamming the door. Lin Mo stood there feeling a headache coming. Chen Wanjun was angry again, and this time she was truly angry. At 9 o'clock the next morning at the school gate, Lin Mo arrived on time. Li Min and her daughter Lin Xiaoyu were already waiting for him. Uncle Lin. Lin Xiaoyu ran over happily when she saw Lin Mo. Hello, Xiaoyu. Lin Mo patted her head. Lin Xiaoyu was 12 years old with a ponytail and wearing a school uniform, looking very cute. Thank you for coming, Li Min said, smiling. She wore a light blue dress today, had light makeup on, and her hair was neatly styled. She looked more spirited than usual. Mom looks beautiful today, Lin Xiaoyu said. Li Min's face turned red. Don't say such things. The three of them walked into the school together. The parent-teacher meeting was held in the classroom. As they entered, many parents were already seated, all couples. Lin Xiaoyu pulled Lin Mo and Li Min to sit in the last row. Dad, you sit here, Lin Xiaoyu said. Lin Mo's heart skipped a beat. That call of Dad made him feel very uncomfortable. Li Min's face also turned red, and she lowered her head without speaking. The parent-teacher meeting began. The homeroom teacher was a woman in her 30s with the last name Wang. She first talked about the class situation, then began to praise outstanding students. Lin Xiaoyu, this time you made great progress in the midterm exam. Teacher Wang said, Xiao, yes mom, how do you educate your child at home? Li Min stood up a bit nervous. I just spend more time with her, help her with her homework. Xiao, yes dad helps too. Teacher Wang asked with a smile. Lin Mo was taken aback for a moment, and also stood up. Yes, I also help, he said with difficulty. It was clear that Xiao Ye's family atmosphere was very good. Teacher Wang said, both parents care a lot about their child. Lin Xiaoyu secretly smiled beside them, her eyes sparkling. After the parent-teacher meeting ended, the other parents began to chat. A stylishly dressed mother approached them. Oh, isn't this Xiao Ye's mom? She said with a smile. Is this Xiao Ye's dad? Li Min nodded. I knew it, how could Xiao Yu not? The mother said, my child said before that Xiao Yu is from a single-parent family. I said it must be the child talking. Li Min forced a smile. Lin Mo listened on the side, feeling a bit awkward. More parents gathered around to chat with Lin Mo and Li Min. What does Xiao Ye's dad do for a living? You look quite young, well kept. You two must have a great relationship, right? Lin Mo and Li Min managed to respond, feeling increasingly uneasy. Finally, the parent-teacher meeting completely ended. The three of them walked out of the school. Lin Xiaoyu held Lin Mo's hand tightly, unwilling to let go. Dad, let's go eat, she said. I want to eat KFC. Xiaoyu. Li Min quickly said, Uncle Lin has things to do. It's fine, Lin Mo smiled. Let's go, Uncle will treat you to eat. Yage. Lin Xiaoyu jumped up happily. The three of them went to a nearby KFC. Lin Xiaoyu ordered a lot of food, and she was incredibly happy. Mom, today is the happiest day of my life, she said. I finally have a dad too. Li Min's eyes turned red. She turned her head, not wanting her daughter to see her cry. Lin Mo watched this scene, feeling heavy-hearted as well. A child, just because she wants to have a father, can be this happy. How much hardship has she endured? After finishing the meal, Lin Mo took them home. At the door of the rented house, where Li Min lived. Goodbye, Uncle Lin. Lin Xiaoyu waved. Goodbye, Lin Mo replied. Lin Xiaoyu went inside, and Li Min stayed at the door. Boss Lin, thank you for today, she said, tears streaming down her cheeks again. You have no idea how happy Xiaoyu was today. She has never been this happy before. You are truly a good person. Lin Mo didn't know what to say. Sisterly, don't cry, he said. Xiaoyu is a good child, she will get better and better in the future. Li Min wiped her tears. I'm sorry for letting you see this, he said. Xiaoyu is a good child, she will get better and better in the future. Li Min wiped her tears. But I really... Sisterly, Lin Mo interrupted her. Don't say it. I know what you want to say. But I already have Sister Wanjun. Li Min lowered her head, tears dropping to the ground. I know, she choked out. I know I don't deserve you. I'm a divorced woman with a child. How can I have the right to like you? But I just couldn't help it. You are so good to me and to Xiaoyu. In my life, I've never met someone like you. Lin Mo felt very uncomfortable inside. Sisterly, you will meet someone better, he said. No, I won't. Li Min shook her head. I won't believe in men anymore. Except for you. She raised her head, looking at Lin Mo. Boss Lin, I don't expect anything from you, she said. I just want to stay by your side. Even if it's just as an employee, I would be content. Lin Mo didn't know what to say. Suddenly a system prompt sounded. Li Min's favorability 80 deep, dependence 50, warning targets, emotional investment is excessive, please handle with care. Lin Mo looked at these numbers, feeling more confused inside. Sisterly, it's getting late, you should go back, he said. I should leave too. Okay. Li Min wiped her tears. Boss Lin, you take care. She turned and went inside. Lin Mo stood at the door for a long time, not moving. Today he helped Li Min, but it also complicated things further. Li Min's feelings for him were no longer simple gratitude. What should he do? Upon returning home, it was already 2 in the afternoon. Chen Wanjun sat on the sofa, her expression quite poor. You're back, she said coldly. Yes. Lin Mo walked over. Wanjun Jia, what's wrong? Why do you look so pale? It's nothing. Chen Wanjun replied, standing up, her body swaying slightly. Lin Mo quickly supported her. Wanjun Jia. Chen Wanjun pushed him away. Don't touch me. Aren't you supposed to take care of someone else's daughter? Wanjun Jia. Lin Mo frowned, reaching out to touch her forehead. It was burning. You have a fever. Lin Mo exclaimed anxiously. Why didn't you say so earlier? What good would that do? Chen Wanjun's eyes turned red. You don't care about me anyway. How could that be? Lin Mo hugged her. You are the one I care about the most. Chen Wanjun leaned against him, tears streaming down her face. You're lying. She choked out. You clearly care more about others. Don't say that. Lin Mo tightened his embrace. I'll take you to the hospital right now. No, I won't go, Chen Wanjun said stubbornly. We must go, Lin Mo insisted. You have such a high fever. He asserted his will and helped Chen Wanjun downstairs. At the hospital, the doctor took her temperature 39.2 degrees. Why did you wait until now to come? The doctor scolded. If you had waited any longer, you would have to be hospitalized. Quickly start the 4 to bring down the fever. Lin Mo accompanied Chen Wanjun to the infusion room. Chen Wanjun lay on the hospital bed while Lin Mo sat beside her. Wanjun Jia, why didn't you tell me sooner? Lin Mo held her hand, his heart aching. Would it have made a difference? Chen Wanjun stared at the ceiling. You still went to accompany someone else. Lin Mo didn't know what to say. Shaolin. Chen Wanjun turned her head to look at him. Do you know how hard it was for me to be home alone this morning? I had a headache, felt weak all over, and was shivering from the cold. I called you, but you didn't answer. I sent you a message, but you didn't reply. I lay alone in bed thinking, if I just died like this, would you regret it, Lin Mo felt a sharp pain in his heart. I'm sorry. He whispered, it's all my fault. I shouldn't have turned off my— You just don't care about me, Chen Wanjun cried. You only think about yourself, your career, and other women. Chen Wanjun looked at him. Then why do you go to accompany other women? Why pretend to be someone else's husband? Chen Wanjun looked at him. Then why do you go to accompany other women? Why pretend to be someone else's husband? Why weren't you by my side when I was sick? Lin Mo was at a loss for words. He had indeed made mistakes. Wanjun Jia. He clasped her hand tightly. It's all my fault. I promise I won't do this again. I'll listen to whatever you say. Chen Wanjun looked at him, tears flowing continuously. Shaolin, I'm afraid. She choked. I'm afraid that one day you really won't want me anymore. I'm so much older than you. I'll grow old and ugly, and you will definitely find me distasteful. By then you'll be looking for those young and beautiful ones. I want— Lin Mo interrupted. I will never find you. You are the one I love the most. He lowered his head and kissed Chen Wanjun's forehead. Chen Wanjun wrapped her arms around his neck, her body trembling with sobs. Shaolin. I'm so scared. Don't be afraid, I'm here. Lin Mo held her tightly. I won't go anywhere, I'll stay here with you. The 4 drip lasted for 3 hours. During this time, Lin Mo stayed by her side, feeding Chen Wanjun water, wiping her sweat, and talking to her. Wanjun Jia, what do you want to eat? Lin Mo asked. I'll go buy it for you. I want to eat the porridge you make, Chen Wanjun said, her voice very weak. Okay, I'll make it for you when we get home. Shaolin. I love you. Chen Wanjun looked at him, her eyes very serious. I love you too, Lin Mo replied. The two gazed at each other, and Chen Wanjun smiled. Although she was still weak, her smile was very sweet. By the time they returned home, it was already 7 in the evening. Lin Mo helped Chen Wanjun lie down on the bed. You rest for a bit, I'll go make porridge for you. Lin Mo went to the kitchen and started cooking. Lin Mo helped Chen Wanjun lie down on the bed. You rest for a bit, I'll go make porridge for you. Lin Mo went to the kitchen and started cooking. Lin Mo scooped a bowl and brought it to the bedroom. Wanjun Jia, get up and eat a bit. Chen Wanjun sat up and took the bowl. The porridge was hot as she blew on it and drank slowly. Then you should drink more. Chen Wanjun drank half a bowl but couldn't eat anymore. I can't eat anymore, she said. Then you should lie down and rest. Then you should drink more. Chen Wanjun drank half a bowl but couldn't eat anymore. I can't eat anymore, she said. Then you should lie down and rest. Lin Mo took the bowl. Chen Wanjun lay down and Lin Mo covered her with a blanket. Shaolin, can you sleep with me tonight? Chen Wanjun said. I'm scared being alone. Okay. Lin Mo took off his jacket and lay beside her. Chen Wanjun snuggled into his arms. Shaolin. Okay. Lin Mo took off his jacket and lay beside her. Chen Wanjun snuggled into his arms. Shaolin. I promise. I know, Chen Wanjun interrupted him. I know you keep your word. But I just can't help but worry. That woman definitely has feelings for you. Lin Mo held her tight. Wanjun Jia, don't worry, my heart. Oh, really? Really? Chen Wanjun raised her head to look at him. Then kiss me. Lin Mo leaned down and kissed. The kiss was light and gentle. Chen Wanjun closed her eyes, tears streaming down her face again. I love you too. The two embraced each other and slowly fell asleep. Outside the window, the moonlight was bright, shining into the room. Everything was quiet and warm. At this moment, Lin Mo's heart only held Chen Wanjun. Other women and temptations were no longer important. What mattered was this woman who loved him deeply. On Monday morning, Lin Mo received a call from Zheng Meiqi. Xiaolin, this Friday is my birthday, Zheng Meiqi said. Come to my house for dinner. Oh, a birthday. Lin Mo felt a bit awkward. The last time he went to her house, Chen Wanjun was quite unhappy, and if he went again this time, there would surely be another argument. Is it inconvenient? Zheng Meiqi's voice sounded a bit disappointed. It's not. Lin Mo quickly replied, it's just. Sister understands, Zheng Meiqi smiled. Is it that boss Chen doesn't allow you to come? Alright, I won't make it difficult for you, Zheng Meiqi said, but it's my birthday on this day, and if you don't come, it'll be. How about this, just come for a while, have a meal, and I won't keep you, she suggested. Lin Mo thought for a moment and agreed. Then, okay. After hanging up the phone, Lin Mo sighed. How should he tell Chen Wanjun? Just then Chen Wanjun walked over. She asked. Lin Mo hesitated for a moment, but still told the truth. Sister Zheng, her birthday is this Friday, and she invited me to her house for dinner. Chen Wanjun's expression changed. Going to her house again? Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo held her hand. It's just a meal, we'll be back soon. You said the same last time, Chen Wanjun sneered. And what happened? You stayed at her house for 3 hours. What's different? Chen Wanjun shook off his hand. Aren't you going to her house alone? Lin Mo, tell me honestly, does that woman have feelings for you? Lin Mo fell silent. He could indeed feel that Zheng Meiqi was interested in him, but he couldn't admit it. No, he said, Sister Zheng is just inviting me for dinner out of kindness. Kindness? Chen Wanjun laughed in anger. A woman in her 40s whose husband is not home inviting a young man to her house for her birthday, you call that kindness? Lin Mo, do you think I'm stupid? Lin Mo felt a headache. Sister Wanjun, please don't think too much. Chen Wanjun interrupted him. I just feel that you have changed. You used to listen to me about everything. Now you keep making me angry for another woman. Do you still care about me? Lin Mo embraced her. Sister Wanjun, you are the only one in my heart, he said. I am really just going to Sister Zheng's house for a polite meal. If you are still worried, how about? You go with me. I won't go, Chen Wanjun said. If I go, won't it make me look bad? So you mean? You go ahead, Chen Wanjun pushed him away. Anyway, I can't control you. She turned and went into her workspace. Lin Mo stood there and shook his head helplessly. It seemed that this birthday dinner would upset Chen Wanjun again. At 6 o'clock on Friday evening, Lin Mo arrived at Zheng Meiqi's house with a gift. He specifically bought a cake and a bouquet of flowers. As soon as the doorbell rang, Zheng Meiqi opened the door. At 6 o'clock on Friday evening, Lin Mo arrived at Zheng Meiqi's house with a gift. He specifically bought a cake and a bouquet of flowers. As soon as the doorbell rang, she looked charming and elegant. Sister Zheng, happy birthday, Lin Mo said, handing over the gift. This is the cake. Oh, Xiaolin, you're too polite. Zheng Meiqi said, her eyes crinkling in a smile. Come on in. Lin Mo walked in and found the dining table already filled with dishes. 8 dishes, 2 soups, and red wine. Sister Zheng, why did you make so much? Lin Mo was surprised. It's my birthday today, Zheng Meiqi replied. Since Xiaolin is here, of course I have to make some good dishes, she said. Come have a seat. They both sat down, and Zheng Meiqi poured 2 glasses of red wine. Xiaolin, let's toast together, she said. Okay. They clinked glasses and drank. Sister Zheng, you look especially beautiful today. Lin Mo said politely. Really? Zheng Meiqi smiled. I'm already 44, how can I still be beautiful? You really are beautiful. Lin Mo said, you take good care of yourself. Zheng Meiqi felt very pleased upon hearing this. Xiaolin has such sweet words, she said. Come, let me serve you some dishes. She served Lin Mo a piece of fish. This is my specialty, steamed base, give it a try. Lin Mo took a bite, and it was indeed delicious. It's good. If it's good, eat more, Zheng Meiqi said, serving him more dishes. Lin Mo's bowl was almost piling up like a mountain. Sister Zheng, that's enough, he hurriedly said. Not enough, I still want to serve you some more, Zheng Meiqi said with a smile. I think you look too thin, you need to eat more. Lin Mo had no choice but to eat slowly. They chatted while eating. Zheng Meiqi asked Lin Mo how work was going lately, and whether business was good. Lin Mo answered one by one. Xiaolin, let me tell you something, Zheng Meiqi suddenly said. What is it? My husband is coming back to the country next month. Zheng Meiqi said he might stay for a while. That's great, Lin Mo said. What's so great about it? Zheng Meiqi smiled bitterly. Sister has no feelings for him anymore. How could that be? You don't understand, Zheng Meiqi shook her head. I've been married to him for 20 years, and for the first 10 years he was busy working in the country, hardly caring for the family. In the last 10 years he went abroad, and only returned once or twice a year like a stranger. Sister was all alone in the country, lonely like a widow. As she spoke, her eyes turned red. Lin Mo didn't know what to say. Sister Zheng, why am I telling you all this? Zheng Meiqi wiped her eyes and smiled. It's my birthday today, let's not talk about unhappy things. Come on, let's continue drinking. They drank a few more glasses. Zheng Meiqi's face turned red from drinking. Xiaolin, I want to ask you a question, she suddenly said. What question? Do you really love Boss Chen? Zheng Meiqi looked at him. Lin Mo was stunned for a moment. Of course I love her. Really? Zheng Meiqi smiled. Then why do you always make her angry? Lin Mo didn't know how. Sister knows that you're here today. She must be unhappy again, right? Zhang Meiqi said. Lin Mo fell silent. Indeed, Chen Wanjun was very unhappy. When he was about to leave, she didn't even acknowledge him. See, sister was right, Zhang Meiqi sighed. Xiao Lin, let me tell you, the stricter a woman is, the more a man wants to escape. Boss Chun is like this, sooner or later she will push you further away. Lin Mo frowned. Sister Zhang, please don't say that about Sister Wanjun. I'm not saying she's bad, Zhang Meiqi said. I just want to remind you that some women are not worth your effort. You're still young, and the road ahead is long. Lin Mo didn't want to continue this topic. Sister Zhang, it's getting late, I should go now. He stood up. So soon? Zhang Meiqi felt a bit reluctant. We haven't even eaten the cake yet. Next time, Lin Mo said. All right then, Zhang Meiqi stood up. I'll see you off. She walked Lin Mo to the door. Xiao Lin, thank you for coming to celebrate my birthday today, Zhang Meiqi said. I'm very happy. Sister Zhang, don't mention it. Zhang Meiqi looked at him and suddenly said, Xiao Lin, can I hug you? Just once, consider it a birthday gift. Lin Mo hesitated for a moment, but still nodded. Zhang Meiqi walked over and gently hugged him. Her body was soft and the scent of perfume was strong. Xiao Lin, do you know I'm really very happy today, she whispered in his ear. It's been a long time since anyone celebrated my birthday with me. Thank you. Lin Mo felt a bit awkward and gently pushed her away. Sister Zhang, I really have to go now. Zhang Meiqi let go of him, her gaze dimming. Be careful on the way. Lin Mo went downstairs and rode his electric bike. On the way home, he kept thinking about what Zhang Meiqi had said. The stricter a woman is, the more a man wants to escape. Boss Chun is like this, sooner or later she will push you further away. Was there any truth to this? Lin Mo didn't know. All he knew was that he was very tired now. Chen Wanjun was too strict, and other women were also interested in him. He was caught in the middle, feeling conflicted. When he returned home, it was already 9 in the evening. Chen Wanjun was sitting on the sofa, her expression gloomy. You're back, she said coldly. Lin Mo walked over. Did you have fun? Chen Wanjun asked. Not really, I just had a meal. Lin Mo said. Is that so? Chen Wanjun stood up, leaned in, and sniffed. Why do you smell so strongly of perfume? Lin Mo's heart tightened. It was from when Zhang Meiqi hugged him. She accidentally got it on me when she was saying goodbye, he explained. Saying goodbyes? Chen Wanjun sneered. How did she say goodbye? Did she hug you? Lin Mo fell silent. Chen Wanjun's tears suddenly flowed down. Lin Mo, do you really like to lie to me? She cried. What exactly did you do with her? We didn't do anything. Lin Mo panicked. We just had a meal. Then why do you have her perfume scent on you? Chen Wanjun questioned. Do you think I'm stupid? Lin Mo didn't know how to explain. Sister Wanjun, please listen to me. I won't listen. Chen Wanjun pushed him away. Get out. I don't want to see you. Sister Wanjun, get out. Chen Wanjun screamed hysterically. Lin Mo stood there feeling both guilty and annoyed. In the end, he turned and left. As he closed the door, he heard Chen Wanjun's cries. Heart-wrenching sobs. Lin Mo sat in the coffee shop all night. At dawn, he sent a text message to Chen Wanjun. I'm sorry. No reply. At 9 in the morning, Lin Mo returned to the studio with a heavy heart. Chen Wanjun was already there organizing appointment slips at the front desk. She looked at Lin Mo, her expression cold, and said nothing. Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo walked over. Don't call me that, Chen Wanjun said coldly. Call me Boss Chen. Lin Mo's heart sank. Chen Wanjun was truly angry. Boss Chen. He changed his address. I can really explain what happened. No need to explain, Chen Wanjun interrupted him. I don't want to hear it. She handed an appointment slip to Lin Mo. This morning at 10 Miss Wang Lihua shoulder and neck massage. At 11:30 Miss Lu Yun full body massage. At 2 in the afternoon new client Miss Zhang waist massage. This is your work for today. Oh, finish it, and then you can leave. After saying that, she turned and entered the workroom, slamming the door. Lin Mo stood there holding the appointment slip, feeling a mix of emotions. At that moment, Li Min came out from the tea room. She saw Lin Mo, and her eyes flickered. Boss Lin, you're here, she said. Lin Mo nodded. The atmosphere was a bit awkward. Since the last parent meeting, Li Min had become very reserved and didn't dare to speak much to Lin Mo. Li Min hesitated. Is Boss Chun angry? Lin Mo smiled bitterly. I'm sorry. Li Min lowered her head. It's all my fault. The last parent meeting made Boss Chun unhappy. It's not your fault, Lin Mo said. It's my own problem. Li Min bit her lip, wanting to say something, but ultimately at 10 in the morning, Wang Lihua arrived on time. Boss Lin, long time no see. She greeted with a smile. Sister Wang, please come in. Lin Mo led her into the workroom. Wang Lihua lay on the massage table, and Lin Mo began to massage her. Boss Lin, have you been feeling down lately? Wang Lihua suddenly asked. Lin Mo paused, his hands. No, why do you say that? I can feel it. Wang Lihua said, your technique is still great today, but it feels like your mind is elsewhere. Did you have a fight with Boss? Lin Mo fell silent. Wang Lihua sighed. I knew it. Boss Lin, let me tell you the truth. Women need to be pampered. If you really care about her, you should pamper her properly. Don't be cold. If you stay cold for too long, feelings will fade. Lin Mo nodded. I understand. Thank you, Sister Wang. Don't mention it, Wang Lihua smiled. I've been through it myself, though I can't stand to see you two quarreling. After the massage, when Wang Lihua settled the bill, she gave an extra 100 yuan as a tip. Boss Lin, take this, and buy a bouquet for Boss Chen to cheer her up, she said. Lin Mo felt warmth in his heart. Thank you, Sister Wang. After Wang Lihua left, Lin Mo thought for a moment and decided to buy a bouquet at noon. But just as he reached the door, he heard shouting from the workroom. It was Chun Wanjun and Li Min. How many times do I have to tell you? This cabinet cannot be placed like this. Is saying sorry useful? Chun Wanjun said. You've been here for almost 2 months and you can't even What did you think? Chun Wanjun sneered. I told you to do something, just do it, don't make your own decisions. Is saying sorry useful? Chun Wanjun said. You've been here for almost 2 months and you can't even handle this little thing. What do I need you for? Lin Mo quickly pushed the door open. Sister Wanjun, what's wrong? When Chun Wanjun saw him, her expression darkened even further. Stay out of it, she said. Boss, I'm really sorry. Li Min was on the verge of tears. I didn't mean to. Enough. Chun Wanjun waved her hand. Just go out, I don't want to see you. Li Min bit her lip and turned. Lin Mo frowned. Sister Wanjun, is it really necessary? It's just a cabinet. Is it necessary? Chun Wanjun turned to look at him. Lin Mo, what do you mean? Do you think I'm being unreasonable? Or do you think I'm picking on her? I didn't say that. Lin Mo explained. Then what do you mean? Chun Wanjun pressed on. Do you think I'm too strict with her? Do you feel sorry for her? Lin Mo was left speechless. I just think that Sister Li is not having an easy time, so please don't make it too hard for her. Oh, Chun Wanjun sneered, so you do care about her. What about me? Have you ever cared about me? Every day I'm busy in the shop, and I'm so exhausted that I can't even stand up straight. Have you ever cared? When I was sick with a fever, you went to accompany someone else's daughter to the parent meeting. You went to another woman's birthday party last night, and came back smelling of perfume. Have you ever cared about me? As Chun Wanjun spoke, tears began to flow down her cheeks. Lin Mo wanted to step forward to embrace her, but she pushed him away. Don't touch me. Chun Wanjun cried. I feel annoyed just seeing you. Get out. Sister Wanjun. Get out. Lin Mo stood there watching Chun Wanjun break down and cry, his heart aching as if it were being cut by a knife. But he didn't know what to say or do. Finally, he turned and walked out. In the hallway, Li Min was squatting in the corner, also crying. Lin Mo walked over Sister Li. Li Min raised her head, her eyes red. Boss Lin, I'm sorry. She choked. It's all my fault. I made It's not your fault, Lin Mo sighed. It's our problem. But Li Min bit her lip. Does Boss Chen hate me? Does she think I'm trying to seduce you? Lin Mo was taken aback. No, don't think too much. I'm not thinking too much. Li Min stood up and wiped her tears. Boss Lin, I know I'm divorced and have a child. I have no right to like you. But Boss Chen doesn't think so. She must think I'm a bad woman, a seductress. I want to resign. Lin Mo felt a tightness in his heart. Why? I can't stay here any longer, Li Min said. I want to resign. Lin Mo felt a tightness in his heart. Why? I can't stay here any longer, Li Min said. If I stay, it will only make your relationship worse. Boss Chen hates me, and I don't want to see her face every day. More importantly, she lowered her head. I'm afraid I can't control myself. Lin Mo understood what she meant. Li Min's feelings for him had deepened, and she was afraid of falling too deep, so she wanted to leave. Sister Li, don't act impulsively, Lin Mo said. This job is not easy to find, and you have Xiaoyu to take care of. I know. Li Min interrupted him. But I can't stay any longer. I'm sorry, Boss Lin, I've disappointed you. She turned to leave, but Lin Mo grabbed her. Sister Li, think it over. Don't rush into a decision. Li Min looked at him, tears streaming down her face. Boss Lin, you're so good to me. Sister Li, think it over. Don't rush into a decision. Li Min looked at him, tears streaming down her face. After saying that, she shook off Lin Mo's hand and ran out. Lin Mo stood there, his head throbbing. How did things turn out like this? Chun Wanjun was angry with him. Li Min wanted to resign, and the atmosphere in the entire studio was terrible. What should he do? At 2 in the afternoon, the new client, Ms. Zhang, arrived. Lin Mo forced himself to perk up and gave her a massage. But throughout the process, his mind was elsewhere. Ms. Zhang noticed it too. Young man, are you feeling down? She asked. No. Lin Mo replied. If you are, then don't lie. Ms. Zhang said, I can tell. Your technique is good, but today it's obvious you're not focused. Lin Mo smiled bitterly. I'm sorry, I've been a bit troubled lately. Is it about feelings? Ms. Zhang asked. Lin Mo fell silent, which was a tacit admission. Ms. Zhang sighed. Young people are always troubled by feelings. Let me tell you, there's no right or wrong in feelings, only what's suitable or not. If you truly love someone, treat her well, don't be indecisive. If you no longer love her, let go early, don't waste her time. The most frightening thing is to be reluctant, yet unable to control yourself. That will only hurt both parties. He was reluctant to let Li Min go, but couldn't give her anything either. In this way, he was indeed hurting both himself and others. After the massage, Ms. Zhang said he was reluctant to let Li Min go, but couldn't give her anything either. In this way, he was indeed hurting both himself and others. After the massage, Ms. Zhang said, before leaving, young man, think carefully. Some things, the longer you drag them out, the harder they are to resolve. Lin Mo sent Ms. Zhang off and sat in the break room, lost in thought. He took out his phone, wanting to send a text to Chun Wanjun. But he typed and deleted and typed, and in the end, he still didn't send it. At that moment his phone rang. It was Zhao Yakin. Lin Mo was taken aback and answered the phone. But he typed and deleted and typed, and in the end, he still didn't send it. At that moment his phone rang. It was Zhao Yakin. Zhao Yakin's voice always brought him comfort. Sister Yakin, I miss you too, he said softly. Really? Zhao Yakin laughed. Then come to my place tonight. Oh, I'll cook something delicious for you. Lin Mo hesitated for a moment. If he went to Zhao Yakin's place tonight, Chen Wanjun would definitely be even angrier. But he really didn't want to go home and face Chen Wanjun. Okay, he said, I'll come over later. I'll wait for you. Zhao Yakin said, her voice filled with anticipation. After hanging up, Lin Mo stood up. He walked to the door of the workroom and knocked. Sister Wanjun, I have something to do tonight, and I might come back late. There was no response from inside the workroom. Lin Mo waited for a while, sighed, and turned to leave. He didn't know that behind the door Chen Wanjun was leaning against the wall, tears flowing silently. She had heard Lin Mo's phone call. She knew that Lin Mo was going to find another woman tonight. Her heart was shattered into pieces. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Lin Mo arrived at the cafe where Zhao Yakin worked, Shaoli Cafe. Though modest in size, the shop exuded warmth and quiet charm. Lin Mo pushed open the door. Zhao Yakin stood behind the counter polishing a glass. Her eyes lit up the moment she saw him. Xiao Mo, she exclaimed, setting the glass aside and stepping forward. Senior Sister Yakin. Lin Mo smiled gently. She studied him closely, her brows furrowing. What's wrong? You look so pale. Her voice softened with concern. It's nothing. Just tired, Lin Mo replied. Is it her again? Has she upset you? Zhao Yakin asked softly. Lin Mo gave a wry smile. It's not that she's angry with me. It's that I've angered her. She bit her lip, then fell silent. Just then a woman emerged from the office. The cafe's owner, Ma Xiaoli. Oh, Xiaolin's here, she said with a warm smile. Yakin, this is the one you mentioned. She paused mid-sentence, glancing meaningfully at Zhao Yakin. Zhao Yakin flushed and quickly interjected, Sister Ma, this is Lin Mo. My friend. A friend, is it? Ma Xiaoli chuckled. Come sit down. I'll brew you a cup of coffee. Lin Mo took a seat and Ma Xiaoli personally prepared his coffee. Lin Yakin speaks of you often, Ma Xiaoli remarked. She says your hands are skilled, and your heart even more so. You flatter me, Sister Ma. Lin Mo replied politely. I'm not exaggerating, Ma Xiaoli said, settling across from him. I know people well. You truly are a fine young man. Zhao Yakin hurriedly said, Sister Ma, we're just ordinary friends. Ordinary friends. Ma Xiaoli raised an eyebrow. Yakin, do you? Zhao Yakin hurriedly said, Sister Ma, we're just ordinary friends. Ordinary friends. Ma Xiaoli raised an eyebrow. Yakin, do you take me for a fool? Ordinary friends blush at the mere mention of each other. Ordinary friends drift off during work, stealing glances at their phones. Ordinary friends would practically fly at the news of each other's arrival. Zhao Yakin's face burned crimson. Sister Ma, enough. I won't pry further. Ma Xiaoli waved lightly, smiling. Your affairs are your own to manage. Then turning to Lin Mo, she added, but Xiaolin, I must say this Yakin is a rare and gentle soul. If you truly cherish her, treat her with sincerity and care. If you don't, if your heart lies elsewhere, then spare her the pain of waiting in limbo. Lin Mo fell silent. Did he love Zhao Yakin? Yes. But what could he offer her? He couldn't even reconcile matters with Chen Wanjun. How could he protect and provide for Zhao Yakin? Sister Ma, I will treat her well, he finally said. Good. Ma Xiaoli rose. I'll check the inventory in the back. Enjoy your time together. With that she disappeared into the kitchen, leaving Lin Mo and Zhao Yakin alone. Zhao Yakin sat opposite him, whispering, I'm sorry. Sister Ma misunderstood. It's all right. Lin Mo took her hand. Senior Sister Yakin, have you finished your shift? Half an hour left, she said. Sister Ma asked me to clock out at 8. Then I'll wait. She smiled, her eyes crinkling like crescent moons. Watching her smile, Lin Mo felt some of his inner restlessness ease. With Zhao Yakin he was always at ease. She never questioned where he'd been, never grew jealous or petulant. She simply waited for him, tenderly cared for him thoughtfully. How could such a woman fail to stir the heart? At precisely 8 o'clock, Zhao Yakin ended her shift. They walked out of the cafe together. As they reached the doorway, Ma Xiaoli called out, Xiaolin, wait a moment. Ma Xiaoli approached and lowered her voice, I know. You already have a girlfriend. Lin Mo's breath caught. Yakin told me everything. Ma Xiaoli continued, I'm not meddling. I only wish to say if Yakin truly matters to you, give her clarity. Don't let her linger in uncertainty. A woman's youth is fleeting. It cannot bear indefinite waiting. Lin Mo nodded solemnly. I understand. Good. Ma Xiaoli patted his shoulder. Go on. Under the soft night sky, Lin Mo and Zhao Yakin walked side by side. Her arm linked through his, her head resting gently upon his shoulder. Xiao Mo, I'm so happy, she murmured. It's been so long since we walked like this together. Me too, he replied. Zhao Yakin hesitated. Did you quarrel with her? Lin Mo remained silent for a moment. Then not. What was it about? She asked gently. So many things, he sighed. She feels I haven't treated her well enough. Feels I constantly provoke her anger. It's my fault. Zhao Yakin whispered, stricken. If not for me, you two wouldn't have fought. It has nothing to do with you. Lin Mo drew her closer. This is entirely my own failing. They arrived beneath the building where Zhao Yakin rented her apartment. Would you like to come up for a while? She asked, her eyes shimmering with quiet hope. He nodded. They climbed the stairs and entered her home, clean, orderly, bathed in soft light. Sit down. I'll prepare dinner, she said. Let me help. Lin Mo followed her into the kitchen. She tied on an apron and began cooking. Her movements were practiced and graceful, clearly the work of someone who cooked daily. Senior Sister Yakin, you're truly remarkable, Lin Mo said sincerely. She smiled. It's all I know, how to serve you a warm meal. As she chopped vegetables, she suddenly asked Xiao Mo, are you tired? Not really. I don't mean physically. She set down the knife and turned to face him. I mean, tired in your heart. Lin Mo paused, startled. Caught between them, you must be suffering terribly. Her eyes glistened with unshed tears. One side is her, the other me. You must be in agony. Lin Mo pulled her close. Senior Sister Yakin. Xiao Mo, sometimes I think I should have let go sooner. Tears spilled down her cheeks. Then you wouldn't have to bear this burden. But I can't. I truly cannot. I love you so deeply. Lin Mo silenced her with a kiss. She wrapped her arms around his neck. Tears. After a long, still moment, they parted. Foolish girl, don't cry. He wiped her tears away. I'm not weary. So long as I see you, I feel no fatigue. She smiled, a tear-streaked, radiant smile. Xiao Mo, I love you, more than words can hold. I know. They held each other tightly, neither willing to release the other. Dinner was ready. 3 dishes, all Lin Mo's favorites. They sat down to eat. Xiao Mo, eat more, she urged, filling his plate. You've grown thin, she murmured. You eat too, he replied, placing a piece of meat on her plate. They dined in quiet, tender companionship. In that moment, Lin Mo felt profoundly relaxed. Free from Chun Wanjuan's accusations, Li Min's ambiguous flirtations, Zhang Meiqi's seductive allure. Only Zhao Yakin's gentleness and quiet devotion remained. After dinner, she cleared the table, while Lin Mo settled onto the sofa and opened his phone. A message from Chun Wanjun glowed on the screen. You won't be coming home tonight. Lin Mo hesitated, then typed no. I have something to attend to. Chun Wanjun did not reply. Lin Mo stared at the screen, guilt stirring faintly, yet soon set the phone aside. Zhao Yakin emerged from the kitchen and sat beside him. Xiao Mo, would you like a massage? She asked softly. Let me ease your shoulders. No, I'll massage you, he said. You've worked all day and you must be exhausted. I'm not tired, she smiled. To do something for you, that alone brings me joy. She guided him to lie down and began kneading his shoulders. Her technique lacked professional precision, but her pressure was perfect, soothing, and deep. Lin Mo closed his eyes, sinking slowly into calm. Senior Sister Yakin. Sometimes I wonder, what if I'd met you sooner? He murmured. Then we could be together openly, with her hands stilled for a breath. I've wondered that too, she whispered, voice thick with emotion. But there are no what ifs. Only what is. And now, I am your secret lover. Lin Mo rolled over and drew her into his embrace. Senior Sister Yakin, I'm sorry. Don't say that, she shook her head. I chose this, freely, wholeheartedly. I asked for nothing, only to stay beside you. Their embrace deepened, and the air between them shifted, charged with quiet longing. Lin Mo kissed her, fervently, reverently, and she responded with equal passion. Garments fell softly to the floor. Moonlight streamed through the window, bathing them both in silver light. That night, Zhao Yakin held Lin Mo tightly, as if afraid he might vanish. Xiao Mo, she breathed against his ear. Promise me, you'll never leave me. He picked up his phone. 2 messages from Chun Wanjuan, you needn't return. I can manage alone. And another. The next morning, Lin Mo awoke at 9. Zhao Yakin still slept, her face serene and content. He rose carefully and tucked the blanket around her. He picked up his phone. 2 messages from Chun Wanjuan, you needn't return. I can manage alone. And another, I'll open the studio myself today. Go wherever you wish. He dressed quietly and left a note. Senior Sister Yakin, I've gone to the studio. Rest well. Then he rode his bike toward the studio. He dressed quietly and left a note. Senior Sister Yakin, I've gone to the studio. Rest well. Then he rode his bike toward the studio, wind brushing his face. His thoughts churned between Zhao Yakin's unwavering tenderness and unconditional devotion and Chun Wanjuan's profound love shadowed by insecurity. How could he choose? Arriving at the studio, he found Chun Wanjun already there. Her expression froze the moment she saw him. Here, she said coldly. Ms. Chun, he corrected himself. Last night, no explanations needed, she said flatly. I don't. Ms. Chun, he corrected himself. Last night, no explanations needed, she said flatly. I'm not tired, she smiled. To do something for you, that alone brings me joy. She guided him to lie down. Lin Mo grasped her wrist. Senior Sister Wanjun, please listen. I said, don't call me that. She wrenched her hand free. Lin Mo, I don't wish to speak with you right now. Go wherever you please. Be with whomever you choose. I won't control you, and I no longer wish to try. With that, she strode into the workroom and slammed the door shut. Lin Mo stood rooted in place, his chest hollow, his breath shallow. He knew with chilling certainty Chun Wanjun was truly shattered, and this time healing might be beyond reach. Above the studio lived an elderly couple, the Wangs. Before retirement, Mr. Wang worked at the street office while Mrs. Wang was involved with the neighborhood committee. Both were fond of meddling in others' affairs, especially Mrs. Wang, who knew all the gossip in the entire building. One midday, Mrs. Wang returned from the market with a basket of vegetables and happened to run into Chun Wanjun downstairs. "Oh, little Chun." Mrs. Wang greeted warmly. "Hello, Aunt Wang." Chun Wanjun forced a smile. "How's business lately?" Mrs. Wang inquired. "It's fine." "That's good to hear," Mrs. Wang said, her eyes darting. "By the way, that young man at your store, is he your boyfriend?" Chun Wanjun's expression changed. Yes. I knew it." Mrs. Wang laughed. "I could tell from how you two come and go together. You look like a couple. However," she lowered her voice, "Little Chun, I must remind you of something." "What is it?" "Is that young man?" Mrs. Wang said. Chun Wanjun's heart tightened. "Why do you say that?" Mrs. Wang said mysteriously. "That young man often comes back late at night, and sometimes he smells of perfume. Just the other day, I saw him chatting with a woman downstairs." "What woman?" Chun Wanjun pressed. "You know that employee from your store, the one with the child." Mrs. Wang said. "They were chatting downstairs and I even saw her crying. The young man was comforting her. They looked quite close." Chun Wanjun's face turned pale. Mrs. Wang continued. "Also last week I saw that young man riding his bike out and coming back in the middle of the night. The next morning he rode out again. What do you think he could be doing at that hour?" Chun Wanjun clenched her fists, her nails digging into her flesh. "Aunt Wang, I have to go now," she forced out. "Oh, all right. Mrs. Wang wanted to say more, but Chun Wanjun had already hurried away. Back at the studio, Chun Wanjun sat at the front desk, tears streaming down her face. Even the neighbors upstairs noticed, and Lin Mo was acting recklessly outside. What was she still fooling herself about? At that moment, the studio door opened. Li Min walked in with a lunchbox. "Boss Chin, I brought lunch for you and Boss Lin," she said cautiously. Chun Wanjun looked up, her eyes red. Li Min was startled. "Boss Chin, you?" What was she still fooling herself about? At that moment, the studio door opened. Li Min walked in with a lunchbox. "Boss Chin, I brought lunch." "I don't lie to me," Chun Wanjun sneered. "Do you think I can't tell? The way you look at him, it's as if you want to be glued to him. Everything you do is to please him. Do you think I don't know?" Li Min bit her lip, tears falling down. "I'm sorry." She choked out. "I'm sorry, Boss Chun. I know I shouldn't." "You know you shouldn't, yet you still did." Chun Wanjun was furious. "Li Min, I haven't treated you poorly, have I? I gave you work, raised your salary, even helped you financially when your daughter was sick. Is this how you repay me? By trying to seduce my man? I gave you work, raised your salary, even helped you financially when your daughter was sick. Is this how you repay me? By trying—" Chun Wanjun pressed. Li Min fell silent, tacitly admitting it. Chun Wanjun gave a bitter laugh. "Good, very good. Li Min, from today onwards you don't have to come to work anymore." Li Min looked up incredulous. "Boss Chun." "I said you were fired," Chun Wanjun said coldly. "Now immediately get out of here." "Boss Chun, please." Li Min knelt down. "Please don't kick me out. I need this job. My daughter is still in school." "That's not my concern," Chun Wanjun replied. "You should have thought about this day earlier. Now leave, don't make me say it a third time." Li Min knelt on the ground, shaking and crying. At that moment, Lin Mo returned from outside. He was stunned. What happened? He hurried over to help Li Min up. "Lin Mo, don't get involved," Chun Wanjun said. "What's wrong with Li Jia?" Lin Mo asked. "I fired her," Chun Wanjun said coldly. "Why?" Lin Mo frowned. "Because she's not suitable to work here." Chun Wanjun said, "Don't ask, it's my decision. Sister Wanjun, Li Jia does her job. Well, why would you fire?" Lin Mo was confused. "How can you even ask, wife?" Chun Wanjun was furious. "Lin Mo, where's your head? She likes you. Doesn't she flaunt herself in front of you every day? Can't you see? Or are you pretending not to notice?" Lin Mo fell silent. He indeed knew that Li Min had feelings for him, but he never thought of firing her. "Sister Wanjun, even if Li Jia has a crush on me, that's not her fault." Lin Mo said. "She works diligently, we can't fire her for this." "Can't we?" Chun Wanjun sneered. "Are you the boss, or am I? If I say fire her, then fire her. If you disagree, then you can leave too." Lin Mo was stunned. Chun Wanjun was forcing him to make a choice. Either fire Li Min, or he would have to leave himself. "Sister Wanjun." Lin Mo wanted to say something. "Don't call me Sister Wanjun." Lin Mo changed his address. "Could you please calm down?" "I am calm," Chun Wanjun said. "Now you choose." Lin Mo changed his address. "Could you please calm down?" "I am calm," Chun Wanjun said. "Now you choose. Either she leaves, or you leave." The atmosphere froze. Li Min cried, "Boss Lin, please don't make it difficult for me. I'll go." She stood up, staggering toward the exit. "Li Jia." Lin Mo called out to her. Li Min turned her head, her tears blurring her vision. "Boss Lin, thank you for your care during this time." She choked out, "I'm sorry. It's all my fault." After saying that, she ran out. Lin Mo chased to the door, but ultimately stopped. He turned around to look at Chun Wanjun. Chun Wanjun looked back at him, her eyes filled with tears. "Lin Mo, do you care for her this much?" Chun Wanjun asked through tears. "I fired her, and you can't bear it. Do you even have a place for me in your heart?" Lin Mo opened his mouth, but couldn't say a word. He did indeed care for Li Min, but he cared more for Chun Wanjun. "Sister Wanjun and I." "Don't say anything," Chun Wanjun interrupted him. I don't want to see you right now. Get out. Lin Mo stood still looking at Chen. In the end, he turned and left. As he walked out of the studio, he saw Li Min squatting by the roadside crying. Li Jia. Lin Mo walked over. I shouldn't have liked you. I shouldn't have stayed there. Now look, Boss Chun has fired me, and you've argued with her. I shouldn't have liked you. I shouldn't have stayed there. Now look, Boss Chun has fired me, and you've argued with her. It's all my fault. Lin Mo squatted down, handing her a tissue. Li Jia, don't say that. He said, it's not your fault. It's my fault. I didn't handle it well. Li Min shook her head. No. It's my fault. I shouldn't have had those thoughts from the very beginning. I'm not worthy of you. Lin Mo looked at her, feeling pained. Li Jia, you should go back now, he said. I will talk to Sister Wanjun about your— No need. Li Min stood up. Boss Lin, let's leave it at that. I won't show up in front of you again. Thank you for your care during this time. Goodbye. After saying that, she turned and left. Lin Mo stood there watching her figure grow distant. He suddenly felt very tired. Very, very tired. 3 days have passed. The atmosphere in the studio remains terrible. Chen Wanjun and Lin Mo hardly speak, only conducting their business. Lin Mo has tried several times to have a proper conversation with her, but Chen Wanjun has rejected him. I have nothing to say to you, she replied coldly. Lin Mo was at a loss for what to do. This day was Saturday afternoon, and the studio closed earlier than usual. Lin Mo was tidying up his things when the door was suddenly pushed open. It was Li Min, accompanied by her daughter Lin Xiao. Lin, boss. Li Min said, her eyes red. Li Jia. Lin Mo was surprised. What brings you here? I came to collect my salary. Li Min said quietly. Last month's salary, boss. Chun hasn't given it to me yet. Lin Mo then remembered that Li Min had worked a full month last month and her salary indeed hadn't been paid. Please wait a moment, I'll talk to Wanjun Jia. He turned and entered the workspace. Chen Wanjun was organizing her things. Wanjun Jia, Li Jia is here to collect her salary. Lin Mo said. Chen Wanjun paused her actions for a moment and coldly replied, I know. She walked out of the workspace, and upon seeing Li Min and Lin Xiaoyu, her expression darkened further. Boss Chun. Li Min called timidly. Chen Wanjun ignored her and took an envelope from the drawer. This is your salary, 800 yuan plus 200 yuan for overtime. She handed the envelope to Li Min. Count it if you want. No need to count, I trust Boss Chun, Li Min replied as she accepted the envelope. Mom, where is this? Oh, Lin Xiaoyu's eyes lit up when she saw Lin Mo, Uncle Lin. She rushed over and grabbed Lin Mo's hand. Oh, Lin Xiaoyu's eyes lit up when she saw Lin Mo, Uncle Lin. She rushed over and grabbed Lin Mo's hand. Uncle Lin, it's been a long time. Lin Mo patted her head. Xiaoyu, hello. Uncle Lin, will you accompany me and Mommy to the parent-teacher meeting next? Lin Xiaoyu asked innocently. The atmosphere instantly froze. Chen Wanjun's face turned pale. Lin Mo felt awkward and didn't know what to say. Li Min quickly pulled her daughter back. Xiaoyu, don't say that. I didn't say anything wrong. Lin Xiaoyu didn't understand. Uncle Lin pretended to be a dad and accompanied us to the parent-teacher meeting last time, right? Mom, did you forget? Chen Wanjun gasped. Pretending to be a dad. She looked at Lin Mo. Is this what you call helping out? Lin Mo opened his mouth, unable to explain. Boss Chen, I'm sorry. Li Min was in tears. It's all I shouldn't have let Lin boss go. Enough. Chen Wanjun interrupted her. You both should leave. I don't want to see you again. Li Min hurriedly pulled her daughter out. As they reached the door, Lin Xiaoyu turned back and called, Goodbye, Uncle Lin. The door closed. The studio was left with only Chen Wanjun and Lin Mo. Chen Wanjun turned her back to Lin Mo, her shoulders trembling. Wanjun Jia. Lin Mo approached. Don't come over. Chen Wanjun shouted, Don't touch me. She turned around, tears streaming down her face. Lin Mo, do you know how disgusting I feel right now? She cried. You go pretend to be someone else's husband. You accompany another woman and her daughter. While I was sick. Do you know how disgusting I feel? Lin Mo felt like his heart was being cut by a knife. Wanjun Jia, I was really just helping out. Helping out? Chen Wanjun sneered. You can help with this kind of thing. Lin Mo, are you stupid? Or are you doing this on purpose? You just want all the women to revolve around you. You enjoy this feeling. Lin Mo was left speechless by her. He indeed felt a bit of enjoyment. Enjoying the feeling of being liked by women. Enjoying the feeling of being needed. Chen Wanjun looked at his expression and her heart completely turned cold. I understand now, she said with a bitter smile. Lin Mo, you are that kind of person. I can't believe I didn't see it before. I was truly blind to fall for someone like you. Wanjun Jia. Lin Mo wanted to explain. Don't call me Wanjun Jia. Chen Wanjun wiped away her tears. From now on we are only business partners. No other relationship. Lin Mo's heart sank. What do you mean by that? It means we are breaking up. Chen Wanjun said coldly. Wanjun Jia, please don't act impulsively. I'm not acting impulsively, Chen Wanjun replied. I've thought this through very clearly. Lin Mo, I'm tired. I don't want to be angry for you anymore. I don't want to cry for you anymore. I don't want to worry about you anymore. I want to let myself go. And let you go. After saying this, she picked up her bag and walked out. Wanjun Jia. Lin Mo grabbed her. Let go. Chen Wanjun shook him off. Lin Mo, I've already made my decision. Think carefully about what you truly want. Come back to me when you've figured it out. Without looking back, she walked away. Lin Mo stood there, his mind blank. Breaking up. Chen Wanjun wanted. He chased after her, but Chen Wanjun had already taken a taxi away. Lin Mo stood by the roadside watching the taxi disappear. Suddenly a system alert sounded, warning. Core target Chen Wanjun's emotional state is plummeting. Current favorability 35, plummeting current dependency level 60, plummeting warning. If the target's dependency level drops below 50, the upgrade mission will fail. Lin Mo looked at these numbers, his heart sinking. Chen Wanjun's dependency level had dropped from 95 to 60, and it was still declining. If it fell below 50, he wouldn't be able to upgrade to LV4. More importantly, he would lose Chen Wanjun. Lin Mo suddenly realized how much he cared about her. Absolutely not. He took out his phone and called Chen Wanjun. It was turned off. He sent a text message but received no reply. Lin Mo clenched his phone and turned back to the studio. He had to find a way to win Chen Wanjun back, by any means necessary. A week has passed. Chen Wanjun has not returned to the studio. Lin Mo is alone in the shop giving massages to customers. However, his mind is completely elsewhere. Every day he calls and texts Chen Wanjun, but she hasn't replied to a single one. Lin Mo has been to Chen Wanjun's home, but she does not open the door. He stood outside the door all night, and Chen Wanjun never came out. Lin Mo was almost going crazy. That night he received a call from Lu Yun. Shaolin, I heard you, and Wanjun. Lu Yun asked cautiously. Sister Lu, do you know where Wanjun is? Lin Mo asked urgently. She is with me, Lu Yun said. Shaolin, what happened between you two? Wanjun has been crying for days and refuses to say anything. It's my fault, Lin Mo said. Sister Lu, can you persuade her? Let her meet me once. Lu Yun sighed. Shaolin, it's not that I don't want to help you. Wanjun said she doesn't want to see you. I asked her, but she wouldn't say why. But I can tell she is deeply hurt. Lin Mo felt as if his heart had been hollowed out. Sister Lu, please let her meet me just once. I have something to say. Lu Yun was silent for a moment, and then said, how about this, the day after tomorrow is the weekend, I'll invite a few people for dinner. Wanjun will also come. You come too, and you can meet and talk properly then. Okay. Lin Mo immediately agreed. Thank you, Sister Lu. Don't mention it, Lu Yun said. I just can't stand to see you both like this. Shaolin cherished Wanjun, well, she is a good woman. I know, Lin Mo said, his voice slightly choked. At 7 o'clock on Saturday evening in a Hunan restaurant in the west of the city, Lin Mo arrived early, waiting in the private room. A few people came one after another. Lu Yun, Zhang Jingyi, Wang Lihua, and He Xiufang. Shaolin is here. He Xiufang greeted with a smile. Hello, sister. Lin Mo forced a smile. I heard about you and Wanjun. He Xiufang hesitated. Sister, please don't say any more, Lin Mo said. He Xiufang nodded and sat down. At 10 minutes past 7, Chen Wanjun arrived. She was wearing a light beige dress and had light makeup on. Yet she looked very haggard, her eyes puffy, and clearly having cried many times. Seeing Lin Mo, she froze for a moment. Lu Yun, you. Wanjun, sit down. Lu Yun pulled her in. We're all friends, let's have dinner together. Chen Wanjun bit her lip, but ultimately sat down. However, she chose a seat farthest from Lin Mo. The dishes were quickly served. Everyone chatted while eating, but the atmosphere was a bit awkward. They all knew there was something wrong between Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun, yet no one dared to bring it up. Lu Yun tried to ease the tension. Come on, everyone, let's drink. Everyone raised their glasses and clinked them together. Chen Wanjun downed a glass of white liquor in one go. Wanjun, drink less, Lu Yun said with concern. It's fine. Chen Wanjun smiled and poured herself another glass. Lin Mo wanted to stop her, but Chen Wanjun dodged. Don't mind me, she said coldly. The atmosphere became even more awkward. He Xiufang couldn't stand it anymore. All right, we're all friends, let's talk things out properly, she said. Wanjun, Shaolin, what happened between you two? Chen Wanjun remained silent and drank another glass. Lin Mo looked at her, feeling heartbroken. Sister Wanjun, it's my fault, he said. I made you angry. Please stop drinking, it's bad for your health. My health doesn't need your concern. Chen Wanjun replied. Sister Wanjun, I told you don't call me Sister Wanjun. Chen Wanjun's eyes turned red. Lin Mo, you have no right to call me Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo felt a pang in his heart. I'm sorry, he whispered. Is saying sorry enough? Chen Wanjun cried. Lin Mo, do you know how much I hurt? I divorced for you, invested for you, protected that shop for you. I thought you would treat me well and cherish me. But what? You were ambiguous with so many women outside. You pretended to be someone else's husband. You didn't come home in the middle of the night. Lin Mo, what do you take me for? Lin Mo stood up and walked in front of her. Sister Wanjun, it's all my fault. I am really tired. I don't want to continue like this. She stood up and picked up her bag. Lu Yun, I'm sorry, I am really tired. I don't want to continue like this. She stood up and picked up her bag. Lu Yun, I'm sorry, Wanjun. Lu Yun pulled her. Let me go, Chen Wanjun said. I really can't stay any longer. She pushed the door open and stumbled outside. Lin Mo chased after her. Sister Wanjun. Chen Wanjun stopped, but did not turn back. Lin Mo, you don't need to chase after me. We really aren't suitable for each other. You are still young, you have better choices. Don't waste your time on me. After saying that, she continued walking forward. Lin Mo caught up and hugged her from Sister Wanjuan, I don't want other choices, he said, his voice choked. I only want you. I know I have hurt you. But Sister Wanjuan, I truly love you. From the very beginning I fell in love with you. You are the first person who treated me so well. You are the first person willing to believe in me. Without you there would be no— Sister Wanjuan, I cannot lose you. I beg you, give me one more chance. Chen Wanjun's tears streamed. She turned around to look at Lin Mo. Lin Mo was also crying. The two embraced tightly, crying in the corridor. Shaolin. Chen Wanjun choked. I love you too. But I am really so tired. I am afraid. I am afraid that one day you will really not want me. I want— Lin Mo tightened his embrace. I will never not want you. Really? Really? Lin Mo looked earnestly into her eyes. Sister Wanjuan, I swear from now on I will treat only you well. I will no longer make you angry. Whatever you say I will listen. Whatever you want me to do I will do it. As long as you don't leave me. Chen Wanjun looked at him, tears streaming down her face. Shaolin, are you really— Really? Lin Mo kissed her forehead, more real than gold. Chen Wanjun smiled, her smile mixed with tears. Then, from now on you are not allowed to go to Zheng Mikey's house anymore. Okay. You are not allowed to get too close to He Xiufeng and the others. Okay. You are not allowed to. Lin Mo kissed her, preventing her from continuing. Chen Wanjun wrapped her arms around his neck, responding passionately. After a long time the two separated. Sister Wanjuan, let's go home, Lin Mo said. Chen Wanjun nodded, leaning against his embrace. At that moment the system prompt sounded detected that Chen Wanjun's emotional state has recovered. Current affection, level 90, depth of dependence 98, distance to 100, depth of dependence, final emotional breakthrough, required tip. At the most intimate moment, sincerely express your love. To complete the breakthrough, Lin Mo looked at these prompts, feeling a stir in his heart. Tonight is the best opportunity. He wrapped his arms around Chen Wanjun and walked out of the restaurant. In the private room, Lu Yun and the others breathed a sigh of relief. Finally reconciled. Lu Yun said, yeah. Wang Lihua smiled, just like a couple fighting at the head of the bed and making up at the foot of the bed. He Xiufeng looked out the window at Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun's silhouettes, her expression complex. She wanted to say something, but ultimately didn't. When they returned home, Chen Wanjun was somewhat drunk. Lin Mo helped her lie down on the bed. Shaolin. Chen Wanjun held his hand. What you said just now, is it true? It's true, Lin Mo said earnestly. Sister Wanjuan, the person I love most in this life is you. Why? Chen Wanjun asked. I am already 42 years old, much older than you. Because you are— Lin Mo said. You are gentle, kind, considerate, and generous. You treat me so well, how can I not love you? But I will get old. Chen Wanjun cried. I will become uglier, and you will dislike me. No, I won't. Lin Mo wiped away her tears. Sister Wanjuan, even when you are old, you will still be the most beautiful in my heart. Because what I love is you as a person, not your face. Chen Wanjun hugged him, shaking and crying. Shaolin, I love you so much. I love you too, Lin Mo said. The luckiest thing in my life is meeting you. The two embraced, and slowly the atmosphere changed. Lin Mo kissed Chen Wanjuan, and his hands began to wander. Chen Wanjun did not refuse, responding passionately. Their clothes fell to the ground piece by piece. The moonlight outside shone in, casting on the two of them. That night Lin Mo was especially gentle. He used weakness insight to find every sensitive point of Chen Wanjun. He whispered the sweetest words with desire whisper. He used memory trigger to make her recall the most beautiful times they shared. Chen Wanjun was completely entranced, surrendering herself to him. Shaolin. She whispered in his ear, I love you so much. I love you too, Lin Mo said earnestly. Sister Wanjuan, in this lifetime, I will only love you. Really? Chen Wanjun smiled, tears streaming down her face. At that moment she completely let go of all her defenses. She fully trusted Lin Mo. She completely depended on Lin Mo. The system prompt sounded congratulations. Chen Wanjun's depth of dependence has reached 100, triggered special state, complete trust. This target has completely trusted the host, and is willing to give everything for the host. Upgrade conditions have been met. Experience 200, 002, 0000. Chen Wanjun's depth of dependence 100, starting upgrade. Upgrade successful. Current level LV4 unlocked. New skill, Deep Control. Deep Control. By touching you can influence the target's emotions and thoughts, making it easier for the other party to accept your suggestions. Lin Mo looked at these prompts, feeling a mix of emotions. He has finally upgraded to LV4. But at this moment what he thought of was not the upgrade, but the Chen Wanjun in his arms. This woman who had given everything for him. He held her tightly and whispered in her ear, Sister Wanjuan, I love you. Chen Wanjun smiled, closing her eyes happily. I love you too, Shaolin. Outside, the city lights gradually dimmed. A new day is about to dawn, and Lin Mo is about to face new challenges. But at least tonight he and Chen Wanjun have finally reconciled as before. 3 days after Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun reconciled, everything seemed to return to normal. The studio's business was thriving, with appointments scheduled all the way to next week. Chen Wanjun had a smile back on her face. Although she would occasionally check Lin Mo's phone, at least she was no longer hysterical like before. At 3 o'clock that afternoon, Lin Mo was giving a client a shoulder and neck massage when his phone suddenly rang. He glanced at it. It was an unfamiliar number. "Boss Chen, could you please take this call?" Lin Mo said to Chen Wanjun at the front desk. Chen Wanjun walked over, picked up the phone, and switched it to speaker mode. "Hello." A little girl's crying voice came through the phone. Lin Mo paused for a moment. It was Lin Xiaoyu. "It's me, Xiaoyu." Lin Mo replied. "Uncle Lin." Lin Xiaoyu sobbed. Mom fainted. She's at the hospital now. The doctor said we need to pay before she can be treated." Lin Mo's heart tightened, and he quickly asked, "Xiaoyu, don't cry." "Which hospital?" City People's Hospital Emergency Department." "Okay, wait for me. Uncle will be there soon." After hanging up, Lin Mo looked at Chen Wanjun. Chen Wanjun's face looked a bit pale. "Sister Wanjun, something happened to Sister Li. I need to go check on her," Lin Mo said. "You go ahead," she replied. Lin Mo watched her back and sighed. But he couldn't worry about that now. Li Min was in trouble, and he couldn't ignore it. He quickly changed his clothes. Lin Mo watched her back and sighed. But he couldn't worry about that now. Li Min was in trouble, and he couldn't ignore it. He quickly changed his clothes and rode his electric bike to the hospital. In the emergency department of City People's Hospital, when Lin Mo found the ward, he saw Lin Xiaoyu sitting alone on a chair in the corridor. She was hugging her backpack, her eyes red and swollen, looking terrified. "Xiaoyu." Lin Mo walked over. "Uncle Lin." Lin Xiaoyu exclaimed upon seeing him, immediately throwing herself into his arms, crying even harder. Mom won't wake up. The doctor said we need to pay. But I don't have any money." Lin Mo patted her back. "Don't be afraid, Uncle is here." He took Lin Xiaoyu to the nurse's station. "Hello, can you tell me which ward Li Min is in?" The nurse checked. "She's in observation room 3. "How is she doing now?" "Are you a family member?" the nurse asked. "But the surgery fee hasn't been paid yet. You need to settle it as soon as possible. It's 8,000 yuan. 8,000 yuan. But the surgery fee hasn't been paid yet. You need to settle it as soon as possible. It's 8,000 yuan. 8,000 yuan. Lin Mo checked his pocket. He only had over 2,000. "He'll pay 2,000 first, and he'll go get the rest right away," he said. "That's not possible. You must pay it all at once," the nurse replied. "That's the hospital's rule." Lin Mo frowned. Just then a doctor in a white coat walked over. "Xiao Lin Mo turned and froze for a moment. It was Zhang Jingyi's husband, a surgeon at this hospital. "Dr. Zhang," Lin Mo greeted. "What are you doing here?" Dr. Zhang asked. My friend is sick and hospitalized," Lin Mo said. Dr. Zhang looked at the medical record. "Li Min." "Yes. Appendicitis, that's not a major surgery," Dr. Zhang said. "But it needs to be done quickly, otherwise it could perforate." "About the fees?" Lin Mo hesitated. "How about this'll cover it for you first," Dr. Zhang said readily. "Since you're Jingyi's friend's boyfriend, you're one of us. You can pay me back when you have time later." Lin Mo sighed with relief. "Thank you, Dr. Zhang. He'll pay you back as soon as possible." "No problem." Dr. Zhang patted him on the shoulder. Friends help each other out. He went to pay the fee and arrange for the surgery. Half an hour later, Li Min was wheeled into the operating room. Lin Xiaoyu tightly held Lin Mo's hand, trembling all the while. "Uncle Lin, will Mom be okay?" she asked. "She will be fine," Lin Mo said, stroking her head. "The doctor said it's not a major surgery. Mom will get better." "Really? Really?" Lin Xiaoyu leaned on Lin Mo's shoulder, tears falling again. "Uncle Lin, what would I do with—" Lin Mo felt a pang in his heart. A 12-year-old child alone, without anyone to help her when her mother was sick. How helpless that must be. He hugged Lin Xiaoyu. "Don't be afraid, Uncle is here." They waited at the door of the operating room for over an hour. During this time, Lin Mo sent a text message to Chen Wanjun. "Sister Wanjun, Sister Li is having surgery. I might be late returning." Chen Wanjun did not reply. Lin Mo looked at his phone and sighed. Finally, the light in the operating room went out. The doctor came out and removed his mask. The surgery was very successful. The patient needs to be hospitalized for 3 days for observation. Lin Mo sighed with relief. "Thank you, doctor." Li Min was pushed out, still unconscious. "You can wait in the ward." Li Min was placed in a 3-person ward. Lin Mo let Lin Xiaoyu sit by the bed while he went outside to buy something to eat. "You can wait in the ward." Li Min was placed in a 3-person ward. Lin Mo let Lin Xiaoyu sit by the bed while he went outside to buy something to eat. When he returned, Lin Xiaoyu had fallen asleep by the bedside. Her small body curled up, still tightly holding Li Min's hand. Lin Mo looked at this scene, feeling very uncomfortable. He gently picked Lin Xiaoyu up and placed her on the caregiver's bed, tucking her in with a blanket. Then he sat in a chair watching Li Min on the hospital bed. Li Min was very thin, her collarbones protruding. Her hands were full of needle marks, indicating she had been getting injections frequently. Lin Mo realized how difficult things had been for Li Min during her time away from the studio. He took out his phone, thought for a moment, and opened his mobile banking app. He transferred 5,000 yuan to Li Min. After completing the transfer, he remembered that Chen Wanjun had his bank card linked, and she could see all the transaction records. But the arrow was already on the string. He couldn't worry about that now. Li Min needed money, and he couldn't ignore it. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Li Min woke up. She opened her eyes and saw Lin Mo sitting by the bed, stunned for a moment. "Lin. Boss Lin." Her voice was very weak. "Sister Li, you're awake." Lin Mo stood up. How do you feel? Where am I? Li Min was still a bit confused. You're in the hospital. You had surgery for appendicitis, Lin Mo said. Surgery? Li Min panicked. What about the surgery fee? Don't worry, it's all paid for, Lin Mo said. How much? Li Min asked anxiously. 8,000. Li Min's face turned white. 8,000. I don't have that much money. Sister Li, please don't worry, Lin Mo said. We can talk about the money later. You need to focus on your recovery right now. No. Li Min struggled to sit up. I need to pay you back the 8,000. You need to lie down. Lin Mo pressed her down. The doctor said you can't move around. But. There's no but. Lin Mo said, Sister Li, just consider this money as a loan from me. You can pay me back slowly when you have the money later. Li Min looked at him, tears streaming down her face. Boss Lin. She choked. I don't know how to thank you. You've helped me so many times already. I really don't know how to repay you. Sister Li, don't say that. Lin Mo said, we've known each other for a while, so it's only right to help each other out. But what about Boss Chun? But what good would it do to say these things now? The deed was done. Sister Li, don't think too much about it, he said. I shouldn't have added to your troubles. Lin Mo fell silent. Indeed, if Chun Wanjun found out that he transferred 5,000 yuan to Li Min, she would surely explode. But what good would it do to say these things now? The deed was done. Sister Li, don't think too much about it, he said. He'll explain everything to Sister Wanjun. You just focus on resting and don't worry about anything else. Li Min looked at him, her expression complicated. You are truly a good person, she said. Meeting you in this life is truly my fortune. Lin Mo didn't know what to say. At that moment, Lin Xiaoyu woke up. Mom. She ran to the bedside. Mom, you're awake. Xiaoyu. Li Min reached out and stroked her daughter's head. Did I scare you? MHM. Lin Xiaoyu cried. Mom, I was so scared. I thought you would. Silly child. Li Min wiped her daughter's tears. Mom is fine. It's all thanks to Uncle Lin that Mom could have surgery. Lin Xiaoyu turned and threw herself into Lin Mo's arms. Thank you, Uncle Lin. She choked. If it weren't for you, Mom would have. Lin Mo patted her back. Xiaoyu, be good, don't cry. The mother and daughter looked at Lin Mo with eyes full of gratitude. Lin Mo felt a mix of emotions. Suddenly a system prompt sounded. Li Min's favorability 85 deep, dependency 65 triggered, special status grateful. This target feels an immense gratitude towards the host, willing to give everything for the host. Lin Mo looked at these prompts and smiled wryly. He helped Li Min not for the sake of the system's rewards, but because he genuinely felt she was going through a tough time. At 10 o'clock at night, Lin Mo left the hospital. When he got home, sure enough, Chun Wanjun was sitting on the sofa, her face pale with anger. She was holding her phone, looking at the transfer record. When he got home, sure enough, Chun Wanjun was sitting on the sofa, her face pale with anger. She was holding her phone, looking at the transfer records. Back already? She said coldly. Yeah, Lin Mo walked over. Did you have fun? Chun Wanjun asked. Sister Wanjun, I wasn't playing. I went to the hospital. Lin Mo, are you so generous? 5,000 yuan, just like that. Lin Mo sighed. Sister Wanjun, Sister Li is having surgery. Lin Mo, are you so generous? 5,000 yuan, just like that. Lin Mo sighed. Sister Wanjun, Sister Li is having surgery. I couldn't just ignore it. Couldn't ignore it. Chun Wanjun sneered. What is she to you? Why couldn't you ignore her? She was our former employee. Former employee. Chun Wanjun stood up. Lin Mo, she was fired by me. Now you run off to help her. Where does that leave me? Have you considered my feelings? Lin Mo fell silent. Indeed, he hadn't considered Chun Wanjun's feelings. He only thought that Li Min needed help and rushed over. Sister Wanjun, I'm sorry. He said. Is saying sorry useful? Chun Wanjun cried. Lin Mo, just a few days ago you promised me you'd only be good to me from now on. It's only been a few days, and you already went to help another woman. What do you think of me? Lin Mo approached her, wanting to hug her. Chun Wanjun pushed him away. Don't touch me. Just seeing you makes me sick. Sister Wanjun, please let me I don't want to hear it. Chun Wanjun covered her ears. I don't want to hear anything. Lin Mo, get out. I don't want to see you. Lin Mo stood there watching her. Chun Wanjun was shaking and crying, tears streaming down her face. She choked. I'm begging you. Lin Mo took one last look at her and turned to leave. As he closed the door, he heard Chun Wanjun breaking things and the heart-wrenching sound of her crying. Lin Mo leaned against the door, feeling utterly distressed. What was he supposed to do? The next morning, Lin Mo was massaging a guest when his phone rang. It was Zheng Meiqi. Lin Mo ignored it. After 2 minutes, it rang again. It was Zheng Meiqi again. Lin Mo sighed and answered. Sister Zheng. Shaolin, are you busy? Zheng Meiqi's voice was very gentle. I am giving a massage to a guest, Lin Mo replied. Is there something you need, Sister Zheng? I have a small problem at home. Could you come help me out? Zheng Meiqi said. What problem? The kitchen's water pipe is broken and leaking badly, Zheng Meiqi explained. I called a plumber, but they said they are unavailable today, and the earliest they can come is tomorrow. But the water keeps leaking and the floor is getting soaked. Can you come take a look? Lin Mo hesitated. Going to Zheng Meiqi's house would definitely upset Chun Wanjun. Sister Zheng, why not ask the property management? They also said no one is available today. Zheng Meiqi interrupted him. Xiao Lin, I'm counting on you. Just think of it as helping me out, okay? Lin Mo thought for a moment and agreed. Alright, I'll come by this afternoon. Great. Zheng Meiqi said happily. He'll wait for you. After hanging up, Lin Mo felt a bit uneasy. He had a nagging feeling that Zheng Meiqi's broken pipe was a bit too coincidental. At 2 in the afternoon, Lin Mo arrived at Zheng Meiqi's house. He rang the doorbell, and the door opened quickly. Zheng Meiqi was wearing a silk nightgown with thin straps and a low neckline. Her hair was damp, clearly just washed. Xiao Lin, you're here. Come in quickly, she said with a smile. Lin Mo stepped inside, unsure where to look. Zheng Meiqi's nightgown was very thin, almost transparent. Her figure was well maintained with curves in all the right places. Sister Zheng Yu. Lin Mo said awkwardly. Oh dear, I just got out of the shower and haven't had time to change. Zheng Meiqi laughed. You don't mind, do you? We're quite familiar with each other, so I won't stand on ceremony. Lin Mo bitterly smiled inside. Not standing on ceremony. With you dressed like this, I feel quite pressured, okay? The kitchen is this way. Zheng Meiqi led him to the kitchen. Sure enough, the pipe under the sink was dripping. But it wasn't much, just a slow seep. Is this it? Lin Mo asked. Yes, it keeps dripping, and it's driving me crazy, Zheng Meiqi said. Lin Mo squatted down to take a look. The joint is loose. Oh, just tighten it up, he said, pulling out a wrench from his toolbox and quickly tightening the joint. All done. Lin Mo stood up. That was fast. Zheng Meiqi was surprised. Xiao Lin, you're amazing. It was just a small problem, Lin Mo said. Sister Zheng, if there's nothing else, I'll head out first. Don't be in a hurry, Zheng Meiqi held him back. You rarely come by. Oh, I haven't properly thanked you yet. No need, no need. Why not? Zheng Meiqi said. I made some snacks for you to try. She led Lin Mo to the dining room. On the table lay a plate of pastries and 2 cups of coffee. I had some free time at home today, so I made some osmanthus cake. Zheng Meiqi said, Xiao Lin, try it, and see how my cooking is. Lin Mo sat down and tried a piece. It was indeed quite delicious. It's good, he said. If it's good, eat more. Zheng Meiqi sat next to him close enough for him to smell the fragrance of her body wash. Xiao Lin, I haven't seen you in a long time, Zheng Meiqi said. Last time you said you wouldn't come for massages anymore. Oh, I really missed you. Sister Zheng. Lin Mo shifted a bit. I promised 1 June that I wouldn't meet with other women alone any— Oh, Zheng Meiqi laughed. Boss Jun is quite strict, huh? It's not that strict, Lin Mo explained. I did something wrong before and made her angry. Now I want to treat her well and not make her sad again. Zheng Meiqi looked at him with a somewhat complex expression. Xiao Lin, I have a question for you. Now I want to treat her well and not make her sad again. Zheng Meiqi looked at him with a somewhat complex expression. Xiao Lin, I have a question for you. Of course I do. Really? Zheng Meiqi stared at him. Then why are you still so nice to other women? Lin Mo didn't know how to respond. I heard about it, Zheng Meiqi said. You went to the hospital yesterday to deliver money for a woman's child. Lin Mo's heart sank. The news spread so quickly. Her child was sick and I was just helping. Lin Mo explained. Just helping out. Zheng Meiqi laughed. Xiao Lin, I'm older than you and understand more than you do. A man is nice to a woman either out of sympathy or because he likes her. Which one do you think it is, eh? Lin Mo fell silent. He didn't know. What kind of feelings did he really have for Lin? Sympathy? Or affection? Or is it the influence of the system? Xiao Lin, let me tell you the truth. Zheng Meiqi suddenly leaned closer to him. Men are all fickle-hearted. You say you love Boss Jin now, but you still have feelings for other women in your heart. If you keep this up, you're going to wear yourself out. I advise you to either love one person well and let go of the rest, or love them all, but don't let them know. Lin Mo looked at Zheng Meiqi somewhat shocked. This woman, is she teaching him how to cheat? Sister Zheng, I'm not that kind of person, Lin Mo said. Aren't you? Zheng Meiqi laughed. Then does Boss Jin know you're sitting here in my house? Lin Mo was at a loss for words. He really didn't know. Today he told Chen Wanjun that he was going to give a massage to a client. Xiao Lin, I'm not trying to ruin your relationship, Zheng Meiqi said. Zheng Meiqi continued. I just want you to understand one thing. You are already deceiving her. Since you're deceiving her, why not do it thoroughly? Lin Mo stood up. Sister Zheng, I should be going now, he said. Thank you for the snacks. Don't hurry now. Zheng Meiqi also stood up and held his hand. I haven't finished yet. Her hand was soft and slightly damp. Xiao Lin, I actually like you quite a lot, Zheng Meiqi suddenly said. You're young, capable, and a good person. Sister's husband is often abroad, and I'm alone at home feeling quite lonely. If you're willing, occasionally come keep me company. Sister Zheng. Lin Mo interrupted her, pulling his hand back. I can't do that. Why not? Zheng Meiqi stepped closer. I don't want you to take responsibility. I just need some company sometimes. I can give you money, 5,000 a month. How does that sound? Lin Mo stepped back. Sister Zheng, please don't do this, he said. I really can't. Is it because of Boss? Zheng Meiqi asked. It's because of myself, Lin Mo said. I don't want to become that kind of person. Zheng Meiqi looked at him with a complex expression. After a long moment, she smiled. All right, I won't force you, she said. But think carefully about what I said. You're caught in the middle as something will eventually happen. At that time, everyone will get hurt. Lin Mo remained silent and turned to leave. Xiao Lin, Zheng Meiqi called him from behind. Lin Mo turned his head. The door here will always be open for you, Zhang Meiqi said. Whenever you figure things out, just come to find me. Lin Mo did not answer and walked out the door. Riding his electric bike, his feelings were complicated. Zhang Meiqi's words felt like a thorn piercing his heart. You are already deceiving her. Since you're deceiving her, why not do it thoroughly? That statement struck deep. He was indeed deceiving Chen Wanjun. Deceiving her into thinking he was going to give a massage to a client when he was actually delivering money to Li Min. Deceiving her into thinking he was fixing a water pipe when he was actually being tested by Zhang Meiqi. He always thought of himself as a good person helping others. But now that he thought about it, was he also deceiving himself? Lin Mo shook his head, not wanting to dwell on these thoughts. Back at the studio, Chen Wanjun was at the front desk counting the accounts. You're back, she asked without looking up. Yeah, Lin Mo walked over. Everything is fine with the client. Oh, Chen Wanjun still didn't lift her head. Lin Mo felt that the atmosphere was a bit off. Sister Wanjun, what's wrong? Nothing. Chen Wanjun put down her pen and looked up at him. Lin Mo, I want to ask you something. What is it? The client you visited yesterday. Lin Mo looked at Chen Wanjun, momentarily unsure of how to respond. To admit, or to continue. Don't say any more. Chen Wanjun interrupted him. Wang Lihua called me last night. She said she saw you at the hospital coming out of pediatrics. Chen Wanjun's eyes reddened as she spoke. Lin Mo, why did you lie to me? Lin Mo lowered his head. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear I'm sorry. Chen Wanjun said. I want to know why you want to see her. Her daughter is sick, Lin Mo said. She called me for help because she couldn't afford the deposit. How much did you give? Chen Wanjun asked. Lin Mo was silent for a moment. 5,000. 5,000. Chen Wanjun stood up. Lin Mo, do you have any idea how much we earn in a month? 5,000. Chen Wanjun stood up. Lin Mo, do you have any idea how much we earn in a month? 5,000. Chen Wanjun stood up. Lin Mo, do you have any idea how much we earn in a month? That indeed was their money. It was not just his alone. Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo stepped forward, wanting to. Chen Wanjun pushed him away. Don't touch me. Just let me be alone for a while. She turned and went into the office. Lin Mo stood outside feeling distressed. He knew Chen Wanjun was angry. And this time she was really angry. For the next few days, Chen Wanjun was in a cold war. She didn't speak to Lin Mo, only handling matters in a businesslike fashion. Lin Mo tried to win her back, buying flowers, cooking, saying nice things, but nothing worked. Chen Wanjun was like a block of ice, impossible to melt. That evening, Chen Wanjun suddenly said, there's a gathering on Saturday, come with me. Lin Mo was taken aback. What gathering? My girlfriends. Chen Wanjun replied, Lu Yun and the others. Okay. Lin Mo nodded. He knew that Chen Wanjun was giving him a chance to show himself in front of her friends to prove that he truly cared for her. On Saturday night at a Hunan restaurant in the west of the city, Lin Mo arrived with Chen Wanjun. A few people were already seated in the private room. Lu Yun, Zhang Jing, Yuang Lihua, and two other women Lin Mo had never met. Wanjun is here. Lu Yun stood up. Come sit down. Little Lin is here too. Zhang Jing, he said with a smile. Come sit over here. Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun sat down. The atmosphere was somewhat subtle. Wang Lihua glanced at Lin Mo, her eyes hinting at gossip. Wanjun, I heard your business has been doing well lately. Lu Yun asked. It's okay, Chen Wanjun replied. It's busy, but we don't earn much. Oh, come on, be modest, a woman with big wavy hair said. I heard customers have to queue at your place now. Not really, Chen Wanjun smiled. By the way, let me introduce you. This is my cousin's son, Yin. She runs a beauty, and this is sister Zhao. She does clothing business. Everyone greeted each other. The dishes were served quickly. The women chatted while eating, discussing beauty, weight loss, and then husbands. Hey, do you think men become unfaithful when they reach middle age? Sun Yin suddenly asked. Not necessarily, Lu Yun said. It depends on how women manage them. If you manage too strictly, it doesn't work. If you manage too loosely, it doesn't work either. You need to find the right balance, Zhang Jingyi added. Easier said than done, Wang Lihua sighed. My husband just can't be controlled, always socializing outside, coming back reeking of alcohol. I suspect he has someone outside. Have you checked? Sun Yin asked. I checked but found no evidence, Wang Lihua said. But a woman's intuition is never wrong. As she spoke, her gaze drifted towards Lin Mo. However, not all men are like that, she said with a meaningful tone. Some men may seem honest on the surface, but... What do you mean? Chen Wanjun asked. Some of them also have women outside, just hiding it well, Wang Lihua. The atmosphere instantly froze. Chen Wanjun's expression changed. Lin Mo's heart tightened. What was Wang Lihua implying? Lihua, what do you mean by that? Lu Yun frowned. Nothing, just speaking casually. Wang Lihua picked up her glass. Come, let's drink. Everyone clinked glasses, and the atmosphere eased slightly. However, Chen Wanjun was clearly in a bad mood. She drank several glasses, and her face turned red. Wanjun, drink less, Lin Mo whispered. Mind your own business. Chen Wanjun pushed his hand away. Oh dear, are the young couple having a quarrel? Sun Yin asked with a smile. No, Chen Wanjun said, just a bit annoyed. Annoyed about what? Lu Yun asked with concern. Annoyed that men are unreliable, Chen Wanjun said, glancing at Lin Mo. Lin Mo awkwardly smiled. Little Lin, you must treat Wanjun well, Lu Yun said. Wanjun has sacrificed a lot for you. I know, Lin Mo said. I have always been grateful to Sister Wanjun. Grateful? Chen Wanjun scoffed. Lin Mo, what I want is not gratitude. What I want is your heart. The atmosphere turned awkward again. Wang Lihua watched with glee, her eyes sparkling with gossip. Wanjun men always have to socialize outside, she said. Like visiting friends in the hospital, helping others. As long as their heart is with you, nothing else matters. Lin Mo picked up on this. Wang Lihua was hinting at the hospital matter. Chen Wanjun noticed too. She glanced at Wang Lihua, and then at Lin Mo. Yes, as long as your heart is with me, she forced a smile. But Lin Mo, is your heart really with me? Lin Mo held her hand. Sister Wanjun, my heart has always been with you, he said earnestly. It has never changed. Really? Chen Wanjun looked at him, tears brimming in her eyes. Really, Lin Mo said. The two looked at each other, and everyone around them fell silent. All right, don't make it so emotional. Lu Yun broke the tension. Come, let's continue eating. The atmosphere became lively again, but Wang Lihua was still relentless. By the way, little Lin, I saw you at the hospital last time. She suddenly said, how is that friend of yours? How? Lin Mo's heart sank. She's fine, already discharged, he said. Discharged? So soon? Wang Lihua feigned surprise. It's only been a few days. Yes, the doctor said she was recovering well, Lin Mo replied. That's good, Wang Lihua smiled. Little Lin is kind-hearted and helpful, that's rare. Just wonder if Boss Chen knows that little Lin went to the hospital to see a friend. Chen Wanjun's face turned pale. I know, she said coldly. Oh, you know? Then that's good, Wang Lihua said, smiling wider. I thought little Lin was hiding it from you. After all, that friend is a woman, and she has a child. Lihua. Lu Yun finally couldn't hold back. Are you here to eat, or to stir up trouble? Wang Lihua was taken aback. I wasn't stirring up trouble, I was just asking. You should say less, Zhang Jingyi added. Wanjun and little Lin's matters are none of your business. You should say less, Zhang Jingyi added. Wanjun and little Lin's matters are Chen Wanjun's emotions completely broke down. She stood up, grabbed her bag. I'm not feeling well, I'm leaving first. Lu Yun pulled her back. Don't go, we haven't finished eating yet. I'm really not feeling well, Chen Wanjun said. You all enjoy your meal. She pushed the door open and walked out quickly. Lin Mo hurriedly followed her. Sister Wanjun. Chen Wanjun stopped, but did not turn back. A few days after returning from the gathering, Chen Wanjun was still in a bad mood. She spoke less and often sat alone at the front desk, lost in thought. Lin Mo watched her with concern. He knew that Wang Lihua's words had hurt her that day. That evening, Lin Mo prepared dinner and called Chen Wanjun to eat. Sister Wanjun, it's time for dinner. Chen Wanjun walked over and sat down. The two ate in silence, not speaking to each other. The atmosphere was suffocating. Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo finally couldn't hold it in any longer. Are you still angry with me? Chen Wanjun put down her chopsticks and looked at him. Shaolin, I want to ask you something, and you must answer me honestly. She said. You can ask. The 5,000 you gave to Li Min. Chen Wanjun stared into his eyes. Did you take it from our store's account? Lin Mo was taken aback. Yes. He said quietly. Chen Wanjun closed her eyes and took a deep breath. Do you know that it? She said. It's not just yours. I know. Lin Mo lowered his head. I'm sorry. You know? Chen Wanjun sneered. If you knew, you wouldn't have taken it without asking me. Lin Mo, what do you take me for? I am your partner, not your ATM. If you want to use our money, you need to ask me first. Lin Mo fell silent. He indeed made a mistake. And? Chen Wanjun took out her phone, opened WeChat. Who did you transfer 1,000 to this afternoon? Lin Mo's heart sank. He had forgotten that he and Chen Wanjun used the same store account. She could see all the transfer records. It was Li Min, Lin Mo said. Again her. Chen Wanjun raised her voice. Lin Mo, how much do you plan to give her? She said Xiaoyu was discharged and needed to buy medicine. Lin Mo explained. She had no money and borrowed from me. Borrow. Chen Wanjun interrupted him. Lin Mo, wake up. She earns over 1,000 a month. When can she pay you back 6,000? She never intended to pay it back. No. Lin Mo tried to explain. Don't say anything more. Chen Wanjun stood up. Lin Mo, I am giving you two choices now. First, you end your relationship with Li Min and you won't take care of her anymore. Second, you break up with me. Choose one. Lin Mo was stunned. It was this question again. It was forcing him to choose. Sister Wanjun, can you not do this? He said, Li Min really has it hard. I don't care how hard it is for her. Chen Wanjun interrupted him. I only know that she is stealing my man. She is spending my money. Lin Mo, if you help her again, it means you don't want me anymore. Lin Mo looked at Chen Wanjun, his heart torn. Rationality told him to choose Chen Wanjun. After all, she was his girlfriend, his partner, and she had contributed. Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo wanted to say something. You don't need to say anything. Chen Wanjun saw his expression and understood. Lin Mo, Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo wanted to say something. You don't need to say anything. Chen Wanjun saw his expression and understood. Lin Mo, you choose her, right? No. Then why don't you answer me? Chen Wanjun cried. If you really wanted to choose me, you would have agreed long ago. But you are hesitating. You are conflicted. Lin Mo, you don't have me in your heart at all. Sister Wanju and I do. Lin Mo panicked. I have you in my heart. Then promise me you won't see Li Min anymore. Chen Wanjun said. Lin Mo opened his mouth, but couldn't say the word promise. Chen Wanjun looked at him, her heart completely cold. I understand now. She forced a smile. Lin Mo, you really can't bear to part with her. You don't need to explain. Chen Wanjun wiped her tears. Lin Mo, starting tomorrow we will work You handle your clients, and I'll handle mine. The accounts will be separate, and the money will also be separate. Your money is yours to manage. You can give it to whoever you want. I want care. But you can't touch my money. Lin Mo's heart ached. Sister Wanjun, what do you mean by this? It means that we will maintain a partnership, but no other relationship. Chen Wanjun paused. Forget it. Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo grabbed her. Please don't do this. Let go. Chen Wanjun shook him off. Lin Mo, I am tired. I don't want to cry for you anymore. I also don't want to be angry with you anymore. Let's leave it at that. She turned and entered the bedroom, slamming the door. Lin Mo stood in the living room, feeling empty inside. He knew that this time Chen Wanjun was genuinely hurt. Moreover, it was a deep wound. He walked to the bedroom door and, Sister Wanjun, please open the door, let's have a good talk. There was no response. Sister Wanjun. Still no response. Lin Mo leaned against the door and slowly crouched down. He heard Chen Wanjun's crying from inside. It was a suppressed, desperate cry. Lin Mo's heart ached as if it was being squeezed. But he didn't know what to do. He couldn't let go of Chen Wanjun, yet he was also reluctant to part with Li Min. He wanted both. But reality wouldn't allow it. Lin Mo took out his phone and saw a message from Li Min. Boss Lin Xiaoyu is much better today. The medicine works well, thank you. There was a smiley face emoji at the end. Lin Mo looked at the message and felt even worse. Li Min didn't know that because of her his relationship with Chen Wanjun was on the verge of breaking. He replied, take good care of Xiaoyu, feel free to contact me if you need anything. After sending it he regretted it. If Chen Wanjun saw this message she would definitely be even angrier. But he couldn't delete it. Because he really wanted to help Li Min. Lin Mo buried his head in his knees feeling like a failure for the first time. He had gained the system acquired skills and received affection from several women. Yet he ended up in such a predicament. Chen Wanjun was sad, Li Min felt guilty, Zhao Yakin was lonely, and Zheng Meiqi was testing him. No one was happy, including himself. Suddenly the system notification sound rang, warning. Core target Chen Wanjun's emotional state continues to decline, current favorability 50, critical value deep, dependency 75, continuing decline, warning, if the target's dependency drops below 50, the core target qualification will be lost, suggestion take immediate action to repair the relationship. Lin Mo looked at these notifications feeling even more anxious. Chen Wanjun's dependency had dropped from 100 to 75, and it was still declining. If it fell below 50 it would really be over. He had to find a way. He must repair the relationship with Chen Wanjun. But how? He thought all night, and couldn't come up with a solution. In the following days the relationship between Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun reached an icy low. They lived under the same roof, yet were like strangers. In the morning they left separately, and in the evening they returned to their respective rooms. They no longer even shared meals together. Chen Wanjun completely separated the accounts at the shop. Her customers, she collected the money. Lin Mo's customers, Lin Mo collected the money. At the end of the month they settled their accounts separately. Lin Mo tried to talk to her, but Chen Wanjun always responded coldly. Got it. Whatever you want. These were the few phrases that repeated back and forth. Lin Mo felt distressed, but had no way to change the situation. It was Wednesday when Lin Mo received a call from Zhao Yaqin. Xiao Mo. Zhao Yaqin's voice was cautious. Am I disturbing you? No. Lin Mo replied, Sister Yaqin, what's the matter? It's just. Zhao Yaqin hesitated. The day after tomorrow is my birthday. I know you are busy, and I also know about your relationship with Boss Chun. I don't expect you to come. I just want to hear your voice. Lin Mo felt a pang in his heart. He had been with Zhao Yaqin for so long, but had never celebrated her birthday with her. Sister Yaqin, I will come. Lin Mo said. Really? Zhao Yaqin exclaimed in delight, but what about Boss Chun? Lin Mo reassured her, don't worry. Xiao Mo. Zhao Yaqin choked back tears, thank you. Silly, why be so polite with me? Lin Mo said, what time is it the day after tomorrow? At 7 in the evening. Zhao Yaqin said softly, Sister will prepare delicious food for you. Okay. After hanging up, Lin Mo glanced at the calendar. The day after tomorrow was Friday. He needed to come up with a reason to tell Chen Wanjun. However, Chen Wanjun was completely ignoring him now, so she probably wouldn't ask where he was going. On Friday evening, Lin Mo told Chen Wanjun, I have an appointment with a client tonight, I might be back late. Chen Wanjun didn't even lift her head, just that one word. Lin Mo sighed, picked up his coat, and left. At 7 in the evening, Lin Mo arrived at Zhao Yaqin's house. He was holding a cake and a bouquet of flowers. The door opened. Zhao Yaqin was wearing a light pink dress with light makeup and her hair specially styled. When she saw Lin Mo, her eyes instantly turned red. Xiao Mo. She said with a choked voice, you. Of course I came. Lin Mo handed her the flowers and cake. Happy birthday, Sister Yuqin. Zhao Yuqin took the flowers, tears streaming down her face. Xiao Mo, I'm so happy. She said, I thought I would never have the chance to celebrate my birthday with you in this lifetime. Silly. Lin Mo hugged her. How could that be? The two entered the room. On the dining table were 4 dishes, all of which Lin Mo loved. Braised pork ribs, sweet and sour fish, stir-fried greens, and corn rib soup. Sister Yuqin, you made so much. Lin Mo said. Sister is happy. Zhao Yuqin smiled. It's rare for you to come. Of course I have to make a few more dishes. Sit down and I'll serve you rice. The two sat down to eat. Zhao Yuqin kept serving Lin Mo dishes, her eyes gentle enough to overflow with affection. Xiao Mo, eat more, you look thinner. She said. Sister Yuqin, you eat too. Lin Mo served her a piece of rib. Zhao Yuqin smiled happily. After the meal, Zhao Yuqin took out the cake. Xiao Mo, make a wish with me, she said. Okay. Zhao Yuqin lit the candles and closed her eyes. Lin Mo watched her, feeling a bit sour inside. Zhao Yuqin was so good to him, yet he couldn't give her a proper status. He could only secretly accompany her on her birthday. Xiao Mo, guess what I wished for? Zhao Yuqin opened her eyes and asked with a smile. What wish? Sister's wishes. Zhao Yuqin leaned closer to him. I hope to celebrate my birthday with you again next year. So simple. Lin Mo hugged her, feeling a mix of emotions. Sister Yuqin, I'm sorry. He said, I can't give you more. Sister doesn't want more. Zhao Yuqin shook her head. Sister, just once. As long as I can see you once on my birthday each year, I will be satisfied. Sister knows she is a secret lover. She has accepted it. Xiao Mo, sister doesn't ask for much, as she just loves you. Lin Mo kissed her, silencing her continued words. Zhao Yuqin wrapped her arms around his neck, responding passionately. The two kissed from the living room to the bedroom. Clothes fell to the floor one by one. Lin Mo was exceptionally gentle, doing his utmost to make Zhao Yuqin happy. He knew that today was her only holiday of the year. He had to make her feel that he truly cared for her. Zhao Yuqin was intoxicated, tears streaming down her face. Xiao Mo. She whispered in his ear, sister is so happy. The happiest moment of my life is today. Being with you, sister, fears nothing. Lin Mo held her tightly, feeling a mix of emotions. This woman had such low demands of him. Meeting once a year was enough for her. How could he bear to let her down? As the night deepened, Zhao Yuqin lay in Lin Mo's arms, slowly falling asleep. She still wore a happy smile on her face. Lin Mo looked at her and sighed softly. At that moment, his phone suddenly vibrated. Lin Mo picked it up to check. It was a message from Chen Wanjun. Aren't you coming back tonight? Lin Mo looked at the time. It was already 11 at night. He hesitated for a moment and replied, there's something with the client. I might have to stay very late. After sending it, he regretted it. So late, which client still needed him to stay? Chen Wanjun would definitely be suspicious. Sure enough, Chen Wanjun quickly replied, where are you? Lin Mo fabricated an address, a neighborhood in the west of the city. Chen Wanjun didn't reply again. Lin Mo breathed a sigh of relief and set his phone aside. He held Zhao Yuqin and slowly fell asleep too. The next morning, when Lin Mo woke up, Zhao Yuqin was still asleep. He gently got up and covered Zhao Yuqin with the quilt. He picked up his phone and saw a message from Chen Wanjun sent at 3 in the morning. You lied to me. Just these 3 words. Lin Mo's heart sank. She found out. He hurriedly called her. It rang for a long time before it was answered. Sister Wanjun. Where are you? Chen Wanjun's voice was very cold. I am at the client's place. Lin Mo continued to lie. Is that so? Chen Wanjun sneered. Lin Mo, the address you gave me last night, I went there. That building you mentioned doesn't exist at all. You are lying to me. Lin Mo was at a loss for words. It was over. Chen Wanjun had really checked. Sister Wanjun, you don't need to explain anymore. Chen Wanjun interrupted him. Lin Mo, I don't want to hear you speak right now. Just stay where you are. I don't care anymore. She hung up the phone. Lin Mo held his phone, feeling extremely flustered. This time it was really over. Chen Wanjun completely no longer trusted him. Xiao Mo, what's wrong? Zhao Yuqin woke up seeing Lin Mo's expression. She asked with concern. She said, it's all sister's fault. Sister shouldn't have let you come. It's not your fault. Zhao Yuqin asked. Lin Mo remained silent, which was considered an acknowledgement. Zhao Yuqin bit her lip. Xiao Mo, I'm sorry. She said, it's all sister's fault. Sister shouldn't have let you come. It's not your fault. Lin Mo said, it's my own issue. He got dressed, preparing to leave. Xiao Mo. Zhao Yuqin grabbed him. Sister knows sister has caused you trouble. Sister won't disturb you again. Sister Yuqin, don't say that. Lin Mo hugged her. Please don't think too much. Zhao Yuqin leaned against him, tears streaming down again. Xiao Mo, I'm so scared. She said, sister is afraid that one day you will really not want sister anymore. That won't happen. Lin Mo comforted her, but he himself was not sure. The current situation was getting more and more out of control. Chen Wanjun did not trust him. Li Min needed him, and Zhao Yuqin depended on him. Sandwiched in between, he was about to be torn apart. He didn't know how much longer he could hold on. A system prompt sounded detected Zhao Yaqin's emotional state, current favorability, 100 deep, dependency, 100 special status, completely submissive experience, gained 20052. 02000 points, current total experience, 220003, 000. Lin Mo looked at these numbers feeling a mix of emotions. Zhao Yaqin's dependency on him had already reached 100. However, Chen Wanjun's trust in him was constantly declining. What should he do? The news of Chen Wanjun asking Li Min to return to the studio was announced on Monday morning. Lin Mo was taken aback upon hearing this. Sister Wanjun, what did you say? I said let Li Min come back to work. Chen Wanjun, sitting at the front desk, did not lift her head. It's just the two of us in the shop now, and we can't handle it alone. But, didn't you say before? Lin Mo could hardly believe it. Just a few days ago Chen Wanjun had said she wanted to cut ties with Li Min, so why bring her back now? I changed my mind. Chen Wanjun finally looked up, staring at Lin Mo. What's wrong? Are you unwilling? Lin Mo hesitated. I just think you. What about me? Chen Wanjun sneered. Am I magnanimous, kind-hearted, not holding a grudge against her? Is that not allowed? Lin Mo looked at Chen Wanjun's gaze and understood. She didn't truly forgive Li Min. She wanted to keep Li Min under her watchful eye, controlling her. Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo wanted to say something. You go tell Li Min this afternoon. Chen Wanjun interrupted him. Tell her to come to work tomorrow. The salary is still 3,000 a month, but there are additional conditions. What conditions? Lin Mo asked. Chen Wanjun took out a piece of paper and handed it to Lin Mo. It listed 3 points. Li Min can only follow my arrangements and cannot be alone with Lin Mo. The salary will be issued by me, and Lin Mo is not allowed to give Li Min money privately. Li Min must guarantee in person that she will not have any improper thoughts about Lin Mo. Lin Mo felt uneasy after reading it. Sister Wanjun, this. These are my conditions, Chen Wanjun said. If she doesn't agree, then forget about it. If she agrees, then she should work honestly and not linger in front of me. Lin Mo held the paper, unsure of what to say. Chen Wanjun was humiliating Li Min, but he couldn't oppose it. Because if he did, Chen Wanjun would think he was protecting Li Min, and they would argue again. He'll go talk to her, Lin Mo finally said. Go ahead, Chen Wanjun said coldly, and make it clear that if she dares to flirt with you again, I won't even let her into the shop. Lin Mo left the studio feeling heavy-hearted. At 3 in the afternoon, he arrived at Li Min's home. Li Min was surprised when she opened the door. Boss Lin, what brings you here? She asked. Sister Li, I have something to tell you, Lin Mo said. Come in. Li Min welcomed him inside. The room was very simple, a one-bedroom apartment with old furniture. In the corner was a pile of handmade materials which Li Min was working on at home. Boss Lin, have some water. Li Min poured a cup for him. Thank you. Lin Mo took the water but did not drink. Sister Li, Sister Wanjun wants you to come back to the studio to work, he said directly. Li Min was dumbfounded. What? She couldn't believe it. Boss Chun wants me to go back. Yes, Lin Mo nodded. But, wasn't she? Li Min recalled the humiliation of being fired last time, her eyes reddening. Sister Wanjun said the shop is short-staffed now, Lin Mo explained, but she has a few conditions. He handed the paper to Li Min. After reading it, Li Min's expression darkened. This? She bit her lip, tears falling. Boss Lin is Boss Chun. Does she really hate me? She choked out. No. Lin Mo was at a loss for words. She does hate me. Li Min cried. She thinks I'm a seductress here to entice you. Now that she's letting me come back, it's to watch me and humiliate me. Lin Mo fell silent. Li Min was right. That was exactly Chen Wanjun's intention. Sister Li. Lin Mo wanted to comfort her. Boss Lin, I know you mean well to me. Li Min wiped away her tears. I also know that you and Boss Chun have argued many times because of me. I can only earn a little over 1,000 doing handicrafts a month, which is not enough for rent. Little you still needs to go to school, needs food. I can only earn a little over 1,000 doing handicrafts a month, which is not enough for rent. Little you still needs to go to school, needs food, and needs clothes. I have no choice, she said, crying harder. Lin Mo watched her, feeling a deep ache. Sister Li, please don't cry, he said. If you come back to work, I will take care of you. No need. Li Min shook her head. Boss Lin, please don't take care of me anymore. I can't make it difficult for you anymore. I agree to all of Boss Chen's conditions. I will go back to work, but I won't talk to you alone, and I won't upset Boss Chun. Sister Li. Boss Lin, you should go. Li Min dried her tears. I will go to the shop tomorrow. Don't worry, I will work honestly and won't cause trouble. Lin Mo looked at her, feeling a heavy blockage in his heart. Then, please rest well. He stood up and walked out. At the door, he turned back and said, Sister Li, if anything comes up, call me anytime. He clenched his fists, feeling an indescribable ache inside. The next morning, Li Min arrived on time. She wore a faded blue t-shirt, had her hair. He clenched his fists, feeling an indescribable ache inside. The next morning, Li Min arrived on time. She wore a faded blue t-shirt, had her hair tied in a ponytail, and looked very haggard. Boss Chun. She stood in front of Chen Wanjun, lowering her head. Chen Wanjun sat at the front desk, examining her from head to toe. Did you see the conditions? I saw it, Li Min said softly. Then tell me, what are the conditions? Chen Wanjun demanded. Li Min bit her lip and said word by word, "First, I will only follow Boss Chen's arrangements and not be alone with Boss Lin. Second, the salary will be issued by Boss Chun and Boss Lin cannot give me money privately. Third, I promise not to have any improper thoughts about Boss Lin." "Very well," Chan Wanjun nodded. "Now in front of me, and Lin Mo guarantee it again." Li Min looked up and glanced at Lin Mo. Lin Mo stood by feeling deeply reluctant. "Sisterly, please don't." "Shut up, Lin Mo," Chun Wanjun said coldly. "I am talking to her, it's none of your business." Lin Mo gritted his teeth and said nothing. Li Min took a deep breath and said to Chun Wanjun, "Boss Chun, I Li Min swear that from today, I will only work honestly. I will not be alone with Boss Lin, nor will I speak to him more than necessary. I also guarantee that I will not have any improper thoughts about Boss Lin. If I violate this, Boss Chun can fire me at any time." After saying this, tears fell from her eyes. Chun Wanjun watched her with a cold smile at the corners of her mouth. "Very good," she said. "Remember what you said today. Go clean those 3 rooms and change all the sheets and covers." "Yes." Li Min wiped her tears and turned to work. Lin Mo watched her back, feeling a sharp pain in his heart. Chun Wanjun stood up and walked in front of Lin Mo. "Did you see?" she said coldly. "This is the woman you have been wanting to help. Now that she's back, are you happy?" "Sister Wanjun," Lin Mo wanted to explain. "Don't call me Sister Wanjun," Chun Wanjun said. "Lin Mo, I'm telling you, I brought her back not to forgive her. I want her to remember every day what her status is. She is just an employee, a divorced woman with a child unworthy of you. If she dares to have any thoughts, I will make her leave." After saying that, Chun Wanjun turned and walked into the work area. Lin Mo stood still, feeling a mix of emotions. He felt that Chun Wanjun had changed. She had become someone he barely recognized. The old Chun Wanjun, although she would get jealous, would never be so malicious. Now she seemed to want to vent all her grievances on Li Min. The atmosphere in the studio was suffocating in the following. Chun Wanjun assigned Li Min heavy tasks every day. Cleaning washing sheets, organizing clutter, moving things. All the dirty and tiring work was done by Li Min. Moreover, Chun Wanjun stipulated that Li Min could not speak to Lin Mo. Even if Lin Mo wanted to help her, he couldn't. Once Lin Mo saw Li Min moving a box of mineral water and wanted to help. Chun Wanjun immediately called out, "Lin Mo, come here, there's a customer on the phone wanting to make an appointment." Lin Mo had no choice but to walk back to the front desk. By the time he finished, Li Min had already moved the water inside. Sweat covered her forehead, but she gritted her teeth and said nothing. Another time during lunch, Chun Wanjun ordered takeout for herself and Lin Mo, but not for Li Min. "Li Min, you solve your own lunch," Chun Wanjun said. "The shop doesn't provide meals." "Okay, Boss Chun," Li Min replied. She took out a lunchbox from her bag. Inside were 2 cold buns and a bit of pickles. Lin Mo watched, feeling extremely pained. He wanted to share his meal with Li Min, but Chun Wanjun kept staring at him. "What's wrong? Aren't you hungry?" Chun Wanjun asked. "Hungry." Lin Mo had no choice but to eat his own meal. Li Min sat in the corner, nibbling on her bun. Tears fell on her bun, but she didn't even wipe them, continuing to eat. Lin Mo watched this scene, feeling a lump in his. That afternoon, Li Min's daughter Lin Xiaoyu came to the shop again after school. "Mom." She pushed the door open and Xiaoyu. Li Min was startled. "What are you doing here?" "I missed you, Mom," Lin Xiaoyu said. "The homework assigned by the teacher was less today, so I finished it and came over." She saw Lin Mo and her eyes lit up. "Uncle Lin." She ran over and grabbed Lin Mo's hand. "Hello, Xiaoyu." Lin Mo patted her head. "Uncle Lin, I haven't seen you in a long time," Lin Xiaoyu said. "You haven't come to my house lately. Mom said you were very busy." The atmosphere suddenly became awkward. Chun Wanjun sat at the front desk, looking coldly at the scene. Li Min quickly walked over and pulled her daughter aside. The atmosphere suddenly became awkward. Chun Wanjun sat at the front desk, looking coldly at the scene. Li Min, be obedient. Li Min pulled her daughter aside. Lin Xiaoyu pouted, looking unhappy. "Mom, why can't I talk?" she asked quietly. Because Uncle Lin is working," Li Min explained. "But Uncle Lin wasn't like this before." Lin Xiaoyu said. "He used to play with me and tell me stories. Now he doesn't pay attention to me anymore." The little girl cried as she spoke. Li Min felt a pang in her heart and hugged her daughter. "Xiaoyu, Uncle Lin still likes you," she said, choking back tears. "It's just that right now, it's not convenient." Lin Mo listened, feeling like he was being cut with a knife. He walked over and squatted in front of Lin Xiaoyu. "Xiaoyu, Uncle Lin isn't ignoring you," he said. "It's just that Uncle Lin has been busy lately." "Really?" Lin Xiaoyu looked up, her eyes red. "Really?" Lin Mo smiled. "When Uncle Lin is not busy, I will play with you, okay?" "Okay." Lin Xiaoyu stopped crying and smiled. Lin Mo. Chun Wanjun's voice suddenly sounded very cold. "A customer called and wants to make an appointment for a massage tomorrow. Go take it." Lin Mo stood up and walked back to the front desk. He knew Chun Wanjun was doing this on purpose. She just didn't want him to talk to Lin Xiaoyu. Li Min took her daughter and said softly, "Xiaoyu, let's go." "No." Lin Xiaoyu refused. "I still want to play with Uncle Lin." "Be obedient." Li Min's voice became somewhat stern. Lin Xiaoyu was startled and dared not speak again. Li Min pulled her daughter out. As they reached the door, Lin Xiaoyu looked back at Lin Mo. The little girl's eyes were filled with grievance and confusion. Lin Mo felt a sharp pain in his heart and turned away. He couldn't bear to look, afraid he might lose control. The door closed. The studio was left with only Chen Wanjun and Lin Mo. Feeling heartbroken, Chen Wanjun suddenly asked, "Sister Wanjun," Lin Mo said, "I asked you, are you heartbroken?" Chen Wanjun stood up and walked in front of him. "Are you heartbroken for that child? Or for her mother?" Lin Mo remained silent. "Lin Mo, look at yourself," Chen Wanjun sneered. "A child calls you uncle a few times, and you can't bear it. Her mother cries a few times in front of you, and you soften up. What are you made of? Tofu?" Lin Mo wanted to retort. "What do you mean?" Chen Wanjun interrupted him. "Lin Mo, let me tell you, I brought Li Min back to let you see clearly. She is just a pathetic creature, a useless woman, who can only use tears and children to gain your sympathy. If you really care about them, just give them money and let them leave far away. Don't linger in front of me." Lin Mo looked at Chen Wanjun feeling very uncomfortable. "Sister Wanjun, why do you have to be like this?" he said. "Why, oi?" Chen Wanjun's tears suddenly fell. "Lin Mo, you asked me why. I divorced for you, invested for you, and guarded this shop for you. I thought you would treat me well and cherish me. But what you have in your heart is all about other women. I just want to ask you, do you still have me in your heart?" Lin Mo, he wanted to say yes, but the words caught in his throat. Because he knew that even if he said yes, Chen Wanjun would not. The system notification sounded suddenly warning. Core target Chen Wanjun's emotional state continues to deteriorate. Current favorability 48 below 50. Dependency level 60. Warning, core target is on the brink of collapse. Please take immediate action. Lin Mo looked at these numbers feeling a heavy weight in his heart. Chen Wanjun's favorability had dropped below 50. He had to find a way to salvage it. But in this situation, on Wednesday afternoon, Lin Mo received a call from He Xiaofang. "Shaolin, there's a VIP client here who specifically requested your service." He Xiaofang's voice was very gentle. "VIP client?" Lin Mo asked. "Yes, a guest at the club," He Xiaofang replied. "Her surname is Song, 48 years old. She runs a jewelry business. She visited last week and heard about your techniques. She's very eager to try them out. The offer is 5,000 yuan for just one session." Lin Mo was taken aback. 5,000 yuan. Just for one session. That's quite expensive. He Jia, isn't that too much? Lin, not too much at all, He Xiaofang laughed. Sister Song has plenty of money. What she cares about isn't the price, but the quality of service. Shaolin, come on, this is a great opportunity. Not too much at all, He Xiaofang laughed. Sister Song has plenty of money. What she cares about isn't the price, but the quality of service. Shaolin, come on, this is a He had split the earnings with Chen Wanjun, and he was managing his own finances now. 5,000 yuan would be enough to pay off part of Li Min's debt. Then, all right, when? Lin Mo asked. "Tomorrow evening at 7, He Xiaofang said. "Sister will send a car to pick you up." "No need, I'll go by myself." Lin Mo quickly replied. "All right, see you tomorrow." He Xiaofang smiled and hung up the phone. Lin Mo put down his phone feeling a bit uneasy. He always felt that this VIP client was not that simple. The next evening at 6:30, Lin Mo informed Chen, "I'm going to He Xiaofang's club tonight to give a client a massage," he said. "MHM. Chen Wanjun replied without looking up. "I might be back a bit late." "Do as you wish," Chen Wanjun said coldly. "After all, your time is your own to manage." Lin Mo sighed and picked up his toolkit before leaving. At 7 o'clock, he arrived punctually at Chiyue Health Club. He Xiaofang was already waiting for him at the door. "Shaolin, you're here." She greeted him with a smile. "Come on, I'll take you to the VIP room." Lin Mo followed her upstairs. The club was lavishly decorated with genuine leather sofas and crystal chandeliers everywhere. Thick carpets lined the corridor with famous paintings hanging on the walls. "He Jia, you've invested quite a bit in this club, haven't you?" Lin Mo asked. "Over 20 million, He Xiaofang said casually, "but I'll recoup it quickly. We wealthy people like to come to places like this to relax. Spending thousands at a time without batting an eye." Lin Mo listened, feeling a sense of awe. The world of the wealthy truly is different. They reached a room at the far end of the 3rd floor, and He Xiaofang stopped. "This is it." She opened the door. "Sister Song, Shaolin has arrived." Lin Mo walked in and was stunned. The room was at least 80 square meters, decorated like a presidential suite. There was a large bed, a sofa, a coffee table, a massage chair, and even a small bar. A woman was sitting on the bed. She wore a silk robe, her hair styled up, and her face was adorned with exquisite makeup. She looked in her 40s, but well-maintained, exuding an elegant and affluent aura. "Sister Song, this is Lin Laosher, whom I told you about," He Xiaofang introduced. "Shaolin, this is Miss Song," Lin Mo said politely. Song Yu assessed Lin Mo, a glint of admiration flashing in her eyes. "He Jia didn't deceive me, he's indeed a handsome young man." She smiled, her voice alluring. "Young and vibrant, I like it." Lin Mo felt a bit uneasy. Song Ya's gaze made him feel as if he was being appraised like a commodity. "Sister Song, I won't disturb you any longer," He Xiaofang said. "Shaolin, perform well." After saying that, she left and thoughtfully closed the door. Only Lin Mo and Song Yu remained in the room. "Lin Laosher, please sit." Song Yu patted the edge of the bed. "Where would you like to be massaged?" Lin Mo asked. My whole body hurts, Songya smiled. Lin Lauscher, just give me a full body massage. All right. Lin Mo set down his toolkit. Then please lie down first. Songya lay on the bed untying the robe's belt. She wasn't wearing anything underneath. Lin Mo gasped. Miss? Songya. What's wrong? Songya turned to look at him, her eyes teasing. Lin Lauscher, isn't a massage supposed to involve Yes. It's supposed to. Lin Mo said, forcing himself to respond. But generally a towel would be— Oh, then you can cover me, Songya said nonchalantly. Lin Mo grabbed a bath towel and covered her. Then he began the massage. Weakness insight skill activated. Songya's physical condition became clear: problems with the cervical spine, lumbar strain, and stiff shoulders. A typical wealthy woman who sits for long periods. Lin Mo began the massage. His technique was professional with a moderate force, accurately finding every acupoint. Songya let out a comfortable hum. Lin Lauscher, your technique is truly exceptional. Sister's shoulder has been painful for years, or I've seen many doctors, but it hasn't helped. With your massage it feels much better. You sit too long usually, Lin Mo said. You need to move around more. Sister also wants to move, but business is busy, Songya said. I have to meet clients every day and negotiate contracts. It's exhausting. By the way, Lin Lauscher, how old are you this year? 26. So young. Songya laughed. I'm already 48, 22 years older than you. Can I call you Xiao? Sure, Lin Mo replied. Xiaolin, I have a question for you, Songya suddenly said. Do you have a girlfriend? Lin Mo paused in his actions for a moment. Yes. Oh, Songya's voice carried a hint of disappointment. Is she good to you? Pretty good, Lin Mo said. Really? Songya turned her head to look at him. Then why isn't she by your side? On a late night like this, why are you out giving massages to other women? Lin Mo didn't know how to respond. Xiaolin, let me be honest with you, Songya said. If a woman truly loves a man, she won't let him touch other women. She definitely wouldn't let him go out at night to serve other women. Your girlfriend either doesn't love you enough or she's just— Lin Mo fell silent. What Songya said seemed to make some sense. Chen Wanjun indeed doesn't care about him much these days. Does that mean she doesn't love him anymore? Or is she just really tired? Xiaolin, let me ask you one more question. Songya suddenly sat up, causing the towel to slip. She looked at Lin Mo without a care. Do you want to make a lot of money? Lin Mo took a step back. Ms. Don't be nervous, Songya smiled. I'm not going to eat you up. I just want to talk business with you. What business? Lin Mo asked. I want to support you, Songya said directly. 20,000 a month for you to come and massage me twice a week. What do you think? Lin Mo was stunned. Support, Ms. Song. I don't rush to refuse, Songya said. Xiaolin, I know what you're hesitating about. You're thinking that it would be unfair to your girlfriend, right? But does your girlfriend treat you well? If she truly loved you, would she let you struggle like this? Would she let you go out to accompany other women for just a few thousand? Lin Mo was silent. Xiaolin, I'm older than you. I understand more than you do, Songya said, standing up and walking in front of him. Men should live for themselves. You're young now, you have skills. If you don't seize the opportunity to make some money, what will you do in the future? When you grow old and no one wants you, it will be too late to regret. She reached out, wanting to touch Lin Mo's face. Lin Mo stepped back. I'm sorry, Miss Song, I can't. Why not? Songya frowned. Because I have a girlfriend, Lin Mo said. I can't betray her. Songya looked at him, then suddenly laughed. What a silly boy, she said. Alright, I won't force you. But think carefully about— Sister's door is always open for you. Lin Mo nodded, picking up his toolkit. Ms. Song, the massage is over, he said. I'll be leaving now. Wait. Songya took out a stack of money and handed it to him. This is 5,000 yuan, take it. Although you rejected me, I'm not a stingy person. The money owed will not be spared. Lin Mo accepted the money, thanked her, and turned to leave. As he exited the room, he took a deep breath. The woman from earlier was too dangerous. He walked downstairs where Xiaofang was waiting for him. How was it? She asked with a smile. Was Sister Song satisfied? Not bad, Lin Mo replied. That's good, Xiaofang said. Xiaolin, clients like Sister Song are hard to come by. If you can win her over, her circle of friends will all become your clients. Those wealthy people are all generous. Lin Mo remained silent. Xiaofang watched him and suddenly said, Xiaolin, did Sister Song propose to support you? Lin Mo was taken aback. How did you know? Sister guessed. Xiaofang laughed. Sister Song, once she has her eyes on a man, will always do this. Did you refuse? Yes, Lin Mo nodded. For Chen Wanjun? Xiaofang asked. Lin Mo remained silent, which was tantamount to confirmation. Xiaofang sighed. Xiaolin, let me be honest with you, she said. Chen Wanjun is not worthy of you. She's older than you, has no capabilities, and is always suspicious. What future can you have with her? Jia. Lin Mo frowned. Don't rush, Xiaofang said. Sister isn't trying to drive a wedge between you. Sister just wants you to understand that you're still young and the road ahead is long. Don't tie yourself to one tree. Women like Sister Song who are wealthy and free know how to care for others. Being with her, you could have a comfortable life with good food and drink. Jia, I know you mean well, Lin Mo said, but I really can't. Xiaofang looked at him, her expression complex. All right, then, she finally said, shall Lin remember my words? One day, when you come to your senses, come find me. Lin Mo nodded and turned to leave. Riding his electric bike, he looked at the 5,000 yuan in his hand. This money felt too heavy. Returning to the studio, it was already 10 o'clock at night. Chen Wanjun was still awake, sitting on the sofa watching TV. You're back, she did not look up. Li Min has been back at the studio for a week now. This week, she has felt very stifled. Chen Wanjun assigns her heavy tasks every day, and all the dirty and tiring work falls on her. Moreover, she is not allowed to talk to Lin Mo. Even when they are in the same room, they must pretend not to see each other. Li Min grits her teeth and endures. For the sake of her monthly salary of 3,000 yuan and her daughter, she tolerates it. But her body is deteriorating day by day. It is Friday afternoon, and Li Min is mopping the floor. Suddenly, she feels dizzy, her vision darkens, and she almost falls. Li Min. Lin Mo happens to pass by, sees her pale face, and quickly supports her. Lin. Boss Lin, I am fine. Li Min forces herself to say. You look so pale, how? Lin Mo touches her forehead, which is very hot. You have a fever. No. I'm just a bit tired. Li Min tries to push him away. Lin Mo. Chen Wanjun's voice suddenly rings out. What are you doing? Lin Mo turns around and sees Chen Wanjun standing at the door of the workroom, her face ashen. Sister Wanjun, Li Jia has a fever, Lin Mo says. What does her fever have to do with you? Chen Wanjun says coldly, let her go. But, I said let her go. Chen Wanjun raises her voice. Lin Mo has no choice but to release her. Li Min sways and almost loses her balance. Li Min, if you are not feeling well, just go home and rest, Chen Wanjun says. Today's salary will be deducted. No. Li Min grits her teeth and says, I can do it. She continues mopping the floor, but her body clearly cannot hold up. After mopping a few strokes, she suddenly squats down, clutching her chest. Li Jia. Lin Mo wants to go over. Lin Mo, if you dare to go over, I will fire her, Chen Wanjun says. Lin Mo stops in his tracks, clenching his fists. He watches Li Min squatting there, her shoulders trembling, yet she dares not cry out. His heart aches as if pricked by needles. Li Min, go home. Chen Wanjun says, come back to work tomorrow. Lin Mo stands still for a long time, hesitating. In the end, he picks up his coat and chases after her. Li Min's home is in an old neighborhood on the outskirts of the city, a 20-minute walk. Lin Mo stands still for a long time, hesitating. In the end, he picks up his coat and chases after her. Li Min's home is in an old neighborhood on the outskirts of the city, a 20-minute walk. Lin Mo rides his electric scooter and quickly catches up to her. Li Jia, he calls out to her. Li Min turns her head, sees Lin Mo, and tears stream down her face. Boss Lin. What? Why are you here? She chokes out. I am taking you home, Lin Mo says. Get on. No, Boss Chen will be angry. Li Min shakes her head. It's fine, I have already told her, Lin Mo lies. Get on quickly, you have a high fever like this, he urges. Li Min hesitates for a moment, but ultimately gets on the. Lin Mo rides her home. On the way, Li Min leans against his back, feeling the warmth. Tears continue to flow. Lin Mo rides her home. On the way, Li Min leans against his back, feeling the warmth. Don't say silly things, Lin Mo says. Rest well, don't think too much. When they arrive at Li Min's home, Lin Mo helps her upstairs. He pushes open the door. The room is very empty. Where is Xiaoyu? Lin Mo asks. She went to a classmate's house to do homework. Li Min says she will come back only in the evening. Lin Mo helps Li Min lie down on the bed. You lie down first, I will go buy you some medicine. No need. There are medicines in the cabinet. Li Min says. Lin Mo opens the cabinet and finds some cold medicine inside. He takes 2 pills, pours a glass of warm water, and feeds them to Li Min. Thank you. Li Min says weakly. You rest, I will go cook some porridge for you. Lin Mo says. Boss Lin, no need. Li Min tries to stop him. Be obedient, Lin Mo says, turning to go to the kitchen. The kitchen is very simple, with only an induction cooker and a few pots. Lin Mo finds a little rice in the rice jar and starts to cook porridge. While it cooks, he glances around the room. In the corner, there are many craft materials that Li Min uses for her handiwork. On the table, there is a ledger, and Lin Mo opens it to take a look. It records the daily income and expenses. June 1st, labor fee 120 yuan, of vegetable money 30 yuan, remaining 90 yuan. June 2nd, a labor fee 80 yuan, of Xiaoyu bought stationery 50 yuan, remaining 30 yuan. June 3rd, a labor fee 150 yuan, rent 500 yuan, debt 370 yuan. Lin Mo looks at these numbers, his heart feeling sour. Li Min works so hard every day, earning only over 1,000 yuan a month. She also has to raise a child, pay rent, and buy groceries. How has she managed to hold on? The porridge is ready. Lin Mo serves a bowl and brings it to the bedroom. Li Jia, get up and eat something, he says. Li Min sits up and takes the bowl. The porridge is very hot as she blows on it and drinks slowly. It's delicious. She says, tears fall. Boss Lin. You are so good to me. She says. It's delicious, don't cry, Lin Mo replies. Li Min drinks half the bowl, but truly cannot drink anymore. Boss Lin. You are so good to me. She says. It's delicious, don't cry, Lin Mo replies. Li Min drinks. Boss Lin. When will you leave? She asks softly. I will leave after your fever subsides, Lin Mo said. But, Boss Chun. It's fine. I told her. Lin Mo continues to lie. Li Min looks at him, tears streaming down again. Boss Lin. Did I cause you a lot of trouble? She chokes out. No, he replies. But Boss Chun has been so harsh to you because of me. Li Min says, you have fought with her so many. It's all because of me. Li Jie, don't say that. Lin Mo says, it's not your fault. It's my fault. How could it be your fault? Because I shouldn't have feelings for you. Li Min says quietly, I am not worthy of you. I am divorced and have a child. I shouldn't have those thoughts. It's all my fault. As she speaks, she starts to cry. Lin Mo looks at her, feeling a deep ache in his heart. Li Jie. He wants to comfort her. Boss Lin. Li Min suddenly says, don't worry about me. I don't deserve your kindness. You and Boss Chun should be good. Don't argue because of me. I won't trouble you anymore in the future. Lin Mo shakes his head. Li Jie, don't say silly things. I'm not being silly. Li Min sits up, looking at him seriously. Boss Lin, I have thought it through. I can't go on like this anymore. In the studio every day I see you with Boss Chun. It hurts my heart. I know I shouldn't like you, but I can't help it. I want to resign. Once I am better I will resign. This way, you and Boss Chun won't argue because... Lin Mo listens, feeling as if his heart has been hollowed out. Li Jie, don't say this. He replies. Boss Lin, I am serious. Li Min says, I have been thinking for a long time. I can't be selfish anymore. You are so good to me, I can't harm you. Boss Chun is also very good to you. She divorced for you, opened the shop for you. I can't destroy your relationship. So, I have decided to leave. Lin Mo looks at her, feeling very complicated. He knows Li Min is right. Her leaving is good for everyone. But he is reluctant. Li Jie. He opens his mouth, but doesn't know what to say. Li Min smiles her smile, carrying a sense of relief. Boss Lin, you don't need to say anything, she says. I know what you are thinking. You are reluctant to part with me, but you are even more reluctant to part with Boss Chun. So, my leaving is the best choice. Li Jie. Boss Lin, please go. Li Min lies down, turning her back to him. Thank you for taking care of me today. In the future, let's be strangers. Lin Mo stands there unmoving for a long time. In the end, he sighs and turns to leave. When he reaches the door, he glances back. Li Min has her back to him, her shoulders trembling. She is crying. Lin Mo clenches his fists, his heart aching terribly. But he still walks away. At the moment the door closes, he hears Li Min's cries. Heart-wrenching cries. At 10 o'clock at night, Lin Mo returns to the studio. Chen Wanjun sits at the front desk, her face gloomy. You're back? She asks coldly. Yeah, Lin Mo replies. Where did you go? I went to deliver massage oil to a client, Lin Mo lies. Is that so? Chen Wanjun stands up and walks to him. Which client? Lin Mo is at a loss for words. Lin Mo, you look really ugly when you lie. Chen Wanjun sneers. You want to find Li Min, didn't you? Lin Mo falls silent. I knew it. Chen Wanjun's tears fall. Lin Mo, do you care about her this much? She has a fever, and you just ignore everything to take care of her. What about me? When I was sick, where were you? Sister Wanjun. Lin Mo wants to explain. Don't say anything. Chen Wanjun interrupts him. Lin Mo, I am really tired. I don't want to continue like this. She turns and walks towards the bedroom. Starting tomorrow, I will move to Lu Yun's house. Let it be. After saying this, she enters the bedroom and closes the door. Lin Mo stands in the living room, feeling empty inside. Let it be. After saying this, she enters the bedroom and closes the door. Lin Mo stands in the living room, feeling empty inside. The system prompt sounds core target Chen Wanjun's emotional state is collapsing, current favorability 40 deep, dependency 55, serious warning, core target is about to be completely lost, task failure, countdown 72 hours. Lin Mo looks at these prompts and his hands begin to tremble. 72 hours. 3 days. If Chen Wanjun's dependency is still below 50 after 3 days, will he lose her? No, he cannot let that happen. He must find a way. But now what should he do? The next morning, when Lin Mo woke up, Chen Wanjun was already gone. The wardrobe in the bedroom was half empty, her cosmetics, jewelry, and bags were all missing. Only a note remained pressed under the pillow. Lin Mo, I'm leaving. You handle the store matters yourself. I will have Lu Yun check the accounts regularly. At the end of the month, we will settle up. Don't look for me, I need some time alone. Chen Wanjun. Lin Mo held the note, feeling an emptiness in his heart. She really left. She truly abandoned him. He sat on the edge of the bed, his mind a mess. Suddenly his phone rang. It was Lu Yun. Xiao Lin Wanjun told me that. Lu Yun's voice was serious. She's at my place now, don't go looking for her. Lu Jie. Lin Mo wanted to say something. Xiao Lin, I know what you want to say. Lu Yun interrupted him. But I advise you to give Wanjun some time. She's very sad, and also very tired. If you really care about her, don't provoke her anymore. But Lu Jie, I really care about her. Lin Mo said. Then prove it with your actions, Lu Yun replied. Xiao Lin, let me be honest with you. Wanjun has given so much for you, if you still don't cherish it, you will truly lose her. By then it would be too late to regret. After saying that, Lu Yun hung up. Lin Mo held his phone feeling anxious. The system countdown continued 71 hours and 58 minutes. He stood up and took a deep breath. No, he couldn't just give up like this. He had to do something. At 10 in the morning, Li Min arrived at the studio. Her complexion was still pale, but she insisted on coming to work. Boss Lin. She called out weakly. Li Jie, you're still not well, why did you come? Lin Mo asked with concern. I'm fine, Li Min said. Boss Lin, where is Chin Boss? She moved out, Lin Mo said with a bitter smile. Li Min was stunned. What? She moved out? She couldn't believe it. Why? Lin Mo did not answer. Li Min looked at his expression and understood. Is it because of me? Tears fell from her eyes. It's all my fault. It's not your fault, Lin Mo said. It's my fault. Boss Lin. I'm sorry. Li Min cried. If it weren't for me, you and Chin Boss wouldn't. Li Jie, don't say that, Lin Mo interrupted her. It's not your it's my own failure to handle things. Li Min looked at him, her gaze complicated. Boss Lin. I should resign. She said, I can't stay here anymore. No, Lin Mo shook his head. Li Jie, you can't leave. But Wan Jun is gone, and I'm all alone in the store. I can't manage it. Lin Mo said, if you leave, I really won't be able to do it. I'm begging you, stay and help me, okay? Li Min looked at him with pleading eyes, biting her lip. Okay. She finally said, I'll stay. Thank you. Lin Mo sighed in relief. In the following days, the studio was just Lin Mo and Li Min. The atmosphere was very subtle. With Chun Wan Jun gone, the previous restrictions naturally disappeared. Lin Mo and Li Min could talk normally and interact normally. But both of them were very restrained. Lin Mo didn't dare to be too nice to Li Min, fearing it would provoke Chun Wan Jun. Li Min also didn't dare to get too close to Lin Mo, afraid of being a burden to him. The two of them carefully maintained their distance. That noon, Lin Mo ordered takeout 2 portions. Li Jie, it's time to eat. He handed 1 portion to Li Min. Thank you, Boss Lin. Li Min took the takeout. The two sat at the front desk, eating in silence. Boss Lin. Li Min suddenly spoke up. Moi, do you still want to reconcile with Chin Boss? She asked cautiously. Lin Mo nodded yes. Then, do you have any plans? Li Min asked. Lin Mo shook his head. I don't know what to do. I called her, she didn't answer. I texted, she didn't reply. I went to find her, Lu Jie wouldn't let me see her. I really don't know what to do anymore. Li Min looked at him, feeling very distressed. Boss Lin. How about I go talk to Chin Boss? She asked tentatively. You go. Lin Mo was taken aback. Li Min nodded. I'll apologize to her and explain clearly. Tell her it was all my fault. No, Lin Mo shook his head. Li Jie, this is not your fault, you can't go. But, Li Jie, if you go, Wan Jun will only be angrier, Lin Mo said. She will think I sent you to plead. That would make her look down on me even more. Li Min fell silent. Then what do you plan to do? She asked. I'll think about it some more, Lin Mo said. The two fell silent again. After a while, Li Min suddenly said, Boss Lin, actually Chun Boss really loves you. Lin Mo looked up at her. I can feel it, Li Min said. Her kindness towards you is genuine. She divorced for you, invested for you, kept this store for you. She has given so much. So you must not give up on her. You must win her back. Lin Mo looked at Li Min, feeling very. Li Jie. Boss Lin, I know what you're thinking, Li Min interrupted him. You're wondering why I'm helping you win back Chin Boss, right? Lin Mo remained silent, which was considered an acknowledgement. Because I also love you, Li Min said, tears falling. It's precisely because I love you that I want you to be happy. I know that the one who can make you happy is not me, but Chin Boss. So, I'm willing to help you. Even if you reconcile with her, and I no longer have a chance. I'm still willing. Lin Mo looked at Li Min, feeling a mix of emotions. Li Jie. Boss Lin, you don't have to say anything. Li Min wiped her tears and smiled. I've thought it through. I will help you win back Chin Boss. And then, I will leave. I'll go to another city and start over. It's better for everyone. Lin Mo opened his mouth, but couldn't find the words. He knew Li Min was right, but he still felt reluctant. The system prompt sounded detected Li Min's emotional state, current favorability, 95 deep dependence, 70 special state determination, to leave warning, this target is about to be lost. Lin Mo looked at these prompts, feeling very complicated. Li Min was going to leave. For him, she chose to withdraw. This woman was too good to him. So good that he felt. At 3 in the afternoon, the door suddenly opened. Lin Mo thought it was a client, looked up, and was stunned. It was Chun Wan Jun. She was wearing a white t-shirt and jeans, her hair simply tied up. She looked much haggard, her eyes were swollen, clearly having cried. Wan Jun. Lin Mo stood up. Chun Wan Jun glanced at him, then turned to Li Min. Li Min, step outside for a moment, she said. I have something to discuss with you. Li Min paused for a moment, looking at Lin Mo. Lin Mo nodded. Li Min followed Chun Wan Jun out of the studio. The two stood in the small garden downstairs. Li Min, I came today to clarify something with you, Chun Wan Jun began. Lin Mo, and my matters are not your fault. It's my own issue. Li Min was stunned. Chin Boss. Don't speak, let me finish, Chun Wan Jun interrupted her. I've thought a lot about it these past few days. I realize that I've been forcing Lin Mo to make a choice. I made him choose between you and me. But that's unfair to him. He helps you because you truly need help. He treats you well because he is a kind person. I shouldn't blame him for this. And I shouldn't blame you either. Li Min's tears fell. Chin boss. I'm sorry. She choked. It's all my fault. If it weren't for me, you and boss Lin wouldn't. Do you love Lin Mo? Chen Wanjun looked directly into her eyes. Li Min was taken aback. She wanted, do you love Lin Mo? Chen Wanjun looked directly into her eyes. Li Min was taken aback. She wanted to deny it, but looking into Chen Wanjun's eyes, she ultimately nodded. I do, she said softly. Then do you want to be with him? Chen Wanjun asked. I don't want to. Li Min shook her head. Chen boss, I know my worth. I'm divorced and have a child. I'm not worthy of boss Lin. Moreover, the one boss Lin loves is you, not me. So, I won't have any thoughts about it. Chen Wanjun looked at her silent for a moment. Li Min, thank you, she finally said. Chen boss. Thank you for being willing to step back, Chen Wanjun said. And thank you for taking care of Lin Mo these past few days. I didn't do anything. Li Min said. You did a lot, Chen Wanjun said. Lu Yin told me that you've been managing the store alone these days. It's been tough. That's what I should do. Li Min, I came today for another reason, Chen Wanjun said. I want you to come back to work, but not in the same way as before. I won't make things difficult for you, or give you a hard time. We'll interact normally like a regular boss and employee. How about that? Li Min was stunned, unable to believe it. Chen boss. Are you serious? She asked. I'm serious, Chen Wanjun nodded. I've figured it out. Lin Mo is a kind person. He will help those who need help. Li Min's tears flowed freely. Chen boss. You're so kind. She choked out. I've decided to accept it. Accept that he will be good to other women. Accept that sometimes he will help others. As long as he holds me in his heart, that's enough. Li Min's tears flowed freely. Chen boss. You're so kind. She choked out. What kindness do I have? Chen Wanjun smiled bitterly. I'm just a selfish woman. I just can't bear to lose him. So, I'm willing to compromise. The two stood there both crying. After a while, Chen Wanjun wiped her tears. All right, stop crying. Let's go upstairs. Lin Mo is still waiting. The two went up together. Pushing open the studio door, Lin Mo was anxiously pacing at the front desk. Seeing Chen Wanjun and Li Min come in together, he was stunned. Wanjun. I'm back, Chen Wanjun said. Lin Mo rushed over and hugged her tightly. Wanjun. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. He said, choking up. I know. Chen Wanjun held him. I was also wrong. I shouldn't have forced you. I shouldn't have made things so hard for you. Wanjun. Shaolin, let's start over, okay? Chen Wanjun looked up at him. Okay. Lin Mo nodded vigorously. The two embraced. Li Min stood aside watching this scene with a smile. In that smile there was relief as well as bittersweetness. The system prompt sounded core target Chen Wanjun's emotional state restored, current favorability 60, deep dependence 65, task failure countdown, cancelled warning, lifted. Lin Mo sighed in relief. Finally, Chen Wanjun is back. A week after Chen Wanjun's return, the atmosphere in the studio improved significantly. Although it hasn't completely returned to its former sweetness, at least the tension has dissipated. Chen Wanjun's attitude towards Li Min also improved a lot. She no longer made things difficult for her, and the work arrangements became more reasonable. Li Min felt grateful and became more diligent and responsible. The three of them carefully maintained their balance. That afternoon, Lin Mo was massaging a client when his phone suddenly... It was Zheng Meiqi. Lin Mo hesitated for a moment, but decided to answer. Sister Zheng. Shaolin, is it convenient to talk? Zheng Meiqi's voice sounded somewhat tense. It's convenient, please go ahead. It's like this. My husband. He has returned to the country, Zheng Meiqi said. Oh, that's great. Lin Mo replied. Not great. Not great at all. Zheng Meiqi's voice was tinged with tears. Shaolin, he knows you often come to my house. Lin Mo's heart sank. How does he know? I don't know, maybe it's the property management who said it, or maybe it's the neighbors. Zheng Meiqi continued. In any case, he is very angry now and wants to see you. Sister Zheng, please explain to him clearly that we have nothing. I explained, but he doesn't believe me. Zheng Meiqi cried. He said he would go to your shop tonight to find you. Shaolin, what should we do? Lin Mo felt a headache. Such matters were the most troublesome. Sister Zheng, don't worry, I will handle it. He said. I'm sorry, Shaolin. It's all because of me that you got into trouble. Zheng Meiqi choked. It's fine, I will clarify everything. Lin Mo said, please stop crying for now. After hanging up the phone, Lin Mo sighed. It's truly a case of fearing what one dreads. At 6 in the evening, the studio closed. Lin Mo, Chen Wanjun, and Li Min were tidying up. Suddenly the door was pushed open. 3 men entered. The leader in his 40s wearing a suit and a gold watch looked furious. Who is Lin Mo? He asked loudly. Lin Mo stood up. I am. Good, finally meeting you. The man walked over, sizing up Lin Mo. It's you who often goes to my house. You are. Lin Mo. I am Zheng Meiqi's husband, Zhao Jiangwo. The man sneered. You must know that, right? Lin Mo's heart sank. Indeed, Zheng Meiqi's husband had come. Mr. Zhao, hello, Lin Mo said politely. I have a relationship with Sister Zheng. Don't tell me those are... Zhao Jiangwo interrupted him. I just want to ask you one question. What is your relationship with my wife? We are landlord and tenant. Lin Mo said, it's that simple. Simple, eh? Zhao Jiangwo sneered. As a landlord and tenant, do you need to go to her house so often? Do you need to accompany her for her birthday? Do you need to stay at her house until midnight? Lin Mo was at a loss for words. These matters were indeed hard to explain. Mr. Zhao, you misunderstand. Lin Mo said, I go to Sister Zheng's house because her house often has things broken and I help her fix them. Fix things? Zhao Jiangwo laughed disdainfully. Do you take me for a fool? My wife, a wealthy lady at home, needs a massage therapist to help her fix things, eh? She has your chat records all over her phone. I've seen them. What, Xiaolin, you are so considerate. Xiaolin, you are so nice, sister. Is this the conversation between a landlord and a tenant? Lin Mo didn't know what to say. Zheng Meiqi indeed often sent him such messages, but he never replied. However, now it was too late to say anything. Mr. Zhao, please believe me, I really have nothing. Lin Mo said, I don't believe you at all. Zhao Jiangwo stepped forward, grabbing Lin Mo by the collar. You little gigolo, are you specifically seducing wealthy women? Mr. Zhao, please let go of me. Lin Mo said, I won't let go. What can you do? Zhao Jiangwo said, if you don't give me an explanation today, I will make you pay for it. What explanation do you want? Lin Mo asked. Very simple. Zhao Jiangwo released him. Stay away from my wife. You are not allowed to go to my house anymore, and you are not allowed to contact my wife again. Also return the house and move out. Lin Mo was taken aback. Move out? Yes, move out, Zhao Jiangwo said. I don't want to see you hanging around my wife. You should open your shop somewhere else. But Mr. Zhao, this is our studio and our clients are all here. Lin Mo said. That's none of my business, Zhao Jiangwo said. You must move out anyway. If not, I will make it impossible for you to continue. Don't think you can refuse my request. Lin Mo clenched his fists. This person was too domineering. Xiaolin. Chen Wanjun suddenly stood up and walked to Lin Mo's side. Let me speak. She looked at Zhao Jiangwo. Mr. Zhao, hello, I am the owner of this shop, Chen Wanjun. Lin Mo is my partner and also my boyfriend. There is nothing improper between him and your wife. It's all a misunderstanding. Zhao Jiangwo looked at Chen Wanjun and sneered. You are his girlfriend. Then you should take care of your man. Don't let him fool around outside. My man is not fooling around, Chen Wanjun said. He is a good person who helped your wife when she needed it. That's all there is to it. Good person. Zhao Jiangwo scoffed. Good people stay at other women's houses until midnight. Good people chat so ambiguously with other women. If you believe him, you are a fool. Chen Wanjun bit her lip. Zhao Jiangwo's words pierced her heart like a knife. She had doubted Lin Mo before. She had questioned Lin Mo before. But now she chose to believe him. Mr. Zhao, I know everything you said. Chen Wanjun said, but I trust Lin Mo. He treats your wife well because she is our landlord and we want to maintain a good tenant relationship. There is no other meaning. If you don't believe it, you can call the police or check the surveillance. We absolutely have a... Zhao Jiangwo looked at Chen Wanjun and suddenly laughed. You are quite protective of him, he said, but unfortunately you can protect him for a while, but not for a lifetime. I tell you, I don't care whether you have a clear conscience or not. I just find you both displeasing to the eye. Within a month you must move out. Otherwise I have plenty of ways to make it impossible for you to stay. After saying that, he turned to leave. Mr. Zhao. Lin Mo called out to him. Zhao Jiangwo turned back. What have you thought it through? I want to ask you a question, Lin Mo said. Since you are back in the country, why don't you spend time with your wife? Why come to trouble me instead? Do you really care about her? Zhao Jiangwo's expression changed. What did you say? I said, do you really care about Sister Zheng? Lin Mo said, you have been abroad for years, returning once or twice a year. She is home alone, lonely. Did you ever care for her? When things break at home, have you ever repaired them? Did you accompany her on her birthday? You did nothing, and now that you are back, you come to question me. What qualifications do you have? Zhao Jiangwo's face turned red. You? He pointed at Lin Mo, unable to speak. Mr. Zhao's sister Zheng is a good woman, Lin Mo said. It has not been easy for her to be alone all these years. If you truly care about her, treat her well. Don't be suspicious all the time. That will only push her further away. Zhao Jiangwo looked at Lin Mo, his gaze complex. After a long time, he snorted coldly. Don't teach me how to treat my wife, he said. 1 month, move out. Don't be suspicious all the time. That will only push her further away. Zhao Jiangwo looked at Lin Mo. Lin Mo breathed a sigh of relief, but his heart felt heavy. Moving out in a month. How was that possible? They had just stabilized and now they had to move again. Xiaolin. Chen Wanjun walked over, holding his hand. Don't worry. We will find a way. Lin Mo looked at her, feeling very touched. Sister Wanjun, I'm sorry for causing you trouble again, he said. Don't say sorry, Chen Wanjun said. We are in this together. Whatever happens, we will face it together. Lin Mo hugged her, feeling warm inside. Li Min stood by watching this scene, her eyes moist. Boss Lin, Boss Chun. She said, I will look for another place, see if there are any suitable ones. Thank you, Li Min, Chen Wanjun said. The three exchanged smiles. Although the road ahead was tough, at least they were still together. The system notification sounded detected the emotional state of core target Chun Wanjun, current favorability 68, deep dependency 70, status in this together experience, gained 500 points, current total experience 260003. Lin Mo looked at these numbers feeling mixed emotions. Chun Wanjun's dependency level has finally risen, but the cost is that they have to face new difficulties. However, as long as Chun Wanjun is by his side, there is nothing to fear. They will surely get through this. At 11 o'clock in the evening, Lin Mo and Chen Weiner were preparing to sleep. Chen Weiner had just finished showering her hair, still wet, sitting on the edge of the bed, drying her hair. Lin Mo was lying on the bed, looking at his phone, scrolling through the news. Xiao Lin, remember to withdraw some cash from the bank tomorrow, Chen Weiner said. Li Min is paying her salary next week, and we don't have enough cash in the account. Okay, Lin Mo replied. Also, Lu Yun invited me to dinner the day after tomorrow. Will you accompany me? Lin Mo put down his phone and looked at her. Sister Weiner, you seem to be in a good mood today. Chen Weiner smiled. It's okay, the business at the store is stable, and I don't have to worry about rent. How can I not be happy? That's good, Lin Mo said. Chen Weiner finished drying her hair, burrowed into the blanket, and leaned against Lin Mo. She whispered, I've been thinking lately, have I been too strict with you in the past? Chen Weiner said, I've always doubted you and been jealous. No, Lin Mo said. Yes, Chen Weiner interrupted him, I know I have. But now I understand I should trust you more. You're a good person, and your kindness to other women is not because you're. Lin Mo's heart ached. If Chen Weiner knew about Zhao Jianguo's existence, would she still say that? Sister Weiner, who is it? Chen Weiner asked. Sister Zhong, Lin Mo said, pressing the answer button. Hello, Sister Zhong. A terrified cry. Who is it? Chen Weiner asked. Sister Zhong, Lin Mo said, pressing the answer button. Hello, Sister Zhong. A terrified cry came from the other end. Xiao Lin. Jianguo had a car accident. Her voice trembled. It's very serious. The doctor said he might be paralyzed from the waist down. Lin Mo sat up suddenly. What? A car accident? Chen Weiner also sat up, looking at him nervously. At the City People's Hospital. Zhang Meiqi cried. Xiao Lin, I don't know what to do. The doctor said he needs surgery, but the success rate is very low. I really don't know what to do. She cried until she could not speak anymore. Lin Mo listened, feeling very complicated. Zhao Jianguo had just threatened him to move out with a terrible attitude. Now he had an accident. Should he go? Sister Zheng, don't worry, Lin Mo hesitated. Suddenly, Chen Weiner grabbed Mrs. Zheng. This is Chen Weiner, she said. Don't worry, Lin Mo will go over immediately. Please wait at the hospital and take good care of Mr. Zhao. After speaking, she hung up the phone. Lin Mo looked at her in a daze. Sister Weiner. Go. Chen Weiner stood up, walked to the wardrobe, and took out Lin Mo's jacket. Saving a life is a priority. But what? Chen Weiner handed the jacket to him. Although Mr. Zhao is not nice to you, he is in trouble, and Sister Zheng needs help. If you don't go, I will look down on you. Lin Mo looked at her. A warm current surged in his heart. Sister Weiner. Stop calling me Sister Weiner, hurry up and go. Chen Weiner pushed him out. Be careful on the way, don't let his family worry. She walked to the kitchen, poured a cup of warm water, and handed it to him. Drink some water before you go. It's late, and the hospital must not have hot water. Lin Mo drank the water and put on the jacket. She walked to the kitchen, poured a cup of warm water, and handed it to him. Drink some water before you go. It's late, and the hospital must not have hot water. Lin Mo drank the water and put on the. But if you go to save him, I support you. Because. She paused. Because that is the you I love. Lin Mo hugged her and kissed her forehead. Sister Weiner, thank you. Go, come back early. The emergency department of the City People's Hospital was brightly lit. When Lin Mo arrived, it was almost midnight. Many people were sitting in the corridor, some on the phone, some crying, others leaning against the wall in a daze. Lin Mo found the ICU entrance and saw Zhang Meiqi. She was wearing a sleepwear coat, pajama pants, and slippers with messy hair and tear-streaked cheeks. She looked nothing like the elegant socialite she usually was. Sister Zhang. Lin Mo walked over. Zhang Meiqi saw him and rushed over as if grabbing a lifeline. Xiao Lin. You're here. She cried, you finally came. How is Mr. Zhao? Lin Mo asked. The doctor said the spinal injury is very serious. Zhang Meiqi choked. The fourth and fifth lumbar vertebrae are broken. It's compressing the nerves. He needs surgery. But the success rate is only 30. Even if the surgery is successful, he might be paralyzed for life. She cried again as she spoke. There were also two elderly people nearby, Zhao Jianguo's parents. The old lady leaned against the wall, crying heart-wrenchingly. The old man had a pale face, chain smoking. How did the accident happen? Lin Mo asked. Jianguo went to the construction site today. Zhang Meiqi wiped her tears and said, on the way back, a large truck lost control and crashed into him. His car was wrecked. When he was sent to the hospital, he was already unconscious. Lin Mo listened, his heart heavy. What did the doctor say? The doctor said surgery is necessary, but the risks are too high. Zhang Meiqi said, I don't know what to do. Let's do the surgery. What if it succeeds? But what if it fails? She couldn't continue squatting on the ground and crying. Lin Mo looked at her, and then at Zhao Jiangua lying in the ICU. He remembered the day Zhao Jiangua had stormed into the store grabbing his collar and threatening him to move out. He recalled the hurtful things Zhao Jiangua had said. But now this arrogant man was lying on a hospital bed, his life uncertain. His wife was crying heart-wrenchingly in the corridor. His parents were waiting helplessly beside him. Lin Mo sighed. He walked to the ICU entrance and looked inside through the glass window. Zhao Jiangua lay on the bed, pale, covered in tubes. The numbers on the monitor were fluctuating, emitting beep. Lin Mo looked at him. A thought flashed through his mind. Perhaps he could save him. He had massage skills and could sense issues in the human body, realigning displaced bones and nerves. If the spine was misaligned, compressing the nerves, maybe he could help. But this was not a simple sprain or muscle strain. This was a severe spinal injury. If something went wrong, he hesitated. Shaolin. Zhang Meiqi walked up to him. What are you looking at? Lin Mo turned his head and looked at her swollen eyes. Sister Zhang, have you decided on the surgery? Not yet. Zhang Meiqi said, the doctor asked us to consider it until tomorrow morning. He said we must decide quickly. Delaying will make it worse. Lin Mo was silent for a while. Sister Zhang, if he hesitated. If there are other ways, would you be willing to try? Zhang Meiqi was taken aback. What other way? Lin Mo took a deep breath. I might be able to help you. Zhang Meiqi looked at him in confusion. I'm a massage therapist, though I have a good understanding of human bones and nerves, Lin Mo said. If Mr. Zhao's spine is misaligned, I might be able to relieve the nerve compression with massage techniques. Zhang Meiqi's eyes widened. You mean you can save Jiangua? I'm not sure, Lin Mo said honestly, but I can try. Of course, this is just my idea. I still need to consult the doctor. Zhang Meiqi suddenly grabbed his hand. Shaolin, are you really willing to help Jiangua? She couldn't believe he was so harsh to you that day. You still want to save him? Lin Mo looked at her desperate eyes and nodded. I'm willing to try, he said, but I can't guarantee success. Zhang Meiqi's tears flowed again. Thank you. She choked. I know Jiangua has wronged you. But he is my husband. I can't watch him become paralyzed like this. I'm begging you. Please save him. Lin Mo helped her up. Sister Zhang, don't be like this, he said. I'll go talk to the doctor and see if I can give it a try. Zhang Meiqi nodded vigorously. Lin Mo walked to the doctor's office and knocked on the door. Come in. A doctor in his 40s was sitting at the desk writing medical records. The doctor looked up. I'm a massage therapist, and I want to see if I can help Mr. Zhao with massage techniques. The doctor looked up. I'm a massage therapist, and I want to see if I can help Mr. Zhao with massage techniques. Massage. The doctor interrupted him, frowning. Do you know the patient's condition? Severe spinal injury, nerve compression. This is not a sprain or stiff neck. What use is massage? Doctor, I know it sounds unreliable. Lin Mo said, but I do have special massage techniques that can help with bone. I want to try, and maybe it can relieve the nerve compression. The doctor shook his head. No, it's too risky. If something goes wrong, the patient could end up paralyzed. Who's responsible? I will be responsible. Zhang Meiqi's voice came from the doorway. She walked in, her eyes red and swollen, but determined. Doctor, I am the patient's wife, and I agree to let him try. You agree? The doctor looked at her in surprise. Do you know the risks? I know, Zhang Meiqi said, but the success rate of the surgery is only 30%. I want to try another method. Even if it fails, I won't blame anyone. The doctor was silent for a moment. Sure, Zhang Meiqi nodded. The doctor looked at Lin Mo, then back at Zhang Meiqi. All right then, he finally said, but I have a condition. What condition? I must observe from the side, the doctor said. If there are any issues, we stop immediately. No problem, Lin Mo said. Also, you need to sign a waiver agreement, the doctor said. If anything happens, the hospital is not responsible. He'll sign. Zhang Meiqi said. The doctor took out a waiver agreement, and Zhang Meiqi signed it. Good, then come tomorrow morning, the doctor said. The patient's condition is not stable, yet it will be better tomorrow morning. All right, thank you, doctor, Lin Mo said. After leaving the office, Zhang Meiqi grabbed Lin Mo's hand. Thank you so much. She choked. Sister Zhang, stop crying, Lin Mo said. I will do my best to. Zhang Meiqi wiped away her tears. Shaolin, does Boss Chen know you are at the hospital? Lin Mo said, she told me to come. Zhang Meiqi was taken aback and her eyes turned red again. Boss Chen. She is really a good person. She said, Shaolin, you must treat her well. I will, Lin Mo said. He looked at the time. It was already past 1 in the morning. Sister Zhang, you should go back and rest. You have things to do tomorrow. I won't go back. Zhang Meiqi shook her head. I want to stay here with Jiangua. Then you need to eat something and drink some water, Lin Mo said. He'll go buy you something to eat. No need. Be obedient, Lin Mo said, turning to go downstairs. There was a 24-hour convenience store next to the hospital, and he bought bread, milk, and mineral water. When he returned to the ICU entrance, Zhang Meiqi was still standing there looking inside at her husband through the glass. Sister Zheng, eat something. Lin Mo handed her the bread. I can't eat. Zhang Meiqi said. Even if you can't eat, you have to. If you collapse, who will take care of Mr. Zhao? Lin Mo said. Zhang Meiqi took the bread and forced herself to eat a few bites. Lin Mo also handed the bread and water to Zhao Jianguo's parents. The old lady held his hand, tears streaming down her face. Good child. Really good child. She said, Jianguo treated you so poorly that day, yet you still came to help. And don't say that, Lin Mo said. Saving a life is the most important thing. The old man also stood up and bowed deeply to Lin Mo. Young man, thank you, he said hoarsely. Lin Mo quickly supported him. Sir, don't do that. I'm not sure I can save Mr. Zhao. I'm just giving it a try. As long as you can try. Just trying is good. The old man said, his eyes turning red. Lin Mo sat with them for a while. Looking at the time, it was almost 2 o'clock. Sister Zheng, I will head back now, he said. I will come back at 6 tomorrow morning. All right. Zhang Meiqi nodded. Xiao Lin, be careful on the way. Lin Mo left the hospital and rode his electric bike. The night was deep and the streets were empty. He rode along the road thinking about tomorrow. Can he really save Zhao Jianguo? A severe spinal injury is no joke. What if something goes wrong? He shook his head, not daring to think further. When he returned home, it was almost 3 o'clock. He gently pushed the door open, and Chun Weiner was still awake, sitting on the sofa waiting for him. Sister Weiner, why are you still not asleep? Lin Mo walked over. I can't sleep waiting for you. Chun Weiner stood up. How is it? Is Mr. Zhao's condition serious? Lin Mo recounted the situation. After hearing it, Chun Weiner's expression turned serious. Xiaolin, are you really going to save him? She asked. Lin Mo nodded. I promise, Sister Zheng. I know there are risks, Lin Mo said, but Sister Weiner, I can't just stand by and watch someone die. I know there are risks, Lin Mo said, but Sister Weiner, I can't just stand by and watch someone die. Chun Weiner looked at him and was silent for a while. I know, she finally said. I support you. Thank you, Sister Weiner. Don't thank me. Chun Weiner hugged him. Xiaolin, that's just how you are. You can't bear to see others suffer. That's the reason I love you, and also the reason I'm worried about you. You are too kind. Lin Mo buried his head in her shoulder. Sister Weiner, sometimes I don't know what I am doing. He said, Zhao Jianguo was so harsh to me that day, but seeing Sister Zheng cry like that, and seeing those 2 elderly people so desperate, I just can't stand by idly. Chun Weiner patted his back. Silly boy, this is you, she said. Go to sleep, but tomorrow there will be a tough battle to fight. The 2 lay in bed, Chun Weiner holding Lin Mo. Xiaolin, I will accompany you to the hospital tomorrow, she said. No need, you stay at the store. Li Min is at the store, Chun Weiner interrupted him. I need to accompany you in case something happens. I can. Lin Mo held her tightly, feeling warm inside. Sister Weiner, don't say anything, sleep now. Outside the window, the sky was getting bright. At 5:30 in the morning, the alarm clock rang. Lin Mo opened his eyes and saw Chun Wanjun already up, busy in the kitchen. Sister Wanjun, what are you doing? He walked over. I'm making porridge for you, Chun Wanjun said. We have a tough battle today, so you need to eat well. Lin Mo looked at her back, feeling warmth in his heart. Sister Wanjun, you are really good to me, he said. Nonsense, if I don't treat you well, who else will? Chun Wanjun served 2 bowls of porridge. Hurry and eat, after we finish we'll go to the hospital. The 2 of them hurriedly finished breakfast and rode their bikes to the hospital. On the road, the sky was just beginning to lighten. Xiaolin, are you nervous? Chun Wanjun asked from the back seat. A little, Lin Mo honestly replied. Don't be afraid, I'm here with you. Chun Wanjun tightened her hold around his waist. At worst, if you fail, it's not your fault, you've done your best. Lin Mo held her hand. When they arrived at the hospital, it was only 6 o'clock. At the entrance of the ICU, Zhang Meiqi was still there, dozing against the wall. She hadn't slept all night, her hair was even messier, and her eyes were swollen like walnuts. Hearing footsteps, she lifted her head. Xiaolin. You're here. She stood up, and upon seeing Chun Wanjun, was momentarily stunned. Boss Jin, you're here too. Yes, I came to accompany Xiaolin. Chun Wanjun said. Mrs. Jin, you didn't sleep all night, did you? Your complexion looks terrible. I couldn't sleep. Zhang Meiqi said, tears flowing down her cheeks again. Chun Wanjun took out a bottle of water and some buns from her bag. Mrs. Zheng, you should eat something first. You need strength to take care of the patient. Zhang Meiqi took the buns, her eyes reddening. Boss Chun. Thank you. She choked out. I used to. I'm sorry for you. Let's not mention the past. Chun Wanjun said. Right now, saving people is the priority. Zhang Meiqi looked at Chun Wanjun and then at Lin Mo, tears streaming down her face. You are truly good people. At that moment, the doctor arrived. Are the family members here? He asked. Yes. Zhang Meiqi hurriedly walked over. The patient's condition has stabilized a bit, but the spinal nerve compression has worsened, the doctor said. Surgery must be performed immediately, or we cannot delay any longer. But doctor, didn't you say last night that this massage therapist could try today? Zhang Meiqi said anxiously. The doctor looked at Lin Mo. Are you the massage therapist? Yes, Lin Mo nodded. Then you can try now, the doctor said. But I must remind you, the patient's condition is very serious. The fourth and fifth vertebrae are fractured and broken bones are compressing the nerves. If you press incorrectly, the consequences will be severe. I understand, Lin Mo said. Follow me. The doctor led Lin Mo into the ICU. Chen Wanjun and Zheng Meiqi stood outside looking in through the glass window. Lin Mo walked to the bedside gazing at Zhao Jiangua. Zhao Jiangua was still in a coma, his face pale and breathing weak. His body was filled with tubes and the monitor was beeping. Lin Mo took a deep breath and placed his hand on Zhao Jiangua's lumbar spine, closing his eyes and focusing intently. He could clearly sense the obvious misalignment between the fourth and fifth vertebrae. Fractured bones were lodged in the spinal canal, compressing the nerves. No wonder the doctor said there was a possibility of paralysis. Such a degree of injury was indeed very serious. Lin Mo's hands began to move. He first pressed on the surrounding muscles to relax the tense tissues. Then his fingers precisely pointed at several acupoints. The doctor watched from the side, frowning. What are you doing? I'm relaxing the surrounding muscles and ligaments, Lin Mo said. Only then can I adjust the bones. Are you sure you know what you're doing? The doctor questioned. Doctor, please trust me, Lin Mo said. He continued to press his technique, becoming more focused. Sweat dripped from his forehead. This was much more difficult than he had imagined. The misalignment of the spine was very complex, and a slight misstep could cause secondary injury. He had to be extremely careful. Little by little, millimeter by millimeter, he adjusted. 10 minutes passed. 20 minutes passed. Lin Mo's clothes were soaked and sweat dripped down his cheeks. The doctor watched from the side, his skepticism turning into surprise. He realized that Lin Mo's technique was very professional, every press was precise. Moreover, the data on the monitor was slowly changing. The patient's blood pressure was stabilizing and the heart rate was calming. Could this really be effective? Another half an hour passed. Lin Mo suddenly stopped his hands. Doctor, can we get an X-ray for the patient? He asked. The doctor was momentarily stunned now. Yes, I want to see the effect of the adjustment, Lin Mo said. The doctor hesitated but still called in a radiologist. Soon the X-ray results came out. The doctor took the X-ray and looked at it under the light, his expression shifting from confusion to shock. This? How is this possible? He mumbled. What's wrong, doctor? Lin Mo asked. The spine. The degree of spinal misalignment has decreased. The doctor said in disbelief. Although it's not fully realigned, yet the nerve compression has significantly relieved. This is simply a miracle. Lin Mo sighed in relief. Doctor, can I continue? Yes. Of course. The doctor said, you continue, I'll watch. Lin Mo placed his hands back on Zhao Jiangua's lumbar spine. This time he was even more focused. He knew the most critical moment had arrived. He had to completely realign the misaligned spine. Not even a slight error could be tolerated. His fingers slowly moved along either side of the spine, searching for the best pressure point. He found it. Taking a deep breath, he suddenly pressed hard. Crack. A soft sound. Zhao Jiangua's body twitched. The data on the monitor fluctuated violently. The doctor stared at the screen nervously, heart rate rising. Blood pressure rising. Lin Mo did not stop. He continued to adjust. Another crack sounded. Zhao Jiangua's leg suddenly moved. His leg moved. The doctor exclaimed. Outside the window, Zheng Meiqi saw this scene, covering her mouth in excitement. No wonder the doctor said there was a possibility of paralysis. Such a degree of injury was indeed very serious. Lin Mo's hands began to move. He first pressed on the surrounding muscles to relax the tension. An hour passed. 2 hours passed. 3 hours passed. Lin Mo finally stopped his hands, feeling almost exhausted. He leaned against the wall, breathing heavily. The doctor immediately approached to check. He took out a reflex hammer and tapped Zhao Jiangua's knee. The leg reacted. He checked the ankle as well. There was also a reaction. The doctor's hands trembled. This is incredible. He said the nerve reflexes have returned. So that means the spine has been realigned and the nerve compression is relieved. Just a feeling. He couldn't continue, too exhausted. The doctor supported him. You should go out to rest. I'll conduct a detailed examination. Just a feeling. He couldn't continue, too exhausted. The doctor supported him. You should go out to rest. I'll conduct a detailed examination of the patient. Lin Mo walked out of the ICU, his legs feeling weak. Chen Wanjun rushed over to support him. Xiaolin, are you okay? She asked worriedly. I'm fine. Just a bit tired. Lin Mo said. Zheng Meiqi also rushed over, tears streaming down her face. Xiaolin. The doctor said Jiangua's leg moved. Is that true? She asked, choking. Yes. It should be. Lin Mo said. Zheng Meiqi suddenly knelt down. Thank you. Thank you so much. She cried. Thank you for saving Jiangua. Sister Zheng, please get up. Lin Mo tried to help her. Chen Wanjun pulled Zheng Meiqi up. Mrs. Zheng, don't do this. Xiaolin can't handle it. Lin Mo said. Zheng Meiqi suddenly knelt down. Thank you. Thank you so much. She said, choking. At that moment the doctor came out of the ICU, still wearing a shocked expression. Are the family members here? He asked. Yes. Zheng Meiqi hurriedly walked over. The patient's spine has been realigned and the nerve compression has been relieved, the doctor said. Although it still needs to be observed, it can be basically confirmed that he won't be paralyzed. Upon hearing this, Zhang Meiqi's legs gave way, nearly causing her to fall. Chen Wanjun supported her. Doctor, are you serious? Zhang Meiqi asked, unable to believe it. Yes, really, the doctor nodded, then looked at Lin Mo. This massage therapist has truly created a miracle. I've practiced medicine for 20 years and have never seen anything like this. A massage technique has healed a severe spinal injury. It's simply unbelievable. Zhao Jianguo's parents also heard this, and the elderly lady immediately began to cry. God bless. God bless, she muttered. The elderly man walked up to Lin Mo and bowed deeply. Young man, you are our family's great benefactor. He said hoarsely, this kindness our family will never forget. Lin Mo quickly supported him. Old man, please don't do this. I just tried, and it's just luck that it worked. Not luck, it's your skill, the elderly man said. Zhang Meiqi approached Lin Mo, tears still flowing. Shaolin, I don't know what to say. She choked. Thank you. Really thank you. Sister Zhang, don't mention it, Lin Mo said. I'm glad Mr. Zhao can recover. Chen Wanjun watched from the side, feeling very complicated. She saw Lin Mo looking pale from exhaustion, feeling heartbroken. But she also felt proud. This was her man. Kind, brave, and capable. Wait until Jianguo wakes up and let him thank you in person. No need, Lin Mo said. Sister Zhang, take good care of Mr. Wait until Jianguo wakes up and let him thank you in person. No need, Lin Mo said. Sister Zhang, take good care of Mr. Zhao, I'll head back first. Shaolin. Zhang Meiqi wanted to say something more. Chen Wanjun pulled Lin Mo out. Mrs. Zhang, we're leaving now. Contact us by phone if anything comes up. The two walked out of the hospital. Lin Mo was almost leaning on Chen Wanjun. Shaolin, can you still ride the bike? Chen Wanjun asked worriedly. I can. I should be able to. Lin Mo said. Forget it, let's take a taxi back. Chen Wanjun. In the car, Lin Mo leaned against Chen Wanjun, closing his eyes. Sister Wanjun, he said softly. Moi. Thank you for coming with me. Silly, what are you thanking me for? Chen Wanjun stroked his head. You must be exhausted, right? Yes. Go home and get a good sleep, Chen Wanjun said. I'll have Li Min watch the store, so don't worry. Okay. Lin Mo quickly fell asleep. Chen Wanjun looked at him, her eyes moist. She gently kissed his Shaolin, do you know? I'm falling more and more in love with you, she whispered. The taxi moved forward in the morning light. Lin Mo slept until 3 in the afternoon. When he woke up, his whole body ached. He sat up and saw a bowl of porridge on the bedside, still warm. Next to it was a note. Shaolin, the porridge is warming in the rice cooker. Eat it when you wake up. I'm at the shop. Call me if you need anything. Wanjun. Lin Mo looked at the note, feeling warm inside. He got out of bed, washed his face, and drank the porridge. His phone had several missed calls, all from Zhang Meiqi. There were also a few text messages. Shaolin, Jianguo has woken up, thank you. Shaolin, the doctor said Jianguo is recovering. Well, he can move his legs. He can really move them. Shaolin, when are you free? We want to thank you in person. Lin Mo read the messages and replied, Sister Zhang, I'm very happy that Mr. Zhao can recover. I will go to the hospital to see him this afternoon. After sending the message, he changed his clothes and rode his bike to the hospital. At 4 in the afternoon, there weren't many people at the hospital. Lin Mo arrived at the ICU. Zhao Jianguo had already been transferred to a regular ward. The door of the ward was open and voices could be heard inside. Lin Mo knocked on the door. Come in, came Zhang Meiqi's voice. Lin Mo pushed the door open and entered the ward. Inside, Zhao Jianguo was half reclining on the bed, his face still pale, but he looked much better. Zhang Meiqi was sitting by the bed, and Zhao Jianguo's parents were also there. Upon seeing Lin Mo, everyone stood up. Shaolin. Zhang Meiqi walked over excitedly. You came? Yes, I came to see Mr. Zhao, Lin Mo said. Zhao Jianguo looked at Lin Mo, his eyes reddening. Shaolin. He spoke, his voice choking. You. Lin Mo walked to the bedside. Zhao Jianguo looked at him, wanting to say something, but the words stuck in his throat. He bit his lip and tears streamed down. A man in his 40s cried in front of his wife and parents. Shaolin. I am not a human being. He choked out, that day. I was so harsh to you. I scolded you, threatened you, made you move out. I acted like an animal. But you still saved me. I really am not a human being. As he spoke, he cried, shaking all over. Zhang Meiqi also cried, handing him tissues to wipe his tears. Zhao Jianguo's mother was wiping her tears nearby. Lin Mo stood there not knowing what to say. Mister. He began to speak. Don't call me Mister. Zhao Jianguo interrupted him. I don't deserve it. You saved my life. You are my benefactor. What I did to you that day. He couldn't continue, covering his face and crying. Lin Mo sighed and sat by the bed. Mr. Zhao, let's not talk about the past, he said calmly. I saved you not because of you, but because of Sister Zhang. She is a good woman. You should cherish her well. Zhao Jianguo lowered his hand and looked at his wife. Zhang Meiqi also looked at him, tears streaming down her face. Shaolin is right. Zhao Jianguo held his wife's hand. Meiqi, I have wronged you all these years. I was busy with my career every day, leaving you alone at home. You kept such a big house all by yourself, feeling so lonely. I never thought about how lonely you must be. Zheng Meiqi shook her head. Don't say that. No, I want to say it, Zhao Jiangwo said. During my coma from the accident, all I could think of was you. I regretted it. I regretted being so indifferent to you all these years. I thought that earning money and buying you a house, a car, and jewelry was being good to you. But I was wrong. What you wanted wasn't those things. You wanted me to be with you. Jiangwo. Zheng Meiqi cried as she threw herself into his arms. The two embraced, crying together. Zhao Jiangwo's parents also wiped their tears nearby. Lin Mo watched this scene, feeling a mix of emotions. He quietly stood up, wanting to leave. Xiao Lin, don't go, Zhao Jiangwo called out to him. Lin Mo paused. Xiao Lin, I want to talk to you, Zhao Jiangwo said. That day, I was an idiot for making you move. I suspected that you and Meiqi were involved. I was being petty. Now I know that you are a good person. You treat Meiqi well, because you are kind, not for any other reason. I apologize to you. He struggled to get out of bed, but Zheng Meiqi hurried to support him. Jiangwo, don't move, your wounds haven't healed yet. It's fine. I must apologize to Xiao Lin, Zhao Jiangwo insisted. Lin Mo quickly walked over. Mr. Zhao, please don't do this. Take care of your injuries. Xiao Lin, about the rent. Zhao Jiangwo said, I shouldn't have made you move out. That was my mistake. You don't need to move. The house is still rented to you. Moreover, he paused, the rent will be halved from 12,000 to 6,000. No rent. He changed his mind. Let's consider it our family's gratitude to you. Mr. Zhao, this isn't appropriate. Lin Mo said. There's nothing inappropriate about it, Zhao Jiangwo said. You saved my life. What does this little rent matter? Xiao Lin, just agree. Zheng Meiqi also said, this is our small token of appreciation. Otherwise we won't feel right. Lin Mo looked into their sincere eyes and finally nodded. Then, let's reduce the rent by 1/3 from 12,000 to 8,000. He said, not paying rent really isn't appropriate. This is also business. Zhao Jiangwo and Zheng Meiqi exchanged glances. All right, Zhao Jiangwo finally said, as you say, 8,000. Lin Mo looked into their sincere eyes and finally nodded. Then, let's reduce the rent by 1/3 from 12,000 to... Chen Wanjun walked in carrying a thermal container. Mrs. Zheng, I cooked some soup to nourish Mr. Zhao's body, she said. Boss Chen. Zheng Meiqi walked over in surprise. How did you come? I came by on the way, Chen Wanjun said. Mr. Zhao, are you feeling better? Much better thanks to Xiao Lin, Zhao Jiangwo said. Boss Chen, you are really a good person, even specially cooking soup. It's nothing, Chen Wanjun said, placing the thermal container on the table. I cooked blackbone chicken soup, it's good for the body. Zheng Meiqi opened the container and a fragrant aroma wafted out. So fragrant. She said, her eyes reddening again. Boss Chen, you are too good to us. That day Xiao Lin and I still made a scene at your shop. You didn't blame us, but came to see us. I really don't know what to say. Mrs. Zheng, don't say that, Chen Wanjun said. We are neighbors, we should help each other. Zhao Jiangwo looked at Chen Wanjun and then at Lin Mo, saying with emotion, you two are truly a match made in heaven. You are both good people. Xiao Lin, you must treat Boss Chen well. Such a woman is hard to find even with a lantern. Lin Mo nodded. I know, I will treat her well. Chen Wanjun blushed, saying softly, Mr. Zhao, don't say that I'm not that good. You are good. Zheng Meiqi held her hand. Boss Chen, I was wrong before. I had some feelings for Xiao Lin. Let's not talk about the past, Chen Wanjun interrupted. Mrs. Zheng, you and Mr. Zhao are doing well. That is more important than anything else. Zheng Meiqi nodded, tears streaming down again. The few of them chatted in the ward for a while, and the atmosphere was very harmonious. Zhao Jiangwo's parents held Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun's hands repeatedly, saying, good kids. The elderly lady took out a thick red envelope from her bag and pressed it into Lin Mo's hand. Child, this is a small token from me and your uncle. You must accept it. She said. Auntie, this is too much. Lin Mo declined. Not too much, not too much. You saved my son, and you must accept this money. The elderly lady said, if you don't accept, I will kneel. She really seemed about to kneel. Chen Wanjun hurried to support her. Auntie, please don't do this. Lin Mo can just accept it. Lin Mo had no choice but to accept the red envelope. Later when he opened it, it contained 20,000 in cash. In the evening, Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun left the hospital. As they walked to the parking lot, Chen Wanjun suddenly said, Xiao Lin, do you know? I was thinking about something in the ward just now. What is it? Lin Mo asked. I was thinking how lucky I am, Chen Wanjun said, to meet you, to fall in love with you. You are so kind, so capable, such a good person. I really am very lucky. Lin Mo embraced her. Sister Wanjun, the lucky one is me. To meet you and to be loved by you is the greatest fortune of my life. The two embraced, and the setting sun stretched their shadows long. A week later, Zhao Jiangwo was discharged from the hospital. Although he still needed a wheelchair, the doctor said his recovery was going well, and in 2 months he would be able to walk. That afternoon, Zheng Meiqi pushed Zhao Jiangwo to the studio. Xiao Lin, Boss Chen, we have arrived, Zheng Meiqi said as she opened the door. Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun were organizing client information at the reception desk. Upon seeing them, they hurried over. Mr. Zhao, you have been discharged? Lin Mo asked. Yes, I was discharged just this morning, Zhao Jiangwo replied, sitting in his wheelchair, his complexion much improved. The doctor said I am recovering well thanks to you. I am very happy that you are feeling better, Lin Mo said. Zheng Meiqi unloaded several large bags from the car. Boss Chen, this is our small token of appreciation, she said. Chen Wanjun opened the bags, revealing tea leaves, bird's nest, cordyceps, and some supplements. Mrs. Zheng, this is too generous. Chen Wanjun continued. It's not too generous, it's only right, Zheng Meiqi said. Xiao Lin saved Jiangwo. What is this small gesture compared to that? She then took out a card and handed it to Lin Mo. Xiao Lin, this is a shopping card worth 100,000 yuan, please accept it. Sister Zheng, this is really too much. Lin Mo declined. It's not too much at all, Zhao Jiangwo said. Xiao Lin, you saved my life. Oh, what is 100,000 yuan compared to that? If you don't accept it, we will feel uneasy about it. But, Xiao Lin, please just accept it. I will accept the tea leaves and some supplements, but I absolutely cannot accept the shopping cart. Lin Mo, I will accept the tea leaves and some supplements, but I absolutely cannot accept the shopping cart. Lin Mo said, it is too valuable. You must accept it. Zheng Meiqi insisted. In the end, persuaded by Chen Wanju, and Lin Mo accepted the tea leaves, bird's nest, and some supplements, but firmly refused the shopping cart. All right then, Zhao Jiangwo did not press further. But Xiao Lin, if you ever need help in the future, don't hesitate to ask. I have been in the construction industry for 20 years and know quite a few people. Thank you, mister. Xiao Lin Mo said. By the way, Boss Chen, it's lunchtime, let's go have a meal together, Zheng Meiqi suggested. Consider this a thank you banquet. No need, no need. Chen Wanjun declined. It is a must, Zhao Jiangwo said. If it weren't for you, I would still be lying in the hospital now. Let's go, I have booked a nearby restaurant. Unable to decline further, Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun followed them to a nearby Hunan restaurant. In the private room, Zheng Meiqi ordered a table full of dishes. Come, come, everyone, don't be polite, she said. Today I just want to thank you properly. Zhao Jiangwo raised his glass. Xiao Lin, Boss Chen, I toast to you. This glass of wine is a gratitude toast. Thank you for helping me during my toughest times. Thank you for saving my life and saving our family, he said, his eyes turning red again. Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun also raised their glasses. Mister Zhao, don't say that. We were just doing what we should do, Lin Mo said. The four clinked their glasses and drank. During the meal, Zhao Jiangwo recounted the details of the car accident. That day I was returning from the construction site, he said. While driving on the road, suddenly a big truck lost control and came rushing from the opposite direction. I tried to dodge, but it was too late. Bang! The car crashed into me. I passed out at that moment, completely unaware of anything. When I woke up, I was in the ICU and my whole body was in pain. The doctor said my spine was broken and that I might be paralyzed. At that moment, my heart sank. Zheng Meiqi listened, tears streaming down her face. I received a call from the traffic police and rushed to the hospital only to see Jiangwo lying there. She choked. I thought he was going to die. I was terrified. Zhao Jiangwo held her hand and said, don't cry, am I not fine now? It was Xiao Lin who saved you. Zheng Meiqi looked at Lin Mo, her eyes filled with gratitude. Xiao Lin, do you know? When I was unconscious, all I thought about was Meiqi. Zhao Jiangwo continued. I regret being too indifferent to her over the years. I was busy with my career every day, thinking that earning money and buying her a house, a car, and jewelry was good enough for her. In the 20 years of marriage, I spent half of that time away from home. She was alone in such a big house, and In the 20 years of marriage, I spent half of that time away from home. She was alone in such a big house, and I never thought about how lonely she must have felt. Zheng Meiqi cried even harder. Jiangwo. Meiqi, I'm sorry, Zhao Jiangwo also cried. In the future, I won't leave anymore. I will stay here and accompany you well. Those construction sites, I will hand them over to someone else to manage. I want to stay home with you, not go anywhere. Zheng Meiqi nodded, their hands tightly clasped together. Chen Wanjun watched from the side, her eyes also reddening. Lin Mo handed her a tissue. Xiao Lin, Boss Chen, did you see that? Zhao Jiangwo wiped away his tears and said seriously, this car accident, although a disaster, has made me understand many things. I understand now that money is not the most important thing, companionship is. I understand that the most important person in my life is Meiqi. Thank you all, thank you for giving me a second chance. Lin Mo raised his glass and said, Mr. Zhao, you and Sister Zheng being well is the most important thing. The four clinked their glasses again. After the meal, Zheng Meiqi excused herself to go to the bathroom and called Lin Mo aside. Xiao Lin, there's something. Sister Zheng, go ahead. I had some thoughts about you, Zheng Meiqi said, lowering her head. I admit I was lonely and wanted some excitement. I saw that you were young, capable, and good to me, so I developed feelings. But now I understand that was not love, it was boredom. The one who truly loves me is Jiangwo. This car accident made me see clearly. Xiao Lin, thank you. She raised her head, her eyes full of sincerity. Thank you for not only saving Jiangwo, but also saving our marriage. I apologize for my past thoughts, and I apologize to Boss Chen as well. As long as you are well, I will bless you. Lin Mo nodded. Sister Zheng, let the past be the past. You and Mr. Zhao being well is the best thanks for us. Mm. Zheng Meiqi wiped away her tears and smiled. Sister will do that. By the way, there's something else I want to tell you. Sister knows quite a few wealthy ladies in the circle. They are curious about how you saved Jiangwo with massage. I want to introduce them to you. They are all wealthy and generous. If you give them massages, you can definitely earn a lot of money. Would it be too troublesome for you? Lin Mo said. Not at all, not at all, Zheng Meiqi replied. This is something I can do for you, and don't refuse it. Thank you, Sister Zheng. No need to be polite, it's only right. The two returned to the private room and continued their meal. The atmosphere was very harmonious like old friends. After the meal, Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun saw them to the car. Shaolin boss Chen, come visit us often whenever you can, Zheng Meiqi said. Sure, Chen Wanjun smiled. By the way, regarding the rent, we will go to your shop to sign the new contract at the end of the month, Zhao Jiangwo said. As we discussed, 8,000. All right, thank you, Mr. Zhao, Lin Mo replied. The car drove away. Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun stood by the roadside watching the car go further away. Shaolin, Chen Wanjun suddenly said. Moi, I find that I love you more and more, she said. Why, oi? Lin Mo asked. Because you have shown me what true kindness is, Chen Wanjun replied. You saved Mr. Zhao and also saved their marriage. You made me understand that loving someone is not about possessing them, but supporting them to do the right thing. In the past, I was always afraid that you would be good to other women, always jealous and suspicious of you. Now I understand that it is your kindness that makes me love you so much. I cannot restrict or change you just because I am afraid of losing you. If that were the case, you wouldn't be the you I love anymore. Lin Mo embraced her and kissed her forehead. Sister Wanjun, thank you for understanding me. Silly, I am your woman, who else should I understand? Chen Wanjun smiled. Let's go back to the shop. The two walked back hand in hand. The sunlight shone upon them, their shadows intertwining. Half a month later, the life in the studio returned to calm. The rent decreased from 12,000 to 8,000, saving 4,000 each month. Business was also improving. Zheng Meiqi kept her promise and introduced several wealthy ladies one after another. These clients were quite generous, tipping 500, 800, and some even if Lin Mo and Chen Wanjun were busy and happy. Li Min was also very pleased, working with more dedication. This morning, Lin Mo, as usual, made breakfast for Chen Wanjun. He cooked porridge, fried eggs, warmed milk, and even cut some fruit. Chen Wanjun sat at the dining table eating while looking at her phone. Shaolin, look at this. She suddenly smiled and handed her phone to him. Lin Mo leaned in to take a look. It was a post from Zheng Meiqi. A photo, Zheng Meiqi and Zhao Jiangwo smiling happily together. The caption read, "Thank you for the second chance that life has given me. I will cherish the rest of my days." Below the photo, many people liked and commented. That's great. Lin Mo smiled. Yes, they have reconciled at last. Chen Wanjun said, this is all thanks to you. It's not my merit, they realized it themselves. Lin Mo replied. All right, stop being modest, Chen Wanjun said, placing a fried egg on his plate. Hurry and eat, we have clients coming in soon. After finishing their breakfast, the two went to the studio. Li Min was already there cleaning up. Boss Lin, boss. She greeted them with a smile. Good morning, Li Jia, Lin Mo said. You seem in a good mood today. Yes, Xiao Yu scored first in her exam yesterday. Li Min said joyfully. She called to tell me, and I was so happy that I couldn't sleep well all night. Congratulations, Li Jia, Chen Wanjun said. Xiao Yu is amazing. It's all thanks to Boss Lin's excellent teaching, Li Min said. Her math has always been poor thanks to Boss Lin's guidance. Not at all, Xiao Yu is naturally smart. Lin Mo said. Just as the three were chatting, the door suddenly opened. A woman in a cheongsam walked in. It was he. Oh, Xiao Lin, I came to see you, she said with a smile. He Jia, what brings you here? Lin Mo asked in surprise. I heard you saved someone, so I came to see you specially. He Xiaofang stepped inside, surveying the studio. TSK Tisk business is doing well, huh? It's all right, Chen Wanjun replied. He Jia, please sit. No need to sit, I just came to talk to Xiao Lin about something, He Xiaofang said. Xiao Lin, I have a client with a herniated disc for years. I heard you cured someone with a spinal fracture using massage, so I wanted you to take a look. He Jia, I'm not a doctor, I just know a bit about massage. Lin Mo said. You're being modest, He Xiaofang laughed. To heal a spinal fracture with massage is not something just anyone can do. This client of mine is named Song, 48 years old, in the jewelry business, and she has plenty of money. She said if you can cure her back, she will pay you 10,000 for one session. Lin Mo was taken aback. 10,000 for one session. Yes, He Xiaofang affirmed. So what do you say? Chen Wanjun, listening nearby, changed her expression slightly. He Jia, this is too much. Lin Mo said. Not at all, He Xiaofang waved her hand. She is rich, for her 10,000 is just pocket money. Shaolin, you should agree, this is a great opportunity. Lin Mo looked at Chen Wanjun. She forced a smile and said, Shaolin, you decide for yourself. Well, alright, I'll give it a try, Lin Mo said. That's great, He Xiaofang said happily. I'll get her phone number to you later, and you can arrange a time to meet. Good. By the way, Shaolin, I heard that the person you saved is Zheng Meiqi's husband. He Xiaofang asked. TSK Tisk, what a small world, He Xiaofang chuckled. I know Zheng Meiqi, her husband, used to visit my club several years ago. But that was many years ago. Oh, Lin Mo replied. Alright, I won't disturb you anymore. He Xiaofang stood up. Xiao Lin, work hard. There will be plenty of opportunities to make big money in the future. Goodbye, Boss Chun. Take care, He Jia. Chen Wanjun said. After He Xiaofang left, the studio fell silent. Chen Wanjun sat at the front desk, not saying a word. Lin Mo walked over. Wanjun Jia. Are you unhappy? Lin Mo asked. Not at all, Chen Wanjun smiled. I'm actually very happy. You can earn 10,000, of course I'm happy. But I feel like you seem. Xiao Lin, I'm really fine, Chen Wanjun said. You should go and massage the next client. There's an appointment soon. Okay. Lin Mo turned to the work area feeling a bit uneasy. He couldn't shake the feeling that Chen Wanjun was not very happy. But he couldn't pinpoint why. In the afternoon, the studio was very busy. Lin Mo attended to 3 clients in a row, leaving him sore and exhausted. By evening, things finally quieted down. Chen Wanjun was at the front desk counting the earnings while Lin Mo sat nearby resting. Xiao Lin, we did well today. Chen Wanjun said. 3,002. Lin Mo acknowledged. By the way, when do you plan to see that client He Jia mentioned? Chen Wanjun suddenly asked. I haven't thought about it yet. Lin Mo replied. 10,000, such a good opportunity. What are you hesitating for? Chen Wanjun said. Lin Mo looked at her. Wanjun, Jia, do you not want me to go? Chen Wanjun put down her pen and looked at him. Xiao Lin, why would I not want you to go? She asked. I don't know, I just feel like you're not very happy. Lin Mo said. Chen Wanjun sighed. Xiao Lin, I'm not unhappy. What is it? I am a bit worried, Chen Wanjun said. That circle of He Jia is filled with wealthy people, mostly women and few men. If you go, many women will definitely like you. She trailed off. Lin Mo understood her meaning. Wanjun Jia, don't worry, I only have you in mind, he said. I know, Chen Wanjun said, I trust you. But I will still worry. There are too many temptations outside, I'm afraid. I'm afraid that one day you will. Lin Mo hugged her tightly. It won't happen, Wanjun Jia, I will never leave you. Chen Wanjun leaned against him, saying nothing. But in her heart, she still felt uneasy. He Xiaofang's appearance reminded her of many things. Zheng Meiqi, Li Min, and the women who were fond of Lin Mo. She knew Lin Mo was outstanding and that many women would like him. She also understood that she couldn't restrict. That night, Lin Mo lay in bed staring at the ceiling. Chen Wanjun was already asleep, breathing evenly. He picked up his phone and saw a text message. That night, Lin Mo lay in bed staring at the ceiling. Chen Wanjun was already asleep, breathing evenly. He picked up his phone and saw a text message. It was from Zhao Yakin. Xiao Mo, I heard you saved someone who I'm so proud of you. Can we meet tonight? I miss you. Lin Mo looked at the message, feeling a tightness in his heart. He hadn't seen Zhao Yakin in a long time. The last time they met was on her birthday. After that, he had been busy and hadn't had the time to go. But he knew Zhao Yakin had been waiting for him. That woman was still lonely, guarding that secret. His finger hovered over the screen, hesitating to reply. Chen Wanjun turned over, murmuring something. Lin Mo quickly put his phone down. He couldn't reply. At least not now. Chen Wanjun had just begun to trust him. He couldn't do anything to hurt her feelings. He thought for a moment and replied with a message. Yakin Jia, the shop is very busy these days. I can't find the time. I'll come to see you after a while. After sending it, he turned off his phone and rolled over to hold Chen Wanjun. She snuggled up to him in her sleep. Xiaolin, she murmured. I'm here, Lin Mo said softly. He held her tightly and closed his eyes. But his mind was in turmoil. Zhao Yakin, He Xiaofang, those wealthy ladies. The temptations of the outside world were too many. Could he really stay true to himself? Could he really be loyal to Chen Wanjun forever? He didn't know. All he knew was that he was very tired. Very tired. Outside the window, the moonlight poured in. The studio had returned to calm. But beneath this calm, there were undercurrents stirring. Lin Mo knew this was only temporary. Sooner or later, those undercurrents would surface. What would he do then? He didn't know. He could only take it one step. The first Thursday of December 2000 p.m. Lin Mo was giving a shoulder and neck massage to a client in his studio. The client had been referred by Zheng Meiqi, a wealthy woman in her 40s surnamed Wang who owned 3 clothing boutiques in the city center. Teacher Lin, your technique is truly extraordinary, Mrs. Wang murmured contentedly. My shoulders have ached for half a year. Yet after just one session with you, I feel immensely relieved. You've been hunched over your desk far too long, Lin Mo replied. You must move more regularly, otherwise chronic strain is inevitable. I'd love to move more, but I'm perpetually overwhelmed, she sighed. 3 boutiques. There's always something demanding my attention, Mrs. Wang added. Lin Mo was about to respond when his phone suddenly rang. He glanced at the screen, an unknown number. Excuse me, I need to take this call, he said. Of course, go ahead, Mrs. Wang replied. Lin Mo stepped aside and answered the call. Hello, Xiaolin. It's Ma Xiaoli, came a voice on the other end, urgent, strained. Senior. Lin Mo's heart tightened. Ma Xiaoli was Zhao Yakin's employer. If she was calling him directly, something serious had happened to Yakin. Xiaolin, are you free to speak right now? Ma Xiaoli asked, lowering her voice. Yes, I'm free. Lin Mo stepped into the corridor. What's wrong? Yakin is in trouble, Ma Xiaoli said. Can you come to the cafe immediately? What kind of trouble? Lin Mo's pulse leapt into his throat. It's impossible to explain over the phone. You'll understand once you arrive. It's urgent. You must come. All right, I'll be there right away. Lin Mo ended the call, returned to the treatment room, and resumed massaging Mrs. Wang. But his mind was elsewhere, adrift in dread. What had happened to Zhao Yakin? Was she ill? Or? His thoughts spiraled into chaos. At last the session concluded. After escorting Mrs. Wang out, Lin Mo walked toward the front desk. Chen Wanjun was organizing appointment slips. Senior Wanjun, an old client, just called. She's feeling unwell and asked me to visit her, Lin Mo lied. Chen Wanjun looked up. Now, yes, she said it's urgent, Lin Mo replied. Go ahead then, she said gently. Come home early tonight. I'll make your favorite braised pork. Chen Wanjun looked up. Now, yes, she said it's urgent, Lin Mo replied. Go ahead then, she said gently. Come home early tonight. I'll make your favorite braised. His heart hammered as he wrote. What had befallen Zhao Yakin? 20 minutes later he arrived. Pushing open the cafe door, he found the interior quiet. Only 2 or 3 patrons lingered. Ma Xiaoli stood behind the counter. Spotting Lin Mo, she hurried over. Xiaolin, you're here? Come with me. She led him to the back office. She opened the door. Lin Mo saw Zhao Yakin seated in a chair, pale-faced, eyes swollen and red-rimmed from weeping. In her trembling hands lay a medical report. Senior Yakin. Lin Mo rushed forward. What's wrong? She lifted her gaze, and upon seeing him fresh tears spilled down her cheeks. Xiao Mo. Her voice broke. I'm so sorry. I've burdened you. What happened? Lin Mo demanded anxiously. Ma Xiaoli sighed beside him. Xiaolin, I need an honest answer to one question. What question? You and Yakin. Ma Xiaoli held his gaze. What is your relationship? Lin Mo's heart sank. He glanced at Zhao Yakin. No matter, don't bother answering. Ma Xiaoli shook her head. Yakin collapsed at the cafe this morning. I rushed her to the hospital. After the examination, the doctor told me. She paused, holding Lin Mo's gaze. Yakin is pregnant. Lin Mo's mind exploded in silence. He thought he'd misheard. What? His voice trembled. 6 weeks gestation, Ma Xiaoli stated. Xiaolin, I ask you plainly, is this child yours? It's impossible to explain over the phone. You'll understand once you arrive. It's urgent. You must come. All right, I'll be there. He managed, voice thick with disbelief. 6 weeks. He mentally traced back. The night of Yakin's birthday. Mid-October. Yes, nearly 6 weeks exactly. I knew it. Ma Xiaoli exhaled deeply. You too. Oh, Senior Ma, I'm sorry. Zhao Yakin choked out. It's all my fault. What good is regret now? Ma Xiaoli interjected. The child is already conceived. What do you intend to do? Lin Mo knelt before Zhao Yakin and clasped her icy hands. Senior Yakin, what do you wish to do? She shook her head, tears cascading uncontrollably. I can't keep this child. She whispered, voice raw. Tomorrow I'll go to the hospital and terminate the pregnancy. The words struck Lin Mo like a physical blow. Senior Yakin. Xiao Mo, I know I shouldn't have conceived, Zhao Yakin wept. I'm your secret lover. I have no right to bear your child. If this child is born, your relationship with Boss Chun will be destroyed. I won't ruin you. So, tomorrow I'll end it. As if none of this ever happened. Her sobs racked her entire body. Lin Mo watched her, his chest constricting as though gripped by an invisible. Senior Yakin, please don't cry. His own voice trembled. Xiao Mo, I've failed you. Zhao Yakin whispered, I thought I couldn't conceive anymore. I'm 42. I believe my fertility was long gone. She faltered, burying her face in her hands, sobbing violently. Ma Xiaoli watched from the doorway, her own eye. Xiaolin, you two need to talk this through carefully, she said quietly. I'll step out. I'll tend the cafe. This decision must be yours alone. Thank you, Senior Ma, Lin Mo replied. Ma Xiaoli left the office and closed the door behind her. Only Lin Mo and Zhao Yakin remained. Lin Mo drew Zhao Yakin into his arms, letting her rest against his chest. Senior Yakin, don't cry, he murmured. Let's discuss this calmly. There's nothing to discuss, she whispered, voice cracking. This child cannot stay. I've made up my mind. I'll go to the hospital tomorrow. Are you absolutely certain? Lin Mo asked. She nodded, tears soaked into his shirt. Absolutely certain. She breathed. I won't destroy you. Lin Mo stared at the medical report in her hand. Intrauterine early pregnancy. Gestational age 6 weeks. Fetal heartbeat and yolk sac visible. Heart rate 145 bpm, within normal range. A fetal heart rate of 145 beats per minute, meaning a tiny fragile life was already pulsing within Zhao Yakin's womb, beating alive at precisely that rhythm. A life. His child. Lin Mo's hands trembled. Senior Yakin. He opened his mouth, but no. Xiao Mo, don't speak, Zhao Yakin said. I know what you want to say, but my decision is final. Tomorrow I'll terminate this pregnancy. As if it were all a dream. Lin Mo held her tighter, his thoughts a tempest. No path clear, no word out. Reason insisted Zhao Yakin was right, that this child could not be kept. To bring it into the world would shatter everything, his bond with Chun Wanjun, his stability, his very identity. Yet this was a life. A nascent being, growing, breathing, carrying his blood, his essence. Could he truly allow it to vanish? Without resistance, without remorse. Senior Yakin. His voice quavered. Please, don't rush. Let's reconsider. There's nothing to reconsider. Zhao Yakin shook her head. Xiao Mo, I've resolved this. Give me 2 days. Lin Mo pleaded. Just 2 days to think. She raised her eyes to meet his. Xiao Mo, what are you thinking? Do you actually intend to keep this child? He remained silent. She understood instantly. Xiao Mo, are you mad? She cried. If this child is born, how will you face Boss Chun? Will she forgive you? Have you weighed the consequences? Lin Mo faltered. Xiao Mo, I know your heart is tender. You can't bear to lose this child. Zhao Yakin whispered, but I cannot harm you. This child must be terminated. There is no other way. Lin Mo met her unwavering gaze and felt his soul fracture. Senior Yakin. Xiao Mo, please listen to me, she implored, gripping his hands. I beg you, let me end this pregnancy. I won't ruin you. Lin Mo looked at her, his chest cleaved open by sorrow. Give me 2 days, he finally whispered. Just 2 days to think. All right. She conceded, tears streaming anew. I'll give you 2 days. But Xiao Mo, I beg you, think clearly. This child cannot be kept. Lin Mo nodded, pulling her close. They held each other in silence. No words needed, no space between their shared despair. Outside the office, the espresso machine hissed softly. Patrons chatted, laughter drifting in. But within that small room, gravity itself seemed heavier, suffocating. After a long while, Lin Mo gently released her. Senior Yakin, rest well today, he said. She wiped her tears. Xiao Mo, don't torment yourself. I've truly decided. I know, Lin Mo replied. But, let me think a little longer. Okay. He rose and walked. He glanced back. She sat alone in the chair, shoulders trembling faintly. Lin Mo clenched his fists. Ma Xiaoli stood behind the counter. Seeing him emerge, she approached quietly. Xiaolin, how did your discussion? Not yet decided. Lin Mo murmured. Xiaolin, I'll speak plainly, Ma Xiaoli said. This child is best not kept. Yakin is your secret lover. If Boss Chen finds out, everything ends. And if this child is born, the truth will surface inevitably. I know, Lin Mo whispered. Then why hesitate? Ma Xiaoli pressed. He offered no reply. He exited the cafe and mounted his scooter. Night had fallen, as street lamps glowed amber along the avenue. As he rode, his mind dissolved into static. No clarity, only vertigo. A 6-week fetus already possessed a heartbeat. A life, small, vulnerable, utterly dependent on him for protection. Could he truly watch it fade, without lifting a hand? Yet if he kept it, what of Chen Wanjun? How would he confess? How would he meet her gaze? Lin Mo gripped the handlebars, his vision blurred. He had no answer. None at all. Returning home, it was already 7 in the evening. Lin Mo pushed open the door, smelling the aroma of braised pork. Chen Wanjun was busy in the kitchen and peeked out upon hearing the door open. You're back? Wash your hands and come eat, she said with a smile. All right, Lin Mo replied with a forced smile. He walked to the bathroom, turned on the faucet, and washed his hands. Looking at himself in the mirror, his face was pale, and his gaze was vacant. He took a deep breath, trying to appear normal. At the dining table, Chen Wanjun had already set the dishes. Braised pork, stir-fried vegetables, seaweed, egg drop soup, and rice. All of it was Lin Mo's favorites. Come eat while it's hot. Chen Wanjun served him a bowl of rice. Thank you, Wanjun Jia. Lin Mo took the bowl. She said, she also mentioned that she'll come again next time and introduce her friends. Lin Mo responded. Xiaolin, what's wrong with you? She said, she also mentioned that she'll come again next time and introduce her friends. Lin Mo responded. Xiaolin, what's wrong with you? Chen Wanjun noticed something was off. You've been absent-minded since you came back this afternoon. It's nothing. Lin Mo replied, just a bit tired. If you're tired, then eat more. Chen Wanjun picked up a piece of braised pork for him. This is your favorite. Lin Mo looked at the meat in the bowl, suddenly feeling no appetite at all. He forced himself to eat a few bites, but truly could not continue. Wanjun Jia, I'm feeling a bit unwell, he said. I'm going to rest for a bit. Unwell. Chen Wanjun worriedly touched his forehead. You don't have a fever, what's bothering you? It's just, I'm feeling a little dizzy. Lin Mo said, he'll just lie down for a while. Then you should go. His mind was filled with Zhao Yakin's pale face, and her words, sister will go for surgery tomorrow. Also the words on the ultrasound. Chen Wanjun washed his back and frowned. Xiaolin was acting very strangely today. What on earth was wrong? In the bedroom, Lin Mo lay on the bed staring at the ceiling. His mind was filled with Zhao Yakin's pale face, and her words, sister will go for surgery tomorrow. Also the words on the ultrasound report, fetal heart rate 145 beats per minute normal. 145 beats per minute. That was a heartbeat of a life. The heartbeat of his child. Lin Mo closed his eyes, tears streaming from the corners. He remembered how good Zhao Yakin had been to him. That woman never asked for anything, only wishing to see him once. She said she was willing to be a clandestine lover, asking for nothing but to be by his side. She was utterly obedient to him unconditionally. She gave him all her love, yet asked for nothing in return. Now she was pregnant with his child. But she had to go to the hospital alone to terminate the pregnancy. And she had to say, "I'm sorry, sister, for causing you trouble." Lin Mo's heart ached to the point of breaking. This woman had been so good to him. So good that he felt unworthy. Suddenly the door opened. Chen Wanjun walked in with a cup of water. "Xiaolin, I made you a cup of Banlan root tea after all," she said. "Drink it before sleeping." Lin Mo quickly wiped away his tears and sat up. "Thank you, Wanjun." Chen Wanjun sat by the bed looking at him. "Xiaolin, what on earth is wrong with you today?" as she asked. "I feel like you have something on your mind." "Nothing," Lin Mo said. "You say there's nothing, yet you've been crying," Chen Wanjun said. "I saw tears in the corner of your eyes." Lin Mo was taken aback, unsure of what to say. "Is it something wrong with that old client?" Chen Wanjun asked. Lin Mo continued her train of thought. She's not feeling well. The doctor said she needs to be hospitalized. She's all alone with no relatives, quite pitiful. He lied. Chen Wanjun sighed. "You're too soft-hearted. When others have a problem, you take it to heart. But this is also the reason I love you." She patted Lin Mo's head. "You should rest while I'll go wash the dishes." "Wanjun Jia." Lin Mo called out to her. "Moi. I love you," Lin Mo said. Chen Wanjun was startled for a moment, then smiled. "Silly boy, I love you too," she said. "All right, sleep quickly." She walked out of the bedroom and closed the door. Lin Mo lay back down, tears streaming down again. He truly loved Chen Wanjun, but he also couldn't bear to part with Zhao Yakin. Even more so the unborn child. What was he to do? Time passed minute by minute. Chen Wanjun finished washing the dishes, took a shower, and went to bed. She quickly fell asleep, her breathing steady. But Lin Mo was still awake, unable to sleep at all. He glanced at the time. It was 1 a.m. He gently lifted the blanket and got out of bed. Chen Wanjun was still asleep. Lin Mo put on his clothes, picked up his phone, and quietly walked out of the bedroom. He had to see Zhao Yakin. He needed to talk to her properly. He stepped out of the house, hopped on his electric bike, and headed towards Zhao Yakin's home. The streets were quiet in the deep night, only the streetlights were shining. 20 minutes later, he arrived at the small community where Zhao Yakin rented. It was an old community with buildings from the 80s and 90s, their outer walls modeled. Lin Mo went upstairs and arrived at Zhao Yakin's door. He knocked. After a while, the door opened. Zhao Yakin was wearing pajamas, her hair disheveled, her eyes red and swollen. Seeing Lin Mo, she was taken aback. "Xiao Mo, why are you here?" she asked in surprise. "Oh," Lin Mo replied. "But it's so late. Boss Chun, she's asleep, doesn't know," Lin Mo said. "Yakin Jia, can we talk?" Zhao Yakin looked at him, tears streaming down her face again. "Okay," she said, "come in." Lin Mo walked into the room. "Yakin Jia." Lin Mo began. "How have you been today?" "I'm fine." Zhao Yakin said. "Sister lay down for a while after coming back this afternoon, feeling much." "Have a seat," Zhao Yakin said. The two sat on the sofa. The room was very quiet, only the clock on the wall ticked. "Yakin Jia." Lin Mo began. "How have you been today?" "I'm fine." Zhao Yakin said. "Sister lay down for a while after coming back this afternoon, feeling much better now." "That's good." The two fell silent again. "Xiao Mo," Zhao Yakin suddenly said. "You didn't come at this time just to ask how I'm doing, did you?" Lin Mo took a deep breath. "Yakin Jia, about the child." "Xiao Mo, I know what you want to say." Zhao Yakin interrupted him. "But I've already made my decision. Tomorrow I'll go to the hospital to terminate the pregnancy." "Have you really thought this through?" Lin Mo asked. "I have," Zhao Yakin nodded, tears falling down. "Sister has thought it through very clearly. This child cannot be kept. Sister is your clandestine lover. I have no right to give you a child. If this child is born, you'll be finished. Sister cannot ruin you." "But Yakin Jia." Lin Mo held her hand. "That's a life. Sister also cannot bear to part with it. But sister has no choice. This child cannot stay. Sister also cannot bear to part with it. But sister has no choice. This child cannot stay." As she spoke, she began to tremble from crying. Lin Mo held her, and they both embraced, crying together. "Yakin Jia, I cannot bear it." Lin Mo choked up. "I really cannot bear it. Sister cannot bear it either." Zhao Yakin said. "But Xiao Mo, we have no choice." "Why don't we have a choice?" Lin Mo suddenly exclaimed. "Why can't we keep this child?" Zhao Yakin was taken aback. "Xiao Mo, are you crazy?" she said. "If this child is born, how will you explain it to Boss Chun?" I don't know," Lin Mo said. "But Yakin Jia, I really don't want to kill this child. That's a life. That's our child." Zhao Yakin looked at him, her tears flowing endlessly. "Xiao Mo's sister understands your feelings," she said, "but we cannot be selfish. We must think of Boss. Think of your future. This child really cannot be kept." Lin Mo looked at her, his heart pained. He knew Zhao Yakin was right, but he just couldn't bear to part with it. "Yakin," he said, "please give me one more day, okay? Let me think it over." Zhao Yakin looked at him and finally nodded. "All right," she said. "Sister will give you one more day. But Xiao Mo, I hope you can think it through. This child we really cannot." Lin Mo nodded, holding her tightly. The two embraced like this without saying a word. Outside the window, dawn was approaching. Lin Mo looked at the time. It was almost 5. Yak and Jia, I have to go back, he said. If Wanjun Jia wakes up and finds me gone, she will worry. You should go back quickly, Zhao Yakin said. Lin Mo stood up, walked to the door, and glanced back at Zhao Yakin. She sat on the sofa alone, tears still flowing. Yak and Jia, take care of yourself, Lin Mo said. Lin Mo walked out the door and downstairs. He hopped on his electric bike and headed back. On the way, the sky was getting brighter. The streets began to have early risers. The breakfast stalls were steaming. Everything was just like usual. But Lin Mo's world had turned upside down. Returning home, Chen Wanjun was still asleep. Lin Mo gently lay back down, closing his eyes. But he knew he would not be able to sleep today. The next morning, Lin Mo was awakened by Chen Wanjun. Xiao Lin, wake up. It's already 9 o'clock, she said. Lin Mo opened his eyes. A dull ache throbbed behind his temples. He had barely slept the previous night. The image of Zhao Yakin and the unborn child haunted his mind relentlessly. Senior Sister Wanjun. He sat up, his voice hoarse and raspy. Did you sleep poorly last night? Chen Wanjun asked with genuine concern. Your eyes are swollen. I suffered from insomnia. Then rest well today, Chen Wanjun said. Li Min and I can manage the shop just fine. No need. I'm perfectly fine, Lin Mo replied. He couldn't stay home, he would lose his mind. After washing up and eating breakfast, he accompanied Chen Wanjun to the studio. On the way, his phone chimed. A text message from Zhao Yakin. Xiao Mo, I've scheduled the surgery for 2 p.m. today. I don't want to delay any longer. I'll terminate the pregnancy this afternoon. Don't dwell on it. That's final. Lin Mo stared at the message. His hands began trembling uncontrollably. 2 p.m. today? Only 5 hours left. Xiao Lin, what's wrong? Chen Wanjun asked. Nothing at all. Lin Mo slipped his phone into his pocket. Just a message from a client. Upon arriving at the studio, he sat listlessly at the front desk. After finishing the cleaning, Li Min approached. Boss Lin, you look unwell today. Feeling under the weather, she asked. I'm fine, Senior Sister Li. I'm just exhausted. Lin Mo managed a strained smile. Morning crawled by, yet vanished in a blink. He received 2 clients, yet remained utterly distracted throughout. One thought consumed him. Could he truly stand by and watch Zhao Yakin end that life? That was a living soul. That was his child. Could he truly bear it? At noon, Chen Wanjun called him to eat. Xiao Lin, have something. You barely touched breakfast, she urged. I'm not hungry. Hungry or not, you must eat, she insisted. You've seemed off these past 2 days, troubled by something? No, Lin Mo murmured. Xiao Lin, we've known each other for so long. I can read your heart. Chen Wanjun continued. Are you caught in some difficulty? If you are, tell me. We'll face it together. Lin Mo met her tender gaze and felt only deeper anguish. Tell her he'd deceived her for months, maintaining a secret lover behind her back. He couldn't. He lacked the courage to speak it aloud. It's not. Tell her he'd deceived her for months, maintaining a secret lover behind her back. He couldn't. He lacked the courage to speak it aloud. It's nothing, just fatigue lately, he finally said. Chen Wanjun gazed at him, sighed softly. Very well. If you won't speak, I won't press you, she said. But remember, Xiao Lin, no matter what happens, I'll always stand beside you. Lin Mo nodded, tears shimmering in his eyes. By the time they finished lunch, it was already 1 p.m. 1 hour remained before Zhao Yakin entered the operating room. Lin Mo retreated to the lounge, pulled out his phone, and sent Zhao Yakin a message. Senior Sister Yakin, don't go to the hospital. Wait for me. I'm coming right now. After sending it, he rose and walked to the front desk. Senior Sister Wanjun and I need to step out for a moment. Out again? Chen Wanjun frowned. Where to? An old client. She's having surgery today. I promised to accompany. Lin Mo lied. Chen Wanjun studied him, her eyes clouded with suspicion. Xiao Lin, you've been acting strangely these past 2 days, she said. Be honest, this old client. Is it a man or a woman? Lin Mo froze. A woman. I knew it. Her expression darkened. Xiao Lin, is it? Senior Sister Wanjun, it's not what you think, Lin Mo interjected urgently. She truly is an old client. She's alone ill. I'm simply going to check on her. Are you certain? Chen Wanjun held his gaze unwaveringly. Absolutely certain, Lin Mo affirmed. She scrutinized him for a long moment, then gave a slow, solemn nod. Go then, she said quietly. But Xiao Lin, I hope you're not lying to me. I'm not, he replied, his conscience tearing itself apart. He'd lied to her again. Stepping outside the studio, he mounted his electric scooter and sped toward Zhao Yakin's residence, determined to reach her before she left for the hospital. He needed to speak plainly, to make things clear. 20 minutes later, he arrived at her apartment. He knocked. No answer. Panic surged. He dialed her number. He needed to speak plainly, to make things clear. 20 minutes later, he arrived at her apartment. He knocked. No answer. Panic surged. He dialed her number. I'm already in the obstetrics department. Wait. My turn is coming soon. Lin Mo's heart clenched. Which hospital, eh? The Municipal People's Hospital. Don't move. Wait for me. I'm on my way. Arriving at the hospital, he abandoned his scooter and dashed inside. The obstetrics department was on the 5th floor. Arriving at the hospital, he abandoned his scooter and dashed inside. The obstetrics department was on the 5th floor. he sprinted up the stairs without pause. The obstetrics clinic bustled with patients. Lin Mo located the operating suite, and there seated on a chair outside the door was Zhao Yakin. She wore loose clothing, her face pale as parchment, clutching her medical file. Senior Sister Yakin. Lin Mo rushed forward. She lifted her head, stunned to see him. Xiao Mo, how did you get here? She asked. I won't let you go through with the surgery, Lin Mo gasped, breath ragged. Xiao Mo. Zhao Yakin shook her head. I've made my decision. So have I, Lin Mo cut in, grasping her hand firmly. Senior Sister Yakin, we'll bring this child into the world. Zhao Yakin's eyes widened in disbelief. What did you say? I said, we'll bring this child into the... Lin Mo spoke with quiet conviction. Xiao Mo, have you lost your senses? Zhao Yakin cried. If this child is born, your relationship with Boss Chun will shatter. Have you considered the consequences? I have, Lin Mo replied. But Senior Sister Yakin, I cannot bring myself to end this life. That is a living soul. That is our child. I cannot watch him vanish before my eyes. Zhao Yakin's tears spilled forth like rain. But what about Boss Chun? She choked out. I'll find a way, Lin Mo said. Senior Sister Yakin, trust me please. But, Senior Sister Yakin. Lin Mo knelt before her, locking his gaze with hers. I know this is selfish. I know it will wound many people. Yet I simply cannot do it. I cannot let you walk into that operating room alone, to end our child. I cannot. Zhao Yakin trembled violently, sobbing uncontrollably. Xiao Mo, Senior Sister Yakin, promise me carry this child to term please. Lin Mo pleaded. I'll care for you both. I'll take full responsibility. Zhao Yakin gazed at him, tears streaming silently down her cheeks. But, how can I possibly give birth? If I deliver this child, Boss Chun will surely find out. Then everything between you two will collapse. I cannot ruin you. We'll find a way, Lin Mo insisted. You could relocate to another city to deliver the baby in safety. I'll provide for you. I'll visit you regularly. As long as Senior Sister Wanjun never discovers the truth. Zhao Yakin stared incredulous. You want me to move away? She could scarcely believe it. Yes, Lin Mo nodded. It's the safest path. But, I'll be alone, raising a child. She whispered. I'll care for you both, Lin Mo vowed. Senior Sister Yakin, trust me. She looked at him, tears flowing freely once more. Xiao Mo, can I truly bring this child into the world? She wept. Yes, Lin Mo affirmed, voice steady and sure. Bring our child into the world. Zhao Yakin covered her face and broke into deep shuddering sobs. Xiao Mo, thank you. She cried. I thought I'd never bear your child in this lifetime. I thought I'd forever remain your secret lover. Yet you've given me the chance to mother your child. Xiao Mo, I'm overjoyed. She wept like a child. Lin Mo wrapped his arms around her, gently patting her back. Don't cry, Senior Sister Yakin, he murmured. It's not good for the baby. Zhao Yakin nodded, striving to stifle her sobs. After a while she lifted her head and looked into his eyes. Xiao Mo, I must ask you one thing. Go ahead. Have you truly decided, she asked softly, truly decided to let me carry this child to term? I have, Lin Mo nodded. But Boss Chun, I'll handle it, he said. Senior Sister Yakin, your only task is to deliver our child safely. Everything else, leave it to me. Zhao Yakin gazed at him, tears spilling anew. Xiao Mo, what virtue have I possessed? She whispered brokenly, to deserve a man like you. I truly am blessed. Lin Mo held her tighter, his own heart a tempest of conflicting emotions. He knew he'd made a perilous choice, yet he bore no regret. He simply could not abandon that unborn life. Let's go home, he said. Zhao Yakin nodded. They exited the hospital and climbed onto Lin Mo's scooter. She sat behind him, arms wrapped tightly around his waist. Xiao Mo, she whispered near his ear. Moi, I love you. He gently squeezed her hand. I love you too, Senior Sister Yakin. Their scooter glided through the city streets, carrying two souls and a life not yet born. After returning from the hospital, Lin Mo escorted Zhao Yakin back home. Sister Yakin, please rest well, he said. I will come to see you again tomorrow. Zhao Yakin nodded. Xiao Mo, you should go home early today, don't let Boss Chun worry. Lin Mo turned to leave when Zhao Yakin suddenly grabbed him. Xiao Mo, she said, Sister still has something to say to you. Go ahead, Lin Mo replied. Zhao Yakin hesitated for a moment. Xiao Mo's sister knows that you want me to give birth to this child, because you can't bear to part with him. But sister also knows that this is unfair to Boss Chun. So sister wants to discuss something. Lin Mo asked, what is it? Sister wants to give the child up for adoption once he is born, Zhao Yakin said. This way you won't have to feel troubled. But, Zhao Yakin started. No buts, Lin Mo said. Sister Yakin, this child will be raised by us ourselves. But, Zhao Yakin started. No buts, Lin Mo said. Sister Yakin, this child will be raised by us ourselves. But how can I raise him alone? Zhao Yakin said. I still have to work, I still need to earn money. I will give you money, Lin Mo said. I will take responsibility. Zhao Yakin looked at him, tears streaming down her face again. Xiao Mo, you are too good to me, she said, choking on her words. Don't say that, Lin Mo said. Let's discuss what we should do next. The two sat down and began to discuss. First, you need to quit your job at the cafe. Lin Mo said, Sister Ma already knows you are pregnant. Although she is keeping it a secret for us, over time someone will definitely find out. Yes, sister understands. Zhao Yakin nodded. Then you need to move to another city, Lin Mo said. It would be best if it's— Which city do you want to go to? Zhao Yakin thought for a moment. Sister wants to go south. The climate there is good. It will be better for the child. Then let's go south, Lin Mo said. I will give you money. You can rent a house there and take care of the pregnancy in peace. Once the child is born, I will visit you regularly. Zhao Yakin held his hand. Will this be too much trouble for you? Not at all, Lin Mo said. Sister Yakin, you are my woman, and this child is my child. Taking care of both of you is what I should do. Zhao Yakin cried. Zhao Mo, I don't deserve this. Stop crying. Lin Mo wiped her tears. It's not good for the child. Zhao Yakin nodded. And one more thing, Lin Mo said. We must keep this matter a secret. No one can know about it. Zhao Yakin cried. Zhao Mo, I don't deserve this. Stop crying. Lin Mo wiped her tears. It's not— If Chen Wanjun finds out, everything will be over. I understand, Zhao Yakin said. Sister will keep this secret. Sister will never let Boss Chen know in this lifetime. Thank you, Sister Yakin, Lin Mo said. No need to thank me, Zhao Yakin said. It's me who should thank you. Thank you for letting me have this child. Sister's biggest regret in this life is not being able to be with you openly, not being able to give you children. Now you let me have this child, and I am really too happy. As she spoke, she began to cry again. Lin Mo embraced her. Sister Yakin, don't cry. There are still many days ahead. We will be happy. Zhao Yakin leaned against him. Zhao Mo, I have a request. Go ahead. Can the child take your surname after he is born? Zhao Yakin said softly. Lin Mo was taken aback for a moment, then nodded. Of course. Really? Zhao Yakin looked up, her eyes shining. Really, Lin Mo said. Our child will definitely take my surname. Zhao Yakin smiled, her smile filled with happiness. Zhao Mo, I am so happy. She said, I thought this child wouldn't even have the right to take your surname. He does, Lin Mo said seriously. He is my child. Of course he has the right to take my surname. Zhao Yakin held him, tears flowing continuously. But this time they were tears of happiness. The two of them discussed for a long time, finalizing all the details. Zhao Yakin would resign next week and move south at the end of the month. Lin Mo would give her 20,000 yuan as a relocation fee, and then 5,000 yuan each month for living expenses. Once the child is born, Lin Mo would increase the living expenses and would visit them regularly. Everything was planned out. But both understood that this secret had to be kept for a lifetime. Zhao Yakin suddenly said, Sister has something to tell you. Go ahead. Zhao Yakin said, Sister has taken her man's man and is having a child for this man. Sister really feels sorry for her. Sister Yakin. But Sister had no choice, Zhao Yakin cried. Sister loves you too much. I can't bear to part with you. Sister can't bear to part with this child. Sister is a bad woman. Lin Mo embraced her. Sister Yakin, don't say that about yourself. You are not a bad woman. You simply love me. But Sister's love has hurt Boss Chun. Zhao Yakin said. That is my fault, not yours. Lin Mo said, Sister Yakin, you don't need to think about anything. You just focus on taking care of the pregnancy. I will handle everything else. Zhao Yakin nodded, tears still flowing. Zhao Mo, I love you. She said. I love you too, Sister Yakin, Lin Mo replied. The two embraced each other for a long time, not wanting to part. Outside the window, night fell. It was already 8 o'clock when Lin Mo left Zhao Yakin's house. Lin Mo rode his electric bike toward home. On the way, his feelings were complex. He made a decision that could ruin everything for him. But he had no regrets. He truly couldn't bear to part with that child. That was his flesh and blood. He couldn't bear to watch him disappear. When he got home, Chen Wanjun had already prepared dinner. You're back. She saw Lin Mo, and her expression wasn't good. How did that old client go? It went well. Lin Mo said. The surgery was quite successful. That's good, Chen Wanjun said. Wash your hands and eat. Lin Mo walked to the bathroom and looked at himself in the mirror. His face was pale, and his eyes were tired. But in his eyes there was a kind of determination. Lin Mo walked to the bathroom and looked at himself in the mirror. His face was pale, and his eyes were tired. But in his eyes there was a kind of determination. He had to live a double life. But for the sake of that Yedo-Bebran child, he was willing to do so. He had to. A week later, Zhao Yakin resigned from her job at the coffee shop. She told Ma Xiaoli that she was going back home to take care of her sick mother. Ma Xiaoli looked at her, her expression complicated. Yakin, are you really leaving? She asked. Yes, Sister Ma, I'm sorry. Zhao Yakin said. I've worked here for 3 years, and now I'm suddenly leaving. I'm really reluctant to go. That's not what I'm talking about. Ma Xiaoli interrupted her. Yakin, honestly tell me, are you really going to have that child? Zhao Yakin was taken aback for a moment, then nodded. I want to have the child, she said. Are you crazy? Ma Xiaoli said anxiously. If that child is born, Xiao Lin will be ruined. I know. Zhao Yakin lowered her head, but I can't bear to. You? Ma Xiaoli sighed, sigh you silly woman. Sister Ma, I'm sorry. Zhao Yakin choked up. I've caused you trouble. I'm not afraid of trouble. Ma Xiaoli said. I'm afraid you'll regret it in the future. Yakin, think about it, how hard will it be for you to raise a child alone? Xiao Lin will never marry you, you'll only ever be a secret lover. If the child is born without a father, how can you bear it? Tears streamed down Zhao Yakin's face. Sister, I've thought about it, she said, but I still want to have this child. This might be the only opportunity in my life to have a child for the one I love. I don't want to miss it. Ma Xiaoli looked at her and finally sighed. All right, you decide for yourself who I want, she said, but Yakin, you have to remember one thing. What is it? Paper can't contain fire. Ma Xiaoli said, this secret will eventually be known by Boss Chun. What will you do then? Zhao Yakin fell silent. Sister, I will stay away from Shaolin. She finally said, I will move to another city and never come back. Then, Boss Chun won't know. Ma Xiaoli shook her head. You are too naive, Yakin. In this world there are no walls that don't let the wind through. Zhao Yakin fell silent, tears flowing endlessly. Ma Xiaoli walked over and patted her shoulder. All right, I won't say much more. She said, since you've made your decision, take good care of yourself. If you need any help, just let me know. Thank you, Sister Ma. Zhao Yakin choked up. Ma Xiaoli sighed, and leaving Zhao Yakin alone in the back kitchen, wiping her tears. Meanwhile, in the studio, Lin Mo was giving a massage to a customer. Chen Wanjun was sitting at the front desk, organizing the accounts. Li Min was wiping the table beside her. Boss Chen, next month's rent is due. Li Min said, should I go to the bank to withdraw money? No, I've already sent Xiao Lin to withdraw it. Chen Wanjun said. Oh. Li Min continued wiping the table. After a while she suddenly asked, Boss Chen, how are you and Boss Lin doing? Lately. Chen Wanjun looked up. What's wrong? Nothing. Nothing. Li Min hurriedly said, I was just asking casually. We're doing fine. Chen Wanjun said. That's good. Li Min nodded. But in her heart she felt a bit puzzled. She always felt that Lin Mo had been acting strangely lately. He often seemed distracted and always secretly looked at his phone. Once she accidentally saw Lin Mo's phone screen. It displayed a reminder. Zhao Yakin's prenatal checkup, December 15th at 9 a.m. Prenatal checkup. Who needs a prenatal checkup? Who is Zhao Yakin? Li Min was puzzled, but she didn't ask. She knew that some things were better left unasked. But in her heart, she still felt uneasy. Boss Lin. Could it be that he has another woman outside? In the afternoon, Lin Mo sent off the last customer and sat in the lounge to rest. But in her heart, she still felt uneasy. Boss Lin. Could it be that he has another woman outside? In the afternoon, Lin Mo, Chen Wanjun sat beside him and looked at him. Xiao Lin, I've noticed that you've been acting a bit off lately, she said. Lin Mo's heart tightened. No? Nothing is wrong. Yes, there is. Chen Wanjun said, you've been distracted this week. And you've been sneaking glances at your phone. Is there something you're hiding from me? Lin Mo tightened his grip on the teacup, unsure of how to respond. No. He finally said, I've just been a bit tired lately. Chen Wanjun looked at him, her gaze slightly suspicious. Xiao Lin, we've been together for so long, I can tell when you have something on your mind. She said, have you encountered any trouble? If there is, tell me, and we'll think of a way together. Lin Mo looked at her concerned gaze, feeling very guilty. Sister Wanjun, I'm really fine. He said, don't overthink it. Chen Wanjun sighed. All right, if you don't want to say, I won't force you. But Xiao Lin, you must remember, no matter what happens, I am your woman. I will always be with you. Lin Mo nodded, his eyes moistening. Sister Wanjun, what's wrong? I love you, Lin Mo said. Chen Wanjun smiled. I love you too, silly. She hugged Lin Mo, resting her head on his shoulder. Lin Mo embraced her, but his heart was filled with guilt. He was lying to her. He had gotten another woman pregnant and decided to have the child. He felt sorry for her, but he couldn't help it. He had come this far and could only keep moving forward. At night, Lin Mo lay in bed looking at his phone. Zhao Yakin sent a text. Xiao Mo, I've booked the tickets. I'm leaving the day after tomorrow. I've already found a quiet community in the south very suitable for pregnancy. After I leave, you must take good care of yourself and be nice to Boss Chen. Don't make her sad. I will always love you. Lin Mo looked at the message, feeling a pang in his heart. He replied, Sister Yakin, you also take care of yourself. If anything happens, just call me. I will regularly send you living expenses. Once the child is born, I will come to see you both. After sending it, he turned off his phone. Chen Wanjun turned over and murmured. Lin Mo hugged her and kissed her forehead. Sister Wanjun, I'm sorry, he said softly. Chen Wanjun didn't wake up as she was still asleep. Lin Mo closed his eyes, feeling very confused. He knew that his current life was like walking on a tightrope. With the slightest misstep, he would fall and shatter. But for the unborn child, he was willing to take the risk. Outside the window, the moonlight shone in. Everything was very quiet. But Lin Mo knew that this was just the calm before the storm. Sooner or later, the secret would be exposed. What would he do then? He didn't know. He could only take it one step at a time. 3 weeks after Zhao Zhengwo was discharged from the hospital, he could already walk with the aid of a cane. The doctor said he was recovering very well and at this rate he would be able to discard the cane and walk normally in another month. That morning Zhao Jiangwo went to the company to report back leaning on his cane. He was the project director of Jianhong Construction Group responsible for several large construction sites. During the time he was in the car accident, his assistant had been helping him manage his work. As he entered the company building, the receptionist saw him and stood up in surprise. "Director Zhao, you're back." "Yes, I came back to take a look," Zhao Jiangwo said with a smile. "Director Zhao, your recovery is really fast. We all thought you would need 6 months of recuperation." A woman's voice came from inside, clear yet gentle. Zhao Jiangwo pushed the door open. The office was spacious, decorated simply yet elegantly. A woman's voice came from inside, clear yet gentle. Zhao Jiangwo pushed the door open. The office was spacious, decorated simply yet elegantly with a view of the entire city through the floor-to-ceiling windows. A woman sat behind the desk reviewing documents. She was dressed in a black professional suit, her hair styled up, revealing a long neck. In her 40s, she was well-maintained with fair skin and an elegant demeanor. There was a hint of heroism in her brows, a presence cultivated from years of managing the company. She was Qin Yun, the chairwoman of Jianhong Construction Group. "Chairwoman Qin," Zhao Jiangwo approached. Qin Yun looked up, her eyes brightening upon seeing him. "Old Zhao, you can walk," she stood up exclaiming in surprise. "I can walk, but I still need the cane," Zhao Jiangwo replied with a smile. Qin Yun walked over and examined him closely. "Old Zhao, your recovery speed is truly miraculous," she said. "Didn't the doctor say you might be paralyzed, eh?" "Yes, I was in despair at that time," Zhao Jiangwo said. "It was all thanks to a masseur who saved me." Qin Yun asked in confusion. "You healed a broken spine with massage?" "Yes," Zhao Jiangwo said. "Chairwoman Qin, you might not believe it, but it's the truth. The masseur is named Lin Mo, only 26, with exceptionally skillful hands. I had fractures in the 4th and 5th vertebrae with broken bones pressing on nerves. The doctor said the success rate of surgery was only 30. Qin Yun listened, her expression gradually changing. "Old Zhao, are you serious?" she asked, her voice trembling slightly. "Absolutely certain." Qin Yun listened, her expression gradually changing. "Old Zhao, are you serious?" she asked, her voice trembling slightly. "Absolutely certain." Zhao Jiangwo said. "Chairwoman Qin, if you don't believe me, you can ask my attending physician." Qin Yun was silent for a moment. "Old Zhao, where is that Lin Mo?" Qin Yun turned and walked to the floor-to-ceiling window, gazing at the scenery outside. After a long while she spoke, her voice slightly choked. Qin Yun turned and walked to the floor-to-ceiling window, gazing at the scenery outside. After a long while she spoke, her voice slightly choked. "Old Zhao, you know my son Qin Lang. He has congenital muscular dystrophy. I've taken him to major hospitals across the country, including Xiaohuaxi and Xiangya. The doctors all said this illness is incurable. We can only maintain the status quo and try to delay the deterioration. Lang is only 8 years old and will have to spend his life in a wheelchair. I've raised him alone. Watching him suffer like this makes my heart ache." As she spoke, tears streamed down her face. Zhao Jiangwo walked over and patted her shoulder. "Chairwoman Qin, I understand your feelings," he said. "That's why I came today to tell you about this. Lin Mo was able to heal my broken spine. Perhaps he can help Lang too." Qin Yun turned around, her eyes filled with hope, but hesitant to hold too much expectation. "Old Zhao, muscular dystrophy is different from spinal injuries," she said. "One is a bone issue and the other is a muscle and nerve issue." "I know," Zhao Jiangwo said. "But Chairwoman Qin, don't you often say that as long as there is a glimmer of hope, we cannot give up? Lin Mo's techniques are very unique. He can sense internal issues in the human body and accurately adjust bones and nerves. I believe he might be able to help Lang." Qin Yun looked at Zhao Jiangwo, tears streaming down her face. "Old Zhao, thank you," she said, choking on her words. "Chairwoman Qin, don't mention it," Zhao Jiangwo said. "I am where I am today, thanks to your support back then. You have helped me, but it's only right that I do something for you." Qin Yun took a deep breath and wiped her tears. "Old Zhao, can you help me schedule an appointment with Lin Mo?" she said. "I would like to ask him to come and see Lang." "No problem," Zhao Jiangwo said. "I'll call him right now." He took out his phone and dialed Lin Mo's number. "Hello Xiao Lin, it's me Zhao Jiangwo." "Mr. Zhao, hello, how is your recovery going?" Lin Mo's voice. "Very well, thanks to you," Zhao Jiangwo said. "Xiao Lin, I'm looking for you today because I have something to trouble you with. My boss has a son who has congenital muscular dystrophy, and it's very severe." Zhao Jiangwo said. "My boss wants to invite you to take a look and see if you can help." There was silence on the other end of the phone for a moment. "Mr. Zhao, congenital muscular dystrophy. This illness is very complex." Lin Mo said. "I can't be sure if I can help." "Xiao Lin, I understand," Zhao Jiangwo said. "But could you at least, even if you can't help, it's all right. My boss is a good person. She raised her child alone, which is very difficult. Any help would be appreciated, okay?" Lin Mo was silent for a while again. "All right, I'll go take a look," he finally said. "But Mr. Zhao, I can't guarantee I can cure him." "I understand, thank you Xiao Lin," Zhao Jiangwo said. "Do you have time tomorrow afternoon? I'll take you to my boss's house." "Sure, just send me the address," Lin Mo replied. After hanging up, Zhao Jiangwo looked at Qin Yun. Chairwoman Lin Mo agreed to come to your house tomorrow afternoon. Tears streamed down Qin Yun's face again. Thank you. Thank you, old Zhao, she said, choking on her words. The next day at 2 p.m., Lin Mo rode his electric bike to the Yunding Villa area in the west of the city. This is the most upscale villa area in the city where only the rich and powerful reside. The guard at the entrance stopped him. Sir, who are you looking for? I'm looking for Ms. Qin Yun. I was sent by Zhao Jiangwo, Lin Mo replied. The guard made a call. Ms. Qin lives in Villa No. 18. Go inside and turn right. Thank you. Lin Mo rode in and found Villa No. 18. This is a 3-story detached villa covering at least 500 square meters with a large garden. In front of the door were a black Mercedes-Benz S-Class and a white Maserati. Lin Mo parked his bike at the entrance, walked up the steps, and rang the doorbell. The door opened quickly. It was Zhao Jiangwo at the door. Xiaolin, you're here, come in quickly, he said with a smile. Lin Mo walked in and found the villa's interior was very luxurious, but not gaudy, exuding taste. The living room was spacious with a sofa, coffee table, and decorative paintings, all crafted by renowned artists. He said with a smile. Lin Mo walked in and found the villa's interior was very luxurious, but not gaudy, exuding taste. The living room was spacious with a sofa with fair-skinned, delicate features and an elegant demeanor. There was a hint of faint melancholy between her brows, evoking sympathy. Chairwoman Lin Mo has arrived, Zhao Jiangwo introduced. Qin Yun walked over and extended her hand. Hello, Teacher Lin, I am Qin Yun, she said, her voice gentle. Hello, Ms. Qin. Lin Mo shook her hand. Qin Yun's hand was cold and slightly trembling. Lin Mo could feel that this woman was very nervous. Teacher Lin, thank you for coming to see my son. Qin Yun said, her eyes reddening. I know this illness is very difficult to treat, but I still want to give it a try. Ms. Qin, don't say that, Lin Mo replied. I will do my best. Thank you. Tears streamed down Qin Yun's face. Teacher Lin, please follow me. Lang is upstairs. She led Lin Mo upstairs to a room on the second floor. Pushing the door open, Lin Mo saw a young boy sitting in a wheelchair. He was wearing a blue sweatshirt, his hair a bit long covering his forehead. His complexion was very pale, and his body was frail with arms as thin as bamboo. He was focused on playing with a tablet, but when he heard the door open, he looked up. Mom, he called softly. Seeing Lin Mo, his eyes showed a hint of fear. Lang, don't be afraid. Qin Yun walked over and stroked her son's head. This is Uncle Lin, he's here to help you with your illness. I don't want to see a doctor. Lang said, his voice trembling. Doctors all say I can't be cured. Tears streamed down Qin Yun's face again. Be good, Lang, Uncle Lin is very capable, he can help you, she coaxed her son. Lin Mo walked over, squatting in front of the wheelchair, looking at Qin Lang at eye level. Lang, how old are you? He asked gently. 8 years old. Qin Lang replied softly. 8 years old. What grade are you in? Second grade. Second grade. Then you must have learned a lot of knowledge, right? Lin Mo smiled. When I was a kid, I didn't even know multiplication in second grade. Qin Lang looked up at Lin Mo. This uncle smiled very gently, his eyes sincere. Unlike other doctors who always looked at him with sympathy and pity. Uncle, can you really cure me? Qin Lang asked softly. Lin Mo did not answer immediately. He carefully examined Qin Lang's body. The child's arms and legs were very thin, with obvious muscle atrophy. His fingers were stiff, unable to form a fist. This was typical of congenital muscular dystrophy. Lin Mo placed his hand on Qin Lang's arm. Closing his eyes, he concentrated fully. He could clearly sense that Qin Lang's muscle tissue was severely degenerated, with very low activity of muscle fiber cells. Nerve conduction was also obstructed. Only a small fraction of the signals sent from the brain could reach the muscles. This was a very complex illness. It was much harder to treat than Zhao Jiangwo's spinal fracture. But Lin Mo could also sense that Qin Lang's muscles and nerves were not completely dead. There was still some activity, still some hope. As long as these dormant cells could be activated, perhaps there would be a chance. Are you willing to trust, Uncle? Qin Lang looked at him, a glimmer of light appearing in his eyes. I am willing. He said seriously, but are you willing to trust, Uncle? Qin Lang looked at him, a glimmer of light appearing in his eyes. He said. Qin Yun stood by, tears flowing uncontrollably. Teacher Lin. Thank you. She said, choking on her words. No matter the outcome, this kindness Qin Yun will remember. Lin Mo stood up and looked at Qin Yun. Ms. Qin, I need to clarify a few things first, he said. You say? First, congenital muscular dystrophy is a very complex disease. I cannot guarantee that I can cure it. Lin Mo said. I can only say that I will do my utmost. I understand, Qin Yun nodded. Second, the treatment process will be very painful. Lin Mo said. I need to use special massage techniques to stimulate Qin Lang's muscles and nerves. This process will be very painful. Qin Lang may cry and scream, but I cannot stop. Can you accept that? Qin Yun looked at her son, and I can accept it, she said firmly. As long as it can help Lang, I can accept any pain. Good, Lin Mo replied. Then we will start treatment from tomorrow 3 times a week, 2 hours each time. How long will it take? Qin Yun asked. I'm not sure, Lin Mo said. It could take a few months, or even longer. We need to take it slow. Okay, I'll follow your lead, Qin Yun said. And one last thing, Lin Mo said, Ms. Qin, regarding the fees. Teacher Lin, don't worry, Qin Yun interrupted him. As long as you can cure Lang Lang, money is not an issue. I'm willing to pay 5 million. Lin Mo was taken aback. 5 million? That's too much, Ms. Qin. 5 million is too much, he said. Not too much. Qin Yun shook her head, tears streaming down her face. Teacher Lin Lang Lang is my life. As long as he can get better, I would be willing to pay 50 million. But, Teacher Lin, please don't refuse, Qin Yun said. I know you're not. If you don't accept it, I will feel guilty. Lin Mo looked at her and finally nodded. All right, but 5 million is too much. I will only take 2 million, he said, and I will only accept it once I have cured Qin Lang. If I can't cure him, I won't take a penny. Qin Yun looked at him, her eyes filled with gratitude. Teacher Lin, you are such a good person. She choked out. Ms. Qin, don't say that, Lin Mo said. I just want to see if I can help Qin Lang. Qin Yun nodded, tears flowing continuously. Zhao Jingwo watched this scene nearby, his eyes also reddening. He knew how difficult things had been for Qin Yun over the years. 3 years ago, her husband died in a car accident. As a woman, she had to support a large company while caring for her sick son. How many nights had she cried alone until dawn? Now there was finally a glimmer of hope. He hoped Lin Mo could. On the afternoon of the second day, Lin Mo arrived punctually at Qin Yun's house. This time he did not ride his electric scooter, but took a taxi instead. After all, this is the Yunding Villa district, and riding in on an electric scooter seemed a bit inappropriate. The security guard recognized him and let him pass directly. Lin Mo pressed the doorbell, and the one who opened the door was Qin Yun. Today she wore a white shirt and a black long skirt, her hair tied back in a ponytail, looking both capable and elegant. Teacher Lin, you have arrived, she said with a smile. Is Qin Lang upstairs? Lin Mo asked. Yes, he has been waiting for you for a long time, she replied. Qin Yun said, Teacher Lin, please come upstairs. The two of them went upstairs to Qin Lang's room. Qin Lang was sitting in a wheelchair, and when he saw Lin Mo, his eyes lit up. Uncle Lin, he called out. Qin Lang, your uncle has come. Lin Mo walked over and patted his head, asking, Are you ready? Qin Lang nodded, but his eyes showed a hint of fear. Don't be afraid, uncle will be very careful, Lin Mo reassured him. He instructed Qin Yun to lift Qin Lang from the wheelchair onto the bed, laying him flat. Then Lin Mo began his examination. His hands pressed gently on Qin Lang's arms, legs, and back, sensing carefully. Qin Lang's muscles were severely atrophied. The biceps and triceps of his arms had almost completely degenerated. The quadriceps and calf muscles in his legs were also quite atrophied. The muscles in his back, including the erector spinae and the trapezius, were also very weak. However, Lin Mo could sense that these muscles were not completely dead. There were still some muscle fibers, still some vitality. But this vitality was deeply buried and unable to be activated. He needed to use special techniques to stimulate these dormant muscle fibers and awaken them. Qin Lang, uncle is about to start, Lin Mo said. It might hurt a bit, so bear with it. Qin Lang bit his lip. Lin Mo took a deep breath and placed his hand on Qin Lang's right arm. He began to apply pressure. His fingers precisely located every muscle fiber, every nerve node. Then with a special force and angle he stimulated them. Qin Lang's face contorted immediately. It hurts. It hurts. He whispered, tears streaming down his face. Qin Yun stood by, watching her son in such pain, her heart aching. She wanted Lin Mo to stop, but she bit her lip and held back. She knew this was a necessary path. Lin Mo continued to press deeper, and Qin Lang trembled all over, tears flowing continuously. It hurts. Uncle. It hurts so much. He cried out. Qin Lang, bear with it a little longer, it will be over soon, Lin Mo encouraged. He could sense that Qin Lang's muscle fibers were slowly being activated. Though it was just a little, it was a good start. After 10 minutes, Lin Mo stopped. Qin Lang's right arm was already red and swollen with marks from the pressure applied. Qin Lang, that's enough for today. Lin Mo said, Uncle will come again tomorrow. Qin Lang weakly responded. Qin Yun walked over and hugged her son. Lang, does it hurt? She asked, her voice choked with emotion. It hurts. Qin Lang said, tears still flowing, but Mom, I can endure it. I want to get better. Qin Yun's tears flowed down uncontrollably. Lang, you are such a good child, she said. Lin Mo watched this scene from the side, feeling a knot in his heart. This child, only 8 years old, had to endure such great pain. But he had no way around it. Treatment was inherently a painful process. Ms. Qin, today's treatment is over, Lin Mo said. Qin Lang's arm will swell for a few days, so please apply a cold compress, and it will feel better. All right, thank you, Teacher Lin, Qin Yun said. I will leave now, and come back the day after tomorrow, Lin Mo said. Teacher Lin, please wait a moment. Qin Yun stood up. I will see you off. She settled Qin Lang, and followed Lin Mo downstairs. As they reached the door, Qin Yun suddenly said, Teacher Lin, please hold on a moment. She turned back into the house, and after a while came out holding an envelope. Teacher Lin, this is 50,000 yuan, please take it for now, she said. Ms. Qin, you don't need to. Lin Mo declined. Teacher Lin, please don't refuse, Qin Yun said. I know you are not doing this for money, but this is my heartfelt intention. Moreover, you come 3 times a week for 2 hours each time, this should naturally be compensated. Lin Mo looked at her sincere eyes and ultimately accepted it. Well then, thank you, Miss Qin. I should be the one thanking you. Qin Yun said, her eyes reddening again. Teacher Lin Lang is my life. I truly don't know how to thank you for being willing to help him. Ms. Qin, don't say that, Lin Mo replied. I am just doing my best. Qin Yun nodded, wiping away her tears. Teacher Lin, please be careful. All right. Lin Mo walked out of the villa area and hailed a taxi. In the car, he took out the envelope and inside was 50,000 yuan in cash. Lin Mo had mixed feelings. This was the first time he received so much money for helping someone with their treatment. Previously, when he gave massages to clients, he would earn at most a few hundred yuan. Now it was 50,000 at once. This made him feel somewhat unaccustomed. But he also understood that Qin Yun offered this amount not because it was a lot of money, but because of her son. She was willing to give everything as long as it could help her son recover. When he returned to the studio, it was already evening. Chen Wanjun was organizing the accounts at the front desk. When she saw Lin Mo come in, she looked up. Back already, she asked. Lin Mo walked over. Sister Wanjun, was the shop busy today? Not too bad, 5 clients came in, Chen Wanjun said. Xiao Lin, where did you go today? I went to do rehabilitation treatment for a child. Lin Mo replied. What child, oi? Chen Wanjun asked. An 80-year-old boy with congenital muscular dystrophy. He is very unfortunate. Lin Mo said. Muscle atrophy. Chen Wanjun frowned. Is this disease very serious? Can you treat it? I don't know, but I want to try. No. Lin Mo replied. Yes, Chen Wanjun said. You've been going out a lot lately, and always accepting. No. Lin Mo replied. Yes, Chen Wanjun said. You've been going out a lot lately, and always accepting high-paying jobs. Are you placing too much importance on money? Lin Mo was taken aback. Sister Wanjun, I am. He said, I just want to provide you with a good life. Xiao Lin. Chen Wanjun stood up and walked in front of him. What I want is not a mansion or luxury cars. I want you by my side. You seem to be getting busier, and I feel you are drifting further away from me. Lin Mo embraced. Sister Wanjun, I'm sorry, I have neglected you. He said. I'm not blaming you, Chen Wanjun said. I just worry that you might change. I won't change, Lin Mo assured her. Sister Wanjun, you are the person I love the most, and that will never change. Chen Wanjun leaned into his arms, remaining silent. But deep down she still felt some unease. Recently Lin Mo had indeed changed. He had become busier, more exhausted, and also more materialistic. She did not know whether this was a good thing or a bad thing. In the following month, Lin Mo visited Qin Yun's house 3 times a week to treat Qin Lang. Each treatment Qin Lang cried out in pain, but he never called for a stop, gritting his teeth to endure. Qin Yun watched from the side, heartbroken, but she did not let Lin Mo stop. She knew this was their only hope. On a day a month later after the treatment, Lin Mo asked Qin Lang to try to. Qin Lang exerted himself to grip, and his fingers moved slightly. Though it was just a very slight action, it was a tremendous progress. Qin Yun saw this scene and burst into tears. Teacher Lin Lang's hand. Lang's hand can move, she said, choking on her words. Lin Mo also let out a sigh of relief. This is just the beginning, there is still a long way to go. He said. I know, thank you, Teacher Lin, really thank you. Qin Yun said, tears flowing uncontrollably. Qin Lang also cried, but this time it was tears of joy. Uncle Lin, my hand can move. He said, his voice trembling. Yes, Qin Lang is amazing. Lin Mo patted his head. Keep it up, uncle believes you will definitely stand up again. Yes. Qin Lang nodded vigorously. That night Lin Mo returned home, and Chen Wanjun had already prepared dinner. Xiao Lin, dinner is ready, she said. All right. Lin Mo sat down and picked up his chopsticks. After taking a couple of bites, he suddenly said, Sister Wanjun, I received some money today. How much? Chen Wanjun asked. 50,000, Lin Mo replied. Chen Wanjun was stunned. 50,000. That much, as she exclaimed, who gave it to you? It was that child's mother, Lin Mo said. She was very grateful to me and insisted on giving it to me. Chen Wanjun put down her chopsticks and looked at Lin Mo. Xiao Lin, you are really getting more and more impressive now, she said. You can earn 50,000 at once. But what are you worried about? Lin Mo asked. I worry that you will change, Chen Wanjun said. When there's more money, people can change too. I have seen too many examples of this. Lin Mo held her hand. Sister Wanjun, I will not change, he said. No matter how much I earn, you will always be the person I love the most. Chen Wanjun looked at him, her eyes glistening. You mean it? She said. I mean it, Lin Mo said earnestly. Chen Wanjun nodded and smiled. But deep down she still felt some unease. She always felt that something was about to happen. Meanwhile, in a city in the south, Zhao Yakin sat on the bed caressing her already bulging belly. She was already 4 months pregnant. Her belly was getting larger and her body was becoming increasingly inconvenient. However, Lin Mo had not come to see her for more than a month. Every time she called, Lin Mo would say he was busy and could not get away. Zhao Yakin understood him, but she still missed him. She picked up her phone and sent Lin Mo a text message. Xiao Mo, I miss you so much. The baby is kicking in my belly, he must miss his dad too. After sending it, she waited for a long time, but Lin Mo did not reply. Zhao Yakin sighed, tears streaming down her face. She knew she had chosen a very difficult road. She was a secret lover unable to stand openly by Lin Mo's side. She could only be alone in this unfamiliar city carrying a child in solitude. But she had no regrets. Because this was her child with Lin Mo. This was her only hope in this life. I love you too, senior sister Yakin. Their scooter glided through the city streets, carrying two souls, and Qin Lang's progress. Each time Qin Yun witnessed her son's improvement, tears welled up in her eyes. That afternoon Lin Mo arrived as usual to administer treatment. After an hour and a half, he instructed Qin Lang to rest. How are you feeling today, Lang Lang, he asked. My arm feels sore. Qin Lang replied, but Uncle Lin, I feel stronger. Is that so? Then try lifting this glass of water, Lin Mo said, gesturing toward the glass on the nightstand. Qin Lang extended his right hand, slowly trembling, reaching for it. Qin Yun stood nearby, breath held tight, watching intently. Qin Lang's fingers brushed the glass, then clenched around it. With visible effort, he raised his arm. The glass lifted from the table. Though his hand trembled violently, and water nearly spilled, he had truly lifted. Mom, Uncle Lin, I did it. Qin Lang cried out, elation flooding his voice. Qin Yun covered her mouth, tears streaming down her cheeks. Lang Lang, you're amazing. Her voice broke with emotion. Lin Mo smiled warmly. You've made extraordinary progress, Lang Lang, he said. Keep going. I believe with unwavering faith that full recovery lies within your reach. Yes. Qin Lang nodded vigorously, his eyes gleaming with light. Qin Yun stepped forward and gently clasped Lin Mo's hand. Teacher Lin, you are truly Lang Lang's savior. Her voice choked again. These past 2 months, I've watched every change, every small victory with my own eyes. From a child utterly paralyzed, to one who can now lift objects. It's nothing short of a miracle. Mrs. Qin, please don't say that, Lin Mo replied. This is all due to Lang Lang's own perseverance. No, it's your doing. Qin Yun said, then hesitated a moment before asking, Teacher Lin, would you stay for dinner tonight? I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. Lin Mo glanced at the clock, 6:00 p.m. If he stayed, he wouldn't get home until 8 or 9. Would Chun Wanjun be upset? Yet meeting Qin Yun's earnest gaze, he nodded. Very well. Thank you for your hospitality, Mrs. Qin. Not at all, not at all. Qin Yun beamed. Teacher Lin, please have a seat. I'll prepare dinner right away. She turned and descended to the... Lin Mo sat beside Qin Lang's bed and chatted with him. Uncle Lin, you're incredible, the boy said. Doctor said I'd never recover, but you healed me. Are you a celestial being? Lin Mo chuckled. No, I'm just a massage therapist. But you cute, Qin Lang insisted. Mom says you're our family's savior. Lang Lang, do you want to recover completely? Lin Mo asked. Yes. He nodded fiercely. I want to stand, to run, to jump, to go to school and play football like... Then you must keep striving, Lin Mo said. Treatment will be painful, but you must endure. I will. His eyes burned with quiet resolve. Lin Mo ruffled his hair, heart swelling with quiet pride. Though only 8 years old, this child possessed a will far sterner than many adults. An hour later, Qin Yun served dinner. When Lin Mo entered the dining room, he froze. 8 dishes graced the table: braised lion's head, meatballs, steamed sea-bass, kung pao chicken, garlic broccoli, dry pot, tea tree mushrooms, seasonal stir-fried vegetables, hotansar soup, and for dessert tiramisu. Mrs. Qin, this is far too lavish. Lin Mo murmured. Teacher Lin, please don't stand on ceremony, she smiled. It's simply my heartfelt gesture. Please sit down. He took his seat. Qin Yun served him rice and placed a generous lion's head meatball into his bowl. Try it. Tell me if it suits your taste. He took a bite and nodded. Delicious. Then eat more, she laughed. They dined and conversed easily. Qin Yun asked about Lin Mo's family. He answered simply. My parents live in our hometown. I work here alone. Do you have a girlfriend? She blurted, then flushed, realizing her indiscretion. I'm sorry, Teacher Lin. I didn't mean to pry into your private life. It's quite all right, Lin Mo smiled. Yes, I've been with my girlfriend for over 2 years. Then, when do you plan to marry? Soon, I hope, he replied. Once we've saved enough, we'll wed. Qin Yun nodded, her expression layered with quiet complexity. Teacher Lin, you're truly blessed with kindness and talent. Your girlfriend must be extraordinarily fortunate. You flatter me, Lin Mo said, slightly embarrassed. I speak only truth, she replied, eyes glistening. Teacher Lin, you may not know, after my husband passed, raising Lang Lang alone has been profoundly difficult. For 3 years I sought help across the country, in hospitals, consulting countless physicians. All told me Lang Lang could never heal, only be maintained. I reached despair. I believed I'd never see him stand again. And then, you appeared. You gave me hope. You cannot imagine what that means to me. Tears spilled silently down her cheeks. Lin Mo felt unsettled. Mrs. Qin, please don't cry. Forgive me, Teacher Lin. I lost. She wiped her tears and offered a fragile smile. I'm just overwhelmed with joy. I understand. They resumed their meal, the atmosphere subtly charged. Qin Yun's gaze lingered on Lin Mo differently now. He sensed it, and chose to look away. He knew she harbored feelings for him, but he could not reciprocate. Chun Wanjun awaited him, and so did Zhao Yakin. He dared not entangle himself further. By 8:30 p.m., Lin Mo rose to take his leave. Mrs. Qin, I should be going. Of course, I'll walk you out. She stood and accompanied him to the door, then paused. Teacher Lin, please wait a moment. She hurried upstairs and returned moments later holding an elegantly wrapped gift box. This is merely my token of gratitude. Please accept it, she said. What is it, he asked. Open it, and Lin Mo lifted the lid. A Longines watch rested inside, exquisitely crafted, unmistakably costly. Mrs. Qin, this is far too valuable. I truly cannot accept it. Teacher Lin, you must, she urged, her voice soft but firm. It's only a humble expression of thanks. Nothing compared to the grace you've shown Lang Lang. Meeting her sincere gaze, Lin Mo finally accepted the gift. Very well, thank you, Mrs. Qin. No, I thank you, she replied, her eyes shimmering with unspoken depth. As Lin Mo stepped beyond the gate, she stood at the threshold watching him depart. Drive safely, Teacher Lin. Yes. He turned to leave, then heard her call his name once more. He turned back. Qin Yun gazed at him, her lips parted, words suspended. What is it, he asked. Nothing, truly nothing. She shook her head. Just drive safely. Goodbye. He walked away. She remained at the doorway watching his retreating figure, tears falling freely. She knew she ought not to fall for Lin Mo. He had a girlfriend and a wedding looming. Yet her heart refused obedience. This man was simply extraordinary. Kind, capable, gentle, attentive. If only she'd met him years earlier, how different life might have been. Wiping her tears, she turned inward. She would not entertain such thoughts. She would not disrupt another's love. This feeling, she would bury it deep, silent, and sacred within her heart. Another month had passed. That afternoon, Lin Mo went to Qin Yun's house, as usual, to treat Qin Lang. After the treatment, Lin Mo asked Qin Lang to try standing up. Qin Lang looked at his mother, and then at Lin Mo. Uncle Lin, can I stand up? He asked nervously. Give it a try, Lin Mo encouraged him. Uncle will support you. Qin Lang took a deep breath, placed his hands on the edge of the bed, and slowly exerted strength. Slowly, he stood up. Although it was only for 2 seconds before he fell back onto the bed, he indeed stood up. Qin Lang gritted his teeth, using all his Slowly, he stood up. Although it was only for 2 seconds before he fell back onto the bed, he indeed stood up. Qin Yun covered her mouth, tears streaming down her face. Lang, you stood up. She choked out, you really stood up. Qin Lang also cried, but this time it was tears of excitement. Mom, I stood up. He said, I really stood up. Lin Mo smiled too, his eyes glistening with moisture. The efforts of these 3 months had finally paid off. Qin Lang had transformed from a child who couldn't move at all to someone who could now stand. This was nothing. Teacher Lin. Thank you. Truly thank you. Qin Yun walked over, grasping Lin Mo's hand, speechless with joy. Ms. Qin, don't cry, this is a good thing. Lin Mo said. I know it's a good thing. Qin Yun said, I'm just too happy. Result of Qin. Lin Mo said. I know it's a good thing. Qin Yun said, I'm just too happy. Result of Qin. Lin Mo said. I know it's a good thing. Qin Yun said, I'm just too happy. Result of Qin Lang's own hard work. I just help. No, it's your credit. Qin Yun insisted. Teacher Lin, you are the savior of our family. This matter quickly spread through the circle of wealthy ladies. Qin Yun didn't intentionally promote it, but she was so happy that she couldn't help but tell a few friends. My son can stand up, she excitedly said on the phone. Lin Mo cured him. What? Congenital muscular dystrophy can be cured. The other party was shocked. Really? My son can now stand and even walk a few steps. Qin Yun said. This is simply a miracle. The news spread rapidly. Soon the entire circle of wealthy ladies knew. That massage therapist named Lin Mo can cure illnesses that hospitals cannot. He Xiaofang's phone was ringing off the hook. Xiaofang, do you know that Lin Mo? I know he taught a class at my club before, he Xiaofang said. Can you help me make an appointment? I've had a lumbar disc herniation for years. The doctor said I need surgery, but I don't want to go under the knife. Sure, I'll ask for you. Zheng Meiqi also received several phone calls. Meiqi, I heard your husband was cured by... Yeah, my husband had a spinal fracture, and the doctor said he might be paralyzed. Lin Mo saved him, Zheng Meiqi said. Is that Lin Mo really that amazing? Amazing. My husband walks normally now. Can you introduce me to him? I've had cervical spondylosis for many years. I have terrible headaches. Sure, I'll help you make an appointment. Lin Mo's phone rang from morning till night. All were unfamiliar numbers, all calling from wealthy ladies. Teacher Lin, am introduced by He Xiaofang. I want to ask you to take a look at me. Teacher Lin, am Zheng Meiqi's friend. I have migraines. Can you treat me? Teacher Lin, my knee has hurt for 3 years. Can you come to my place to take a look? Money is not an issue. Lin Mo was overwhelmed. He had suddenly transformed from an unnoticed massage therapist into a miracle doctor in the circle of wealthy ladies. That night Lin Mo returned to his studio looking exhausted. Chen Wanjun saw him and frowned. "Xiaolin, why are you so tired today?" she asked. "Too many phone calls, all looking for me to treat them." Lin Mo said, "My phone is about to burst from all the calls." "Is it that exaggerated?" Chen Wanjun was surprised. "Yeah, I cured a child with congenital muscular dystrophy, and the news spread." Lin Mo said, "Now many people are looking for me." "Xiaolin, what? What are you planning to do?" Chen Wanjun asked, "Can you handle it alone?" "I can't handle it alone," Lin Mo said. "Today over a dozen people called, and I had to refuse several. Why don't you hire a few more assistants?" Chen Wanjun said, "Li Min's techniques are also good as she can help you." "I'm considering that too," Lin Mo said. At that moment his phone rang again. Lin Mo answered the call. "Hello. Teacher Lin, this is Qin Yun." Qin Yun's voice came through. "Ms. Qin, what's the matter?" Lin Mo asked. "Teacher Lin, a doctor came to my house today and wants to meet you." Qin Yun said. "A doctor? Which doctor?" "He's an expert from Xia Hospital, surnamed Zhang, named Zhang Weigua," Qin Yun said. "He is a pediatric neurology expert. He heard that Lang Lang can stand and is very shocked. He wants to study your technique." Lin Mo was stunned for a moment. "An expert from Xia Hospital? Ms. Qin, I'm just a massage therapist, there's nothing to study about." Lin Mo said. "Teacher Lin, don't be modest," Qin Yun said. "Dr. Zhang said you cured Lang Lang, which is a miracle in the medical field. He wants to invite you to the hospital to treat a few similar patients. If you can cure them, he will help you publish a paper in a medical journal to let more people know your technique." Lin Mo fell silent. He hadn't expected things to develop to this extent. "Ms. Qin, I need to think about it," he said. "Okay, take your time to consider," Qin Yun said. "But Teacher Lin, I think this is a great opportunity. If your technique can be recognized in the medical field, it can help more patients." "I understand, thank you, Ms. Qin," Lin Mo said. After hanging up, Lin Mo sat on the sofa lost in thought. Chen Wanjun walked over and sat beside him. "Xiaolin, what's wrong?" she asked. "An expert from Xia Hospital wants to meet me and wants to study my technique," Lin Mo said. "That's a good thing." Chen Wanjun said, "It shows you are capable. But Sister Wanjun, I always feel like things are developing too fast." Lin Mo said, "I'm just a massage therapist, suddenly becoming some miracle doctor feels a bit overwhelming." "Xiaolin, don't think too much." Chen Wanjun said, "If you have the ability, you should let more people know. This way you can help more people." Lin Mo looked at her feeling very complicated. "Sister Wanjun, aren't you worried?" "Worried that I've changed?" he asked. Chen Wanjun fell silent for a moment. "To be honest, I am a bit worried," she said, "but I also know this is your opportunity. I can't hold you back just because I'm worried." "Xiaolin, I have only one request," Chen Wanjun said. "No matter how successful you become, never forget your original intention. You became a massage therapist to help people, not for fame or money. You must remember that." "I will remember," Lin Mo said. The next day, Qin Yun insisted on giving Lin Mo 2 million. She said that Qin Lang could already stand up and walk, which was the beginning of his recovery. Lin Mo couldn't refuse and accepted it. This was the first time in his life he received such a large sum of money. 2 million. He had never thought that one day he would earn so much money at once. When he returned to the studio, he told Chen Wanjun about this. Chen Wanjun was shocked. "Xiaolin, 2 million. She couldn't believe it. That's too much, Ms. Qin insisted on giving it. "I couldn't refuse," Lin Mo said. Chen Wanjun looked at him with a complicated expression. "That's too much, Ms. Qin insisted on giving it. "I couldn't refuse," Lin Mo said. Chen Wanjun said, "Scared of what?" "Scared that you might change." Chen Wanjun looked at him. From a massage therapist earning a few thousand a month to suddenly becoming a miracle doctor earning 2 million at once. "The gap is too big. I'm afraid you will lose yourself." Lin Mo embraced her. "Sister Wanjun," he said, "no matter how much I earn, you will always be the person I love the most." Chen Wanjun leaned against him silent. But deep down she still felt uneasy. Money can truly change a person. She had seen too many examples of this. Meanwhile in the south, Zhao Yakin was walking around the neighborhood with her big belly. She was already 5 months pregnant. Her belly was large, making it inconvenient to walk. But Lin Mo hadn't visited her for 2 months. Each time she called, he said he was very busy and couldn't spare the time. Zhao Yakin understood him, but she still missed him very much. She took out her phone and sent Lin Mo a text. "Xiao Mo, I saw the news that said you cured a child. I'm so proud of you. But Xiao Mo, when can you come to see me? I miss you so much." And the baby misses his daddy. After sending the message, she waited for a long time, but Lin Mo didn't reply. Zhao Yakin sighed, tears streaming down her face. She knew that she was becoming less and less important in Lin Mo's life. Now he was a miracle doctor, the object of desire among wealthy ladies. And she was just a mistress, a woman who couldn't be seen in the light. She rubbed her belly and murmured, "Baby daddy is very busy. He loves us very much. It's just that he can't take care of us right now. Wait until he's not busy, he will come to see us." As she spoke, she began to cry. The first thing Lin Mo did after receiving 2 million was to transfer money to Zhao Yakin. He transferred 200,000. This was his responsibility towards Zhao Yakin and the child. After the transfer was completed, he called Zhao Yakin. Sister Yakin, I have sent the money, please check it. Zhao Mo, why did you transfer so much? Zhao Yakin was surprised, 200,000. You keep it for yourself and the child. Lin Mo said, the baby is about to be born and expenses are inevitable. But Zhao Mo, this is too much. Zhao Yakin said, sister doesn't need this much. Sister just wants you to come see her. Lin Mo felt a pang in his heart. Sister Yakin, I'm sorry, I've been really busy lately. He'll definitely come to see you after a while. Really? There was a hint of hope in Zhao Yakin's voice. Really? Lin Mo said, at most a month I will definitely come. Okay. Sister will wait for you. Zhao Yakin said, her voice choked with emotion. After hanging up, Lin Mo felt guilty. He knew he had neglected Zhao Yakin, but he was really too busy. Every day wealthy ladies sought him out for treatment and appointments were booked 2 months in advance. He couldn't handle it alone. That afternoon, Xiaofang came to the studio to find Lin Mo. Xiao Lin, congratulations. You are now a hot divine doctor, she said with a smile. Sister, please stop joking with me. Lin Mo said, I just got lucky and cured a few patients. Lucky? Xiao Lin, don't be so modest. Xiaofang said, now in the wealthy ladies' circle, everyone is talking about you. They say you can cure diseases that hospitals can't treat. Sister came today to discuss something with you. What is it? Lin Mo asked. Xiao Lin, you are too busy being... Xiaofang said, sister has a suggestion, do you want to hear it? You speak. You can open a high-end private health management studio. Xiaofang said, specifically serving the wealthy circle. Charge a bit more, 10 to 20,000 per session, or even a monthly subscription. The wealthy ladies pay monthly, and you provide regular services. This way your income is stable, and you won't have to take in so many patients every day, exhausting yourself. Listening to this, Lin Mo felt somewhat swayed. Sister, is this really okay? He said, charging so much. Xiao Lin, you need to understand one thing. Xiaofang said, rich people's money is not the same as ordinary money. If you charge 10,000 for them, it's just pocket money. But for you, it's a month's income. And your skills are so good it's worth that price. Lin Mo fell silent. Xiao Lin, let me be honest with you. Xiaofang continued, you are popular now, but how long can this popularity last? Take advantage of your current fame and earn more money quickly. After a while, when the novelty wears off, people won't seek you out anymore. You need to seize the opportunity. Lin Mo looked at her, feeling conflicted inside. Rationality told him that Xiaofang was right. This was a good opportunity to make money. But deep inside, a voice reminded him, you became a massage therapist to help people, not just for profit. Sister, let me think about it. Lin Mo finally said. Okay, think carefully. Xiaofang said. But sister suggests you decide quickly, opportunities are fleeting. After she left, Lin Mo sat in the lounge lost in thought. Chen Wanjun walked in, and seeing him like this asked, Xiao Lin, what's wrong? Sister, he suggested I open a high-end health management studio specifically serving the wealthy. Lin Mo said, charging very high fees, 10 to 20,000 per session. Chen Wanjun frowned. Xiao Lin, are you planning to do this? She asked. I don't know. Lin Mo said, Sister Wanjun, what do you think? Chen Wanjun was silent for a moment. Xiao Lin, let me ask you a question. She said, do you still remember why you wanted to become a massage therapist? Lin Mo was taken aback. Because I wanted to help people. He said, yes, because you wanted, Chen Wanjun said, but now do you still remember that initial intention? Are you now thinking of helping others? Or Lin Mo fell silent. Chen Wanjun continued, Xiao Lin, I don't oppose you making money. I hope you can, but I hope even more that you don't forget your original intention. If you become someone who only looks at money, how are you different from those unscrupulous businessmen? Are you still the kind-hearted Lin Mo I know? Lin Mo looked at her, feeling very complicated. Sister Wanjun, I don't want to change. He said, but money is really important. I want to give you a better life, and I want to give Sister Yakin and the child a better life. I have to make money. But Xiao Lin, what is a better life? Chen Wanjun asked, is it living in a mansion, driving luxury cars, eating delicacies? Or is it a family being safe and happy together? What I want is not a mansion or luxury cars, but you by my side. But now you are getting busier and busier, and I feel you are getting farther away from me. She said, tears streaming down her face. Lin Mo hugged her. Sister Wanjun, I'm sorry. He said, I have neglected you. I don't want your apology, I want you to think clearly about what you really want. Chen Wanjun said. Lin Mo fell silent. He didn't know what to say. That night Lin Mo lay in bed thinking a lot. He recalled when he first started as a massage therapist. Back then he treated ordinary clients every day, charging tens of dollars, at most 1 or 200. The money was not much, but he was very happy. Because he could help people, seeing clients' pain lessen and smiles appear because of his massage. That sense of accomplishment was something money couldn't buy. But now he could earn tens of thousands, or even hundreds of thousands at once. The money increased, but he became less happy. Every day he thought about how to make more money. He neglected Chun Wanjuan, neglected Zhao Yakin, neglected his own original intention. He had changed. He had become a person he didn't even recognize. Lin Mo sighed and picked up his phone. He saw the text message Zhao Yakin had sent earlier. Xiao Mo, I miss you so much. The child also misses dad. His eyes became moist. He opened the message and replied, Sister Yakin, I'm sorry for making you feel. I will come to see you as soon as possible. You need to take care of yourself and the child. I love you both. After sending it, he sent another message to Chen Wanjun. Sister Wanjuan, thank you for constantly reminding me not to forget my original intention. I will think carefully about what I really want. Good night, I love you. After sending it, he turned off his phone and closed his eyes. His mind was in chaos. Xiao Fang's words, Chun Wanjun's words, and Zhao Yakin's words echoed in his ears. He didn't know how to choose. The next morning, Lin Mo received a call from Qin Yun. Teacher Lin, do you have time today? She asked. Lang wants to see you. I can come over in the afternoon. Lin Mo said. In the afternoon, Lin Mo arrived at Qin Yun's home. Qin Lang was in the living room holding onto the sofa to walk. Although he walked very slowly and unsteadily, he was indeed walking. Uncle Lin. Qin Lang saw Lin Mo and happily called out. Qin Lang, you are making great progress. Lin Mo walked over and patted his head. It's all thanks to Uncle Lin's teaching. Qin Lang laughed. Qin Yun came out of the kitchen, and upon seeing this scene her eyes became moist. Lin Mo walked over and patted his head. It's all thanks to Uncle Lin's teaching. Qin Lang laughed. The three of them sat in the living room eating snacks and chatting. Suddenly Qin Lang said, Uncle Lin, can you be my dad? The atmosphere instantly became awkward. Qin Yun blushed and hurriedly said, Lang, don't talk nonsense. Uncle Lin has a girlfriend. But I want a dad. Qin Lang said, tears streaming down his face. All the other kids have dads, but I don't. I want Uncle Lin to be my dad. Qin Yun hugged her son, tears flowing as well. Lang, I'm sorry. It's Mom's fault, she said, choking on her words. Lin Mo watched this scene feeling very uncomfortable. Qin Lang, although Uncle can't be your dad, I will always be with you, okay? He said. Really? Qin Lang looked up, his eyes filled with hope. Really? Lin Mo said earnestly. Qin Lang smiled, although there were still tears at the corners of his eyes. Thank you, Uncle Lin. He said. Qin Yun looked at Lin Mo, her expression complicated. She knew she shouldn't develop feelings for Lin Mo, but she just couldn't help it. This man was so good to her son and so gentle with her. If she could marry him, how wonderful would that be? But she knew this was just a fantasy. He had a girlfriend and was about to get married. She couldn't ruin someone else's relationship. She could only bury this feeling deep in her heart. On the third day after Lin Mo received 2 million from Qin Yun, He Xiaofang called again. Xiao Lin, let me introduce you to a big client, she said on the phone. This is Sister Song, who is in the jewelry business and has plenty of money. She wants to do a monthly service for 30,000 a month with you, visiting her 3 times a week, 2 hours each time. What do you think? Will you take it? Lin Mo calculated 30,000 a month amounts to 360,000 a year. That's even more than what he used to earn in a year. He'll take it. Lin Mo said, Sister, please send me her address. Sure, Xiao Lin, make sure to perform well. He Xiaofang replied with a smile. Sister Song is very straightforward. If you provide good service, she will refer more clients to you. After hanging up, Lin Mo told Chen Wanjun about this. Sister Wanjun, I've taken on a monthly client for 30,000 a month. He said. Chen Wanjun was at the front desk sorting through accounts. Upon hearing the figure, she paused. 30,000. She looked up. Xiao Lin, 30,000 a month. That's a bit much, isn't it? It is a bit much, Lin Mo replied, but she can afford the price. Is it a man or a woman? Chen Wanjun asked. Lin Mo hesitated for a moment and honestly replied, it's a woman in the jewelry business. Chen Wanjun's expression changed. Xiao Lin, you have to go to her house often, she asked. Yes, 3 times a week, 2 hours each time. Chen Wanjun fell silent for a moment and put down her pen. Xiao Lin, I'm a bit worried, she said. Worried about what? Worried about you. Never mind, just be careful, Chen Wanjun said. I trust you. Lin Mo walked over and hugged her. Sister Wanjun, don't worry. I'm just going there to give her a massage, nothing else. He said. Oh, Chen Wanjun nodded, but there was still some unease in her eyes. At 3 in the afternoon, Lin Mo followed the address provided by He Xiaofang and arrived at the Jade Bay community in the east of the city. It was also a high-end community, although not as luxurious as the Yunding Villa area. It was still a place that ordinary people could not afford. Songya lived on the 32nd floor of Building 8, in a spacious 180-square-meter flat. Lin Mo rang the doorbell. The door opened quickly. A woman around 48 years old with a voluptuous figure and fair skin appeared. She was wearing a beige knitted top and black wide-leg pants, her hair styled in large waves cascading over her shoulders. With light makeup on her face, there was a certain charm unique to mature women in her eyes. Lin Mo rang the doorbell. The door opened quickly. A woman around 48 years old with a voluptuous figure and fair skin appeared. Yes, just call me Sister Song, Songya said. Come in quickly. Lin Mo stepped inside and noticed that the decor of the house was quite tasteful. It had a simple modern style with large windows allowing ample light. In the living room were several jade ornaments which were clearly quite valuable. Teacher Lin, please have a seat. Songya pointed to the sofa. Would you like tea or coffee? Tea, please. Thank you, Lin Mo replied. Songya went to the kitchen to brew tea and soon brought out 2 cups. Teacher Lin, I've heard so much about you, she said sitting across from Lin Mo with her legs crossed. The news that Qin Yun's son can stand up has spread like wildfire in our circle. They say you are a miracle worker capable of treating illnesses that hospitals cannot cure. Sister Song, you flatter me. Ooh, I just know a bit of massage techniques. Lin Mo said modestly. Don't be modest, Songya smiled. For a strong woman like Qin Yun to be so grateful to you, it's not just simple massage techniques that can achieve that. As she spoke, her gaze swept over Lin Mo. And Teacher Lin, you are so young, only 26, right? To have such great skills at such a young age is impressive. Sister Song, do you have any discomfort today? Lin Mo tried to shift the topic. Oh, I feel discomfort all over, Songya sighed. In the jewelry business, there are endless social engagements, drinking and discussing business. It's exhausting. My shoulders hurt, my waist hurts, and I can't sleep well at night. Then let me check you first, Lin Mo said. Okay, Songya stood up. Teacher Lin, the bedroom is this way. She led Lin Mo into the master bedroom. The room was large and decorated warmly. The bed was a European-style king-size one, looking very soft. Teacher Lin, let me change into something more comfortable, Songya said. Do I need to take off my clothes for the massage? Yes, it will make it easier for me to work. Lin Mo said. All right, please wait for me a moment. Songya walked into the dressing room. After 2 minutes, she came out wearing a silk nightgown in a creamy white color with a slightly low neckline. Her hair was also let down, cascading over her shoulders. Teacher Lin, is this okay? She asked. It's fine, Lin Mo replied. Please lie on the bed face down. Songya lay on the bed and untied the belt of her nightgown. As the robe loosened, her smooth back was revealed. Lin Mo walked over and placed his hands on her shoulders. He closed his eyes and began to sense. Songya's physical condition was not too bad. Mainly her shoulders, neck, and lower back showed signs of strain. Prolonged sitting and lack of exercise had caused muscle tension. Lin Mo began the massage, his techniques professional and precise. Songya let out a comfortable sigh. Teacher Lin, your technique is really impressive. My shoulders loosened up immediately. You've been under too much work pressure, Lin Mo said. You need to pay more attention. I want to rest too, but the business world doesn't allow me to, Songya replied. Teacher Lin, apply a bit more pressure, yes. Lin Mo continued to massage, his fingers moving around her shoulder blades. Ah, so comfortable. Songya's voice was somewhat lazy. Teacher Lin, no wonder those wealthy wives are eager to have you. This technique is truly exceptional. Sister Song, your back muscles are very tense. Let me give you a deep relaxation, Lin Mo said. Okay, do as you please. I'm leaving it to you today, Songya said. Lin Mo increased the intensity of his technique, pressing into Songya's deep back muscles. It hurts, but it feels very good, Songya said. Teacher Lin, your hands are really strong. Just hang in there a moment, it's almost done, Lin Mo said. He continued massaging for another 20 minutes, and Songya's back muscles gradually relaxed. All right, please turn over, I'll massage the front now, Lin Mo said. Songya flipped over, her nightgown slightly disheveled. Lin Mo pretended not to see and focused on massaging her shoulders. Teacher Lin, I have a question for you, Songya suddenly said. Please go ahead. Do you have a girlfriend? Lin Mo was taken aback for a moment. Yes. Oh, Songya's voice sounded somewhat disappointed. Then she must be very lucky to have such an excellent boy. Sister Song, you flatter me, Lin Mo said. I'm speaking from the heart, Songya said, looking at him. Teacher Lin, you are so young, so capable, and so handsome. If I were 20 years younger, I would definitely pursue you. Lin Mo smiled, but did not respond. He continued the massage. After another 40 minutes, the massage concluded. Songya sat up and tied the belt of her nightgown. Teacher Lin, my body feels much lighter now, she said with a smile. Your technique is truly divine. Sister Song, please take care to rest more and drink less alcohol, Lin Mo advised. Understood, Teacher Lin, Songya said, standing up. It's getting late, why not stay for dinner? No, I should head back, Lin Mo replied. In a hurry. Songya sounded a bit regretful. I wanted to chat with you next time then, Sister Song, Lin Mo said. All right, Songya didn't insist. Then let me see you off. She accompanied Lin Mo to the door. Teacher Lin, can you come again next Wednesday, she asked. No problem, Lin Mo replied. Then it's settled, Songya smiled. By the way, here is today's payment. She handed Lin Mo an envelope. Sister Song, for the monthly service, the payment is settled at the end of the month. I know that, Songya said. But since today is the first time, I wanted to express some sincerity. This contains 10,000 counted as today's single service fee. I will give you the monthly fee at the end of the month. Lin Mo hesitated for a moment, but still accepted it. Thank you, Sister Song. You should be thanking me. Songya said. Teacher Lin, next time don't leave so hastily. I'm quite bored at home alone. All right, Lin. He walked out the door, and Songya watched him from the entrance. Teacher Lin, be careful on your way, she said, her voice very gentle. As the elevator doors closed, Lin Mo breathed a sigh of relief. He could sense that although Songya did not explicitly say it, she was interested in him. However, she was quite subtle and did not go overboard. Lin Mo took out his phone and looked at the money in the envelope. 10,000. Adding the 30,000 for the monthly service, this client could give him 40,000 a month. Not bad. At 7 in the evening, Lin Mo returned to the studio. Chen Wanjun had already prepared dinner. You're back, she asked. Yes. Lin Mo walked over and hugged her from behind. Sister Wanjun, you've worked hard. It's nothing, Chen Wanjun replied. How did it go with Miss Song? Pretty good, she's very straightforward, Lin Mo said. She gave me 10,000 a day as the fee for the first service. 10,000. Chen Wanjun turned around. Xiao Lin, you earned 10,000 this time. That's more than what we made in a month before. Yes, Lin Mo smiled. Sister Wanjun, our life will get better and better from now on. Chen Wanjun looked at him, her expression complex. Xiao Lin, I'm a bit scared, she suddenly said. Scared of what? Scared that you will change, Chen Wanjun said. You used to earn a few thousand a month, we weren't rich, but I felt close to you. Now you earn 10,000 at once, and it might be more in the future. I fear I won't be able to keep you. Lin Mo tightened his embrace. Sister Wanjun, don't think too much. No matter how much I earn, you are the person I love the most. That won't ever change. Chen Wanjun leaned against him, her eyes glistening with tears. You mean it? She said. I mean it, Lin Mo replied earnestly. The two embraced for a while, and Chen Wanjun wiped her tears and smiled. All right, let's eat, she said. I made your favorite braised pork ribs today. Good. The two sat down to eat. The atmosphere became warm again. But Lin Mo knew in his heart that Chen Wanjun's concerns were not unfounded. He was coming into contact with more and more women, all of whom were wealthy and charming. To say he wasn't moved at all, but he also knew that Chen Wanjun was his root. No matter how exciting the outside world was, he could not forget the woman who had given everything for him. After dinner, Lin Mo washed the dishes. Chen Wanjun was watching TV in the living room. Suddenly the phone rang. Chen Wanjun picked it up and saw it was an unknown number. She answered. Hello. Is this Miss Chen Wanjun? The voice on the other end was a woman's. Yes, who is this? This is Songya, the caller said. I am Lin Mo's client. Chen Wanjun's heart tightened. Ms. Song, hello, what can I do for you? She tried to keep her voice calm. Oh, it's like this, Songya said. I would like to discuss something with you. I find Teacher Lin very professional. I want to increase the service frequency from 3 times a week to 5 times a week. Of course, I will pay more, 50,000 a month. What do you think? Chen Wanjun fell silent for a moment. Ms. Song, you can discuss this directly with Lin Mo. I don't really handle these matters. Chen Wanjun fell silent for a moment. Ms. Song, you can discuss this directly with Lin Mo. After all, he will be going to my house so many times each week. I was worried you might mind. Chen Wanjun tightened her grip on the phone. I won't mind, she said. This is Lin Mo's job, who I support him. That's good to hear, Songya said. Ms. Chen, you are truly an understanding woman. Having you as his girlfriend is a blessing for Teacher Lin. Thank you, Chen Wanjun replied. Then it's settled. I will inform Teacher Lin. Songya said, sorry for the disturbance, goodbye. Goodbye. Chen Wanjun hung up the phone, her hands trembling. Lin Mo came out of the kitchen. Sister Wanjun, whose call was that? He asked. It was Songya, Chen Wanjun said. She wants to increase the service frequency to 5 times a week for 50,000 a month. Lin Mo was taken aback. 50,000? Yes, Chen Wanjun looked at him. Xiao Lin, will you take it? Lin Mo hesitated for a moment. Sister Wanjun, what do you think? He asked. Chen Wanjun fell silent for a moment. I said this is your job, I support you, she said. You decide for yourself. Lin Mo walked over and sat beside her. Sister Wanjun, I know you're uncomfortable with this, he said. Should I refuse her? No need. Chen Wanjun shook her head. Xiao Lin, I meant what I said, I support you. As long as you have me in your heart, I can accept anything else. No need. Chen Wanjun shook her head. Xiao Lin, I meant what I said, I support you. As long as you have me in your silly Chen Wanjun smiled. I'm your woman, who else would I support? But behind her smile there was still a trace of unease. She knew that Lin Mo's world was drifting further away from her. After Lin Mo subscribed to Song Ya's monthly service, his work pace became even busier. Besides the regular clients at the studio, he had to visit Song Ya's house 5 times a week, each time for 2 hours. Additionally, with the follow-up rehabilitation treatment for Qin Yun, his schedule was nearly packed every day. That morning, Lin Mo was giving a massage to an old client in the studio. Suddenly his phone rang. He glanced at it. It was an unfamiliar number. Excuse me, I need to take this call, he said. No problem, go ahead. Lin Mo stepped into the corridor and answered the call. Hello. Is this Teacher Lin? The voice on the other end was that of a man sounding to be in his 50s. Yes, who is this? I am Zhang Weiguo from Xia Hospital. I was referred by Ms. Qin Yun. Xia Hospital. Lin Mo felt a tightness in his chest. Dr. Zhang, hello. He said. Teacher Lin raced the situation. Zhang Weiguo continued. I heard from Ms. Qin that you cured her son's congenital muscular dystrophy. I'm very interested and would like to meet to discuss it. Do you have time? Lin Mo hesitated. An expert from Xia Hospital wanting to meet him. Was this good news or bad? Yes, of course I have time. When are you available? How about this afternoon? Zhang Weiguo said. I happen to be in your city for an academic conference. The meeting ends at 3 o'clock, and I would like to visit you afterward. All right, I will wait for you at the studio, Lin Mo said. Then it's settled, Zhang Weiguo replied. By the way, Teacher Lin, I will be bringing a patient with me for you to examine. Is that okay? No problem, Lin Mo said. After hanging up the phone, he returned to the workspace. The client was already waiting. Teacher Lin, was that an important call? She asked. Yes, an expert from Xiahe Hospital said he wants to visit me, Lin Mo replied. Wow, that's a top hospital in the country. The client exclaimed, Teacher Lin, you're about to become famous. It's nothing, just an exchange, Lin Mo said. But deep down he knew this matter was not simple. An expert from Xiahe Hospital coming to see him and bringing a patient along. It could either be for consultation or a challenge. He had to be prepared. At 2:30 in the afternoon, Lin Mo tidied up the studio meticulously. Chen Wanjun also changed into formal attire and sat at the front desk. Lin, are you nervous? She asked. A little, Lin Mo admitted. After all, he is an expert from Xiahe Hospital, and I am just a massage therapist. You're not an ordinary massage therapist, Chen Wanjun said. You managed to cure Qin language itself is a miracle. Believe in yourself. Lin Mo nodded. At exactly 3 o'clock the door was pushed open. Two people walked in. The first was a man in his 50s wearing glasses, a white shirt, and black trousers, exuding a scholarly demeanor. The second was a middle-aged man around 55 in a suit, but he walked with a slight hunch, looking quite pained. The man with glasses extended his hand. Dr. Zhang. Lin Mo shook his hand. This is my friend Mr. Zhou, who works in real estate. Zhang Weiguo introduced Mr. Zhou has had issues with his lumbar spine for many years, has undergone 2 surgeries, but the results have not been satisfactory. I heard that Teacher Lin's techniques are miraculous, so I shamelessly brought him along. Dr. Zhang is too polite, Lin Mo said. Mr. Zhou, please take a seat. Mr. Zhou sat down, his face reflecting pain. Teacher Lin, my lower back has been hurting for nearly 10 years. He said, I've had 2 surgeries, but it still hurts. The doctor said I have a herniated disc compressing my nerves. Now I take painkillers every day, but they don't help. May I take a look? Lin Mo asked. Of course, Mr. Zhou replied. Lin Mo stepped closer and had Mr. Zhou stand up. Please bend over and try. Mr. Zhou bent over, but halfway down he winced in pain and couldn't straighten up. It hurts. Hurts. He said, his forehead glistening with sweat. All right, you can straighten up now, Lin Mo instructed. He placed his hands on Mr. Zhou's lower back, closed his eyes, and began to sense. The herniated disc between Mr. Zhou's 4th and 5th lumbar vertebrae was quite severe, compressing the nerve roots and causing pain. Moreover, the scar tissue left from the surgeries caused the surrounding muscles and ligaments to become very stiff. This was not a simple massage issue. It required first relaxing the surrounding soft tissues and then adjusting the position of the herniated disc. Lin Mo opened his eyes. Mr. Zhou, your condition is indeed quite complex, but I can give it a try. Really? Mr. Zhou's eyes lit up. Teacher Lin, that's wonderful. How long will it take? Zhang Weiguo asked, wanting to see Lin Mo's technique. About 40 minutes, Lin Mo replied. All right, Zhang Weiguo said. No problem, Lin Mo said. Mr. Zhou, please lie down on the treatment bed inside. Mr. Zhou followed Lin Mo into the workspace. Zhang Weiguo also followed, standing aside to observe. Chen Wanjun brought in 2 cups of tea and placed them on the table. Dr. Zhang, please enjoy the tea, she said. Thank you, Zhang Weiguo replied. Mr. Zhou lay on the treatment bed and Lin Mo began the massage. He started on Mr. Zhou's back, using his fingers to press along either side of the spine. Mr. Zhou's muscles were very tense, and Lin Mo could feel those muscles were as hard as stone. Mr. Zhou, your muscles are too tense. Lin Mo said, I will help you relax a bit. All right. Teacher Lin, please feel free. Mr. Lin Mo began deep tissue massage, pressing hard on the stiff muscles with his fingers. It hurts. It hurts. Mr. Zhou cried out. Just bear with it, it will be better soon, Lin Mo said. Zhang Weiguo watched closely, his gaze focused. He saw Lin Mo's technique was very precise, with each press hitting just the right spot. Moreover, Lin Mo's finger strength was substantial, but did not harm the patient. This technique was indeed not simple. After 10 minutes, Mr. Zhou's back muscles visibly relaxed. Mr. Zhou, how do you feel? Lin Mo asked. Much better. Not so tight anymore. Mr. Zhou replied. All right, next I will adjust your intervertebral disc. Lin Mo said, it may hurt a little. No problem, go ahead, Mr. Zhou said. Lin Mo placed his hands on the position of the 4th and 5th lumbar vertebrae. Taking a deep breath, he suddenly exerted force with his fingers. Crack. A light sound echoed. Mr. Zhou's body twitched slightly. Ah! He yelled. Zhang Weiguo was startled as well, but he remained silent and continued observing. Lin Mo did not stop and continued to adjust. There were several more cracking sounds. Mr. Zhou was sweating profusely from the pain, but he gritted his teeth and persevered. 5 minutes later, Lin Mo stopped. All done, he said. Mr. Zhou, please try to get up. Mr. Zhou slowly sat up, carefully standing up and then bending over. This time he bent down to 90 degrees. and it didn't hurt. My goodness. Can I bend down? Mister. Joe couldn't believe it, and it doesn't hurt. He tried twisting his waist again, turning left and right. It didn't hurt at all. Teacher Lin Mo. You are, Mister. Joe was so excited that his face turned red. I've had this back pain for 10 years, and after 2 surgeries, it wasn't cured. You fixed it in 40 minutes. Zhang Weiguo was also shocked. He walked over to check Mr. Zhou's back. Mr. Zhou, please bend down again, he said. Mr. Zhou bent down a few more times, completely fine. Zhang Weiguo was silent for a while. Teacher Lin, your technique is truly miraculous, he said. I have practiced medicine for 30 years and have never seen such a technique. Dr. Zhang, you flatter me, Lin Mo said humbly. No, I mean it sincerely, Zhang Weiguo said. Teacher Lin, I have an unreasonable request. What is it? I would like to be your disciple and learn your techniques, Zhang Weiguo said seriously. Lin Mo was taken aback. An expert from Xia Hospital wants to be his disciple. Dr. Zhang, you are too polite. Lin Mo said. I am just a massage therapist. How can I be your teacher? Teacher Lin, please don't be modest, Zhang Weiguo insisted. Your technique is true medical skill, and you cured congenital muscular dystrophy, which is a miracle in the medical field. I want to learn your techniques not for myself, but to help more patients. Lin Mo looked at Zhang Weiguo's sincere eyes, feeling very touched. Dr. Zhang, there's no need to be formal about it, he said. But if you want to learn, I can teach you some basic techniques. Really? Zhang Weiguo's eyes lit up. Really, Lin Mo confirmed. That's wonderful, thank you, Teacher Lin, Zhang Weiguo said. Mr. Zhou listened nearby, smiling. Teacher Lin, you truly are hiding your talents, he said. Even Dr. Zhang wants to learn from you. By the way, about Mr. Zhou, you were brought by Dr. Zhang, so there's no charge, Lin Mo said. That won't do, Mr. Zhou insisted. Teacher Lin, you cured my 10-year-old ailment. I must properly thank you. He took an envelope from his bag and handed it to Lin Mo. This is 100,000 yuan, just a token of appreciation. Oh, please accept it. 100,000. Lin Mo was taken aback. That's too much. It's not much, Mr. Zhou said. Teacher Lin, my back has hurt for 10 years. I've spent more than 100,000 on medications and treatments. You cured me in 40 minutes. This 100,000 is worth it. Lin Mo hesitated for a moment, but eventually accepted it. Thank you, Mr. Zhou. I should be the one thanking you, Mr. Zhou said. By the way, Teacher Lin, do you have a business card? I want to refer if you're too polite, Mr. Zhou, Lin Mo said. After sending off Zhang Weiguo and Mr. Zhou, it was already 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Chen Wanjun closed the door and turned to hug Lin Mo. Now on. You're too polite, Mr. Zhou, Lin Mo said. After sending off Zhang Weiguo and Mr. Zhou, it was already 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Chen Wanjun closed the door and turned to hug Lin Mo. Lin, you are amazing, she said. Even an expert from Xia Hospital wants to learn from you. It's just luck, Lin Mo replied. It's not luck, it's your ability, Chen Wanjun said. Lin, I am proud of you. Lin Mo embraced her, feeling warm inside. Sister Wanjun, thank you for always supporting me, he said. Silly boy, I am your woman. Who else would I support? Chen Wanjun smiled. Lin Mo lowered his head and kissed her. The two embraced, and the atmosphere was warm. At that moment, Lin Mo's phone rang. He picked it up and saw it was Qin Yun. Ms. Qin, he answered. Teacher Lin, I heard Dr. Zhang went to see you. Qin Yun asked. Yes, he just left, Lin Mo replied. How was it? Did he give you a hard time? Qin Yun asked with concern. No, Dr. Zhang is a very nice person, Lin Mo said. He even said he wants to learn from me. How was it? Did he give you a hard time? Qin Yun asked with concern. No, Dr. Zhang is a very nice person, Lin Mo said. He even said he... Lin Mo glanced at Chen Wanjun. Ms. Qin, tonight is not very convenient. He said. How about tomorrow night? Qin Yun asked. Teacher Lin, you must come. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Chen Wanjun looked at him. Ms. Qin is treating you to dinner, she asked. Yes, she said it was to thank me for curing Qin Lang, Lin Mo replied. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Chen Wanjun looked at him. Ms. Qin is treating you to dinner, she asked. Yes, she said it was to thank me for curing Qin Lang, Lin Mo replied. Chen Wanjun suddenly asked, Lin, does Ms. Qin like you? Lin Mo's heart skipped a beat. I don't think so. She just appreciates me, he said. Chen Wanjun looked at him with a complex expression. Lin, I know you are very popular now, many women like you, she said. I also know I can't stop it. Chen Wanjun looked at him with a complex expression. Lin, I know you are very popular now, many women like you. Lin Mo embraced her. Sister Wanjun, I know, he said. I will never forget that you are the one I love the most. Chen Wanjun leaned against him silent. The next evening, Lin Mo was in the studio preparing to attend Qin Yun's banquet. Suddenly his phone rang. He picked it up to see that it was Zhao Yakin. His heart tightened, and he immediately answered. Sister Yakin. A weak voice came from the other end. Sister. I'm about to give birth. Her voice trembled. Lin Mo's mind went blank. What? Yeah. My water just broke. Sister Ma took me to the hospital. I'm in so much pain. Zhao Yakin said, her voice tinged with sobs. Sister Yakin, don't be afraid, I'll be there right away, Lin Mo said. Which hospital are you in? First People's Hospital of Nanxing. Obstetrics. Zhao Yakin added. Okay, wait for me, I'm on my way, Lin Mo said before hanging up the phone. Chen Wanjun walked over. Xiaolin, what's wrong, she asked. Sister Wanju and I have a client down south who suddenly fell seriously ill and needs me to go there immediately. Lin Mo lied. Down south. Chen Wanjun frowned. Then you'll have to take a plane, right? Yeah, I'm heading to the airport now. Lin Mo said. What about Ms. Qin's banquet? They'll call her to cancel, Lin Mo said, immediately dialing Qin Yun's number. Ms. Qin, I'm sorry, I have an urgent matter and can't make it to tonight's banquet. Off. Qin Yun sounded a bit disappointed. Teacher Lin, is it very urgent? Very urgent, I'm sorry, Lin Mo replied. Then. Okay, Qin Yun said. Teacher Lin, please call me when you're done and we'll reschedule for another day. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Lin Mo picked up his coat. Sister Wanjun, I'm leaving, please take care of the Xiaolin, when will you be back? Chen Wanjun asked. I'm not sure, maybe in 2 or 3 days, Lin Mo replied. Chen Wanjun looked at him, her eyes filled with doubt. Xiaolin, that client. Is it a man or a woman, she asked. Lin Mo felt guilty but still said, it's a woman, an elderly lady who's not in good health. Oh, Chen Wanjun nodded. Then be careful on the road. Lin Mo quickly walked out of the studio and hailed a taxi straight to the airport. On the way, he booked the next flight to Nanjing, departing at 8 o'clock. It was 6:30, just in time. By 11 o'clock, Lin Mo arrived at the First People's Hospital of Nanjing. He headed straight to the obstetrics department and saw Ma Xiaoli in the hallway. Sister Ma, he ran over. Xiaolin, you finally made it, she sighed with relief. Yakin is still in the delivery room. She's been in there for 3 hours, Ma Xiaoli said. How's the situation? Lin Mo asked anxiously. The doctor said it's a natural birth, but she's in a lot of pain and keeps calling your name, Ma Xiaoli replied, her eyes slightly red. Xiaolin, Yakin is willing to give everything for you. The doctor said it's a natural birth, but she's in a lot of pain and keeps calling your name, Ma Xiaoli replied, her eyes slightly red. Xiaolin, Yakin is willing to give everything. The two waited outside the delivery room. Seconds turned into minutes. Lin Mo was restless, pacing back and forth in the hallway. Ma Xiaoli sat on a chair watching him. Xiaolin, can I ask you a question? She suddenly said. What are you and Yakin planning to do? Ma Xiaoli asked. Once the child is born, you can't keep this a secret forever, right? Lin Mo fell silent. Sister Ma, I will take good care of them, he replied. I will give them money so they can. Xiaolin, can I ask you a question? She suddenly said. What are you and Yakin planning to do? Lin Mo fell silent. Ma Xiaoli sighed. Forget it, I won't say more, she said. You deal with your matters. Lin Mo fell silent. Ma Xiaoli sighed. Forget it, I won't say more, she said. You deal with your matters. But Xiaolin, I hope you treat Yakin well. She has sacrificed too much for you. Lin Mo nodded, feeling heavy-hearted. At that moment, the door of the delivery room suddenly opened. A nurse walked out. Are the family members here? She asked. Here. Lin Mo rushed over. I am the father of the child. The nurse was taken aback and looked at him. The mother is about to give birth, but she has been calling for you and is emotionally unstable. The doctor wants you to go in and be with her during delivery. Okay, you'll go in right away, Lin Mo said. The nurse led him into the delivery room. Inside, Zhao Yakin lay on the delivery bed, her face pale and her hair soaked. Upon seeing Lin Mo, tears immediately streamed down her face. Xiao Mo, you're here, she said weakly. Sister Yakin, I'm here, Lin Mo replied. Lin Mo walked over and held her hand. Her hand was icy and trembling. Xiao Mo, sister is in so much pain. So much pain. She cried. I know, just hold on a little longer, it will be over soon, Lin Mo said. The doctor was preparing nearby. Mother, push, the doctor urged. Zhao Yakin gritted her teeth and pushed. She trembled and Lin Mo held her hand tightly. Sister Yakin, keep going, I'm here with you, he said. Zhao Yakin looked at him, her eyes filled with affection. Xiao Mo, I'm not afraid anymore. With you here. I'm not afraid, she said. Push harder, the doctor instructed. Zhao Yakin took a deep breath and exerted all her strength. A baby's cry rang out. The doctor announced, it's a boy. A nurse came over holding the child. 7 pounds 2 ounces, very healthy, she said. Lin Mo looked at the baby in the swaddle, his eyes moist. It was a tiny infant, wrinkled, crying loudly. His son. Tears streamed down Lin Mo's face. Sister Yakin, it's a son. He choked out. Zhao Yakin smiled weakly. Sister gave you a son. She said, her voice. You've worked hard, Lin Mo said, holding her hand. The nurse brought the child to Zhao Yakin. Mother, take a look. Zhao Yakin looked at the child, tears flowing continuously. Xiao Mo, our child. It's so wonderful, she said. Yes, it's wonderful, Lin Mo replied. The doctor continued to handle the aftermath, while Lin Mo held Zhao Yakin's hand. Half an hour later, Zhao Yakin was wheeled out of the delivery room and into a hospital room. Lin Mo followed into the hospital room. Ma Xiaoli also came in, and upon seeing the child, she smiled. What a lovely little guy, she said. Lin Mo held his son, filled with happiness. This was his child. He had become a father. The next morning, Zhao Yakin woke up. She saw Lin Mo sitting by the bed holding the child and gently coaxing him. Xiao Mo, she called out. Lin Mo turned his head and smiled. Sister Yakin, you're awake. How do you feel? He asked. Much better, Zhao Yakin replied. Xiao Mo. Lin Mo handed the child to her. Zhao Yakin held the child, her eyes filled with tenderness. Xiao Mo, let's give the child a name. Okay, Lin Mo replied. Do you have any ideas? Sister has thought of one, Zhao Yakin said. Let's call him Lin Chun. Yes, Chun as in dawn. Zhao Yakin said. Sister hopes he will bring us hope and light. Lin Chun. A good name, Lin Mo nodded. Let's call him Lin Chun. Zhao Yakin smiled, looking at the child in her arms. Lin Chun, this is your father, she said to the child. You must remember your father is the best person in the world. Lin Mo listened, his heart feeling sour. Sister Yakin, I will take good care of you both, he promised. Sister knows, Zhao Yakin said, looking at him with affection. Xiao Mo, the proudest thing in my life is giving you a son. Sister doesn't ask for anything else, she just wants to raise him well. When he grows up, sister will tell him he has a very impressive father. Lin Mo held her hand. Sister Yakin, you've suffered, he said. Not suffering, Zhao Yakin shook her head. Being able to have a child for you makes me very happy. The two gazed at each other, their eyes filled with warmth. At that moment, Ma Xiaoli walked in carrying a thermos. Yakin, I made some chicken soup, drink it while it's hot, she said. Thank you, Sister Ma, Zhao Yakin replied. Ma Xiaoli glanced at Lin Mo. Xiaolin, you didn't sleep at all last night, did you? You should go rest at the hotel and we'll take care of things here. No need, I'm not tired, Lin Mo replied. Go on. Zhao Yakin also said, Xiao Mo, you should take a break. Sister has Sister Ma to take care of me, it's fine. Besides, you still need to go back and can't let Boss Chun get suspicious. Lin Mo paused for a moment before nodding. Okay, you'll go to the hotel for a shower and come back in a bit, he said. Zhao Yakin nodded. Lin Mo bent down and kissed her forehead, then looked at the swaddled Lin Chun. Sister Yakin will be back soon, he said. Okay. Lin Mo left the hospital and took a taxi to a nearby hotel. He booked a room, took a shower, and laid down on the bed. He took out his phone and saw a message from Chen Wanjun. Xiaolin, are you there? How's that client? Lin Mo replied. Here the client's situation is fine, I might stay for 2 days. Soon Chen Wanjun replied. Good, take care of yourself and don't tire yourself out. You too. Lin Mo put down his phone and stared at the ceiling. He now had 2 women and a son. But Chen Wanjun knew nothing. This secret he would keep for a lifetime. He closed his eyes, feeling a mix of emotions. On one side was happiness, on the other guilt. This was the path he had chosen. In the afternoon, Lin Mo returned to the hospital. Zhao Yakin was feeding Lin Chun while Ma Xiaoli was helping. Upon seeing Lin Mo enter, Zhao Yakin smiled. Xiao Mo, you're back. Lin Mo walked over, looking at the mother and child. Has Lin Chun eaten enough? Yes, he's full, Zhao Yakin replied. Lin Mo sat at the edge of the bed, watching his sleeping son, a tiny bundle with a rosy face, sleeping soundly. Sister Yakin, what are your plans for the future, he asked. Sister wants to settle down in Nanjing, Zhao Yakin said. It's far from your side and won't be easily discovered. Sister will take good care of the child here. Once he gets a bit older, he'll find a job. You don't have to worry about money, Lin Mo said. I've transferred you 300,000, it should be enough for a year or 2. Every month, they'll send you 10,000, is that enough? Zhao Yakin's eyes reddened. That's enough, Xiao Mo, you're too good to me. That's what I should do, Lin Mo said. Sister Yakin, you gave birth to my child, it's only right that I take care of you, but Xiao Mo. Zhao Yakin held his hand. Sister doesn't ask you to marry her, nor does she ask you to be with her every day. She just wants you to keep her and the child in your heart and occasionally come to see us. That would make her satisfied. Lin Mo embraced her. Sister Yakin, I will, he promised. I will come to see you often. Zhao Yakin leaned in his arms, smiling with happiness. Ma Xiaoli watched this scene from the side and sighed. She knew that Zhao Yakin was destined to keep this secret for a She couldn't be openly with Lin Mo, nor could she give the child a complete family. But she still chose this path, because she loved Lin Mo, loved him enough to give everything for him. Lin Mo stayed in Nanjing for 3 days. He accompanied Zhao Yakin, and Lin Shen helped her with the discharge procedures and settled them into their new home. On the 3rd night, he had to go back. Chen Wanjun had called several times asking when he would return. If he didn't go back soon, she would become suspicious. Zhao Yakin walked him to the door. Xiao Mo, be careful on the road, she said. You take care of yourself, and Lin Mo replied. I will, Zhao Yakin said. Xiao Mo, when you go back, treat Boss Chen well. She's a good person. Lin Mo nodded, feeling even guilty. I know, he said. They embraced for a while before Lin Mo reluctantly left. Walking downstairs, he glanced back. Zhao Yakin stood at the window holding Lin Chun and waving at him. Lin Mo waved back and turned to leave. Late at night, Lin Mo returned home. Chen Wanjun was still awake, sitting in the living room waiting for him. Xiaolin, you're back, she stood up. Lin Mo walked over and hugged her. How's that client? Chen Wanjun asked. Much better, Lin Mo replied. That's good, Chen Wanjun said. Xiaolin, you must be exhausted. Hurry and take a shower and rest. Okay. Lin Mo finished showering and lay down on the bed. Chen Wanjun lay beside him, hugging him. Xiaolin, I missed you, she said. I missed you too, Lin Mo replied. They embraced and fell asleep. But in Lin Mo's heart, he couldn't find peace. He now had 2 women. He was caught between 2 worlds, carefully maintaining a balance. He didn't know how long such days would last, but he knew he had embarked on an irreversible path. On the third day after returning from South City, Lin Mo arranged a dinner with Qin Yun to make up for the missed meal. Lin Mo arrived at the entrance by taxi, but the security guard stopped him. "Sir, please show your membership card. I am a guest of Miss Qin Yun," Lin Mo said. The security guard made a phone call, and then let him through. "Miss Qin is waiting for you in the Meihua Hall. Go inside, and take the third room on the left." "Thank you." Lin Mo walked into the club, which was decorated in an antique style, filled with precious calligraphy and antiques. He arrived at Meihua Hall, and pushed the door open. Qin Yun was already inside. She was wearing a white qipao today, her figure graceful with her hair styled up, revealing her long neck. With light makeup on her face, she looked gentle and charming. "Teacher Lin, you're here." She stood up and said with a smile. "Miss Qin, I'm sorry for making you wait last time, due to a sudden matter," Lin Mo said. "It's okay, I know Teacher Lin is busy," Qin Yun replied. "Please have a seat." Lin Mo sat down as the waiter served tea. "Teacher Lin, the dishes here are quite good, you should try some," Qin Yun said, pouring tea for Lin Mo. "Thank you. Teacher Lin Lang is much better now and can attend school normally." Qin Yun said, "This is all thanks to your efforts." "This is the result of Qin Lang's own hard work," Lin Mo replied. "No, it's your contribution," Qin Yun said earnestly. "Teacher Lin, did you know that in the past 3 years I took Lang to hospitals all over the country? The doctors all said he couldn't be cured, only maintained. I was really desperate at that time, thinking I would never see Lang stand up again. But you appeared, you gave me hope, and you gave Lang a new life. So this meal today, I must treat you." Lin Mo looked at her, feeling gratitude and other emotions in his eyes. "Miss Qin, you are too polite," he said. "Teacher Lin, we've known each other for so long, can you not call me Miss Qin?" Qin Yun said, "Call me Qin Jia, or just Qin Yun." "Then, Qin Jia," Lin Mo said. That sounds much more pleasant." Qin Yun smiled. The waiter began serving dishes, all exquisite Cantonese cuisine. The two chatted while eating. Qin Yun asked about Lin Mo's work, and Lin Mo briefly mentioned his recent situation. "Teacher Lin, you are really famous now," Qin Yun said. "I often hear people mention you in the circle. They all say you are a divine doctor who can treat illnesses that hospitals cannot handle." "That's an exaggeration," Lin Mo replied. "No, you are just being too modest," Qin Yun said. "Teacher Lin, you are so capable and so young. You will surely have a bright future ahead. Your girlfriend must be very proud of you, right?" Lin Mo was stunned for a moment. She's okay, I guess," he said. Qin Yun looked at him, her gaze somewhat complex. "Teacher Lin, how is your relationship with your girlfriend?" she suddenly asked. "Pretty good," Lin Mo replied. "When do you plan to get married?" Qin Yun continued to ask. Lin Mo felt somewhat uncomfortable. "That hasn't been decided yet," he said. Qin Yun nodded and didn't ask further. But Lin Mo could sense that something was off with her today. After finishing the meal, Qin Yun said, "Teacher Lin, there's a garden outside. Oh, let's go for a walk." "Sure." The two walked out of the private room and arrived at the back garden. The garden was large, planted with various precious flowers, and had an artificial lake. Under the moonlight, the lake shimmered. Qin Yun walked ahead, and Lin Mo followed behind. Upon reaching the lake, Qin Yun stopped. "Teacher Lin, do you know why I invited you here?" she said, turning her back to Lin Mo. "To thank me for curing Qin," Lin Mo said. "Not just that." Qin Yun turned around and looked at him. "Teacher Lin, I have something to tell you." Lin Mo's heart tightened. "Go ahead." Qin Yun took a deep breath, her eyes shimmering with tears. "Teacher Lin, I like you." Lin Mo was stunned. "Qin Jia." "Teacher Lin, don't speak. Let me finish," Qin Yun said. "I know this is wrong, and I also know you have a girlfriend. But I can't control myself. From the moment you cured Lang, I fell for you. You are so kind, so capable, and so good to Lang. I have been raising Lang alone for so many years that it has been really tiring. Your appearance made me feel warmth, made me feel that I could still be cared for by someone. Teacher Lin, I don't ask you to marry me, nor will I ruin your relationship with your girlfriend. I just want to be with you, even if it's just occasionally meeting." Lin Mo looked at her, feeling complicated inside. Qin Yun was a good woman, she had given so much for her son. Now she was mustering the courage to confess to him, and he couldn't bear to refuse. But he also knew he couldn't agree to her. He already had Chun Wanjun and Zhao Yakin. He couldn't stir up trouble. "Qin Jia." He started to speak. "Teacher Lin, I know what you want to say," Qin Yun interrupted him. "You want to say you have a girlfriend and can't let her down, right?" Lin Mo nodded. Qin Yun smiled a bitter smile. "I knew it," she said. "You are a principled person. You wouldn't treat women kindly without reason. But Teacher Lin, do you know? It's precisely because of this that I like you even more. If you were the kind of person who falls in love with every woman you meet, I wouldn't like you." She walked closer to Lin Mo, her eyes filled with deep affection. "Teacher Lin, I don't ask for anything," she said. "I just want to tell you that I like you. This feeling I will always keep in my heart. I won't tell anyone, nor will I disturb your life. I just want to see you occasionally." Lin Mo looked at her, feeling soft-hearted. "Qin Jia," he said. Qin Yun suddenly hugged him. "Teacher Lin, let me hug you. Just for a moment," she said, her voice choked. Lin Mo stood stiffly, not knowing whether to push her away. Qin Yun's thin body pressed against him, and he could feel her trembling slightly. Teacher Lin, just pity me a little, she said. Lin Mo sighed and gently patted her back. Qin Jia, I understand your feelings, he said. Qin Yun lifted her head to look at him. Under the moonlight her face glistened with tears, looking heart-wrenching. Teacher Lin, she murmured. Then she tiptoed and kissed him. Lin Mo initially thought of pushing her away, but Qin Yun kissed him passionately. Her lips were soft and trembling. In the end, Lin Mo didn't push her away. He embraced her and responded to her kiss. They kissed for a long time until Qin Yun was out of breath. She released Lin Mo, taking a step back, her face flushed. I'm sorry. I was too impulsive, she said. Qin Jia, Lin Mo said. Teacher Lin, I know this is wrong, Qin Yun said, but I really can't control myself. You don't need to feel burdened. Just consider that I went a little crazy this time. I won't do this again in the future. Lin Mo looked at her, feeling confused. Qin Jia, you are a wonderful person, he said. You deserve better. I know, Qin Yun said, but I just like you. This feeling, I can't control it. Teacher Lin, you should go back. Don't let your girlfriend worry. Lin Mo hesitated for a moment and nodded. Qin Jia, I will take my leave now, he said. You take care. You too, Qin Yun replied. Lin Mo turned and left. After walking a few steps, Qin Yun suddenly called out to him. Teacher Lin. Lin Mo turned back. Qin Yun stood in the moonlight looking at him. Teacher Lin, I won't give up, she said. I will wait for you until the day you are willing to accept me. Lin Mo fell silent for a while and turned to leave. Qin Yun stood there watching his figure disappear into the night. Then she squatted down, covering her face and crying. She knew that she might never see that day, but she was still willing to wait because she loved him. Lin Mo took a taxi home, feeling complex emotions along the way. Qin Yun's confession surprised and moved him, but he couldn't agree to her. He already had Chun Wanjun and Zhao Yakin. He couldn't stir up trouble with another woman. Yet he also knew that Qin Yun wouldn't give up easily. She said she would wait for him. This made Lin Mo feel even more confused. When he returned home, it was nearly 11 o'clock. Chun Wanjun was still watching TV. Xiaolin, you're back, she asked. Lin Mo walked over and sat beside her. Did you have a pleasant dinner with Chun Wanjun asked. It was okay, Lin Mo replied. Xiaolin, can I ask you a question? Chun Wanjun suddenly said. What is it? Does Miss Qin like you? Chun Wanjun looked at him. Lin Mo's heart skipped a beat. No, not really, he said. Xiaolin, don't lie to me, Chun Wanjun said. I'm a woman who I can tell. Miss Qin looks at you differently. She likes you. Lin Mo fell silent. Chun Wanjun sighed. Xiaolin, I know you are famous now, and many women like you. She likes you. Lin Mo fell silent. Chun Wanjun sighed. Xiaolin, I know you are famous now, but Xiaolin, I only have one request. What request? Lin Mo asked. No matter how many women like you outside, you must remember that I am your girlfriend. Chun Wanjun said. I am the one who has been with you from nothing to now. You can be nice to them, but you cannot abandon me. As she spoke, her eyes turned red. Lin Mo hugged her. Wanjun Jia, I won't, he said. I will never abandon you. You are the person I love the most, and that will never change. Chun Wanjun leaned into his arms, tears streaming down her face. Xiaolin, I am sometimes really scared, she said. I'm afraid that one day you won't want me anymore. I'm afraid that you'll feel I'm not worthy of you. That won't happen, Lin Mo said. Wanjun Jia, you will always be the most important person to me. Really? Chun Wanjun raised her head to look at him. Xiaolin, then swear it, she said. What? Swear that you will never abandon me in this lifetime. Chun Wanjun said. Lin Mo looked at her and nodded. I swear I will never abandon you in this lifetime, he said. Chun Wanjun smiled, though her eyes were still glistening with tears. Xiaolin, I believe you, she said. The two embraced each other, but Lin Mo felt filled with guilt inside. He knew he had already betrayed Chun Wanjun. He had Zhao Yakin and even a son. He had kissed Qin Yun. He was a liar. He felt sorry for Chun Wanjun, but he couldn't tell her the truth. He could only continue to lie, keep lying, until one day this secret is exposed. Until then, let's talk then. Lin Mo closed his eyes and held Chun Wanjun tightly. He cherished every moment of now, because he didn't know how long such days could last. The next morning, Lin Mo was awakened by the ringtone of his phone. He picked up the phone. It was Songya. Hello, Sister Song. He answered. Teacher Lin, can you come to my sister's house today? Songya said, her voice a bit hoarse. Sister's back is hurting again these days. Okay, I'll come over in the afternoon, Lin Mo said. Teacher Lin, can you stay for dinner tonight? Songya asked. Lin Mo hesitated for a moment. Sure, he finally said. Great, Songya said happily. Then I'll wait. After hanging up, Lin Mo got out of bed. Chun Wanjun was already in the kitchen making breakfast. Xiaolin, are you up? She said. Breakfast will be ready soon. Lin Mo walked over and hugged her from behind. Xiaolin, do you have any plans today? Chun Wanjun asked. I need to go to Sister Song's house this afternoon. Lin Mo said. Another appointment with Miss Song? Chun Wanjun's voice sounded somewhat sour. She is a monthly client, Lin Mo replied. I know, Chun Wanjun said. Xiaolin, come back early tonight. It might be a bit late. Sister Song wants me to stay for dinner. Lin Mo said. Chun Wanjun paused with the spatula in her hand. Stay for dinner. She turned around looking at Lin Mo. Shall Lin do you? Are you with Miss Song? Wanjun don't think too much, Lin Mo said. It's just a regular dinner as she wants to thank me. Chen Wanjun looked at him, her expression complex. Okay, she finally said, just be mindful. I understand, Lin Mo said. But he knew deep down that tonight something might happen. He could see Songya's feelings for him. Didn't know if he could control himself.